tell you now, will you keep on loving me? If I tell you how I feel, will you keep bringing out the best in me? You give me the sweetest taboos. You're giving me the sweetest taboos. Too good for me. Never quite so, and I never felt like this before. Never quite so, that is you. Never quite so, never felt this hot before. Giving me something that's taboo. Give me the sweetest taboo. That's why I'm in love with you. You give me the sweetest taboo. You just good for me. You give me the sweetest taboo. That's why I'm in love with you. You give me the sweetest taboo. You just good for me.
It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati live, REDPILLTRILL, Trilluminati, click, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number to like in the chat, you know, like that.
Don't let it slip away.
Come on, I did that man like Sniper. I'm filling in for Sniper for a little while. This Saturday thing. Don't know if he's gonna go live. Hopefully he does. I'm gonna give you a couple hours. Put the number of your like in the chat, family. Happy Saturday, 16th of December.
a beautiful day. I'm alone in you. You're in the car. You, my only friend. You're me. You're me. You're me. Please cure me. Cure me. Cure me. Cure me. Please cure me. Cure me. Cure me. Cure me. Please cure me. Cure me. Cure me. Cure me. Please cure me.
Hey. Chelsea, yo, more is less. Less is more or less. Say no more is less. Ever more, say less. And listen more, yo. More love, more life, more freedom. Less heathens, channeling demons. More conversations with meaning. Less trying to slide in the freaks' DMs. Less separation, more elevation, more education. Less hesitation, less follow fashion. More leaders, more queens in love with their features. Less whips and chains, more kings, less slaves, less chemicals on my reefer. Give more to the poor, less to the rich. More people trying to think deeper. More ambition, less patience. More brotherhood, but less masons. Less mumble rap on them stations. More spirulina, less bacon. Less agents, limitations. Less racist, less cages. Feel with man them caught with them yay bricks. More ways of escaping the matrix. More power to the people. They want more cowards and more evil, so they can drain every drop of the goodness we have and leave us sour and feeble. More rebels and more riders. More non-performers, more fire to burn out the devils and liars. More role models that inspire. More directions, less infections. More weapons for protection against the government's twisted intentions. I want more answers than questions. Yo.
Love is understanding. Anyone can love the people that love them. But can you understand the people that don't understand you? That is the question. Until you can learn to love those that do not love you, will you ever get out of this simulation? You will continue to reincarnate into the simulation because you are here to learn love. Love is understanding.
There's a war going on outside, no man is safe from. Like the earth's under a curse you can't escape from. Glocks bursting, slugs landing the wrong person. Bots twerking, rocks serving, my block's burning. See cops swerving, better run till your lungs hurting. Especially if your skin's black and the snub's German. They're quick to hit a kid in his back, and my son's burping. Sluts with rock purses, not surfing, stuck with a tongue twirling. Remind me of the hands of a clock turning. Ex-cons converting, enemies converting. What if we loved ourselves as much as we love Sterling? Maybe we're just vermin destined for crumb searching. It's concerning. Sip rum to a Don slurring, but the leaders get drunk from the blood of a young virgin. Cause really they're just serpents. Purpose is to submerge us in bread and circuses, and have us feeling like we're worthless. Trapped in a cage, they call the slum. My whole hood is at war.
Going on outside, no man is safe.
Straps and cocaine, I've got the young going to prison and court.
You can run, but you can't hide for.
Now these are some practical things that we can do. We began the process of building a great economic base. And at the same time, we are putting pressure where it really hurts. I ask you to follow through here. Now let me say as I move to my
I've run through religions trying to find peace. Pirates living sinnerism, digging, trying to find peace. Wicked little YGs. It could be gone in a second if my clock you with your timepiece. I'm good with the hold of the curb. So if all else fails, I got my rules and my word. All I need to hold the meds is a flame of my herbs. Free the man them doing noodles on the arms of an iron bird. Streets taught me hustle, life taught me loyalty. I'm good with life and all adversity she hit me with. I sat with killers, heard man justify a wickedness. And I felt it was genuine. The hood's anti-establishment, anti-bullshit, and anti-virus. Like, fuck Corona, man's a soldier. I'm more worried about what normal's gonna look like when this lockdown's over. I had a dream that we could be free. Car fear's their only weapon and they don't scare me. I'm a warrior, fit for the warfare. Spiritual and physical, I'm good for all attacks. I know who I am and that's facts. And I know who to dodge and that's rats. So it's minimal talking. Gotta watch who I'm with when I'm laughing. And there's no more marching to the man them avenge Martin. Get 'em, still we have it forward. Clear vision of who we are at war with. I pray for no more soakings in the name of the drip. And more riots over vaccines and microchip. Let's take the power from the government and give it to the streets. There's food for the greedy, more power to the peeps. It's definitely war, dog, it's definitely peak. So put your boots on, walls, no place for the weak.
Rise up, rise up. They can tell you never have to rise up. Before the time's up, tonight they can never fight us. Rise up, rise up. The whole world have to rise up. Before the time's up, come together they can never fight us.
We are exploited. We are downtrodden. We are denied not only civil rights, but even human rights. So the only way we're going to get some of this oppression and exploitation away from us or aside from us is come together against the common enemy. Who taught you to hate the texture of your hair?
I was raised in government-built housing. Not Noah's Ark. God doesn't love us, we're still drowning. We never rid on the brothers that killed Malcolm. Fuck it, all our leaders are masons, keep it 1,000. They're just here to rock you to sleep and keep you from rousing. Pass the net, trap you with webs and keep you browsing. Conflicted thoughts collide inside of my dome. The only time that I'm home is when my eyes closed in my zone. Slide my iPhone on flight mode. Way down the front from Black the Ripper, bigger than the Georgia Guidestone. How can we heal the earth? You looking for another black man to fill the hearse? The Bloods and Crips should be beefing with the Bilderbergs. Ain't trying to fund no revolution, they just build a church. Wish I could travel back in time and kill Bill at birth. And I ain't getting vaccinated, have to kill me first. They say we have to reincarnate until we learn. I'm trying to quantum leap from a Stargate with his city burns. One little bro got killed, I had to sit with his pop. He made me want to walk for long. When would this bringing this stop? Way before there was a virus, was sick on his block. Don't try to stunt around these kids, you get hit with a block. That ran it down your watch like hickory. Hickory dock. I seen the roads turn into prison. I was literally shocked. Only allowed to exercise and go visit the shops. While they take away our freedoms, we just sit there and watch, doing nothing. And I was raised in government-built housing. Not Noah's Ark, God doesn't love us, we're still drowning. We never rid on them brothers that killed Malcolm. Fuck it, all our leaders and masons, keep it 1,000.
We're just here to rock it, sleep and keep you from rousing. Pass the net, tap the webs and keep you browsing. Rise up, rise up. They can tell you never have to rise up. Before the time's up, tonight they can never fight us. Rise up, rise up, rise up. The whole world has to rise up. Before the time's up, come together, they will never fight us.
One foul.
1 0 0 0
One foul.
1 0 0
Happy New Day, family.
0 0
Yo, last night we drank like 1,000 liters. Probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers. Got brain from 1,000 divas. I can spot feds from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders. I'll show you 1,000 readers.
And guns are making the old, but we got like 1,000 meters.
1,000 liters, probably done like 1,000 features, knocked out 1,000 geezers,
like-
got brain from 1,000 divas, and
like
like from
my
1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers.
1,006.
I read like 1,000 books, hot girl looking 1,000 jokes. After school I was out with the crooks, Mumsy gave me 1,000 books. Many men died for £1,000, 2 Mac 10s and 1,000 rounds. Prison is filled with 1,000 clowns, no smells, just 1,000 frowns. That's a rat, that's a D, that's a grand. Every man want put peas in his hands. Cat flights overseas with a gang. Hold the juice with your feet in the sand. Don't sell your soul to the beast for a band. You're worth more than 3 zeros. Look, you know if we keep to the plan, we can all be pharaohs. 1,000.
1,000.
I'm always good for the joke cause I know where 1,000 fiends are. No manufacturers, but I know about 1,000 dealers. I bet you 1,000, them boy ain't about what they mouthing. But we don't ever stress that there cause they only ever bad for the clouting. Brother had 1,000 raps and 1,000 traps, but I had 1,000 fuck ups. We don't ever stress no loss, got the heart of 1,000 hunters. Probably done 1,000 eats, got brain of 1,000 divas. Got 1,000 bars, every one of them shows I need 1,000 wheeler. How it feels on the real side. How it feels. How it feels on the real side. It's how it feels on the real side. When real eyes start realizing real lies. Real guys ain't that common in real life. There's a war on the real in real time. It's how it feels on the real side. When real eyes start realizing real lies. Real guys ain't that common in real life. And that's the truth. There's a war on the real in real time. Is it trill, son? Is it really trill, son? Show me that it's trill, son. If it's really trill. Lost so many real ones. Sometimes I gotta spill rum. My black heart is still numb. Cause I ain't trying to feel. It's like I'm addicted to real and allergic to fake. At night I dream I'm lifting the steel. I'm murdering snakes. So many frenemies lock up my gates in disguise. It's hard to realize when you got serpents for mates. The beast real like a burger and steak. When you gotta take the burner to wakes. Some of the realest eating meals off the surgery plates. It's like fortune favors the fake. It's a war against the real to all the nerds are in place.
There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real.
There's a war on the motherfucking real.
On the real. There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real.
There's a war on the motherfucking real.
Come take a walk on the real side with some real guys. No games played, the wrong move will catch you real bind. These youths ain't sane. I blame the space in which they confine. I've seen man David Blaine with something that they consign. The real side is the real side. That don't mean the right side. Enough man play the wrong side. Cause they gotta provide, dog, I guarantee they go right. For any little violation, cause any Ellie feels it's from his pitney's plate is taken. I'm just saying, the struggle's real when they ain't playing. And to dodge this hunger, young and keep that pistol packed. He bout to get this money, he ain't in the dribs and drabs, no. It's how it feels, on the real side. When real eyes start realizing real life. Real guys ain't that common in real life. That's true. There's a war on the real in real time. It's how it feels on the real side. When real eyes start realizing real life. Real guys ain't that common in real life. There's a war on the real in real.
Alright.
Kill it.
What you gonna do with the young killy with the big 4-5? And you know him, I gonna shoot at you. You better run and hide, better for the shot of them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find the truth. Tell me what you gonna do with the young killy with the big 4-5, and you know him, I gonna shoot at you. You better run and hide, better for the shot of them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find a job. What you gonna do?
What's a lion to a dragon? Don't make me open fire with this cannon. Are you going to Zion or Johanna? Jeez. On your CV, just put liar as a talent, lord of the frauds. You ain't I or your gammon. You ain't hustled Nathan on these troubled pavements. Undercover brother got the fragrance of an agent. Profiting off pain. The game you play is dangerous. You never had to activate a stainless. Ever. And I just hear a snake hiss. You switch faces and shapeshift, generating fame from estate kids. And one day you have to pay for that fake shit. Man, I catch a rocket from a spaceship. Don't be a silly Billy, no my killies. Keep it drilly in this gritty city. As a kiddie, I was litty. Can't take bad man for pretty Ricky. Major never dibby, made the kitties give me Lizzie. Cause Vicky wants a hickey on the itty bitty titties. But shit is sticky, kids get hit in bricky with a blickies. Let's hope somebody's praying for these picnics. Cause how we're gonna change shit is a mystery.
What you gonna do with the young killy with the big 4-5? And you know I'm gonna shoot at you. You better run and hide. Better for the shot of them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find the truth. Tell me what you gonna do with the young killy with the big 4-5. And you know I'm gonna shoot at you. You better run and hide. Better for the shot of them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find the truth. What you gonna do?
One last
Young killies stay menacing, and they ain't listening to anything. Okay, if it ain't ching, ka-ching, or a route to find the things, then you ain't saying anything. No games, no quits, they want everything. Don't care about anything. One thing that you can guarantee is that they really selling things. Gotta get rid of the evidence. Keep up with the math and dodge intelligence. There's nothing you can tell them cause they know about the road. Nothing comes free and that's how it goes. Shit happens, gotta switch clothes. Gotta watch the road, cause it takes souls.
Venom.
You learn to give thanks for what you're giving. When you came up bando living with that bandana vision. Serving kitties, we were driven. I don't wanna see the youth men in my position. I come from where the badness dwell. Them boy pussy dog, I know that smell. Anytime I ride my shell, if I could tell them anything, it would be no thyself.
What you gonna do with the young killy with the big 4-5? And you know I'm gonna shoot at you. You better run and hide. Better for the shot of them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find the truth. Them find the truth. Tell me what you gonna do with the young killy with the big 4-5. And you know I'm gonna shoot at you. You better run and hide. Better for the shot of them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find the truth. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
All right, one last tune.
Freestyle Shellings, RPT, TODZ. Know what time it is? AOD. Yeah. Salute, I'm with the crooks and the savages, jugging them packages. Weed looking like bushes of amethyst. Chicks wanna drink my ejaculate. No capping if I'm rapping it. I activated a kundalini. Now she astral projects while I'm tapping it. You could go blind for the sublime lines that I quote. When I rhyme with the goat, and I don't mean Baphomet. I don't work with them energies. Swerving the serpents and frenemies. Bad mind nurturing jealousy. Block and delete. I'm everywhere that you never be. Slurring my words from the herbs and the Hennessy. Saying something dirty to Ebony and Beverly. An infinite soul, so could you measure me? My mate punched him straight in the face. I didn't even have to say no words. Now that's perfect telepathy. The merge is cursed. We don't worship celebrities and take no counsel from the murderous entities. I could spit the verse of a century. Cause zombies just are hypnotized. These rhymes to get purged from their memories. I could spit the verse of a century. These zombies just are hypnotized. My rhymes to get purged from their memories.
We got this shit pattern, brother, don't panic. I flow cold like the water that sunk the Titanic. All I know is if you want something, you go grab it. By any means, we won't fold under no challenge, no manners. Just hammers and bandanas, tryna catch man lacking on route to his grandma's. We were some wild little youngins, but judge me for who I am now, not what I was then. Because I ain't who I was then. Back then, I had to dodge death way too often. I was round more reptilians than the Rothmans. Fuck, keep the grass low, I lay paving just to clock them. Empress one fling a jewel on my king piece and work the phallus till she manifest the pitney. She thought I was digging for Atlantis in that yoni. True, I love splashing and got lost in how it gripped me. Queenie one shaker, earthquaker, whispered in my ear, let me take you to your creator. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood. Queenie one shaker, earthquaker, whispered in my ear, let me take you to your creator. She bad with that good. It's only right that I bless her with this good wood.
Yes, big up family. Yeah, I'm here for a cheeky one. I mean, I know you're here for one too, so let's get it popping, man. Big up man like Sniper, usually holding it down on a Saturday. We're all hoping that you make a swift return. Do you know what I mean? In the meantime, maybe you might go live later. I'm not sure. I don't know. But in the meantime, I'm just going to put in a couple hours shift because I can. Cause I know the people want a little vibes. All right. So, yeah, hit that link. Hopefully the link's in the chat. I haven't even checked. Hopefully the link's in it. I think I put the link up. Let me just double check. Yeah. All right, man. We're good. So what go on? Let me play this video. How much can £10 get you in the Philippines? Just a light little start. Tintin is on crowd, isn't it? Yeah. We're going to get to that. Hopefully we'll get to that in a bit. But let's just start with something light. What's going on there?
Manila, the capital city of the Philippines. And I'm here with £10, aka 720 pesos, to find out the question, what can £10 get you in this beautiful country?
Starting off, we're finding a nice hot meal. Let's go. So we started in Quiapo, which I think is the best place to find some food.
Quiapo is home to one of Manila's busiest street markets and has plenty of Filipino cuisine for me to try.
Oh, I don't know what to get. So it's a lumpia. Oh, I'll try a lumpia. This is lumpia and it's 20 pesos from Pick'em TV. Good. Here we go, the minute. All the Filipinos watching. Lumpia, great success. Oh, wow. You know, I love how chaotic everything is. Oh, he's selling biryani. I love a salesman. Hello, my friend. Can I talk into the thing? I'll help you sell. What's your name, my friend? Everyone come here and get some chicken biryani. You want some chicken biryani? I know you do. How much is the chicken biryani? 150. Slightly out of budget, but I will help you get some. How do you get the sales, bro? Biryani. Who would like some biryani? Would you like some biryani? Would anyone like some biryani?
Yeah, no one is buying that right now, boy. You're doing too much. You better get some sales. You're fucking up his shit. Yeah, man. Philippines looks nice though, man. I'd like to walk down there.
Come on. Okay, all right. If you guys want me to sing, then I'll sing. My friends, come and get some chicken biryani. You there? Come on, guys. Would you like some chicken biryani? No.
Wow. No one rated my salesman skills. I was hopeless, and I felt bad for wasting Bo's time, so the least I could do was buy a water from him.
All right, guys, I'm now going to move on with this challenge. Shout out Bo, the realist. Bye, guys. Bye. The next challenge is an item of clothing. As we're in the market, we may as well see what we can get. Let's go. Go through.
At this time in the Philippines, the Basketball World Cup was going on, and the locals kept thinking I was a basketball player.
Nice to meet you guys. Make sure you tune in to watch me shoot some hoops. Everyone thinks I'm a basketball player. I'm running with it.
I got distracted again by the busy market and ended up burning another 10 pesos on making a wish.
How do I make it burn? Hey! I wish that you all have an amazing day. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Minor sidetrack there. They all need to find something to wear. This place is sick. It's like the same market, but in the shade. So I don't have to sweat so much. Ooh! That looks cute, yeah? Okay, it's got a smile in, so it must look good. How much is it?
Okay, 170.
170. Oh, we'll do 180. It's good. It's okay. It's okay. I'm sweating like crazy.
I caught one of them hats. I'm not sure about the bead thing, but I want one of them triangle hats.
But I got a cool hat now.
Yeah.
After all of that, we now have 500 left. We spent 220 and we got food and a very stylish hat, if I may say so myself. Next up, it's a mode of transport. Unfortunately, we now have to cross the road again and risk our lives again.
You saying you lot think that hat will suit me? Yeah, I want to go Philippines still.
Oh God, is this where we want to go in? Excuse me, can we come in? Yes, yes. Oh, there's no one in it. Go. So basically what this is a GP. It's basically a car which you can just hop in at any point and hop off at any point for the price of 20. In the GP, you'll usually have your driver and you'll have the ticket inspector. What's your name, my friend? Nice to meet you, man. Oh, everyone's hopping on. Hi, guys.
Sitting at the front of the jeepney meant I quickly became the money collector.
I'm taking your job.
There are over 55,000 of these things in the Metro Manila region alone. Each one fits around 22 people, and using them is the cheapest way to commute in the Philippines, which is exactly why it was perfect.
They say it looks like a plant pot. Yeah, it's upside down, isn't it?
For this challenge.
Woo! This is a whole different way of transport, a whole different way of living. Menyos. Well done, you did well there. You got that customer. I saw, you got that customer. This kid is a salesman. Welcome, brother. Welcome to the good side. Oh, what's up? Hey, what's up, man?
Hold on, what? What is it?
Nico.
Nico, I know that.
Hey, what's up, man?
I'm watching you, man.
Oh my God. How you doing, my guy? This is crazy.
Rascal. I said, Nico.
What's your name, brother?
I'm Lawrence.
Lawrence?
Yeah, man.
My guy, Lawrence. Hey, member of the NBA in the Philippines. Of course.
It's my guy.
This is my guy, for real, my guy.
We stayed on the jeepney for 25 minutes before it was time to say goodbye.
I feel like we're almost at the end of our journey. Honestly, my friend, I can't believe that we met you.
I also can't believe, man.
I'm sure our paths will cross again. My friend, I think I'm going to go now. We've been a good team, me and you. You don't understand what I'm saying, but you're a legend. Now's the time to go. Peace out, brother. Bye, guys. See you all. I'm too big for this. Bye. Sorry about this. That was chaos. Next up is doing activity. Where the hell are we going to find that activity?
Luckily for me, there was a pretty cool basketball court just around the corner, but it happened to be...
Love basketball, innit, man? Yes, family. Hit that like button. Jump on. Come have a chat with me. Watch 2 videos. You know what I mean? See where the early afternoon takes us. I think this is where Jed should defo go and explore. Yeah. Me too. I think it's a good spot. And I got some Filipino bridges as well, so that helps.
To be the only basketball court I've ever seen with a security guard.
So, my friend, I'm here to play some basketball.
Since I've been recognized as a basketball player earlier, I tried to use the same trick again and told them I was the NBA player Carl Towns.
They're saying you're the NBA.
Yes.
Maybe you have the same name.
Yeah, I am the NBA player. What? Dominican Republic. So there's a whole reviewing process right now. If I am actually Carl Towns, I don't know how this is taking so long, but if you have a look, it is still ongoing.
And after a long investigation, they somehow thought that me and Carl Towns, the Wolves and Dominican Republic player, were the same person, and they let me in.
You're gonna see me shoot once and see the worst shot ever. Hey guys.
Don't shoot. They're waiting for you.
These kids were dying to see me 360 dunk. So I made a deal with them that if one of them could score a 3-pointer, then I'd treat them to one.
Bang, bang. Go on, George. I know someone called George. He's a failure. But you're not. Oh! So you guys just don't want to see me 360 dunk, yeah?
Yes.
So who's going to get it in?
Me.
Bang. Oh, bang, bang. You know, right now.
That's just chilling them. Liberties. Yao Ming must have blew up the sport there. Yao Ming? Nah, they was into it. They've been into it for time. Don't know about Yao Ming though. Ain't he from China or something? Big up AP Trill. I said Yao Ming, you know.
Now security is going wild. I'm gonna show you. Yeah? Everyone, get in the shot, yeah? Get in the selfie. Here we are, out here. Basketball player.
I think the security were finally starting to realise that I wasn't Carl Towns.
You see how mental it is? It's hot. All right, go on. This is you.
This is you.
That's you.
So now it was time for me to stick to my promise and show these kids a 360 dunk from a true NBA player.
Nah.
At this point,
AP Chill, they're in the Philippines, not China, brother.
Security had clocked that I wasn't in fact Carl Towns, so it was time to head out. And before taking off the final thing on the checklist, I was starting to feel peckish again.
This place looks like the type of food I might like, but the question is, how pricey is it? That's within the budget. If you look at this looks nice and affordable. What's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, what's up?
What's your bestseller?
Bestseller, we have honey garlic chicken and the New Zealand beef tapa.
Could I get a New Zealand beef tapa?
230 pesos.
There we go.
And while the chef cooks up my meal, you guys better cook up that subscribe button because we need more subscribers. It's a known fact that if you don't subscribe, your breath actually smells. So subscribe to fix your breath. Now back to the video.
Wow.
Sorry, one second. Let me just double check. Yeah. So, don't mind me.
Oh, that looks good. Let's try this. Oh, very nice. That beef, New Zealand beef.
I couldn't believe that this full meal only cost me £3.20. So I jumped in a taxi and headed to complete the next challenge, paying for a service, which was in
the Mall of Asia theme park. And the best thing about this place is it's free entry. You just pay to go on the rides. I'm actually meeting someone here. He's not here yet, so right now we're just going to explore. This is elite. I'm trying to work out which one to go on.
What are you saying, Woody?
Whoa.
Woodisha, it's you.
Nah, man, about Woodisha.
Big up.
Bless up.
What's going on?
Yeah, we good, yeah?
Yeah.
Everyone good?
I'm all right. You know?
Yeah.
How did you sleep? You have a good sleep?
Yeah, I did. I woke up not long ago and it's like 2 o'clock now, so yeah.
You know, I fell asleep in the studio.
Was it in your studio you fell asleep?
Yeah, just sitting there. And I opened my eyes. I was so confused. And the stream was still running. I was baffled. What's going on here? I was looking at the screen for like 2 minutes trying to figure out what's happening. Then I realized I must have fell asleep and everyone's gone. What happened?
People dropped off. I wanted to change rooms and suddenly no one was there.
I fell asleep for like, I don't know, maybe an hour and a half, maybe nearly 2 hours. I was fucked.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
All alone at the studio.
Yeah, when I woke up, I was so disorientated. I don't know. I didn't even know what was going on.
You're like, why am I not at home sleeping? Like, why am I doing it now?
What's going on there? Proper confused.
Come on, there's basketball going on. I reckon I can swindle them all into thinking I'm an NBA player. Here we go. Yes, I'm a basketball player. NBA, yeah, I'm an NBA player.
Can I have your name, age, address, and signature?
Okay, well, my name is LeBron James.
Wow.
Have you heard of me before? Yeah. Nice to meet you, my friend.
Yes.
Age is 38. Signature LeBron. There we go. There you go.
Now that I was signed up, I was ready to show off my skills.
I can dunk. Yeah. Yes. What are we saying, guys? You guys want to see a dunk? Yeah?
Look at this guy.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's go, bro, this fucking liar.
Nah, master, he's LeBron James, you know.
LeBron James, I can dunk.
It's half his size. It's crazy.
Let's go, guys. You ready? Claps. Yes.
Almost there.
Oh, almost.
After letting down.
No, did he get it on his knees or something? Like,
I don't know what he does. He banged it on, he slammed it on the floor or something. I don't know what he done.
Yes.
Almost there.
Oh, almost.
After letting down the entire crowd, security were onto us as they saw the camera.
Oh, permit. So the cops are on us. You good? Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. If you just saw what just happened, the permit I showed him was literally this. I showed him this. I just...
Permit real. Now fuck off.
The proper dickhead.
I'm thinking, right, all right, okay, yeah, you covered yourself. You got a permit. Good, smart idea. Man, this guy is a joker, bro. Like, what's it? Nah,
In all seriousness, there.
So the cops are on us. You good? Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. If you just saw what just happened, the permit I showed him was literally this. I showed him this. I just wrote permit real and it worked. Can I see your permit? I can't.
No, just you should be hanging out with them like one day or something.
Yeah, these guys are fucking, yeah.
I can't believe it. I am flabbergasted that worked. I put permit real on Snapchat. Oh my God.
Swindling the security wasn't enough for me. I then started recruiting more Filipino members to the NDL.
Hey!
And then the biggest NDL representative in the whole of the Philippines showed up.
Ah, here he is! Hey, what's up, brother? Our guy Lawrence came back out here from the GB earlier. Should we go on the Bumblebee? This is actually affordable, you know? We have our tickets. All right, let's get on. We'll get on the same one. Here we go. Oh my gosh, we're going on. This is my first ever time on a Bumblebee. Were you expecting this? I appreciate you holding it down here in the Philippines for the NDL. You're the realest. I'm actually terrified right now. I'm so scared.
Brother, why you got the mask on, man? What's happening there? One of your ones.
Oh.
No, I'm scared though. Help. Ah! Oh my gosh, no. Oh, I feel sick. Don't do it. Don't go on this ride. Don't go on this ride, guys. Don't do it. Ah! Hey. My guy right here. Hey, look, this is my guy.
At first, I absolutely hated the ride, but with Lawrence's encouragement, I really started to enjoy it, and everyone else loved it too.
Hey, baby, don't cry. Ah.
Nah, poor baby.
Oh my gosh, it's done.
I haven't done that in years.
Yeah? Why haven't you done that in years?
Because I'm busy, school and that.
Oh, okay. Well, but it's not a kid's ride, is it?
I think it is.
Surely not. Where in the UK would you be able to do the stuff which I've been doing in this video for the price which we've been doing it for? Here is an estimate on what it would cost in the UK versus what it actually has cost here.
After that, it was time to try and win a gift to give.
Wow.
Shit.
£8
That's
there.
nothing.
Yeah, man. You got there. So you got there with what, £300-400? You're nice then, or
You're
not?
good.
You should be good, isn't it?
I would love that. 300, 400 pounds. I'd spend that one day. Shit.
Yeah.
Give the Lawrence and tick off the final challenge.
Throw 2 balls separately into the pot so they stay in to win. Here we go.
Just do your best, man. You can do it.
Do my best. How was they doing so easily?
If this little girl could do it, then surely a big NBA player like myself could do it too. My money was running low, but I was determined to win a prize for Lawrence.
So, I know. What did the little girl win?
A big ball.
Or what?
Huh?
Look like a panda to me.
Yeah.
How was they doing so easily?
If this little girl could do it, then surely a big NBA player like myself could do it too. My money was running low, but I was determined to win a
Big
prize
up the
for
Lakers,
Lawrence.
man.
We got this, yes? Yeah? Come on! Let's go! One more, guys! Let's go! One more! What are your final words of advice?
I know you can do this, man. Just do it consecutively.
Thank you. Yeah.
This was my final chance. I needed to complete the final challenge, and this was the best way I could do it. The whole crowd was behind me, and all I had to do was get the ball in the bucket for Lawrence.
No!
Oh, they're laughing at me. Oh, well. Oh, sorry, guys.
Unfortunately, I couldn't win Lawrence a gift. So with my last bit of money, I bought him a very special present, which he was absolutely over the moon with.
Absolute legend. Appreciate you, man.
It's been so great, man. You don't know how it is for me.
Honestly, because of you, I've had a good time as well. Filipinos #1 member of the NDL.
Of course, man.
Big up.
We started this video with the question, what can £10 get you in the Philippines? And I can't believe the difference between what you can get here in the Philippines with this amount of money compared to where I'm from in the UK. I've tried new foods, done some crazy activities with this amount of money compared to where I'm from in the UK.
What is that?
Toilet something roll? Is it?
Toilet roll.
Yeah.
Nah. 1, 2, 3. Nah. 9 toilet rolls.
Wow. I'm getting a cab.
A cab, a little ride, some munch, some water, a ride on the amusement park, a balloon, a hat, played some basketball. Yeah, man. For a tenner. But anyway, man. Yeah, a tenner really isn't nothing nowadays, man. Hit the PayPal, family. You're done now. Slap that PayPal.
It's nothing, but history.
It's mad in the UK. You know? I still believe you can still make a meal with a £10 note, though. You can still, do you know what I mean? You can buy rice and maybe some
Yeah,
meat.
you mean in the restaurant or like buy stuff?
No, in a restaurant, you could buy maybe, you could buy meals for £10 easy. You could buy some rice and something, and you know. But most meals are gonna cost, like in a restaurant, are gonna cost you more than £10. If you take £10, go to a supermarket or a market, you're gonna get veg and stuff, and you can eat definitely.
Yeah.
But it's not gonna get you as much as it used to. That's a fact. It's a problem. But yeah, you can easily eat for £10 a day. You can easily eat. I don't know how many people you could feed though. Like
maybe 2. I don't know.
But yeah, you could buy a bag of rice. Bag of rice could probably feed like 3-4 people. Then I don't know. Depends on what you're making. Some tuna, some. It's not gonna be too fancy.
Oil, tuna, rice, maybe onion. You good for 4 people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. Tuna. How much tuna would you need for 4 people? 2 cans? Is it really? Yeah, 3 cans.
2 cans for 4 people. You know.
What? 4 cans? You want a can of tuna each? That's a lot, man.
Is it? Nah, it's not a lot. Like, nah. What do you guys eat tuna with? Like Tomato sauce or something?
What do people just? I don't know. I've not had tuna for a while, but tuna goes in sandwiches. Tuna and sweet corn, tuna mayonnaise, this and that. People make tuna bake, like tuna pasta, cheese, kind of thing. They
Tuna
bake.
bake.
Yeah, tuna bake, tuna pasta bake.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. You know, so you put the tuna in, make it kind of probably make it creamy, put your spice it up and that. Do you know what I mean?
Is it good?
And mix it with pasta, and then
Have some cheese on top and put it on.
exactly, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
and not just cheese on top, put cheese in the middle as well. You know what I mean? Like make it cheesy. Yeah,
Cheesy
man.
cheese. Yeah.
Cheesy cheese. Yeah, yeah, cheesy.
Cheese.
Yeah. One can each way is too much, says AP True.
Yeah, tuna samosa. Yeah, big up movers. Jump on, family.
Yeah, tuna samosa. Buy some flour.
No, but that doesn't make sense though. Like tuna,
What?
samosa. No. It doesn't.
Why?
It doesn't. No, it can't be. Tuna isn't fish like that. Like in samosa. No. If we have cod or something else, I can get it. But some tuna?
Tuna samosa. Yeah, I could see tuna samosa running with like some spices in there, peppers, this, that.
Chili
onion.
and stuff, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've done cod samosa. But
Cod
tuna?
samosa.
Yeah. I have though. Those are tiny. East African style, no. East African style.
Tiny cod samosa, yeah? With what?
What? No, onions and peppers and a lot of lime, chili, garlic. Yeah, that's it. And then you wrap it up with some thin samosa paper. I'm not gonna make my own dough. That's long. So that's true, Zion. Tuna isn't cheap no more. It's not. Not if it depends on what people buying though. Some like tuna in oil.
Why have you got music in it? It's silly, man. You're just gonna fuck out with your music, idiots.
Oh, you're actually looking it up. What?
What?
Yep.
What are you saying?
Yeah. They got corn in it. The peppers.
Yeah, man. What was that vomit?
No, stop it. It's tuna.
Onion stuff, yeah, add that in. Mixed veg. I like some frozen mixed veg, man.
Yeah, I don't know about this one still.
Some mixed veg. What's that chili she's just put on there?
Yeah, but peas.
What's that?
Yeah, that's chili.
Oh.
Chili. Green chili.
What's that?
Probably parsley or cilantro, yeah. Coriander. I love coriander. Yes, these things. Exactly. Can you make this yet?
No.
Oh, okay.
It looks simple.
It is.
Easy. It comes like that.
You can do it in different types, different styles though. Like how to wrap it depends on what type of sambusa you have. So I do it I don't know. I do it on my hand. I don't do it on the bench. Yeah. Lovely.
What do you reckon?
Yeah, they were not too good looking, but yes, no, I'm good. I'm
Yeah, I hate
sticking
them,
to
man.
real fish, real fish, white fish. Yes,
I never had a fish samosa before.
it's nice, you know. You just need to drizzle a little bit of lemon, and yeah, it's on point.
I like the crunchy pastry though. That
Oh,
crispy pastry. I like that more.
yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Health benefits: put in the oven or air. What's it called? This air fryer thingy
Air
people
fryer.
do. Yeah,
Mm.
they do.
Have you got air fryer?
No, I don't.
What do you reckon?
I want to have one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do you?
Yeah, I got air fryer, man. People keep talking shit about them. It's like, and
Why?
they're saying that they're dangerous because of the lining of them and this and that. Saying it could be releasing some chemicals. You know what I mean? It's the new microwave, they're saying. Everyone was on microwaves until they started breaking down the science of it. Have you got a microwave? Of course
Obviously.
you do.
Exactly. Yeah.
Why did that? System girl.
System gal.
Yes.
I want some coffee, man. Yeah.
System girl. So how are you making your coffee? In a coffee machine or you doing it the old fashioned way?
Yeah, no, not the old fashioned way. I have grounded coffee. Yes, yeah, if that is a word. Yeah. So I have the old one, like the water and the
Okay,
whole thing.
yeah. Like the one that the woman was putting bleach in her husband's one.
What?
Did you see?
What?
The woman was
Nah.
putting chlorine in her husband's coffee machine every day, every night.
Chlorine.
Yeah, while it was brewing, and then he found out because he realized it was tasting funny, and then he tested the water and the water tester. He tested the water and nothing was wrong with it. Then he tested the coffee machine and it came up with chlorine.
Yeah, because you've been cleaning it up with chlorine. But man,
Not cleaning it, she's been putting chlorine in the top of it while it's brewing overnight. So when he wakes up to go for a coffee, because it takes like hours to, the coffee machine, it keeps the pot hot
yeah.
and then it brews over time.
Oh,
So
that type of. Okay, now
that
I get it. That type of it that
yeah,
we have on the stove. Okay,
chlorine
good.
in the top, and then let it,
Yeah.
and
Oh
she kept doing it,
shit.
kept topping it up.
Now poor hubby, man.
Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, that's just. And here we have him. Or
Who,
it.
Randy?
Him?
Yeah.
What's the
It.
matter, Axum?
Why are you calling him it? What happened?
Yeah. What happened, man? Said, look at him.
Did something happen?
Nah, Randy is the reincarnation of Tintin. Hmm?
Wow.
Oh,
Do you love Tintin though, Axum?
hang on. Is it Saturday? It's not Wednesday today, is it? I thought it was Saturday. I thought it was Saturday today, not Wednesday. We've done World War Wednesday.
Yeah. Is this how you feel when you're in Goa?
In Goa, I
Nah.
don't.
Why did I not
Every
put
day is
Randy's face
beautiful.
in? Why did I not put Randy's face in Tintin's?
Yes, exactly, Jedediah.
Man,
Come on.
like he'd like that a bit too much.
That's the thing.
Axum's feeling a bit hurt. What's the matter, Axum? What happened?
What?
What happened? Nothing happened. It's just you, Randy, innit? Like, yeah.
Axum, do you dislike Randy? Just
I'm
answer.
scared of. No. I'm just scared of Randy. That's all.
Scared? What's there to be scared of?
No, but you've been scaring me since the COVID, after COVID. Yeah.
Since the COVID, what, 2020? Last 3 years.
Yeah, you kind of scare me. Like, yeah. I don't know where I have you. You're scary. So you wouldn't hurt a fly, Randy, would you?
Well, obviously, I have done because I was just chatting to another neighbour about me smashing the Cypriot Turk with a spade. So yeah, obviously, I have hurt people.
Okay.
So,
You
yeah,
like to fight too.
but it was in self-defense. So we're good.
Yeah, but you like to fight. Like, why do you think you need to fight all the time?
No, I just like debating and bantering and everything, innit?
Okay. Yeah,
I think
just you
I
deal
think
with
you
me. Make my coffee.
The what?
I'm gonna go make my coffee. I'll be back.
That's the effect I have on Axum. She has to run to get the coffee.
What's happened between you and Axum? I've not kept up. Is there an issue?
There was I don't know what day it was, but we had a little back and forth. And yeah, I was calling her Dr. Pooh, and she didn't like that.
Yeah, man. Big up Axum, man. you lot should try and make up. She finds you weird though. You do. I think you like that though. You like that.
I like being weird. No, I'm eccentric. I'm my own man. I'm eccentric. I'm 55, going on whatever.
Well, I think
it's a time when you get cranky.
Because you're 55.
I'm going into the cranky years, yeah.
Okay, man. Okay.
All right, Zellini's saying weird again. Okay. All right, let's do it. Bring it.
Was you on the stream last night, Randy? You wasn't, was you?
No, I was in. I came on in the afternoon.
Okay. Yo, big up yourself, Zellini. Yeah, man. Axum, please hurry back with your coffee, man. I don't know.
So I'm surprised you bought an air fryer, Jeds.
Why?
Well, it's sort of trendy, sort of modern.
Well, maybe you had an air fryer before it was trendy.
So, what's your verdict? Tell me, because I've seen.
I love the air fryer. I think it's sick, but like there seems to be some concerns which I'm not oblivious to. But yeah, I think the air fryer is good. Like I enjoy it, but I enjoyed the microwave when I was using it back in the days.
So
I mean, with more information and understanding that you come to realize actually it's not that great. But I don't know if that's same for the air fryer. They're just talking about the coating of the air fryer, maybe an issue if scratched and maybe slowly releasing toxins. Who knows?
So how does an air fryer work, Judge?
I don't really know. It just heats up.
Me neither. That's why I'm asking you.
The air just heats up. It was just the air thing.
So it's hot air frying your food.
I think frying is just a terminology because you do a lot. You could bake. You could do all sorts. Warm.
So it should be called hot air cooking, really. So it's just
something like that. Yeah.
It's just an oven, basically.
A mini fan-assisted oven. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I would say yeah.
I'm not getting.
It's really good, and it's very good at warming stuff. It's very good at warming stuff thoroughly without burning and that. It's quite good, man.
So I should chuck out the microwave and get an air fryer.
Yeah, well, I would definitely say fuck the microwave.
I don't use the microwave. I only have it for guests, so I have to keep remembering to clean it because I don't use it, so I never see inside. I have to clean it.
Yeah. Not had a microwave for years.
Yeah, guests demand it. It's on Airbnb. It's an amenity. You've got a microwave. They've probably got air fryer now as well. So what's happening, Judge? You're covering for Sniper and just doing a little cheeky Saturday one, yeah?
Yeah, man. I mean, I feel like the people have been left high and dry, so I do my bit to try and cover a little bit. maybe Sniper will do a live in a bit. Maybe he'll go live. You know what I mean? So I just thought, let me hit the live, see what everyone's saying on the Saturday. Give you the opportunity to jump on. Yeah, so family, honestly, jump on, man. Like, please. Don't leave it down to us, look, man. I don't even have a plan for today. You know? Be nice to hear from some of you that I don't get to hear from in the week. Big up the 44 people in the building. Everyone's hitting the like button. Zellini, Silverside, cheeky Saturday stream. Yeah. So what have you got planned for today, Randy?
Well, I'm backing up my laptop. I've just got a new hard. I'm backing up my laptop. I've just got a new hard drive, so I'm backing all that up. And then, what am I going to be doing then? Yeah, I've just got to clean up my spaces as opposed to guest spaces. They're not very exciting.
You getting back to? Is there any decorating you're doing?
Not today, no.
Okay.
I'm fully booked now till 7th of January, so I can only decorate where there's non-smell and communal places. So it's a bit difficult because the guests can come and go as they please, obviously.
Any news items you've seen recently?
No, I don't watch news.
I don't mean have you watched the news, bro? Any news items you've seen recently?
Not really.
Okay.
I've returned. What's happening?
Matthew Perry took an overdose of ketamine. Yeah, it's not really.
Have you heard this thing that a black woman wrote Shakespeare plays?
No, I haven't heard that.
Well, maybe I'll find that.
Somerset House is doing an exhibition about cuteness.
Welcome back, Axum.
Aloha. What is this?
Man like Zilbert, big up yourself.
Zilbert.
Walk on.
Big up.
Oh, it's you. I was like Zilberg, huh?
That's the voice.
Zilberry. No, I was like Zilberry.
That's how certain people sound, didn't it?
Yeah, exactly that.
Thank you.
Wait. Actually, it's Silberg. You know what Sil is?
The fuck are you on about, man?
No. I'm switching it to Swedish now, yeah? Silberg.
We spoke about languages, Axel, man. Can we leave that yesterday, please? We had a tough time. Please, thank you.
But Mr. Silberg.
He said Zilbert. He said Zilbert. You said Zilberry. Then you said Zilberg. Then you said something. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, but Silberg still is the fish. No, yeah, Silberg is the fishy. Tiny fish.
Silberg. Wait.
Silberg.
What name did you say yesterday, bro? And you changed the letter and then what was it, man?
I don't know.
Unsent. Is it?
Yeah, that's it.
As in nonsense.
You can't keep doing that, man. You can't keep
Nah.
What was it? I don't even hear
it. They did it for Jesus. They did it for Jesus. That's you know what I'm saying, bro. All this, you start calling man something else. That's not my name, innit?
What was the word though, Jed?
Jedi? Huh?
Yeah, he says.
Jedzino, and
No, that's fine. I know. That's fine. That's
okay.
But like, yeah.
Anyway, well, God, what's going on, people?
So, there's a question: has a black woman written some Shakespeare plays? I don't know. Let me see.
Plays of William Shakespeare were actually written by a black Jewish woman called Amelia Bassano Lanier.
Stop. Black Jewish woman.
Wow.
Israelite.
I know Kemo and fucking Zulu somewhere wetting their pants.
That's right, brother.
That's right.
Hold on.
She could be Ethiopian, though, couldn't she? She could be one of these Ethiopian Jews.
Yeah, but they are Israelites. Relax yourself. Moving on.
Why is she being so hostile to you, Randy, man?
I know she's mad, like, mad defensive.
I'm starting to think it's something else.
Like what? Nah, your dirty minded you. Nah.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know,
Easy.
gents. I honestly don't know. I don't know Axel. You know what Axel's like? It might be hormone related. I don't know what's going on with Axel.
Hormone. Wow. Man said W moan. Mad thing. Whore. That's fun. I don't know, Axel. What do you think?
What is that? I was stuttering.
Well, I'm just asking her what she thinks. Do you think you're moving
I'm not feeling
hormonal?
this, guys. I'm not feeling this.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Me neither.
Nah, I'm not feeling this at all.
Hey, Randy, give it a rest, man. I told you, leave that shit yesterday, man. Stop starting on accent, bro. Fuck's sake.
What did I do? I don't even remember what I did.
I don't even know, bro. But I'm just, you get me? I'm on accent side.
No, but how's Axel the victim? She's starting.
I don't know, but she flipped it, and it seemed like she turned the tide, bro.
Guys, like,
yeah, it seemed like she turned the tide. So I was with her.
Got our wheelies out in the room. Oh, guys, I'm not feeling this. Stop it. You started on Randy, and I'm just
you know, it sounded like she wants to cry in that. Like, game's over, man. Game's over.
I ain't feeling this, Axel.
You get me?
I'm not feeling Randy, Jedediah.
Oh.
Well,
Axel, I'm going to jump off. I'm going to jump off now. Jump back on to make you feel more relaxed.
Do you find yourself struggling to feel Randy?
See you guys later. Ciao.
Fuck off, yes, man.
Oh, he's left.
I hurt his feelings.
Yeah. Well, make sure you're here to fill the space that he's gonna leave. The void, the gaping chasm. Make sure.
The void. There's no void with Randy. Yeah. Moving on.
All right, man. Cool, man. I don't think you have to be so vicious.
Or do you want me to be nice, Jedi? Do you want me to? No.
I would hope that a part of you would want to be a nice person. Not about
Towards Randy.
To humans.
To civilization.
Humans.
Maybe
to humanity.
You know what I mean?
Humanity. Shit.
I'm saying, just consider it, innit? Consider it. It might be something. It might be a new direction you could head in. Big up yourself, MA.
Yeah, big up. It's a stick up.
Big up.
Aloha.
Oh God. So what have you got a problem with speaking English, Axel? Is there an issue with it? Because I noticed we all said big up and one, and then you was like aloha. I don't know.
He couldn't construct the syllables.
No, it was kind of like yesterday, you know, Jet. Yesterday night, yeah. Nothing was coming right on my head. Like the languages were just thick. No, like yesterday night, I was so a mess. I was tired, and the languages were just they didn't make sense.
Grover.
Oh, Grover.
Big Bird.
Forehead. Hey, sorry, Axel, can you start that story again, please?
No, okay, yeah. Yesterday night, I was so tired, and the languages just didn't make sense in my head, so I couldn't put a sentence like put together. So I lost the words all the time. It's just annoying me. That's why I was a little bit annoyed. I was annoyed about myself not constructing one sentence in English.
Do you know what it is? Maybe you was tired. It's the end of the week. And do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Maybe, I don't know if you're taking any medication or anything.
Stop sniffing solvents.
Yeah, I was gonna say lightly, you know.
You know we don't do lightly around there, bro. That's you could do lightly. You don't do no damn lightly.
Maybe, I don't know if you've done any meth recently or anything.
Get off the board, it's not that.
Okay, it's not that.
No, you know what? I'm gonna blame it on all the new ebony wood I was getting this last week.
She's been smoking Molly.
No, did you hear her? Did you hear her? Yeah, I don't want her to complain now. You know, did you hear what she said?
Well, what did she say?
All the new ebony wood she's been getting this week.
Oh, whoa!
Right, so
whoa.
Yeah, so I'm but I don't know what's going on still. Yesterday was mad. Yesterday was crazy in my head, but yeah.
Yeah, that's wild.
You lot struggled with the name quiz last night. Oh my god. Yeah.
That was so dead.
Nah, Zion. See,
was
when you
horrible.
say you lot, can you specify who you're talking about exactly?
That was
Because there was a bunch of people that didn't struggle with nothing.
That was absolutely brutal. Like, I don't know, it was painful. Proper painful. It made me sad. It made me a bit sad.
People acting like they weren't hearing their name being called.
Oh,
They were trying to buy time to figure out names.
Oh me, oh me, oh man, is it my go? I hate people. I hate when people do that. People do that in blackjack. I fucking hate it.
Yeah, that shit's jarring, man.
Yeah, man. Are you playing or not?
Fucking jarring. These times that you're fucking googling names beginning with C or E.
This is a very revolutionary theory, but it's beginning to make sense. She was, after all, England's first published woman poet. She wrote a book in 1611 called Salve Deus, and she was also mistress to the man in charge of the English theatre. What's more, we've found her signatures on 7 of the plays. If the plays of William Shakespeare were actually written by a black Jewish woman called Amelia Bassano Lanier.
Amelia, what? I gotta find this shit.
Emilia Sano Lailia.
No, Axel, you're the last person. You are the last person that should have attempted that. Yeah, I would have butchered that. So I don't know how you would have got it. Fuck
Amelia, what?
Go on, Axel. Go on.
No, I'm not.
This is a very revolutionary theory, but it's beginning to make sense. She was, after all, England's first published woman poet. She wrote a book in 1611 called Salve Deus, and she was also mistress to the man in charge of the English theatre. What's more, we've found her signatures on 7 of the plays. If the plays of William Shakespeare were actually written by a black Jewish woman called Amelia Bassano Lanier. This is a very revolutionary theory, but it's beginning to make sense. She was, after all,
just type in Black Jew Shakespeare because it will come up.
Emilia.
Lania. Amelia.
Sano Lania.
I got her. Amelia Lania.
He said Sano Lania or something like that.
Oh my gosh. Axel, leave it. Just leave it.
Leave it, man.
Leave it. Yeah.
And May, you want to help me out?
Axel's gonna have us looking at Swedish fucking
Amelia.
What the fuck, man?
She doesn't look like nah.
What?
Nah. Jewish black woman. This one.
Axel. Why? No, wait. Look at her. Yeah, and then do you have a mirror? Do you have a mirror?
Don't even. I knew you would say that, yeah? Don't even, man. Don't even. I don't look like her.
You can't tell her she ain't black. You can't tell her she ain't black.
Yeah, but I do look somewhere black, though.
You can't tell her she
Look at the forehead. Look at the forehead. Come on, man.
You can't tell her she ain't black.
She's my ancestor. Relax yourself. She's an Israelite. She's an Israelite. They are doing exist.
That is a close blood relative.
Today, Axel, boy.
Huh?
So you're the target today, boy.
Yeah, I know.
She's not.
Emily, can you help me?
She's not, man.
What do you mean to do?
Tell them off.
The way she said that, tell them off.
She would have been a nightmare to be in school with.
Little snitch, bro.
Yeah, tell them off. Wow.
Nah, but she can't be the lover. She was a mistress, right?
What? She can't be a lover. She's a mistress. Is that what you're saying?
No, sorry. No, but I meant she was a mistress. He said.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she was a black Jew. He said.
I don't know, but we're looking.
Yeah, she was the mistress.
I'm scanning for the word nigger or negro or something, but I don't see it. I think they would have mentioned it in the first couple of lines. Early life, English medical. What?
Exactly, JD. She looks white. Or they're calling that hair afro.
It's a Nubian queen right there.
Probably a Jew. Meh.
But yeah, but besides the what she looks like, yeah, even if this is true, it's like, what's the difference between anything else from that time period that's been documented in history? It's like, we know there's a lot of theft and plagiarism and all this stuff when it comes to certain people's intellectual property and what have you. So it's like, it's not really surprising. Do you get me?
Nah.
I heard fucking, what's the other one? Beethoven was black. Like, nothing ain't surprising nowadays. So I don't know. Maybe this is true.
How the fuck do you know how I look like, Randy? Creep. Yeah.
Are you attacking Randy again?
Nah. He wrote she looks like Axum. I was like, how the fuck does he know how I look like?
55 times just now.
You.
Nah, you're bullying him now. Come on, man. What are you doing? What's happening?
Axel sitting there saying they can't save you all day, Randy.
Oh, black
Yeah.
as a descriptive in those days referred to hair color.
Yeah, see, this is what I mean. It starts getting all stupid, yeah.
Dark lady,
Now-
yeah? No, you see that? Dark lady.
Wait. Now the question becomes: if somebody made or a group of people made a conscious effort to erase her ethnicity, do we think that perhaps?
Say that again.
Someone made a conscious effort before uploading most of this information to make a conscious effort not to reveal.
Yeah, to really get into it.
Yeah. Do you get me?
Yeah, because she kind of looks like Erykah Badu's ancestor, but yeah.
What?
Erykah Badu.
Yeah. Anyway.
False. Didn't.
Well, yeah, that was interesting, but I don't see anything substantiating. Don't know where I'd find it, but yeah. They say she's black, innit? Who are we to say she's not?
Innit? Yeah, light-skinned sisters. Yeah. Mm.
What's that? What's she talking about?
You don't need to be quiet, man. You've said enough. All the light-skinned sisters have said enough, man. They've been talking for decades. Let the dark-skinned sisters say something now, man.
Yeah. Yeah, mute up, Axum.
Yeah.
What's the hey, Jeds? What's the
I found it. No.
Oh, is that Tintin? Is that Tintin?
Yeah, that's Tintin.
Yeah, the
Okay.
Tintin. Tintin in Congo. Yeah.
Oh my god. Fuck.
Yes.
Yeah, Tintin in Congo, yeah.
Yeah, it is Tintin in Congo.
To find Tintin in Congo.
Yeah, that's the book. That's the name of the book. Tintin in Congo.
The one in Congo, yes.
Yeah.
I did because I told you, like, this was a big discussion in Sweden once upon a time.
Crazy pictures like this in the book.
Isn't Tintin a Scandinavian story? I feel like it, or maybe German. I know it's that end, those ends, man.
Probably some part of Europe, because you get me. We know that much, but you get me.
Do you want me to look it up? Am I all...
Say that again.
I can look it up. Like Tintin. Who is Tintin?
If I had to make a random guess, I don't know why. I'll say somewhere like Denmark. I don't know why.
Probably, yeah. Something like
Man
that.
said Tintin's Belgium. Hey, Bibi, hold this L. He's Belgian. News just in.
Yeah, now it makes sense though. Belgium, Congo, Tintin in Congo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Bibi, step forward, man. Come and collect this L. Hey.
Another L for Bibi and his Belgian chocolate. Yeah.
Fucking
Shabbat
racist.
Shalom.
So, guys, Shabbat Shalom. These lot are saying that. Did you know the Three Musketeers was written by a black man?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
This one too.
Yeah. Did you know that the book The Three Musketeers had sprung from the pen of black man Alexandre Dumas Pierre?
Yeah, you're butchering French, man.
Alexandre Dumas
Hey, she felt happy to say that.
I know, she's a butchering. You say it. You say it. You say it. Go on. You say it. Go on.
Pere?
Move, man. Move. You can't even open your mouth. Go on. Say the whole name.
I can't say it. Alexandre Dumas. Yeah. Pere.
Yeah. Alexandra. Alexandra.
Alexander.
It's not. It's Alexandra.
Yeah. So
You see? Yeah.
Hey, May, you speak French or do you don't?
Alexandra Dumas.
It's not Dumas. You don't pronounce the A-E-S.
Paris.
I feel sorry for your tongue.
What is man's name Perry?
Yeah.
Is that really Perry? Is man's name Perry? Yo, you get his man is Eddie Perry.
Perry. We just gonna call him Perry.
Okay.
Yeah,
Mr. Perry?
Perry. Yeah, we're gonna call him Perry.
Perry.
Alexandre Dumas Perry. That's his name.
Yeah, Alexander.
Alexandre Dumas Perry.
No.
Oui.
I'm speaking Swedish with you, man.
I said nine.
Don't get all Hitler on me.
German.
Nej, the Swedish. Nej. But Alexander Dumas Perret. Paris.
I won.
Yeah.
Paris.
I won. Oh, who won?
I won. No,
just because
Alexander.
you got a funny accent anyway, so it sounds like you're speaking French, but you're not.
Who won?
You're not. Because you use the accent for everything. When you're doing American, when you're doing that's your accent.
You're Australian.
Yeah, no, you never heard me
Japanese.
do no American one.
You've not changed your actual accent. You're just saying the
That's
word.
a Japanese accent. It sounds
Say konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. Say konnichiwa. I bet it sounds French.
Nagasaki?
What?
Yeah, so I have a doctor.
What did you do?
Stop it, man.
You're gonna get mad at Randy when he starts getting all pervy.
Mr. Nagasaki. His name was Nagasaki, my doctor, once upon a time. Yeah.
Nagasaki.
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 Nagasaki. Naga. Where did you come from, man? Nagasaki.
It's rude. Blatantly saying Nagasaki.
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 Naga.
Why do I feel like when they say that they open their eyes wide? Why do I feel like I don't know? It's like they proper look at you when they say that.
Nagasaki with the eyes open, all white seeing you. Okay.
Nagasaki.
Sorry.
Nagasaki.
Did anyone say that Jedi one? Like, did one person say yes?
No, they didn't.
Okay, so what's going on?
It's me.
We're not gonna move past this till we say who's pronouncing this better. Do you want us to do it one more time?
Yeah, chat. You lot got. Are you lot in the chat, man? Come on, man. You lot got to vote quickly, man.
All right, let's do it one more time. Alexandra. You fucked me up, man. Nah, the last one I did was really good. Alexandra Dumas Perry.
No. Alexander Dumas Perret.
You lost.
Nah, she proper tried to change it from like that's not how you done it last time, actually, but we move. But yeah. She tried to take a she tried to take a clean swipe at that one there still.
Where is this MA? He speaks French, I hope. You've been to West Africa, so hey, come on, huh?
They bomb I call, but yeah.
Can you pronounce the name? That name over there.
Over there. Where's over there?
Have you not been listening to Jedi's pronunciation?
Dumas. I feel like the name's Portuguese, you know. Especially the spelling of Alexandra is like, I feel like that's a Portuguese thing.
Did you hear that, Portuguese? Jets, call out your mini brethren, the shining head, south.
Mentioned the shiny head. No, what's up?
Mini brethren.
Hey, this girl's disrespectful, man.
Your mini brethren. That's really rude, bro.
She said. She said you're brethren with dwarfism. Nah, she's taking the piss. Taking the piss.
Not even a full brethren, man.
Oh,
yeah, I'd be upset.
Like, no, you see your brethren, the one that can't get on the rides at amusement parks. Yeah, that one. Yeah, still.
I don't know how to pronounce that in French tongue. I don't know. It's probably Dumas. They don't pronounce their S's, innit? And
Exactly, I told him. See this guy.
it'd be Alexandre. Alexandre.
Oh yeah, I was close enough. Duh.
God
See?
damn.
It was me. I won that. I'll be back, by the way. 1 second.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that, man. But yeah, so these are the people that they basically based the book, The Three Musketeers, on. Yeah,
these women. Is that women?
I don't know, bro. I'm yeah. I don't know.
Still, they're probably actually. Sprung from a pen of a black man. Blah blah blah. Black French prolific writers. The civilized by what? If you didn't know Europe was civilized by, when they say that, if I was white, you know what? I'd be mad. You know, when they keep saying that shit. Europe was civilized by blacks.
Yeah, but although it may anger some, would you say that there's some truth to that statement?
Maybe so.
Is it maybe or a yeah?
Possibly. It's a likelihood that it could be true. Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, like based on historical record that I know of, it sounds like there's some truth to that. You know, toilets and washing and
definitely.
I mean, but hold on, like, the idea of to be a civilian, what? So people that are in the jungle that are what, like, there's a set of things that you have to be doing to be classed as civilized,
according to them.
Yeah, according to them, it's true. That's true. So they deserve it. Fuck them, man. They made it up, so it's true.
Yeah, when people had irrigation systems and air conditioning systems and ways to refrigerate food without any refrigerator, I don't really think people can really moan too much, you know. But yeah, if anyone's got any evidence to the contrary, please show it. Randy, we don't care about your fucking video in the Caribbean, bruv. Yeah, it's probably not even fucking legal, bruv. Move. Fucking history of the Caribbean. We don't care. Yeah. What you not saying though? What's going on? What going?
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna jump on my phone. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Axel, you lot jump on as well, man. You lot get an early Saturday stream, bruv. It's true though, Silver, man. We don't give a fuck, bro. Axel, what going, man? What you doing over there? Oh, she's burnt the sandwich cake. I'll give her a second. We got you lot in the building. Make sure you lot hit that like button, hit that cash up, hit that PayPal. Sign up to that Patreon. You know what I mean? But yeah, what you lot saying on this Saturday though, man? What going? What's the people them on?
No, someone in the comments said that the woman on the left in the blue looks like Schiffer. I don't know. I don't know about that still. So what? No one ain't gonna jump on. Hello? What you lot saying on the panel, bro? Talking to myself, I think I'm a bit mad still. Well, fuck you, lot. And you know, as great as the idea as that is, Vic, yeah, that's conversation that ain't gonna stop, bro. So I'll let that one go, man. So we look at Randy's video. You know what, JD? Seeing there's nothing else ain't going on, because I can't really begrudge that idea right now. Randy, jump on the panel, man.
What are you talking about?
No, man. I was just listening to radio silence for a minute, bro. Trying to, you get me?
I was on silent. I just took a phone call, man.
Oh no, say nothing. I think Randy saying he got something about the Caribbean he wants to play. I just shut him down, yeah, but nothing else ain't really going on, because we might have to take a little look at that. I told him.
What the fuck do you think this is?
I don't know, bro.
I don't see one of your dead Caribbean videos, man.
Yeah, I wasn't even sure that it was legal, cuz. So I just said, you get me. You gotta chill with that, cuz. You gotta chill with that, man.
So this is the guy that wrote the Three Musketeers.
So this is a. What are we looking at here?
What do you mean? What are we looking at?
No, I'm trying to figure. What is it? Is it mulatto? Is it like what? This is it? It don't look like a thoroughbred, so I don't know what's going on.
It's not him. You hear me? It ain't him.
Who's that, man? He looks familiar. Yeah, no, bro. To be quite honest, again, even if them people did write the book, just like the lady that was supposedly written Shakespeare, then they wouldn't have got their accreditations anyway. So it's like, it's not surprising. Do you get me? And again, we know the lengths that certain people would have gone to destroy certain history in the past. So I can easily believe they would have wiped out any trace of whoever may have really written the book or written the papers or whatever it may have been.
Why did he get him to tell us who's black? Why is he not black? Are you black, JD?
Figure out JD.
JD said, nah, cuz you don't pass. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yes, something's just, I don't know, man.
He said something's off.
Yeah, he looks a bit big zoo-ish, man. I don't know, cuz I don't know.
So what if they said, big zoo, you're like, eat it.
You get me? Like, obviously, Big Z is black, but it's like, you get me? Like, I've seen his pups in it, so it's like, you get me? No, because his pups is more carnage than anything, so it's like, I don't know, man.
Have you seen Big Zoo's dad?
Yeah, but his dad's in I don't want to put it. Is it a rain? Sorry, it's one of them North African / Middle Eastern countries. But his dad's like he's a proper, you get me? You don't look nothing like what you thought his dad would look like, bro. Trust me. You get me? I think his mum's obviously black or from South Africa, I think, or somewhere like that.
Who this?
Say that again?
One black brother. One black brother.
Someone that's darker than you.
Higher in the pecking order. You refer to him as sir.
Higher in the caste system, yeah?
Nah, listen, check this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you bring money for me.
So we bring money for you. We don't want to make.
Yeah, you bring money for me.
So we bring money for you. We don't want to make me leave work on here. Bros, all these things where they hear so not true.
Make
wetin happen. You know I leave work, come here.
Stop this thing you are doing.
You know
You go see person where they bring.
I leave work.
Man turned up with the camera, yeah, point it in the brother's face, said, "Huh, so you they fuck my wife? You they fuck my wife?" And then the wife started talking about, no, we're waiting for a person from church to bring some money. I'm just waiting with him. Nah, bro, you're on a cozy little fucking date in the park.
Treehouse.
Treehouse and that, yeah.
Mhm.
After suffering to bring her to Europe, this is what he gets from her.
Yeah.
Stop this thing. Stop this thing that bring. Wait for the lady.
Which lady?
Wait for the lady. Wait for the lady. Yeah. Strong in that, like.
Which lady? I know him and I know his wife.
Of course.
For our church.
Yeah, he bring money for me.
So we bring money for you. We don't want to make me leave work here. Bros, all these things where they hear so not true.
There's more parts.
Bros, so now you they fuck my wife.
Don't try it, man. We're good.
Bros,
I'm done.
So now you they fuck my wife. Bros, so now you they fuck my wife.
So it's you. That was it, bros. So now you they fuck my wife.
For our church.
Yeah, he bring money for me.
So we bring money for you. We don't want to make me leave work come here. Bros, all these things where they hear so not true.
Make
wetin happen. You know I leave work come here.
Stop this thing you are doing.
You know
you go see person where they bring.
I leave work come here.
Stop this thing. Stop this thing you are doing. Wait for the lady. Wait.
Which lady? Which lady? I know him and I know his wife.
To come
for our church.
Yeah.
To come.
Yeah, she was thinking of lies on the spot, bro.
Yeah. So she's.
Wait, you go see the lady. Where bring the come for me?
Which lady bring come for you?
Wait till you go see the lady they come.
Then which lady bring come for you?
Wait till the lady they come here.
You don't want to make me leave work come here.
Me, I not pass your brother where they work this thing. She not tell you the woman and work together.
Which my brother?
Take this thing come off from my eyes.
Take this thing come off from my eyes.
So now you they doing this thing.
Now you they do me this.
Which is embarrassing me.
You're embarrassing me.
Slap me now. If
Slap
you're a
me.
man.
You're embarrassing me.
Slap me. So now you they do me all these things.
No, wait, she go bring.
So now you they do me all these things.
Wait, she go bring the money come.
My wife, you go bring the money come. Mamuji introduce you to him. I know. So now him they do me all these things.
She not tell you say that the woman. Stop doing. Stop.
So now you and this guy.
Stop recording me.
So you and him.
Stop recording me. I wait.
So now
She was still coming.
I saw the.
Wait, you.
She's dedicated to the storyline. She's telling him, "Oh, wait here. The woman's gonna come. Just you wait here. I'm bouncing for whatever reason, even though the woman's on the way."
She is not breaking character, boy.
She's
sticking to it. She's sticking to it.
Crazy, man. These Zimbabweans are nuts.
Yo, Zulu, come and collect the L, man.
So now you they do me all the.
Wait, smaller. She they come.
Eh? Two lovers. See us already the kiss. You think I will not get you? So now two of you. So you and this guy. Okay. Oh. So now you they do me all the.
Children with her husband.
Eh?
Nah.
Two lovers. See us already the kiss. You think
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
I will not get you? So now two of you. So you and this guy. Okay. Oh.
Mad. He's hot,
Okay,
man.
oh.
Okay, oh. He's hot.
Shit.
Man's taking pictures and that. Posted at the pit.
But look at the tree houses.
Man, in a nice little corner, discreet and that.
No, this is like a playground tree house.
For our church.
Yeah.
Now you there fuck my wife. She's heartless with it, boy. She was heartless. What can you do, man? He's got to pick himself up. I mean, happens to women all the time. Get on with your life, innit? What can you do?
Nada.
He brought the woman over to Europe, and she styled on him. That's how it goes.
Yeah, that's it's normal, man. That's normal. That's really normal.
The hardest
The
thing
same
for
goes for the women, though, right? She brings a younger boy.
Mm-hmm.
He comes up, gets his passport, everything done. After a
He's
couple
out.
of years, he's out. He's out. Yeah. Then also, this legit like business, like, yeah, I can pay you 15K, bring my brother up, make him
Yeah.
sign some papers, you can get the cash, and you're done with him afterwards. Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
you get the cash after.
Mhm.
Or half, we get half. Half now,
Yeah.
half on the divorce.
Listen, I got offered once. Yeah, I got offered once.
Why didn't you do it?
Nah, man, I was really young though. Yeah, I was in high school, late high school. I just turned 18 or something. Yeah, and a friend of mine asked me if I can do it for his brother, and he was from Bangladesh, right? Yeah, I just know my dad would chop me up, right? If I said yeah, huh?
I don't know why I laughed. I just laughed. No reason.
No, I don't even know why. You didn't see that coming, yeah, Bangladesh, but yeah, I guess. But yeah, nah, I was 18 or something like that.
How much were they offering you?
Swedish krona back then, 100K Swedish krona. That's a lot.
That's a
Especially
lot.
back then. Yeah, back then it was a lot.
And he's just like, and he said no.
And I said no, but of course I was thinking about my dad. My dad would kill me about bringing some next man over, fake papers.
Yeah, your parents wouldn't be having that.
No, never. Maybe if it was like someone we knew back home or something, maybe like maybe 10% chance, but not some stranger.
Would he have a problem with you doing it now?
I guess so. Yeah. That's not his type of
So he must be patiently waiting for your husband then. Does it make hints?
Nah, not really. The only one who's giving me hints right now is my mom, man. Shit. Yeah. It is what it is.
What's she saying?
Yeah. She's saying stuff, man. Allow it.
Yeah, what kind of stuff she say? What's she say?
Nah, it's time. You can do this again. Don't wait too long.
So what's she encouraging you to get a boyfriend?
Obviously, nah, she wouldn't say that, but find someone now. Enough already. Yeah.
Did she like the last partner? Did she know
yeah.
She liked him,
yeah?
Yeah. Miss D, big up.
Hey.
Hello.
How you doing, everybody?
Not bad.
You good?
We're here cooling.
Yeah, long time.
Yeah. Where you been? What you been doing?
Oh, I've got echo going. Sort that out. Hold on. Oh, that's it. Yeah, I've been all right. I've just been a bit unwell, but I'm getting back again. Back to normal.
Back to normal.
Yeah, some kid was coughing in my face on the bus 2 weeks ago, and then I went down like a sack of potatoes, mate. Oh my god. It's that season, isn't it? Cough, cough.
Everyone with
their angry though. I was angry.
Everyone with their lurgies, spreading their lurgies around.
Listen, I just bought my whole big batch of masks. Got a little designer tinguan in with a bit of Damante and all that. Because I ain't taking no chances.
All right, sorry, D.
That's
but
all right.
The mask is not helping you.
I know, but I just can't bear it when people just coughing around me.
People always been coughing,
I know.
Do you wear the mask normally?
No. It's just recently I thought like, ugh.
Yeah.
I think it's in my head. I'll admit that. I think it is in my head.
And it's mad, but in a mad way, you got to remember, you're better off being exposed to these germs than not. being exposed.
Yeah,
to them.
true. So yeah. Well, I just come off my back went again, so I just come off crutches. So I was kind of away from everybody, not going as much. I think maybe coming into the winter now, the last couple of weeks, my immune system was a bit low, but boosting it up. Fresh lemon, fresh ginger, do my little concoctions. I was being a bit lazy, so
your little potions.
Yeah, I got to. Mum was nagging me, man. I have to bless my mum because she's the only one that tells me off. I can't tell myself off, can I?
Like, yo, stay using the old school remedies and
yeah, man. I'm waiting for my Tesco delivery now, mate. Every fruit possible. No, I was just going to say, I found it interesting talking about that supposed real writer of Shakespeare, because they did also say it was another man that wrote Shakespeare stuff. But in the artistic sense, it could be real because, like Michelangelo and people like that were making these great statues and artworks, they used to have like schools where they would train up apprentices to do their style, because they couldn't make everything or paint everything. So they would have schools of young, well, at that time, young men, because they didn't have female artists, who would be trained up in the style of the master artist to be able to do more works for them. So maybe, you never know. Yeah.
But it's like we couldn't get to the facts about her ethnicity.
Yeah, well, don't forget they used to let's just say whitewash the portraits.
Yeah.
So I mean, you can look at the features and sort of see.
Axel wasn't convinced though.
Listen, the history of portrait work in the early Tudor times of anybody that was ethnic, it's well known that they would whiten them up over the series of years. They obviously didn't have photographs, so we don't have that as any proofs. But when you look at the Scottish kings, we're looking at the typical Scottish king that had the big black wig on and looking pale as whatever. And then when you see the lithograph, it's looking like an African man. So which one is it? Because they're even saying Queen Mary was of African descendancy, not what we see on the TV. You know what I mean?
Charlotte as well.
Her part of her roots came from the Portuguese royal house, which also had African roots as well. So she was actually known when she came to marry, Mad King George.
Yeah,
King George III. When she came as a young bride for him, obviously he was going through what he was going through. They were married for a long time, but she, when they do satirical cartoons. So when she turned up, when she turned up, if you might be able to find some on the net. When she turned up, the satirical cartoonists of the time were literally laughing at her because they called her the Black Queen because she had a swarthy complexion. She wasn't of a pale complexion that was the ideal look of the time. So it was recognized even back then who she was. You know what I mean? So and when you look at the National Portrait Gallery's paintings of her, that's a black woman, man. Come on now. There's a little something in there, a little sprinkle of spice there. You know what I mean? You can see it.
Pushkin.
Alexander
Pushkin.
Yeah, Afro-Russian. Yeah, and also I heard someone say, was it Cellini? About Beethoven. Yeah, his dad was of Afro-Russian descendancy. So, and in fact, Pushkin was related to Beethoven. I can't think off the top of my head which way it was, uncle, whatever. But you got to remember there were black royals in Europe, and what happened was they were kind of pushed out of the system, and it was quite tribal then in Europe with the different houses of the royals trying to gain top dog, status. So and when you look at a lot of the flags of the different European countries, the original flags anyway, you see a lot of depiction of black descendancy there. So I don't think it was there as a mascot. Hey, let's just put a black face on the flag. I don't think so.
Well, this is what they say. They say that it depicts like there's a famous one of like Battenberg.
Yes.
Yeah, and then
which
they
is where we
say,
get the cake from. The name,
right,
yeah.
they say that the Battenberg Moorish face that's on the original
right.
flag or whatever is actually from a story about a servant of the king who basically valiantly fought to protect the king from a bear.
Yes.
Or something like that. And because of that, they honored him and put him on the thing. But yeah, that was broken down and it was deep and it was like, no, that's the king.
Well, you know, the Medici family in Italy, where the first couple of popes came from, that family.
Yeah.
When you look at their portrait work of the sons and the daughters in that family, you quite can clearly see that they were of African heritage. So I'm trying to think. Hold on, let me look up while I'm talking to you. And I remember with Italy as well. You know, back in the centuries, there was a lot of mixing going on. That's why you can go down in the south of Italy, and there's a yeah, exactly. They've got their hair is like proper, like almost like Afro hair, you know, and skin's quite kind of darkish tone. But they don't like to admit it, obviously.
Don't you ever tell them that? Yeah, don't you ever?
I know. Listen, mark for death. You know.
What are you saying?
Island.
You looking at these people?
Hold on, let me look back again. Sorry,
these are Medici's.
Let's have a look.
They look like Irish, man.
Yes. There's one of the young gentlemen on that family. He's quite clearly, you know. Yeah, him. And there's another one as well. He could look like modern day Tottenhamite. You know, little bit of a process hair curl, you know, looking all sweet, you know. But oh, that's a nice voice.
Nah.
Thank you, sis.
That's all right, Axel. Why do fellas always hard on you, man?
No, I wasn't talking about that.
Man, tell them, man.
She brings it on herself. She brings
No.
it on
I wasn't talking about you, Axel. When I said fuck off, I just clicked on this picture.
The picture. You talk about the picture.
This picture, I was like, fuck off.
All
So
right.
look at this.
Oh god. Yeah, but yeah, gentleman here as well. Yeah.
Look, man. Now this is without a doubt.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
Gore.
Even in the moonlight, you'll be able to see
Certified.
this.
Gory.
Certified gore.
Girl.
It's amazing. Oh, that one especially. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
He kind of looks like my cousin still.
But here we go. Here we go. And it begins. Training. Before any of us got a chance,
She's in there.
Someone's watched 8 Mile. Fucking hell.
Yeah. So, I mean, is it argued that he's not? Is it? Is there argument that he's not black, or is it just
hell to the no? Hell to the no. Definitely not. No, that's a definite.
So where's his kids?
That's a good question. I mean, a Medici family, my goodness, they were hardcore people, poisoning each other, bumping each other off. The first couple of popes came from them. They had criminals in the family. Very interesting family. The way they rose to the top, insane. Really insane. Oh, look, I think that's the childhood picture of that young man.
This one?
But, yeah, I think so, yeah.
Is it a baby, yeah? It kind of looks like him.
Yeah.
Or a lighter version.
Yeah. It's fascinating, isn't it? Fascinating. You know, like if you want to look up Pushkin and those people, I mean, I think Pushkin's father.
Yeah, it was a czar in the. It was a czar.
Yeah.
Czar.
And had Ethiopian roots as well.
Being a general in the army, right?
That's right. Yeah. You know, like in not Victorian times, in Tudor times, you could get somewhere as a black person on your merits, you know, on your skills, on who you was, or how you carried yourself. There wasn't a color structure. That came way later.
They don't like to write it into the books for obvious reasons, but yeah.
Yes.
Numerous cases of people of color just get me going about their business and doing whatever.
Yeah. That's all right. Handsome man with the white wig. But yeah, I was looking up the other day statue or busts of Beethoven as a child. I'm like, that's a black child. I'm sorry, but it is. There's no doubt about it. You know what I mean?
Pushkin.
Who's that again?
Pushkin.
Oh yeah. There's somebody else I was looking up. Oh, Samuel Coleridge Taylor, who was a British composer.
Yeah.
He is of black descendancy as well.
They named I judged.
Here you go.
Do you know the youth centre in South Norwood that they named after him?
Nah.
Yes.
It's right. Yeah, it's right on Norwood Junction.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, he wrote a lot of great poems, and he's a composer as well. Very established. Yeah. So we were there, man. We were there. I can't tell us we weren't. We were there.
But hold on, though. Wait. Sorry. Move, man. Yeah.
I'll do that as well. Talk to myself.
Who's this?
Big up, Samuel.
That's when he was younger. But you see what I'm talking about when they used to.
Oh my God, this is him.
Change up, yes, but you see they change up the look.
That's
but look at the hair though. Like where did the?
But they take the mick, innit? They take the mick. That's what they do. They take the mick.
Yeah, I bet they were not relaxers back then.
This is one of my biggest
Hold
issues.
on.
And this is why you got to do your research.
Hold on. Have we just found a real life example of the whitewashing?
Yeah.
Possibly.
No way are they passing this guy off
to that.
It's got to be someone else, right? In history or something.
Maybe there was another Samuel Coleridge.
Yeah, it's got to be, man.
Well, let's double check. Let's double check it then.
Just cross-reference.
We don't like to be giving out the wrong information here.
Right.
Because there's no way they could have done that, bro.
You know what I mean? While there was photos of the brother. So this guy's from 1772 to 1834. The white dude. Let's see what this dude is.
I'm wondering if that was his dad. Because he was of mixed race.
Maybe
that's his dad.
Yeah,
because our one was 1875 to 1912.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, the daddy can be the daddy. Yeah.
What? Oh, what? Wait. 1875? Did you say?
Yes.
This guy can't be.
No, it's not daddy.
So
shit! It's not the person saying nah.
That could be his father.
Someone in the comments.
No, it can't be.
Someone in the comments said somebody needs to create a black identifier app. I big up BFM.
Mad. Oh gosh.
I'm really hoping.
What? Sorry.
No, sorry. I was going to say that I'm really hoping that that's actually not. This is not a case of whitewashing, and that's a different person because that's
it looks like a different person, man. Different person. Yeah.
I'm gonna type in father and see what it comes up with. Father. His parents were Alice Hare Martin and Dr. Daniel Taylor. His father came from Freetown in Sierra Leone, and his mother was British. So if that portrait that we've just seen does say Dr. Daniel Taylor, then that was his father. If it's not, then it's somebody else with a similar name.
Okay.
Or the same name, as it were.
From Sierra Leone too, yeah?
Yeah. Actually, there's a nice picture of him with his afro and he's got a mustache. He looks really funky. Nice looking man.
Yeah, no, and this is kind of why it's important to keep certain records and as much information as you can, because very easily you'll see how people will try to rewrite your story, and if there ain't nothing there to disprove it, people will go with the narrative more often than not.
You know what the difference is?
Go on.
No.
The black guy is Samuel Coleridge Taylor.
Oh, that guy Samuel
Taylor Coleridge, right? Yeah, I've just spotted it. Yeah, just spotted it. Yeah, so this Samuel Taylor Coleridge, he was an English poet and literary critic. So it's just the other way around with the names, right? Got you. Yeah, but it's easy to get things confused, isn't it?
Man died in Croydon.
Yeah, they built a youth centre in North Junction after. That's what I'm saying. It was like a Black History thing. That's how they kind of described it.
That's why you know it. Okay.
There was
What do you mean? That's right. Well, he's not supposed to know stuff.
Action. CD. This is exactly why she gets herself in what she gets herself. Prime example.
Too fast up. She's like the naughty kid that gets her fingers everywhere.
Yeah, and gets away with it because she's sweet and can't speak English. Fuck off, man.
Just shows the dimples and right then.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I did not know.
I did not know. No.
After school, yeah.
I know nothing.
Big up, Sammy, man.
There was a famous black female British composer, pianist as well from the turn of the century. I just came across her story by accident. I thought it was fascinating. And her and her sisters are really talented. I'm just trying to look up the names. She had an interesting backstory. The people are dotted around though throughout the history, but you know, as you're well aware, we don't get taught this in British schools. All I learned about was King Henry VIII. And
I said this to my brother literally 2 days ago.
It's nonsense. It's absolute nonsense. If it wasn't for my grandparents giving me alternative history when I'm coming home after school, I wouldn't know nothing. Completely. You know, I'd be blankety blank.
It's only Saturday school and external people, i.e. family and family friends and people from the culture that made it a conscious effort to make sure that a certain generation of us learned certain things, because we knew we weren't going to be given the information elsewhere. And I'm thankful for that, because when I look around nowadays, a lot of people from my generation and the one just above, they're not really replicating that. Yeah.
No. So what's your age group? Sorry.
I'm 33.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm
Mason.
Aren't we all?
Oh boy.
No, just to get a reference of what you may have gone through, or what because my experiences are different. So me, I'm a 70s kid, so Saturday school was very prevalent because I think parents and elders knew that we were not getting served properly at our places of education. You know, I don't know if I gave this example the last time I came on, but when I got to secondary school in 81, you know, our RE teacher was our history teacher who didn't know ish. All right. So anyway, you know, beginning of the September term, we're learning about the Victorian Empire and the Great Machine and modernity and blah, 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 whatever. At this time, my granddad's just shown me like my Black history, my Jamaican history, slavery, before that, pre-slavery, whatever. So anyway, teacher starts off with, we're going to learn about Tate and Lyle, the brilliant sugar company that shipped sugar everywhere, and it was wonderful, and wow, and the British were proud, and all this kind of, I was like, and I put my hand up and I said, "Excuse me."
Do you know what? Do you see now you say that? Yeah, you see when I think back, I think that's kind of one of the things that kind of subconsciously put me off certain things in school, because it was like
engaging.
I know certain things you're trying to describe to me. I kind of understand, maybe not fully, but I understand the premise of what they were really about. So for example, the Lyle and Tate Sugar Company, you're trying to describe it to us as some wonderful company that's shipped sugar around the world and helped this and that. When in reality, it's a slavery conglomerate that has done so much fucking to God knows.
That contributed to it. Yes.
So it's like
and Lord Sainsbury's as well. The original Lord Sainsbury's that was connected to the two families. Tate and Lyle were also money lenders. That's how they made their money to people who wanted to start up new plantations in the New World, Brazil, the Caribbean, America, and everything like that. So I put my hand up to say thus, and the teacher got me out of the classroom.
You know what? The same thing happened. The same thing happened. I corrected her on something, and she kicked me out of the classroom. I corrected her on something. She kicked me out. But that's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was.
Horrible. It was really horrible. But God bless my headmaster, Mr. Bailey. He was like the Fat Controller, very friendly guy. Looked exactly like the Fat Controller from Thomas the Tank Engine. And he said to me, Donners, I know you're right, but we're not learning about that on the syllabus, and you mustn't correct the teacher. And I said, no, Mr. Bailey, I'm not being funny, but it's the truth.
Exactly.
These people perpetuated slavery by the process of the making of the sugar. They needed people to work the plantations. They worked them to death. They'd fall into the mill. They carried on going. So those bodies were in the mill, in the sugar, in the production. Nothing stopped 24/7. Work them till they're dead. Put the next new lot onto the thing to do whatever they need to do.
Yeah,
it's the truth. And they go,
I wish I was aware like that when I was in school.
Well, 100. Listen, and as well, you see what you said. You got kicked out of the class for. I remember. I got suspended. I got suspended for that one time. But their whole thing was you're undermining the teacher. Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie. If you would have more explained that to me, you get me at the time. Because all I was hearing at the time is that I'm right. I'm telling you the truth, and you're trying to tell me that I'm wrong. I'm in trouble. So anything you're saying after that ain't making sense to me at that moment.
And also the young energy in you as well. It's like, I'm
not trying to hear that. I'm not trying to hear that. You get me? You're a history teacher and you're teaching history wrong. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But obviously, it was the undermining of the teacher in front of the rest of the students, which would lead to
that was my first lesson of okay, so this is how it's going to run, right? So I'm going to have to be very covert then to survive this mentally. This whole experience, this othering of who I am, my background, where my family come from. This where the English kids are going, oh, this is brilliant. Is this? You're learning all about our great people, and I'm just sitting there going, what the hell? You know what I mean? It's just like joke business. So that started my journey off of how to keep my consciousness pure, keep it strong, seeing the elders, what they went through. My granddad, he was doing all the racial equality stuff, so I was hearing it in the evening when he'd get home from work meetings and stuff like that. And you can't, once you see things, you can't unsee them. Once you hear stuff, you can't say, oh yeah, I don't understand, I don't know. So going all the way through to having my first job and having a very racist manager and how to deal with his backside. So, over a 2-week period, he was trying to kind of belittle me. So I'd just do everything he wanted. And I just made sure, no, you're not doing that to me, mate. And if you want me to go, give me my marching papers. It's okay, because I can get another job. So he just left me alone, but then bullied somebody else who was maybe not as strong, which is a bit sad, But these are the experiences that we go through in life, as people from other communities, etc. It's just how you come away from it. But as you know, some people are badly affected mentally by it and they can't cope with it, and that's sad, isn't it? That's very sad, But I always feel like try and stand up for what you can stand up for. You know what I mean? Do what you can within your own abilities. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Definitely. If someone feels they can't, then they can't. If you can, then you can. That's just how it goes. Everybody's different, That's how you should really approach it. Research. Can't say it enough.
We got MA.
Yeah, back again. Can you hear me?
Yes.
We got. Sorry, who's the? Oh, it's Miss D. Okay.
Yeah.
Bless up yourself.
Yeah. Oh, you can look up Pushkin, see what he looks like.
We already did.
Oh, you did already? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. He came up early, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, maybe look up the childhood depiction of Beethoven, then you can see what I was talking about there. What you think? There's a famous bust of him, like a little head statue. I don't know what museum it's in, but who's on the Christmas thing?
Not me.
Some of these people's doors, the decorations are getting wild, man.
Listen, I've got light shows going on around here. I'm like, damn. You know, cars driving past to have a look. I mean, what the hell? Do you know, as I get older, I get less Christmassy. I'm just not really feeling it.
Can't do it, man.
Yeah, I can't be bothered. Mumsy's on it because she's old-fashioned, but I'm not really.
Oh, my family's going like this morning. They're going to hotel for Christmas. Like, when was that ever?
Okay. So they do the dinner there and everything, all one-stop shop.
Let them do their thing now. You're definitely not gonna find me there, bro.
The kind of the pagan side of things. You know, I'm just like the knowledge is like, oh no, I can't bear it. It's for the kids, isn't it? It's for the kids. But even then, so I've got a friend.
Shouldn't be for the kids though. Why for the kids?
Yeah, I personally not encouraging it. I'm not encouraging it. But some people go, hey, it's for the kids, it's for the kids. But like, for instance, I had a bit of a double dilemma. My friend that's in Canada, she had her kids over there. So when Thanksgiving just went past, and I really wanted to say to her, but you do know Thanksgiving is really a celebration of violence against the native people that was there. It's all dressed up with like, oh, let's have a cute meal about it. And I felt a bit kind of, because she doesn't think that way. She just goes, oh, well, all their friends celebrate it and they look forward to it. And I'm like, oh, no. Come on, man. You're a person of colour. You should know this by now. So I just keep quiet, keep it to myself, People have just got to do their own thing, innit? You know what I mean? But me personally, nah. Old Christmas Saturnalia.
Yeah, when you try and address it with your family, you're like the devil, man.
Bruv, it's beef,
Yeah.
bro. It's beef. And
Yeah.
It actually really is beef, bruv. You're Grinch, you're this, you're that, you're sour, you're miserable. It's like, no, I'm just someone that knows what the fuck this bullshit is about. And I'm not entertaining it.
Excommunicated, isn't it?
Oh, well, it's not about it. It's about the kids and the younger people.
Yeah, it's always about the fucking kids, man.
I don't care, bro. I don't care. This is a pagan holiday. This is a pagan holiday where man would get drunk and do all sorts of debauchery and weirdness, bruv. Like, do you really know what this shit actually is?
Yeah, man, the Roman thing, man.
Do you really know what this actually is? Nah, but obviously it's food and
yeah, but no. You missed the one. It's the intention, though, isn't it?
Fuck your intention.
I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm doing this for family and yeah. Have you heard it all before? On your lies.
Move.
On your sweet talk. And then this Christmas that.
People talk about I'm broke for the whole of January, early February, because you wanted to do one day of Christmas. Like, bruv,
business that, innit?
this is what I'm talking about.
All right, now we're all talking wicked. Who says no to Christmas food?
Well,
what?
Exactly, all of you would eat. All of you would eat.
Well, technically, if you actually get technical, it's not Christmas food, it's food.
Right.
On a day,
No.
that's
So you
called
go and get
Christmas.
for
So
food, yeah?
I eat
You
the
go
same
and get
chicken.
food
I don't
only.
eat turkey, so I ain't doing nothing out of the ordinary, right? The same
Yeah, I don't
oxtail
eat turkey
chicken,
either.
ackee and salt on a normal day, so
Yeah, corn
I'll
It's just food, blood. It's just food. It's just food.
It's just food. It's just a gathering, a family gathering with food.
Like happy food day, isn't it?
yeah, happy
Happy dinner day.
happy food day, man.
Yeah, happy
Hey,
dinner day.
you know
Happy
that-
foodmas. Happy foodmas.
Food mess.
Yeah. I do miss that little
Happy
slightly comatose feeling around 7, 8 o'clock where you just don't know what you're doing with yourself.
You say
You got
to
slip in the
yourself,
ashtray. You got two drinks. You took one drink and left it in the other room because you forgot. You poured a new drink. Yeah, your belly's busted. It's mad. It's mad. If you're not home, if you're not actually at home at that point, you're pissed because you're not at home, innit? There's some kind of journey gonna be taken up. That's long.
Oh, good.
Are we gonna invent some type of trill Kwanzaa Christmas?
No.
Kwanzaa?
You fucked up when you said Kwanzaa.
We are not doing Kwanzaa, mate. Sorry.
Yeah, Kwanzaa got murdered. We don't even mention Kwanzaa again.
No. I'm saying let's do a trill placement for Kwanzaa.
No, what we gotta do is we gotta let the 25th of December just rest. Because like there's too many things piled on that day.
It don't matter, man.
every god is born on that day. It's too much going on that day for 1,000
No,
years.
not really though, Jess. Like over
Tammuz,
here.
Nimrod, Odin, everyone's Mithra. Everyone's born on the 25th. Now let's just chill.
We celebrate Yule 24th.
Yule?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yule.
that's even worse.
That sounds butters.
We're getting straight to the source now.
Why not move, man?
But it is though. It's
that
Yule
just sounds
over here.
that just sounds disgusting.
Yule log.
Yule. Yeah, man.
Yule.
Let the pagans run through now, yeah? The Yule.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Yule right now. And the winter
Samhain.
solstice is on a couple of days, the 21st, right? So, just saying. And we celebrate Christmas the 24th in Scandinavia. And the Orthodox in the 6th of January. So
You don't need to stop making shit up over there, bruv. Yeah, just stop. Give it a rest. Give it a rest.
They're gonna have some of the more original days. To be fair, more than over here. We're the ones that's all made up.
Yeah, but it's only one we got, man. So I don't.
No, we got loads. All the holidays over here are all made up, man.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the ones that people really invest in. Who really invest in Easter like that?
Nah, Easter's a joke, man.
Like, come on, bro. People don't really do that shit over here other than Christmas.
Christmas gets it. And then, yeah, I say Christmas, and then there's one that we don't like to talk about. We just move over. We don't.
What is that?
What's that?
But we all love that one.
I don't like to talk about it, innit?
We all love that one. I don't even want to talk about it. Let's just...
No, tell us. I don't need to know. It's a pagan. It's a pagan.
There's a day in the year that we all get drawn into doing stuff, and
New Year's. It's New Year's.
Oh no! Valentine's.
February.
It's only New Year's.
How you ladies are doing? Do you do Valentine's? Oh my god, we got her. Yes, she goes quiet.
We got him. We fucking got him.
Oh my god, you better put that Christmas tree up. Yeah, how about you do Valentine's? Man, giggling. Listen to the Valentine's giggle. Flowers and chocolate. Look,
I've never really been a subscription to that.
No?
I'm with all that nonsense. Even when I was, in a long-term relationship.
But you don't mind if you get it.
Money.
But you don't mind if you get it. Pleasant surprise.
Yeah, but do you know what?
I'm
not girly like that. That's the funny thing. I'm just not that girly. I'm just not that girly.
Big up, Chevy.
Big up.
Yeah.
So you're not gonna go out and buy nothing, but if you get something, then this is what it is.
It is what it is.
Feel a bit weird. That would make me feel weird because if I didn't make an effort, I'd feel bad that someone else did.
Why? Why are you feeling bad? Take a present, don't go on your good and say, oh, thanks for the chocolate. Thank you. You thanks for the
that little
chocolate.
handbag.
I just be like, listen, I wasn't expecting nothing, but thanks for the thought.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Thank you kindly, sir.
Yeah. Thank you.
You better thank your way to the shop.
To do what, Zalini?
Oh no!
What are you doing?
Oh no! A brother needs a new PS5 or something.
Oh, where is she? Auntie Jenny, come back!
Come back!
Wow.
Long time.
Long time we ain't seen Auntie Jenny,
You're on it.
Lovely to see you.
Big up.
How are you, darling?
I'm okay. Checking a bit of pain today, but I'm all right.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Big up yourself, Auntie Jenny.
Feel better.
But I hate Christmas.
Yes, me too. Yes.
I got childhood trauma from Christmas.
Why?
What am I doing?
Putting up all 2001 decorations, all the
2001 decorations,
the stupid tree, and then how many days later you got to take it all back down again? It's like, why?
You see, even that Christmas tree thing, yeah. So, sorry, Annie, go on, finish. Sorry.
I even thought to myself, in memory of my mum, I'm gonna put up, do it as she does it. There's so much crap in the house. The woman's got Christmas glasses, Christmas mugs, Christmas dinner service, doormat, apron, tea towels. It's ridiculous.
That was that generation, wasn't it?
Sounds serious, boy. Yeah.
I just took the. Have you ever seen the Christmas tree? It was so sad. I took the tree. I put the tree up, and then I just took the lights. I chucked them on. Just literally chucked them on, and I was like, I'll get back to that. Let me show you. It looks so sad. It's just here in the corner. It was like, is that it? People in Barbados, they're going mad over Christmas.
Yeah, you know what? I just,
what? You're still in Barbados?
People that take Christmas too serious. Why you not saying awful? Like, she living the life,
I'd rather you brock it back down. So,
oh wow! Oh wow!
Yeah, Miss Misery.
Yeah, man.
I let that go, Auntie, man. Let that tree there go.
Yeah, man. The poor tree. You might as well just say. You get me? You might as well just say, right? You know what, tree? Let me just lay you to rest now. Your time is done.
It's funny. Isn't it funny that she said lay to rest? I just laid my mum to rest. That's why I'm doing the tree. The tree's gonna go next.
Oh, honey,
I just
I'm
thought to myself,
sorry.
I'll do it this year. I'll do it this year, and then that's it. I've never had a Christmas tree in my house yet. Never.
Oh, okay.
Never. Not even my son. My son's 38. Never had a Christmas tree in the house. No decorations, nothing like that.
But bun Christmas tree, man. It's just bare mess, blood, in the yard. You get
What was he gonna say about the trees, Alini?
Oh, I was gonna say, you see, even the Christmas tree. I swear you're not supposed to put it up until it's like 12 days before Christmas. You see people that put out their Christmas tree all a month before Christmas. And
yeah.
You get me?
No, you're not supposed to do that. No, you're gonna mess it up. Like the whole living room is messy. No.
And it 12 days before and take it down.
Your Christmas tree, it's something like it's supposed to
a
come
real
out,
one.
like,
Yes, of
it's supposed
course.
to come out like 12 days to a week before and go away like a couple days after. Literally.
Why?
I don't know. That's
because it's a ritual. That's why.
Oh
yeah, and
that's what I'm thinking. Like, what's behind it as to why like there's an issue? Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a ritual. The whole taking the tree and putting it in your yard is something that the Bible actually talks against. It's so weird, but it's
really.
Yeah, I told you this, man. It says
Saturnalia, Ruben.
Don't take your tree from outside, bring it in your house, and decorate it with gold and silver.
It's true. It's true.
Oh,
yeah.
Bruv, there's no other tree that anyone would take from outside and put in their yard.
It's true. It's true.
Mine's outside. It's not coming in. That's what
Also, you're supposed to take it down 6 days after New Year's. Yeah.
You know what's crazy? Yeah, is that these people cut that, like the real trees. Yeah, they actually cut it from root, from base. Yeah, just to then put it up inside the room, like where it can't grow, it's dead. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what? Like, when you really think about the reason behind what they're doing, it don't make no sense. You would cut down a tree just to have it in your house.
That's why I don't have flowers, because why are you going to put that's going to die? That's why I don't take flowers.
That makes sense.
That's what people do. They give
Chefs. We have a whole bank holiday when we are take it down the tree.
That's mad. What, when you cut it down?
No, we're taking it down from the house, yeah.
They have a day off. They have a day off from work.
Day off. You have a day off.
Just to take down the damn tree.
Yeah.
Could you imagine that in England?
Guys, we sing, we run, we do all sorts, and then we have it's a whole ceremony behind it.
It's a ritual. Call it what it's a ritual.
Would you say that the carol singing was also like some ritualistic kind of, what's the word?
Frequencies, isn't it?
Yeah, Misty. That's what I was trying to figure out in my brain.
Frequencies.
Thank you.
Hypnotism with the frequencies.
Raising certain energies.
Yule.
It's actually
Yule.
So yeah, we have some songs. I even know them songs still, you know. Överraskar över isen.
Nobody on the panel or chat. Nobody on the panel or chat asks for a reason
for that judge.
You keep that shit to yourself, yeah? Fucking cursing us, putting spells on us in fucking Swedish.
She knows with Christmas songs.
fucking singing that shit and your eyes are rolling to the back of your head. Move, man.
My dang, possessed. You've been possessed.
Looking like the Undertaker in '94. Get from round there, accent.
No, you're actually fucking Zilbert.
Man just said
Big
Undertaker
up
from
King
that.
James.
Big up, big up.
Hello. Big up, guys.
Big up. How you
Hello.
doing?
Yeah, I'm good, Jedi.
Do you support Christmas, King James?
Nah,
Do you?
do a fuck. Believe it or not, nah, no way. It's a ritual. I agree with Jedi.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's
You
what
agree with the
Christians
Masons,
do.
yeah?
It's ritualistic. You can clearly tell. Plus, Jesus wasn't even born on Christmas Day.
When was he born?
Talk to
When
him.
was he
Talk to
born?
him, James.
Do we know the actual date he was born, or do we just know around about the season? Do you know what I mean? Was it round about the season that we know, or was it round about? We can't know the actual date.
He's born on Jamaican Independence Day.
In the Bible, when it speaks about
Big up the Jamaican Independence Day.
Sorry, hold on, Ganjet.
In the Bible, when it speaks about the birth of Jesus, it mentions there being like cattle and that on the field and that sheep on the field. So people say like obviously it wouldn't be in the winter months because the sheep don't go on the field or something
Right,
like that.
exactly. Yeah, for real. That makes sense. It could be any other time of the year then, like spring.
But it wasn't Christmas.
Spring or summer.
But it says
I think
here,
it was more on the other side.
it
More
says here it
autumn.
wasn't stated in the Gospels or any historical sources, and it's supposed to be between 6 BC and 4 BC. That's a bit ambiguous. So where do we get the Christmas thing from then?
It's a pagan ritual.
I'm telling you.
Saturnalia. Saturnalia.
Hold on. Wait. While we're at it, let's
Comes
just
from
ask.
the Vikings, really.
Yeah, while we're at it, where did Christmas come from? Where did Easter come from? Which Christian is celebrating Easter based on the Bible?
Interesting.
Right. You know what I mean?
They tried to bring the two together, which is obviously the bread and the fish and and how Jesus is able to feed
It's a
the
made up holiday that's been superimposed on Christianity.
100%. 100%.
Listen.
Yeah.
The shit was so fucking disgusting and vile, bro. They banned it for centuries. Yeah. They only really brought it.
Wait.
They only really brought it back in the 18th century, late 17th century.
Wait, what? What were they doing then?
And
What
then
did
they created
a homosexual.
And then they created the so this documentary's been taken down, yeah, but it was going on. This is like 15 years ago. This documentary was out there, and it was like, yeah, the origins of the police force was to control the debauchery that was going on the streets in America. I think New York or whatever they were saying, yeah, because Saturnalia was banned, and then it came back, and it was going on so mad that they had to have like these tiny little groups of people that kind of moderated.
Is Saturnalia another name for Christmas, or what? Like what am I making?
Well, I would say Saturnalia goes back to the ancient Roman worshipping of Saturn.
Okay, it's like a religion.
And it would fall over like as festivities, and the main day would be the 25th, and they'd do madness. The courts and the law system would be suspended.
Yeah,
kids would be invited to be involved in fuckery, open orgies, sacrifices, all sorts was going on.
Wow,
I'm saying that right, Jen.
So basically, sorry, let me just add this, Auntie Johnny. So basically, The Purge. If you think about it.
No way!
Oh yeah, The Purge is based on Christmas. Yes.
Oh my God, this is mad, yo!
I am protected
my mind's blown. My mind's blown.
You guys don't know what you're actually celebrating. That's the thing.
My mind is blown, Jedi. I didn't know, bruv.
So I'm just reading here. Easter
Everything big up for the knowledge. Big up for the knowledge.
Pagan celebration of spring equinox.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the eggs and the chocolate come from then?
Yeah, exactly. What would rabbits lay eggs? It's about fertility.
Hey,
it's about fertility. That's what rabbits. Remember, you fuck like rabbits. Eggs, fertility. It's the worship of Ishtar. Ishtar is the
Yes.
goddess, right? So that's where you get
Fertility.
I've heard of that name, yeah.
That's where you get Easter. Easter is Ishtar.
The goddess of fertility. That's why they use
Right.
Easter eggs.
Yeah, there you go.
Ishtar eggs.
So really, it's gone from that, then jumped into commercialization, which is probably from the Victorian times with the chocolate and all that business.
Eggs and that, yeah.
And then with the Christmas getting commercialized in the 40s because of the Coca-Cola
Santa,
company,
Coca-Cola, all of that,
right? With Saint Nick and
believe the
yeah,
shit that I'm hearing today.
Yeah.
Damn, people have
But
been
Santa
had, man.
is a deep one in itself.
Yeah, I don't like all that.
Santa's got so many,
Yeah.
like from Odin, who used to travel on Christmas Day, the 25th, on a sled carried by reindeers, and give gifts to kids and take away naughty kids.
Yeah. That's great.
Nuts. Nuts.
Yeah, yeah. Then you've got Axton. What we got? Krampus. Krampus. This is where the Santa's elf comes from, which is actually Santa's demon friend, because Saint Nick was a guy that was supposed to have found a way to control a demon, probably using Enochian magic, because apparently he had like a ring or something. This is Solomonic demon magic that he was using. He controlled a demon and got him to do good things for him. And this demon became Krampus, like a figure known as Krampus that was celebrated, and then it eventually became Santa's little helper, and then an elf, a friendly little elf. And the elf would basically be depicting a little demon anyway, like an imp.
Yeah.
If you take the word Santa, it's an anagram for Satan.
Satan. Boom.
Yeah, and he was from Lapland. Yeah.
And
My
going to Lapland's deep as well. Lapland.
Yeah.
To us, Lapland is some like snowy place where Santa and his wife live
Magical.
and make toys. And it sounds all fun, but like Lapland's got like
Lapland is the place I'm born in, guys.
Ooh, you know it's
Oh.
Yeah, I'm from Lapland.
Girl. I hope you ain't got no demons in you.
That's crazy.
Oh wow, heavy.
No, but what's Lapland? No, but
only on a Saturday night.
you can't just oh wow. You can't just stop there. So what does Lapland represent then? Obviously that's where the
well, from what I know, I'm gonna say Lapland is what's the precise location of Lapland? Norway.
So you have Lapland as a region in Sweden and sometimes even in Finland. Yeah, it's the northern parts of these countries.
So
that's Lapland.
So people believe that like places like Lapland and that is where like demons are buried under the ground. Like that part of the world, that part of Europe, they're like, yo, that's where the devil lives around them sides there, man. Get me? I think so. I think definitely, if he was to have a gaff, he'd be in Europe. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't lie. I'd agree.
He'd be in Europe, simply because of
getting into it. It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, because Europe proper. I think people always underestimate what Europe is, and they think Europe is some defunct old thing. And I think it's meant to look like that. Like something that's just going out of fashion, and Europe rare and racist and rare, but it's actually the circuitry of the world. It runs the world, and it will never stop running the world.
Right.
Seat of power, isn't it?
Yeah.
I believe.
What's the video in the back, Zanini?
I've got a video.
What I want to know, right, is how many people buy, receive, and give Christmas presents.
I don't.
That stopped. That for me stopped a long time ago when money never there, mix. So.
I just look at the money in it and think,
it wasn't my morals, it was my pocket.
It definitely, because at that time, Jedi, I didn't know the information that I know now.
Right.
You know what I mean? So at that time, it was just
education,
money.
I mean, do you buy your children Christmas presents?
I ain't got no bubbers yet, man.
Would you say?
You know what? I don't think I would. You know, I feel like the partner that I'd get with, the person that I'd be with, they'll be the same kind of mindset as me, and so we can just move forward and not have to continue this.
Because I don't receive Christmas presents. My family don't give me none because I'm not going to open them.
Why?
I don't get Christmas presents. And my grandchildren don't get Christmas presents from me. My birthday's just after Christmas. My birthday's more important than something that they say Jesus' birthday. That's my view.
But
my birthday is 3 days after Christmas.
Spiritual reasons.
That's the only reason.
Okay.
Why am I going to celebrate somebody else's birthday? My birthday's more important. My birthday's 3 days after Christmas. I don't give out Christmas presents. My son
Tell
don't
us your birthday. No one asked you, man.
Born Babylon.
Stop trying to hint at your birthday.
Nothing.
Oh dear.
Shout out the respect to Auntie Jenny, man.
Big up.
Big up.
Because a lot of people say they don't celebrate it, but somebody gives them a Christmas present. It's like, oh, thank you.
Yeah, but Vic Rose, if you're rearing a child from young and you don't entertain those things, they're not gonna miss out on anything.
Yeah,
No,
they
you can't.
I don't know.
No, they
Go on.
kind of will. They won't.
Well, that's because of the outside influence, right? You know what I mean? But again, if I've got a child and they're becoming of age where like they're asking questions, well then that's when me and my partner can sit down with the child and it's like have some cultural discussions about.
We don't have no bomber clout money. Stop asking present, you.
No, where this thing comes from and what it represents. You understand? So I feel like once you do that, you get me, naturally the child will be missing out. But you know what? Fuck it. Let's go on holiday. Let's go somewhere else. Like, do you know what I mean? And just go chill out instead of having to, use all of that stuff. Like,
Man said, how can you tell a child a tree's evil when there's trees all around you? What's wrong with that?
Who said that?
Gertie.
Oh. Well, not the tree. It's just what they do with the tree.
It's the ritual that they do with the tree. That's what's fucking evil.
Yeah. And I'm not being funny, but why is chopping down the tree so celebrated? That's life. You just taken life from that tree.
Exactly. There you go. Now you get into it. They're taking something that is alive and making it dead and celebrating that it's dead from it being alive.
Same way about flowers.
Yeah.
When people don't give me flowers because I know. Same thing about flowers. When you give somebody
flowers, you don't buy the flowers for your birthday. Okay.
No, nobody's bringing me flowers. People bring me like plants that I can grow, like herbs and stuff. Nobody brings me flowers because they know. Don't give me nothing that's going to die.
In the pouring rain.
So Auntie Jenny, see when you say flowers, is that just actual flowers, or if someone brings you like a bag of flowers, like I don't know, like £10 worth, like
yeah, or like a score.
Little Henry.
Yeah, 3-5 maybe.
That kind of flower, Jenna.
Nobody will give me flowers because they know. Don't have them in my house. Why you want to give me something that's going to die?
It could also get you high.
Yeah. I mean, you can smoke it.
It could also alleviate the mind.
You can smoke it. You can bake it.
You could boil
so
it.
many ways. Like
make tea.
Make tea with it.
Buy me a plant.
Not that I know.
He has a plant. You get her a plant, Bellini.
See, them flowers are okay because they don't die. They're in their own pot.
Yeah, Randy, big up the cockerels. I love that sound. Nature. Love it. I just love it.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Randy. So,
I don't know about that either.
Wow.
I don't know about
Pause.
Yeah.
That was chilling and they started.
I see your pause and I raise you a lava.
Well, I've seen some stuff lately and I thought, well, I won't say anything. And now I thought, do you know what? Fuck it. So, white guilt. This is something they're trying to push around the world at the moment. They're trying to make kids feel bad about being white and their history. They're trying to rewrite history because
he loves like that.
Do you mind, bro? It's been serious.
Oh my God, he did that.
That's a serious topic. Do you mind, bro?
Do you mind? Yeah.
Man laughed outrageously, you know, uncontrollable laughter. Uncontrollable laughter.
I
apologize.
They're really going through it, Emma. You can't just be laughing at their
damn near
pain.
chuckling, bro. Like, fuck,
And you know what? Yeah, I'm here to be the advocate. Cause you little blackies, I know you lot are gonna try and rubbish what Yeah. Let's start from now.
You don't need to do that, bro, man. Just get
You
Jupiter on the
little
Let's start
blackie.
from now. Yeah.
You ain't got to be that person, bro. Man. Just get Jupiter on the
Yeah. Let's start from now. Yeah.
You ain't got to do that,
I'm
bro.
gonna be the advocate.
You ain't
I
gotta
can
do
already
that.
hear your lack of compassion.
You little fucking
It's funny.
wog
One
catcher.
second. It's funny. You lot spend so much time whinging about the poet was black. This guy was black. I'll black this. I'll black that. And as soon as a white man comes on to speak about his experience, you lot are laughing and howling and screeching.
Oh my God! Listen. I believe. Listen, there's an epidemic going on, and these white children, they are going through it. You know, they may have water and they may have food and they may have clothes on their back.
Could you
However,
let her
they're
finish,
really
please,
going
brother?
through
Thank
it.
you.
Thank you, Zellini, Zilbert.
Fuck, man,
You know what I mean?
Shit.
And they got to learn Ebonics.
And they got to learn Ebonics and all of these.
Every time the black person wants to say something, they're silent or
Thank
told to be
you.
quiet. Yeah?
Exactly.
Not
Thank
on my
you,
fucking
Zilbert.
watch, mate.
Not on your watch. Yeah.
So now we're gonna look at society and we're gonna get all Wakandery, are we? We're not
Yeah,
gonna
we
be
fucking up.
We're gonna,
Yeah, I'm throwing up the X as we speak. Yeah,
we're gonna Wakanda over the fact that you lot are literally draining our society with your crimes, with your crimes, with your twerking.
Fuck off,
Listen, hold on.
With your crimes.
When you're not busy stabbing each other, you're twerking. And
Not on my back.
yeah, but regardless, like we don't smell like wet dog.
Yeah, that's true. When you get wet in the rain.
Insults, yeah? But this is the thing. When I say facts, you lot come back with insults.
But
it's
that's
funny,
facts, though. That's facts.
How is it facts? How is it facts that white people smell like wet dog?
97% of Caucasians smell like wet dog. I'm hearing.
James, hold on. James weighing on this.
Wait. 1 second. Can I confirm that you lot all believe in this racist idea that white people smell like animals? Yeah. I mean, one at a time. I would like to hear from all of you on record to say you agree with this.
Isn't that why they gave us deodorant?
Don't you lot let the fucking side down.
Man, you got me in a fucking mess.
Well, do you actually agree with this?
Chevelle?
Come on. Because I'm not gonna lie, yeah. If it was a bunch of white people on a panel and they had black friends and they start, and so one of them said, "Well, you know they do smell like the," or do you know that? And everyone started laughing.
Okay, I'm ready to answer.
Everyone started laughing, agreeing, and that was one of your mates. How would you feel? I just think
I'm ready to answer.
Hold on, 1 second. This is actually proof that you lot lack empathy.
Yeah, well, it's been lacked to us for a fucking centuries and centuries. So this is what it is, isn't it?
I'd say out of 1,000 years, I guess.
Sorry, bro, longer than that. So we're just equaling it out right now. You know what I mean?
Wait, can I answer your question? I've got 2 questions to ask. Yeah.
Go on.
One is to King James. Yeah. King James, do you smell like wet dog?
Oh Lord.
Oh no.
Honestly,
I don't know. You can't ask me.
When you get wet in the rain.
All right,
not
cool.
No
problem. You answered. Now my second question.
Big up yourself, King James, for keeping it real.
My second question is, Vic Rose, big up yourself. Yeah, you know where we're going with this. That's why you lot are howling and screeching.
No. In Vic Rose's case, he smells like cat. He smells like wet cat.
Yeah, that's true. Wet cat. Yeah, you're right.
So Vic Rose, how do you feel hearing black people, or some black people, claim that white people smell like wet animals? Tell me what you think about that.
I fucking shockingly missed that, bro.
He's so fucking, isn't it,
from YouTube to StreamYard. I shockingly missed that. How did it come about? I don't know. Is it just
there was no provocation, bro? There was no provocation,
bro. I said, sorry. Can we just let the record reflect? I said 97%, which means there's a clean 3% that don't have this issue. They don't have this issue. You may fall under that category. So I'm just saying, innit?
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say everybody, all the white people other than the Irish.
What? All of them smell a
Are you
particular
not?
way?
No, hold on, no, 1 second. Like, big and serious. Like, I was being a little advocate, but now I'm saying, do you lot actually? Are you lot standing by this?
Of
comment?
course not, man. Chill, man.
Oh, bro, it's like we're making the show fun, man.
Yeah.
I just want to know.
For real.
I just want to know.
Someone told me yesterday, "Oh, you fucked up the banter and joke." Like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Shut
your
your fucking
What are you
mouth. Come on,
doing?
man. Get
What are
with
you
it, bro,
doing?
man. But you could stick to your guns in banter. I just want to know. Are you? Is this the claim that you're making?
They fucking
No,
stink, yeah.
man.
Fucking.
Well, I'm not making that claim. Seriously. It's not a serious
Nah, it's
claim
bad.
that
Nah,
I'm
it's bad.
making.
It's bad. It's bad.
No,
Now, big
yeah.
and serious.
Chill out,
Half of
man.
the show should just be exclusive content. Yeah, people should be paying for this. No. I turned it on today. Before all the fun and jokes, it was funny, but at the same time, you man have
It was
dropped about
educational,
2,000 gems
yeah.
already, bro.
Yeah.
You man should be charging for the show on a serious thing. Like,
yeah, man. Join the Patreon, brother. Join the Patreon.
Yeah, join the Patreon.
Yeah.
The PayPal.
Yeah. Join the Patreon, Vic.
I'll do it in a minute.
Go on.
Big up yourself.
You're saying it.
Look at his face.
What you doing it?
He's like, he's got his wallet face on now. Look, he's like,
He's like, what?
Listen, there's
Thinking about
3
all the cat
tiers.
food. All the cat food he's not going to be able to buy now. He's joining the Patreon.
All the Christmas I'm not going to be able to celebrate.
Yeah. Have you got a tree up in the front room?
The missus does have an artificial skinny.
Don't lie. That's you next to. No try to put it in pictures, you know.
In a separate wife quarters.
Yeah.
In a way, yeah.
About the missus. These times you're like, all right, babe. So where do you want the tree? To this.
Nah, not even. I just
another thing about black people, yeah. They don't like to be honest, and face harsh realities. Nobody wants to say, "Oh, Chevelle, your mic's fuck up and it's too loud," and you're just acting like it's normal. Nah,
man said it already, bro.
This is a sad reality. So can I get back to my brother that wants to express himself?
Could you do me a favor though, Jed?
No,
Could you turn me down, please?
Could you turn the smell down?
You know I cannot.
That track
Wow, Vic, you need to just roll back to where it was.
Yeah, nah.
What the hell?
That was light speed, you know, blood. That was light speed. He got from that.
All I did was ask you a question, you know. I was on your side. It's these that was being racist. I was on the white man's side, as you can see. As you can see.
All those that's laughing, you lot can shut the fuck up right now.
I don't feel no way to
your fellow blacks.
Glory where it's due and praise where it's due. And to be fair, let me just come out and say this on the record. Let me just be on the record, yeah? Because I've said this once before, and it's like people didn't hear me, yeah? If white people weren't superior, they wouldn't be on top. So you lot, like, just humble yourselves. Maybe you could learn from the greater race.
What, they're on top of you then?
Do you think this picture's an accident? No, they're on top. They wouldn't be on top. Don't say on top of me. On top. I said white people. I spoke about whole race. So that was dead. But yeah.
Nah. If everything's upside down, then we're on the bottom.
Pause.
Yeah, that was wild. That was wild as well, bro.
No, all right, well, at the bottom. No. White people are at the top. They're the best. They're the most advanced. They're the newest. According to science, white people are the newest. So they're the most upgraded, the most evolved.
Yeah, but they're also dying. Yeah, but they're also dying for no reason.
But we also die a lot faster as well.
Exactly. They're also dying for no reason other than the sun literally.
No, I'm sorry, that's not true. Because the life expectancy of the average European makes us look like, do you know what I mean, part-timers.
Yeah, but who makes these figures, bro? Like, what are we doing here, man? Like, we can sit here and do this all day, bro. But again,
you now want to argue. You want to argue that the African life expectancy is longer than
no. What I want to argue is that, right, everything that you get told by quote-unquote a European, because it's not to be believed. That's what I want to argue.
Why is it not to be believed? Because we're the only ones that, they're the only ones that can actually write.
Fuck off, man.
You know what I mean?
It's fucking. I can't even call him.
Everyone's a professor. Everyone's a professor on YouTube till you ask a black person to read out loud. Go on.
I can read out loud.
Yeah, you must be thinking of Floyd Mayweather.
You must have needed to. You must have needed to survive in these mean streets.
No.
How else was you gonna write your homeless and hungry sign?
Oh my gosh, Jedi! I swear, yeah.
reading level, you need
If I didn't know you, I'd actually be offended.
Alright, no, sorry. Obviously, black people can read and write. Like, I mean, I can, but I mean, majority of you're more concerned with. Yeah, look, smoking. Look, smoking. You're more concerned with smoking.
But he's half right.
Here is the stereotype.
Smoking. No.
How is the guy that's half
music?
Black.
He's half
white.
How is he
weed and music.
How is the stereotype? He's just as much white as he is black.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Have you heard of the one drop?
My man's got the best of both. He's got the best of both.
I'll tell you this, mate. If you got one drop of African in you, then you're not white.
What one drop of African?
You say one drop of African or one drop of bubble? I wasn't.
One drop of African, one drop of Balkan, one drop of Czech, one drop of Russian. Yeah, that's a vodka mix.
So King James, can you admit that the white man is? Can you admit that the white man is superior, please?
So hold on. No, wait, hold on. We've got King James smoking, and you ain't said shit about it.
Exactly, because he's
smoking flag as well. Who are you to question?
Who
are you to question the king?
This is what white folks do.
The difference is, hold on. The difference is when you're in your own house, you could do that. When you're in a little, when you're in your council flat, in your mum's
what was that, Shiram?
Do you know what I mean?
I said I like your tie, darling.
Ghetto. When you're in the ghetto,
the whole wardrobe on. I'm sorry.
It's not. Vic Rose's house he's in his studio right now. I shouldn't be defending.
Yeah, weed and music. That's what they know.
But
you know, it's your only money is a rapper. I bet
he's a producer. He's a producer.
Yeah.
He looks like he makes country music.
He's got a proper job. He's another musician. Just what the black community need. Another musician. Weed smoking.
Because there ain't enough musicians.
Pothead. And these are what. And this is the thing. This is what we celebrate. Potheads and all that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You ain't even dressed properly. At least look. The white man shows you. Look, tie, blazer,
army jacket
fine.
Every day.
Looking like Sean.
That don't make sense.
Looking like Sean Connery on the other pond.
I can't lie, the army jacket don't make sense, man.
He's ready to go to war.
What's that hat called, bro?
It's the Berry of Destiny.
I don't know.
What is that? A Scottish flag? Is that a Scottish flag, James?
What behind me?
Yeah.
It's the old one. It's the old one that used to be on England.
And the thing, man, and I noticed no flag here. Unproud.
I'm beginning to dislike.
What flag are you gonna put up now?
You know what? I did, but I got a suspected leak and it got wet, so it's in the laundry.
Well, when you're living in the slums, what do you expect?
Oh my God, this man.
Man, try to use the flag to wipe the floor.
I want to throw hands. I just want to throw hands.
Yeah, violence. That's all you lot know. Violence. When you can't beat me intellectually, you just get violent. That's what black people
but there's no one more violent than the white man. So you can't even. You don't really.
Can you save us, please, Emma?
See, the thing is, what you call violence in a white person is actually
is violence.
It's violence.
It's violence.
No, because what they do is they obviously protect savages from themselves.
So it's violence then, yeah.
So can't we protect them from us?
No, it's called justice. It's not violence.
What? Bruv, we looked on the screen and saw that it said we civilized Europe earlier on today. Like I can't listen to this.
Who civilized Europe?
Sorry.
Please come in, please.
The Gauls.
Don't be silly.
We need help.
You civilized Europe, but you're still living in mud huts. Make that make sense.
Auntie Jenny, Misty, help us out, please.
I'm tired.
She's tired. And Auntie Jenny, she's not gonna waste her time arguing against the truth. She knows what time it is.
So you're trying to say that Africa.
How long was Auntie Jenny with Pearl?
So you're trying to say that Africa's
She
built on mud
knows.
huts?
Sorry?
So you're trying to say that Africa is a place that's filled with nothing but mud huts?
What do I know?
Mud huts and stuff. Obviously, they've got buildings that they've copied from the West, and you've had the West come in. You've had the West come in and colonize and bring you lot religion and stuff like that. Obviously,
I like the way
they took it to Africa, yo.
Your biggest country in Africa is Nigeria, right? With the biggest population, right?
shithole, blood. Yeah,
and it's the richest as well, right?
Yeah. So they think.
And it's a British colony.
Yeah.
And they've got parliament. They wear white wigs in their courts. Like, what? I don't know.
Yeah.
What are you not getting?
Yeah.
You're right. Still,
You're right.
On what was seen in Benin.
No, but you see, I explained it. You made sense. Still, sorry, go on.
So, what was that, Misty?
I was just saying, wasn't the architect that designed Parliament? He was inspired what he saw in the city of Benin.
Okay, but the laws and that the way you build a building, that's cool. But the laws and the structure of Parliament is based on the Western. You got prime ministers and that. You know what I mean?
But again, wasn't that based on African culture and how everything has been run? With the chief of the tribe.
Have you got any proof of that? Or are you going to show me some Google images? Some
Oh my God. I really don't like him right now.
You got any documents? No, because look, not being funny. Everyone's a YouTube scholar. I mean, where's your sources, man? Because I can show you civilization in Europe from, like, do you know what I mean?
Jedi, you know what? You're too good at this. It's actually worrying.
Yeah.
Too good at what? Too good at telling the truth?
You're really good at this, bro.
Well, it's the truth, man, at the end of the day. And this is the reason why the white man's on top. I simply choose to learn from the people that are actually winning. And you lot are just doing the pity party. Do you know what I mean? Oh, we used to be.
I've never met a white person that was being more civilized than me.
Hey, shout out Sambo, man. Sambo's doing.
Big up, Auntie Jenny.
Isn't it really effective though, guys?
To be fair, I'd suspect that civilized white people probably would stay away from you, Auntie Jenny.
Because when you mentioned Pearl, I was like, well, what's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? What do you mean by that? Explain that. Oh, now she is a Pearl.
Yeah, you should know, innit? You
should know about what?
The greatness of a white mind. The greatness of a white mind. And the fairness.
No. You can't put them two together. Don't be stupid.
What?
You can't put them two together. You can't say about Pearl and talk about civilized white mind. Come on, get real.
Oh,
the only civilized mind on that panel,
another disgruntled
in that studio was me.
Another disgruntled. And it's the thing. What we do a lot is we bite the hand that feeds us. Look at Sarah. Now Auntie Jenny, King Riches.
Auntie Jenny, no.
We get fat. We have a good time, and then we've got no loyalty.
Not me. You can do that tongue in cheek, but that don't go for me.
Okay.
We eat the food, but don't wash the plate.
Yeah, I just think that we've seen this around the world, right? Do you know what I mean? The white man comes in, helps us, and then the white people this. Look, man, if it wasn't for
white woman help me. Nobody.
If it wasn't for slavery, would we have Christianity that civilized most of Africa?
Yeah, they never civilized me. They never made me civilized.
Yeah, but in order to implement that, how much people did they kill?
She's living it up in Barbados. You lot are from Jamaica.
Yes.
Let Zelini ask his question.
If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be in Barbados then. I can't come and be in Barbados.
If it weren't for Barbados and Jamaica, if it weren't for us, if it weren't for the
look at him, Lee, proper feeding the character,
refining the land, and actually getting us to get off our asses and work. If it weren't for them, we wouldn't have these beautiful Caribbean countries that everyone enjoys coming from.
I love you, but you're full of shit.
No, but you know what? Don't underestimate the power, you know.
No, but for real, are you not proud? Are you not proud being from the Caribbean?
Yeah,
exactly.
I never had no choice in the matter.
Yes, I am.
That would be definitely proud.
No, I'm proud.
Because I'm a modern Caribbean. I'm not a 500-year-old Caribbean.
It doesn't matter.
What does that mean?
I would be less proud though. I would be less proud.
Misty, are you a proud Caribbean, Misty?
Yes, but I'm not born there. I'm born here, but I'm proud of my roots. Yeah.
So you're British.
Well, yeah,
British.
Yeah. Whether I like it or not, yeah. Because if I went over there tomorrow,
English blood to be British.
If I went to Jamaica tomorrow, they'd be calling me English gal. So
yeah, but and they'd be saying it in English. Say thank you. It could have been. You know what I mean?
They beat it out of us. We weren't allowed to speak our native tongue.
I think that helped us. I think that helped us because look at everyone else that's stuck speaking their native tongue. They're backwards now.
Do you know why
and
that
us
was?
lot that speak English, we're on the internet, we're enjoying. We're loving it, man. Some of us have got places to go later. We're gonna drink, you know what I mean?
Where are you going?
Cars, Ubers, use computers.
Where are you going?
You could be in some dusty back road of Nairobi somewhere or something. I don't know. But you're not. You're in the West speaking this language that is like a passport that means that you can travel and communicate and trade with people all around the world. And it's like you don't even know what a gift it is for you to be speaking English.
Yeah.
Maybe I know.
It's not a gift. It's not a gift because us English people never even used to speak English. We spoke Latin.
Okay.
So it was even forced on us.
And before that.
Okay. And what's the problem with that though?
Well, their language
as well speaking the same tongue
is the same thing. Yeah, it's the tongue of the conqueror, isn't it? What you end up speaking. So something like English is layers and layers of conquest. That's what it represents.
So like you just said, you've been taught to speak like a winner. In your own words, right?
I've always loved you. You know this.
In your own words, you've been taught the language, the ways of the winners. It's the language of conquest, and you've been taught it. Congratulations. Say thank you.
Well, I'm named Victor. I'm named Victor, right? So I understand this.
Yeah. Why are we so ungrateful? Let's hear what our right honourable brother has got to say, man. I hope you lot have been talking.
Yeah, after breaking us fucking down.
Yeah. Know your places, man. Know your places.
Not even funny.
It is funny. It's morbidly funny. It's very powerful. Did you not see when this guy just did that on Piers Morgan? That's the sad thing, that Piers didn't have the response that we had. Do you know what I mean? That's the real energy right there, because that message that he was putting down, even though it was hidden behind this morbid satire, it was, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
It's just that this issue is apparently null and
I've seen some stuff lately, and I thought, well, I won't say anything, and now I thought, do you know what? Fuck it. So, white guilt.
Fuck it.
This is something they're trying to push around the world at the moment. They're trying to make kids feel bad about being white and their history. They're trying to rewrite history to put people, say, for instance, of color as the inventors, the creators, the scientists. Bollocks. When you look through, say, for instance, the documentaries, the dramas, the Netflixes of this world,
why can't we be creators? Why this is the issue. Like, why are we
30 seconds.
I don't want to hear from you guys. I don't want to hear from you.
Great attention span.
I'm putting it out there.
Go on, sister.
Why are we not allowed to be creators of things? Like, why?
Because we can't concentrate for 30 seconds. How could what we create?
Exactly. How can you create shit in 30
What
seconds?
the hell up, Jeds, man?
Sorry, my
I
bad.
can create shit when you're high.
Yeah, high all the time, buzzing. Listening to music.
When it comes to music, though, you can make music.
Do you know what? Jamaicans created a lot of dance moves, though.
Or drunk with the rum.
I mean, and aerial maneuvers. High risk aerial acrobatics. No?
Oh no, JR. Oh no.
Look, man, I'm not gonna lie. Jamaicans, pick yourselves up. I'll give you Bob Marley, half white. Big up, you done well with that. You didn't fuck that up completely. Fella Kuti died of AIDS.
Did he?
Yeah.
Bro, that's mad.
fella.
I see something about another day saying that he's like the originator of Afro beats or something. Like that.
Yeah, man, died of AIDS.
I didn't know that. Fuck it up.
Surprise, surprise.
Shit.
Another darkie's unwell.
Shit.
I mean, and if we focus less on weed and twerking, then maybe, I don't know, maybe we'd have more than Bob Marley and Fella, Jay-Z. Do you know what I mean? But we don't, and then we don't even have 30 seconds of patience to let this white man tell you what it is, tell you what's really going on, put you right. You won't even listen. Oh, wait. I mean, I don't know now. I don't know if the weave's in the way of the ears, or I just don't know where it is.
It's a weed cloud in your judgment.
Victor, you need to be careful. Be very careful.
You got a problem?
Going out that when the world goes all to shit, we must not trust anybody, especially.
Oh, someone said his AIDS a real thing. Sorry. Someone said his AIDS a real thing, and I've got to feel like you've got to be a black guy.
What the fuck?
Yeah, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me you're black without telling me you're black. It's AIDS a real thing. The government, innit? The government, conspiracy, innit? They hate us because we're kings, innit?
Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
They made it. The white man made it.
Allow me.
The white man made nothing. The white man made everything. Make your mind up. You don't sound bipolar, man. That's what I thought. M.A.?
Yo.
Yeah, big up, man.
Yo.
Anything to say?
What? Boy. About what?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Hear what I'm saying to you, M.A., yeah?
He's a what?
The white man is the most superior being on earth, and that is why he is at the top of the pecking order.
Because he's the newest, the most evolved.
He's the most evolved. And if he wasn't, then we'd be at the top, or someone else would be. Asians, whatever.
At the top of what though? What
everything.
Top of?
Oh, now you don't know. Now you don't know. Years you've been crying, and now you don't even know what. See, this is another black tactic. This is another black tactic. At the top of what? You know exactly what I'm.
I love it.
You're fucking up the role. Listen,
sorry, bro. Sorry, go on.
Right? Nah, for real though, yeah. Because if we was to talk about anything else, you would know what the top is. Now I'm putting you on the spot. You're like, oh, what's the top? The social economic ladder. Let's call it that. Yeah. Power. Performance. Success.
Wow.
Well, you say that.
IQ, standard of living, length of life, innovation.
Length of life.
I'm not sure about that. I am absolutely
unsure
about
live longer than black people. Shush.
Never that. Where? Show me the 127-year-old Hindu white woman.
That's not how you measure it, though. That wouldn't be how you measure it.
I know. But
yeah,
I've been holding up his arm for 50 years. You got to shout him out.
Listen, if I've got to answer the question, yeah, white people are currently in a superior position. Facts.
Why?
Wow. Well, in what way?
In a superior position.
I'm super stuck.
So economically, why? Because they
you let the fucking side down.
You shut up, man. Shut up. They're in a superior position globally.
I've been asking them to speak, yeah.
Don't fucking come back round here, bro. Don't come back round here, bro.
Well on.
Right, look at
in a superior infighting, exactly.
That's what they do.
In a superior position. Just remember this, yeah. Just remember, the scale is not the measure, right? The scale is not the measure, right? So currently, people are doing their thing.
Is that some white philosophy you're spouting out there?
Coon.
Look, man. Wow. You can't even get a chance to speak because you're being interrupted by them lot.
It's terrible. And I'm not gonna lie. I feel oppressed amongst my own people right now.
It's crazy. And you know what the issue is? The issue is you sound intelligent. You send me, you're all right, you know, Emma. You kind of sound like...
They do. They think...
No, it's not what they do. No, 1 second. You lot was busy growling and squawking and making...
You're one of the good ones, M.A. Come, you're one of the good ones.
Screeching. Yeah, you lot was screeching and squawking and over there. Do you know what? You sound quite intelligent, Emma. You know, you've obviously read and whatever, and look, man. Is it even debatable that the white man is the superior? That white people are the superior race? If you look at the world stage, how could you not? Like in any way, shape, or form, how could you not accredit that group of people to being at the top of things?
Athletics.
The scale is not the measure, as I said.
But how did they get there? Yeah, by brutalizing others, going to other people's countries,
And
taking them as slaves,
yeah,
and colonizing their countries.
and why did you let them? Oh, you couldn't stop them. Ah, didn't. See what I'm saying?
Nah, do you know what it is? It's some of them from the continent sold us out. Do you know what I mean? The ones that were
So,
mainland, they just
that still means
decided
that
to
we're superior.
fucking
We got
sell us, you know what I mean?
superior tactics.
Do you know what I mean? Like they just fucking decided to say, yeah, do you know what I mean? We'll sell them
So
to
why
the white
can't you
man.
not?
So.
All right, so tell me this: why can't you get a bunch?
White
Why can't you go and get a bunch of Germans to start selling us all their German people and start selling them into slavery? Why can't you get that?
No ships for a
Because
start.
they got loyalty.
Can't swim.
Zelini, they're asking you, you know. The guys are asking you, know. Bro.
Oh, Sambo. Sorry. Cool.
Yeah, that's me.
No, I'm talking about him. That's him.
I'm a
That
truth
ain't
teller.
you, bro. That ain't you, MA, man. Don't worry, bro.
I'm a truth teller, so you can
Well,
call
yeah,
it what you
basically what it is, there's no fucking planes or ships at the moment, and the way the world is right now,
You don't
and
have planes.
The way they've been able to set up their fucking defense system based on the killing and the fucking raping of the
Based on
continent.
us. Listen, based on us being inferior.
Can I finish, mate?
No.
Fucking hell, you're talking about you can't finish.
Yeah, no, this is ridiculous. Based on us being inferior, we have not been able to match.
The white people
We have
never
not
let the
been able
black
to
people
match.
fucking finish what they're saying. He's
We've
talking
not been
over us,
able
mate.
to match the intelligence, the ferocity,
Oh,
the cunning.
fuck off, you fucking wog.
Oh, this is what I mean, man.
What the fuck?
It's weird though, isn't it? It's weird. You lot actually have no answers to this.
No,
I'm
because
not
we're trying to
gonna
say
lie,
no. People have answers, but you're talking over them, bro. So you get me? It's like
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I feel like I need a real white person to argue against so I can get
That's
mad.
what I said.
real
You
one.
better, man.
Why do you have to get why
A real one.
Why is anger got to be? Why can't you just use intelligence? Why is it always got to be anger with you lot? Why is it always got to be anger and with you lot? Why can't it just be? Why can't you use your words? Like
I ain't gonna lie. This whole conversation sounding a bit Prince Hallish. You get me, Prince Yorkish. I don't know what man.
Alright, man. Slander and all that.
Yeah.
I'd
It's
love
truth.
to be a
It's
Mason,
truth.
man,
There's no
with-
slander.
with-
It's truth.
With the prestigious white intelligent minds I'd get to rub shoulders with. Do you know what I mean? If it gets me, do you know what it is? What really saddened me is the fact when Mega Man and the other lot said, I'm like, they're really letting blacks and Asians into masonry. Have you not learned? Immigration is the fucking it's the scourge of anything like anything pure. You're just gonna let anyway, man. Surprised they let them wear white gloves as well. I thought that was pretty shocking. But yeah, man, I'm a press play, man. So
Kumbaya.
It's cool, man. It's cool. I just feel like
Kumbaya.
You can call me a coon all you want, yeah. But
oh Lord, Kumbaya.
What's more anti-black? What's more
play the
anti-black?
video, man.
What's more anti-black? Someone that can't face the truth.
Someone
that's trying to show his brothers and sisters the truth, so that we can elevate. Listen. If we face the facts here that we're not the best, then maybe we can actually get over our egos and stop telling each other that we're the best and we're kings and queens and negusses, and we can say, look, man, we're at bottom, we're at rock bottom, and we're gonna have to start from here, and we're gonna have to build ourselves up.
You know what's mad about this whole thing? Yeah, is that like it's so my feelings are so confused emotionally. Yeah, because he's not lying.
I'm not lying.
That's what disarms you.
He's
what
not
disarms you about
lying.
it,
He's
Chef.
actually being honest, but it's like you're just. I don't like you right now, Jed, man. You're annoying me.
All right, cool. No, I
Too
hear
good
you.
of a doctor, but yeah.
But often
But
I think,
do hear what you're saying.
yeah, because when we get confronted with bitter truth, it's like we get this reflux that you want to like, but it's real. Like,
no, but it has to be full truth though. It's not truth with a twist, my bro.
What's the twist, bro?
The twist is that the majority of black folks, don't indulge in criminality. The majority of black folks are normal, everyday working people that fucking earn their money, go home, look after their
Working
kids,
for
do what they do.
the
Yeah,
white man.
All right, cool, whatever. But they're not out committing crime, so they're doing what they're doing. No, the majority of black people ain't sitting there fucking drinking alcohol, buying weed every day. So that's a bit of a miss.
Ain't just that though.
That's a bit of a miss.
Ain't just that
diagnosis.
But there's not just that though. There's so much more.
Yeah.
What's the most dangerous place for a black man?
Elton.
No,
in the middle of a fucking police station.
inside the womb of a black woman. Look at the abortion rates. Look at the abortion rates in the black community.
Sorry.
Listen to this. Statistically, the most dangerous place for me to be is inside the womb.
All right, cool.
But you was inside the
Hold
womb of a
on,
black
man.
woman,
Wait, man.
though.
Lucky me.
Wait, man. Wait. Yeah, cool. You may have something that says that in front of you, my brother, respectfully. But again, like we also heard from a woman the other day, Miss Sarah, who clearly said that other races go through the same procedure, but they do it in a way that it's written down totally different. So, for instance, a woman will be having a procedure just like that, but because she's got a bit of money, they'll write it down or log it down as it's something. I can't remember exactly what it is. But she said it's a lot more prevalent in other places than it is in ours. But again,
she said,
some kind of bush.
Well, she brought up where she had her sources from and the rest of it. You get me? So you can ask her when she's about. But yeah, anyway, like I said, this is what I'm talking about the misconceptions in certain information. But I hear you.
Like, if that was the case, half the panel wouldn't be here right now.
Maybe the panel would have been twice the size.
Thank you, Mrs. Jen. Thank you, Auntie Jenny. You're getting it. It's not that we wouldn't be here. We're the ones that made it.
Yeah,
there should have been more here. But our men don't stick around, and our women want to have a good time and twerk.
He's talking majority there. He's not talking everyone.
This is going on the statistic.
It's not a lie. Uh-oh. All right, cool, man. Now you lot ready to hear the
tirade?
Yes, please.
The man's complaint about white girl. I'm glad now you lot have come off your high heels, your high horse. Do you know what I mean?
Are you
I
in
think
heels?
we can now listen to this, brother.
Well, just play the colonizer, man. Shut up.
Fucking uninventive bastard.
Just
want to rewind it.
Play your white savior.
I've got no problem. See what? I'm gonna be saying.
Can you
this
play
is
the
another
video?
issue.
Play the video, man.
This is what black people do.
Play the video,
one
man.
second. I would rather be saved than worry about the ethnicity of the savior. The savior.
Cool, save. Play the video. Play the video.
But you lot would rather be lost. Do you know what I mean? Because you're busy following around Tupac. You want to be Tupac.
All right, Sambo, can you play the video now?
You don't want to be Tupac. Yeah? You want to be Tiny Boost. So this is what you get.
I used to get it on the corner. Play the video, man. Play the video.
As the inventors, the creators, the scientists.
Imagine he started dropping bars. Inventors,
when you look
creators,
through,
the
say,
science,
for instance,
the doctors,
the documentaries, the dramas, the Netflixes of this world, right? And that's another one. Netflix has got something going out that when the world goes all to shit, we must not trust anybody, especially the white person. So this is a thing that's being pushed to persecute our whitey and make whitey feel bad, and also get people going after whitey. Now, obviously, the slavery thing's a big one, and they want to try and ask for reparations. But don't worry, I've got an answer to that as well. But do I feel guilty about being white? No, I fucking don't. I love being white. And I'm proud of being white.
Yeah.
And I'm proud of my country.
I love the way you
and
said
I'm proud of everything it's done.
Wow. What a time to pause it. You.
Oh, interesting. Everything you've done, yeah? So...
I mean, look, man. But listen, if they didn't do it to us, we would have done it to them. Let's be real, innit?
Says who?
No.
Now you woke me up, Jess. Now you woke me up.
My brother. Wow.
Go, Maxim. Talk up the things that Maxim.
Can we ease up on the speculation there, my brother? Thank you.
What do you mean? What's speculation, bro?
Man's talking about we would have done it to them. How do you know that?
Oh, so okay, 1 second, pause.
We
didn't. There's something inherently evil about white people, then, right?
Well, I kind of think so, but that's another story for another day. Like I said,
finish yourself. You finish yourself. When you make statements like that, you make yourself look so silly.
How?
Well, you think there's something inherently evil in a race of people?
Not them.
So some of them, yeah.
Well, there's something inherently evil about a race of black people that would sell their fellow black man to these evil people.
No, but them same
So
evil white
there's
people
evil in
are-
all races then.
Nah, but there's definitely levels to this.
So black people are less evil than white people, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
nah.
that's exactly what I'm saying.
Oh my God, you sound
Exactly
so
what
ignorant. I'm glad
saying.
you're saying it.
Exactly what I'm saying.
Glad
Yeah, I'm
you're saying
standing
it.
on
Ladies
that.
and gentlemen, the
Standing
fools
on
of the black
Standing
community.
on that.
Listen.
Yeah.
All right, what
And Zellini,
substantiate it.
would you be standing on that because of what?
Anything black, I'm with it right now. I'm blacker than black because I'm black, yo.
Because I'm black, yo. I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, yo.
We're right, you're wrong.
I am not. I'm not. I don't go for that black nonsense.
Thank
Especially
you.
when it comes to shopping and stuff like that. I ain't doing that black thing. I ain't doing it.
Yeah, that's good for you, Auntie Jenny. Still.
What are you then, Auntie Jenny? Are you Bayesian, yeah?
Opportunity and he
Auntie
took it.
Jenny's whitewashed.
We saw that
do you not mind
opportunity.
letting
Take
the
the same
elder?
opportunity.
Do you mind letting the elder from your community have a voice, or what? You only listen to
From the
rappers?
community, you know.
Please,
Because
Auntie Jenny.
everything get caught up
Maybe
in all
if you
that
rap
yelling
it to
from the
them,
black.
maybe if you rap it to them, they'll listen, Auntie Jenny.
To put it in rhyme form.
Well, maybe if I lived in the council flat, is that what it is?
Yeah,
Does that
maybe
make
if you
me more
twerked
black?
while you was
Your old
doing
man
it,
was
then
a duff man.
Lives in the council flat, and I'll be more black. They listen to me then.
You know what's crazy, Auntie Jenny, is that Gilbert over there, you're one of those people that he was talking about, the ones that don't,
Black
you
people
know,
just need to step their racism up, man. That's all they need to do.
it's true. I feel like if we took
how
pride,
intelligent.
hold on,
Fight fire with fire.
if we took pride in the
Button
way
on the blood
man,
clot, please.
the way this man is taking pride in whatever his people's done, if we took the same pride, then yeah, it would be hell.
So you don't take pride?
No,
Wait. Black people do not take pride. We spent half the morning.
I said the same. I said the same type of pride
Yes, but
though,
listen to what I'm saying.
because he's happy with what his people's done.
One
He's
second,
happy with.
one
Hold on, no, because when no, because when people are
Give me a
talking,
statement,
you've been
Give me a
talking
statement. I'm
over
responding.
cutting people over. Hold
No, I'm
on,
not cutting
no,
you. I didn't
because
cut you. This is a lie.
hold on.
You was
hold on,
talking. Now
hold on,
I ain't made my
hold
point
on.
yet. You're not holding me on.
Gosh, these
Oh my
white
God.
folks, boy.
I ain't made my
Wow.
point. I ain't made my point. And my point is this: if we're gonna talk about having the same pride as white man, I think we got too much pride. I think this is the issue. We spent half the morning basically painting Europe brown, even though we're looking blatantly at pictures of white men and white women. We're like, oh well, they might be. Oh, they obviously got something in them, like, and all that kind of stuff, just to try and blackwash history, because we're not proud. We're not proud of actually what we are.
Hold on.
Hold on.
The thing is though, had we not blackwashed at all, we wouldn't even know that there was people back in the day that existed in these places that had the hue we have, because they've whitewashed everything.
It isn't about blackwashing.
Dubious claims.
How's that helping you now?
Yeah, thank you.
That's a dubious claim.
Hold on, Auntie Jenny, he brought up something that we were speaking about previously, and so that is what I'm talking about.
How's it helping you now, though?
How it's helping now? It's not about
how's
that.
it helping
We're
you now? It
speaking
don't help
about
you now,
the
innit?
subject.
You're falling for it.
Your kids are dying in your community, and you want to claim Alexandra Pushkin. Like, come on, man. What are we doing?
I'm not claiming anyone.
Pushkin.
The father of the current Russian language and poetry literacy. You know, something bizarre. Pushkin. I know Pushkin sounds like picking or pickaninny, but it's not the same. Yeah. All right, man. Well, obviously, you don't have much to say. You're probably all eating.
I got
10 points to guess what you are eating.
I'm proud to be black.
You're proud to be, sorry?
I'm proud of, I've got no choice but to be proud of who I am, the culture that I am, and my achievements. And I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this black thing. I'm going to buy this because they're black, and I'm going to buy that because they're black.
It
No.
seems
Right, 'cause
obvious
it's the
on his
best
face,
quality.
doesn't it? But I think it depends on what he's thinking about when he says that at the
I
same
feel
time.
like Auntie Jenny, you're kind of part of the problem, you know.
How?
Why is that?
Because I'm ambitious. Because I won't be held down by the black.
Look, the pack mentality begins.
Can
Turn on the
they
ones that
talk?
make sense.
Can they
Turn
talk?
on the ones that make sense. Go.
Can they talk, please?
The reason why I say this, right, is because the white people have had many years, because they've oppressed us, to be able to push and get wealth in many areas. When black people are trying to make wealth within their families and within their communities, and you're actively saying, "Rah, just because you're black, I'm not going to support you." I do understand that I do understand that it is dependent on the product and and its value. Yeah, but I do believe that you're part of the problem. And Vic, stop laughing at me.
Oh, you didn't tell me how I'm part of the problem.
How?
Because you're not supporting them. Because you're not supporting us.
Why should I go and support people, right? At the end of the day, like Jade was saying, right? You look at, if they say the white people are the best, look at them and learn, right? Work hard, get your own property, build generational wealth. I'm here. I've been here for like 9 months. I'm just worried about no rent, no mortgage, no nothing here or in England. Right? It's not that I'm part of the problem. It's just that young black people refuse to learn for other black people. That's what it is. Learn the good things. You'd rather learn to smoke a spliff than learn how to go and get a mortgage, how to save up and buy your house cash. That's what you need to learn. Simple. It's not just for the white man.
Let me ask you a question.
It's not there just for white people to buy. Houses are there for everyone to be able to buy and afford. Not just white people.
Look what they said of it. Let me ask you a question. Chevelle, can you bill up?
Yes, I can.
You know how to roll a split, yeah? Okay,
yes,
cool. Do you know how to buy a house?
No, I don't.
Rest my case.
Thank you, Jedi. Thank you. I learned to bill up after I bought my house.
No. Auntie Jenny, you said about white
Great,
people
Auntie Jenny.
building...
I'm glad you had that experience, and I'm glad you was able to have. I don't know if you had people in your life that were able to teach you how to do such things. Yeah, that's great.
I learned to read. I learned to read from a young age.
No, that didn't sound good, Auntie Jenny.
No, you don't just only read comics. You don't only read comics.
That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense.
Sorry, wait. Sorry, Auntie Jenny.
I actually know how to read.
What year did you buy your house in, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, no, cash. I had a flat first that I had a mortgage on, but I bought my flat. I bought my house cash over 10 years ago. That's after having a flat that I had a mortgage on.
And then she learned how to build up.
As a single parent.
What's sake, Jedi?
Now, you smoke weed to chill out, though, innit? You smoke weed to relax. If you ain't got a yard, what are you relaxing for? Right, exactly.
You want me to comment to that?
No, not you. Just saying in general, innit? Like, you know, you deserve a spliff. Look at this.
I work hard.
Brother.
Yeah, of course I do.
This hard-working brother. Look
at this guy, man.
But we know Born Rich works hard, though. We know that he works hard. Yes, we do.
Yeah? Or he says
Born Rich.
No.
See what I do is I create. Well,
he's on the road for like months and weeks at a time.
He be out there selling. Man said you're out there selling mantelry, but.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
I'm a Kingsmead estate person, Hackney.
Hold on.
Yeah.
That's where I come from. So I don't come from nowhere different really than anybody else.
Yeah, all right. No, all right. Given that location then as well, Auntie Jenny, do you think that there's an affluence difference definitely between white, black, Asian people in this country?
Thank you, Vic, because that's what I was trying to say about it.
Do you actually genuinely think that? I know so many rich Africans, so many rich Caribbeans, many rich Pakistanis, Indians, and they've been generationally wealthy for over 100 years, some of them, or whatever, you know what I mean, 50 years, and, you know, ain't nothing seeming to take that. They seem to be dominating the era, actually.
Yeah.
Why can't we learn?
I don't know. Something about Vic, man. Like, you seem like you're half
That's
right.
a very fair point.
It's the UK, though. That's what I mean. It's when I think
is he half right because he's half white?
Yeah, of course. I'm a symbol of what is British about this place. In a sense. No, you could say that because that's a hybrid person formed of all of these far-flung cultures that are meeting here at the seat of the former empire. You understand? So it makes sense.
Belly of the beast, boy.
Hey. Yeah. Belly of the beast. For real.
I just personally think there's nothing that a white person can attain with hard work that I can't if I wanted to.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah,
that's what I'm pointing out. Is I feel like it's
right,
an even line.
Keep making excuses.
No, it's not like let's
you know something, right?
Yeah,
When I
but
was
they
growing up,
don't. But they don't have the same things against them, though.
hold
Aren't
on,
you?
wait.
You
Oh
have to
no.
take that into
look at when
consideration.
I
What's
grew up.
against you? What's
You
against
have
you,
to take
Shibla?
that. You have to take
What's
that
against
into
you?
consideration.
What's against you?
When I grew up, there
Continue,
was more
continue.
racism. But when I grew up,
Sorry, Shibla.
No, I'm not answering that.
I said,
Yes.
what's against you?
I said I'm
So
not
they-
answering it.
Oh, so white people don't have the same things against them that you have against you, but you can't tell us what's against you. Don't be like, man.
Well, I think
Man said Bill up.
systematic
Can I just
racism
say,
is
Jen,
against
right?
her.
Can I just
No.
say, Jen, when they say
Yeah.
about white people, they got the same things against them. I was a single parent at 17.
I was
You learn
white
from
at
that.
17.
Just before I knew him, yo. Yeah, just saying.
Okay, all right. Come on, guys. Let's
And you
stop
know
this.
something,
All
right? The
hold
slave
on, hold on, hold on.
saying. Like, can we actually get serious for a second?
Yeah,
we
Yeah,
gotta
can
stop
we get
it.
serious? Yeah.
We
So
have
are we
to
gonna
stop this.
blame systematic
Man
racism
just
for
started
our
doing jokes and things.
laziness to work?
The same,
Get
thank you,
whatever.
Axel.
Shut up, Zalini, man.
The same.
Oh,
Yeah.
you want to joke all
way,
day? You're
right?
just gonna crack jokes all day? Alright, say that.
There was
Did
a
you
load
guys
of
hear me though?
There was
you
a
guys
load
hear
of
me?
single parents, right?
Sorry, it's black ears. They don't listen to intelligence. Say what you saying again.
No, I said, are we supposed to like blame the systematic racism for the situation we are in right now,
No, Chef
Yes,
is.
and all the
we are.
laziness
Chef
is going on
Yes,
too?
we are, Axel. Yes, we
No,
are.
no, 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 no. We're not
Chef.
gonna do that. We know it's a racist system. Let's be real here, yeah.
Standard.
Oh, so
We
let's pretend
know
we don't
it's a
see
racist
it.
system.
Standard.
Hold
So
on,
we
Axel.
need to work now, but we cannot do anything about it though.
Gosh, man,
We
stop
don't have
this.
the power.
No.
Stop
It's
this. Pull
racist on
yourself
both
up by
No,
ways.
your
no, no, but we
bootstraps
don't
out,
have the
man.
power
here.
to change
Come on,
it,
one at a
right?
time.
We
One
have
at a
to-
time. One at a
Axel,
time.
in order to change something, you have to acknowledge something.
Yeah,
It
of
has to be
course,
acknowledged.
Chevy.
Like,
Yes,
Diagnosis.
but we cannot do
Someone's
anything
getting
about
up.
it though. We don't have the power to do anything about it, right? The only thing we can do is ourselves work 10 times harder than a white man. That's it.
No, I don't agree with that. We need to
That's not for real though. I don't believe we can change any type of system in the world
No,
right now.
I think the understanding there is not like flawed or whatnot. I think it could be a little bit naive in the sense that the racism that we want to speak on, like the systematic, having lived in the UK, I think you would find it hard to get into certain industries without crossing certain barriers, and those barriers are often racial. So if you want to get into some kind of cash and carry depths and layers, you might have to start dealing with these guys, whoever they are. Might be the Pakistanis, might be the Indians, might be the Chinese, it might be some other culture, subculture here from Britain, but they deal
I
with it
hear
all
that, Vic.
massively. Do you
Yeah,
know what I'm
but
saying?
then
Like there's
just
racism
I hear you,
everywhere
Vic,
you
but
go. It'll be you
just
can't get
change
there
it
because you're Jamaican. You can't get there because you're. Do you know what I mean? Like my black auntie walk into a pub in my hood and was told that they wouldn't serve her because she's not the right kind of black. Yeah, like Caribbean and African black was a different thing for them. So like there is these kind of stone walls wherever you go. Even on
Yeah,
the
that's
basic
not only in
consumer
UK
level,
though.
all
This
the
is
way
all
up.
over the world though, Vic. Right? This is
It
not
must
only in
do,
the
yeah, of course
UK.
it does.
Yeah. So what I'm saying that we know this. Yeah, we need to just change up our games. The system is not gonna change for us though. You know what I mean?
Well, you live in an era where you can do things independently, I suppose, and multiculturally.
and help each
Yeah,
other.
well,
Do you know what I
Because
mean? You don't even have to really abide by those old world draconian rules. Just saying.
Because
Like,
you
I
just
could
look
work
at other
with you, you could work with
cultures.
me.
If you look at other cultures and you learn. When I grew up, there was about a group of like 4 single parents, right? And 3 of us decided we're going to put our money together. We're going to go wholesale. This is how we're going to do our stuff. We're going to find that information. 3 of us bought our council place.
Yeah.
One of them was like, "Nah, they're never going to let me buy it. I'm not going to
Mm.
buy a council place.
Mm.
They're not going to let me buy it. I'm just going to go out raving and buy brandy and I'm going to smoke weed." All the 3 of us that stuck together, we're mortgage free and we're retired early. The other one's still working hard.
Yeah,
As far as she was concerned, it wouldn't work. She didn't want to listen. She didn't want to join in with us as a group because we
There's a lot-
learned to buy in bulk and divide it between us and save money, and that's what we did.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of people from the older generation that used to do that, i.e., things like pardons and that. But what you kind of find is an issue nowadays is the division that's come from ego, that's come from I don't need no one for nothing. That's come from I need to move away from certain people or from around certain areas, which all leads to a breakdown in togetherness, unity.
Community,
Yeah.
family,
So when we come to times like today and people are trying to do something like, I could think of 10 people that literally right now need to find permanent housing or some sort of a yard. Yeah. Obviously, the situation might not be that right now that they can do something, but before or maybe later on, everyone put a little change together, fam, and bro, say, hey, what? Can we try and get a deposit for X, Y, and Z, bro, or do something? But again, there is no togetherness because everyone's angle is, you know what? I'd rather see people struggle separately than fucking us win
I'd
together.
rather cry about the white man.
And I noticed this.
Superior.
And I noticed this. You get me? See, and I noticed this.
And not do anything.
Oh,
to
shut
elevate
up,
myself.
man! Like, man's being serious. Second, like,
No, this is real talk, though. I'd rather complain.
Who's crying about the bus? What did I just say? Did anything I just said have to do with a white man?
I wasn't talking to you. You're talking.
So
about
how are you
us.
talking over me then, bro?
You're talking about us, right? You're saying, oh, instead of us putting our money together, I'm agreeing with you. And I'm saying what we'd rather do. We'd rather bitch and wear red and actually take destiny into our own hands. What are you angry at me for? I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah,
co-signing you.
All right, cool, but agree after I'm finished, innit? Like, don't agree while I'm fucking talking. Come on, bro. Like,
all right, cool, man. Cool.
You get me? But anyway, like I was saying, it's a lack of unity which leads to a lack of trust, which leads to a lack of fucking with each other, which i.e. means that it takes longer to get to the destination which everyone's trying to get to. Yeah? And we're all trying to near enough get to the same fucking place, bro.
Billy Smith, man, you're not the same when
well
you
done for getting back on track.
You're not the same when you ain't been smoking drugs.
Let me say that, right?
Wait, before we go, 1 second. Logan. Hello, Logan Smith. Hello? You sound like a fine, refined European brother.
Hello?
Yo, Logan.
No, it's not.
Please don't be black.
Hello?
Logan.
Hello.
Yeah, hi. How you doing?
I'm good, you?
Yeah, I'm fine, thank you, man.
I
What
just
did you want
wanted to get in and say that Vic is my biggest fan.
Wow. Whoa.
Yeah.
What?
Huh?
Vic's your biggest fan?
Yeah, he's my biggest fan.
Oh shit.
You're his.
Yeah, well, as you can see, I'm a gay porn executive.
Get this guy out of here, man.
Done dead, done, man.
Yeah,
Vic, do you know him?
Get this guy out of here.
You want to get to know him, Jets?
Oh, brother, man, stop.
I said, Vic, do you know him?
Oh, Vic, okay.
No, it sounds like Stan. That's what that sounds. I'm just waiting for Dido.
Can I just say something, right, Jed?
Yeah.
There's people out there talking when I said about mortgage, right? How many single people do you know that are paying heavy rent for one room? Why can't they all get together as friends and get a mortgage together?
Why does no one think of that?
Wait, hold on.
Why has no one mentioned that yet? Why has no one said that today?
But Angelina just did, though.
Why are people staying in my house until they get somewhere? Until they say,
No, Angelina just did that, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Talk, man.
Shut up, man. Fucking
listen about not getting a mortgage, right? I've had people stay in my house until they've got money together, right? Because I've got the space. Or I've advised the young men, rather than you out there working and paying like stupid money for a one room, why don't you get together with your friends, buy as tenants in common where you own an equal share, how much you put in. So when people are telling me they can't get a mortgage and they got a whole heap of friends that all renting, that's rubbish.
That's rubbish. Zelini's gonna say I said that. But
no, I'm not.
Here's what Zelini said.
I swear to God, I'm not. Swear to God, I'm not. Why don't you
fucking this, that, and the other?
Swear to God, I'm not gonna say that.
That's what Zelini said. But he thinks he spoke in a refined tone of Auntie Jenny that broke that down so well.
Bro, what down, bro? What are you talking about, bro? Shut up, man. Get some.
Now you're getting a Julian Jedi, man.
He's just sneaky now, bro. Like, it's
leave it now.
Come on, bro. Relax now, bro. Can we actually have a conversation of it? Like, I literally just said that. Everyone else understood, but
you said that, yeah?
Yes.
All right, then. Well, I suppose in your own primitive way, you did kind of say similar things.
I suppose you unga bunga it out, like.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Over the line.
All right, now listen. All rise. Pause. All rise.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Big up Auntie Jenny. Auntie Jenny speaks the truth. Listen to Auntie Jenny. She's living her best. Let me speak. She's living her best life in Barbados. Big up, Auntie Jenny. I'm loving the cockles.
All right, man. So, Randy, in terms of the what's been said, how do you feel about it? Because obviously you're gonna have a clear perspective.
I actually was popping in and out because my guest left earlier.
All right, don't worry about it then. Yeah, cool.
No. Let that white man talk. Go on.
You don't listen to
speak.
him.
Go on.
Yeah, he's your. Yeah, let him speak because he's your king of
Let
kings,
your white
right?
savior.
He's your king of kings guy, right?
Go on,
Okay, let's do this.
Listen to that. Oh, big up. Actually, can I just say big up, Miss D, my fellow Saver shopper. She just gave me a tip to download the Savers app today. Thank you,
You're welcome.
Miss D.
You're welcome, Randy.
Thank you. Anyways, Emzalini, what nonsense you talking?
Shut up, man. You let people shitting him out. Don't talk to me. Don't call my name, man. Anyway, who's next? Who's talking next?
By the way, chefs, please change your icon.
Can I just say, Auntie Jenny, that Anthony, sorry, that was a great suggestion about people moving in with each other, helping each other, like, you know, buy a house or whatever. I don't know how realistic that is, though. You know what I mean? Because what I find is that, especially in this day and age, trying to find property under a certain particular name or whatever, these people, once again, that are in power, there's racism involved. So
hang on, chef.
So racism's
Auntie Jenny has already provided you with a solution. Yeah, she said group together, buy a property.
Yeah, I heard that.
I concur with Auntie Jenny. You've got to sprint and save. I mean, literally, when I bought this property, I moved in here with nothing.
You're a white man.
It was unfurnished.
All right,
I rented it first.
Do you think this sounds a little bit ignorant at all? No.
You're a white man.
Not letting them talk.
Hang on. Let me finish my statement, please.
Same thing you did to
Can
me,
I finish my statement? It was unfurnished. I rented it for 3 years. I went and bought a mattress from my mate who worked in Muswell Hill in a furniture shop. He gave me a mattress. I went to the second-hand cookery store on Stoke Newington High Street. I bought myself a cooker, and then everything else was just like family and just like anything. We didn't have anything. We literally was sleeping on a mattress on the floor, and that's how we started.
I can only say that when I bought my house, the first thing I had to get in my house was a new roof, and all the black people were just like, no, I wouldn't live there because you need windows, doors. I needed everything. Every room needed plastering. But what I liked is that it had 4 solid walls and it was mine. And I just took my time and picked at it bit by bit. So no, it's not about, and it's about knowing where you're going to live. Just because you can afford, like a lot of black people are like, I don't want to live in that area.
Yeah,
but that might be just an area to start in.
Auntie Jenny.
That might just be an area to start in, because I started in East Ham, and then when I was ready, I moved.
Yeah, exactly, Auntie Jenny. Big up, Auntie Jenny. Auntie Jenny knows about it. She knows what to do. She started
I didn't have to have no takeaway, no nothing like that. When I go raving, I had my hip flask. That's how I moved. Because I wasn't going to go out and buy no drink because I know how much the pan was worth.
Yeah,
Man
exactly.
said hip flask.
You've got to save your peas. You've got to save your peas.
Have you been out? Sorry, Auntie Jenny. Have you been out like lately or like?
I've been out lately.
In the last couple of years.
It depends on what you mean by out. In a clubbing, no. Shows or something like that, yes.
Okay. Go on, Randy.
So you buy your chicken, and I get a chicken.
Not from the chicken and chip shop.
No, not chicken and chip shop. I get my chicken from Asda. We eat that. I roast it, and then I get the chicken carcass, I boil it down for 2 hours. I make a stock, and then I put my veggies and egg noodles in it, and then that lasts another couple of days, isn't it?
See, that's a white man thing, right?
Food last.
That's a white man thing. You're going to make stock. We're going to make soup. We're going to put some dumplings in there and some pumpkin. We're not doing no stock and put noodles in there. It's got to last.
Yeah. I should be putting dumplings in. You're right, Auntie Jenny. That's a good idea.
I made the chicken last week. I think I done 8 meals with one chicken.
I put a
Big up,
link in
Auntie
the-
Jenny. That's what
I put-
that has challenged me to do 8 meals with one chicken. I'm going
It's
to
on my
try that now.
TikTok. It's on my
I
TikTok.
put a link in
You
the
know what?
side chat. Could you
Do
just
you
have
know
a read of the article, please?
Yeah, like although I have to be real, I agree with some elements of what you lot are saying. I hear that still, but I think you lot are not factoring in like kind of the climate and what certain house prices are. I'll give you an example. From early 2000s, 2002 to now, house prices on average have increased by 65%. So people saying just save and get a little bit of money and get a house, bruv. It's not that easy. I'm not saying that it's impossible. It can be done. I'm not saying that it can't be done, but I'm saying it's not as easy and as cheap as certain other people's times
it's a lot
of
more
yesterday.
if you want to
So
buy where you grew up.
hold on, wait. I say all that, bruv, to say even a deposit, you gotta get what now? What 20% of the house? Something like that. 15, 20, yeah. So let's say for instance, oh no, I'm getting a house for £300,000, bruv, yeah. I'm gonna have to fucking find cash before I do anything. That's not including stamp duty, fucking this fee, that fee, X, Y, and Z, but a whole bag of fucking money. And again, this is what I think a lot of people ain't understanding. Normal people do not have that in this day and age, bro.
Cash.
A loaf of fucking bread is damn near £3, bro. Yeah.
How much is flour and yeast?
So, do you know what, Auntie Jenny? I'm not gonna lie to you. 9 out of 10 people ain't fucking making bread.
If you don't say
Like,
you're inspired, you fuck.
No. We can all sit here and make the bread and do that. But again, 9 out of 10 people ain't doing that. They're really not doing that. So again, like I said,
it's bread though. It's bread though. So you might as well. When it comes to bread and cakes and shit like that, you shouldn't really.
Vic. Do you make your own bread, Vic?
Occasionally, yeah, maybe.
Shut up, then, bro.
Not every day.
Yeah,
I do.
Not every day, but maybe 5 times a month.
Anyway, like I was saying, 9 out of 10 people don't do that. Whether it's time restraints or they just can't be bothered, whatever it is, they don't do that. So I'm saying again, back
We
to the
don't make
initial
dumplings.
point. The
Can I read this article when you're done, please?
Yeah, Chefs, read it out. It sounds like a good article.
65% in 20 years don't sound like a lot to me either, though, Zil.
65%, bro.
In 20 years.
I had to move out. I had to move out the area in order to be able to afford to buy.
Big man, that's 2/3, bro.
I had to move out.
That's not a lot. Yeah, exactly.
Not for some of the stuff that I've seen for under 300 grand. Like essentially, it's a luxury apartment. I don't know. Wait, I don't know what this is. I'd buy
the
this.
areas.
I'd buy this though.
I
If I look
paid
after it, I'd get a lifetime penalty here.
Big up, Trevor.
Jedi, can you share screen?
Yeah, when you let me get through my video, then definitely we can load up everyone else's little videos.
Yeah, we have to listen to White Jesus.
Yeah, because you don't want to hear the truth. I hear the truth first. Okay. But yeah, we could do all of that. I don't mind. Shall I play this quickly?
Please.
No.
You don't sound so enthusiastic. Yeah. Remember, man. If you ever want Master to listen to you, you have to listen to Master. Do you know what I mean? By Master, I mean the dominating voice out there. You have to listen to it, man. Don't keep trying to drown it out. It's like some of you black folks just want to be in an echo chamber, man. It's scary. Wake up, man. Wake up.
Where does he get it from, though? Is he just triggered by like?
It's from the truth. Imagine being white and everyone's trying to make you feel bad for being what you are. I mean, you could imagine, like, well.
But why? How? That's what I mean, though. How are people trying to make that? How is that happening? How do you perceive that?
We don't know unless we hear what it says.
Having panels like this where people say all this type of mad stuff. And it's like, oh, well, you're white.
Like the white guys always.
Randy said, "Oh, I bought my house when and Chevelle was like, oh, well, you're a white man. Yeah, but you're a white man.
Yeah, because he has more privileges than us. That's clear. What's wrong?
And
What's
technically,
wrong with that proof? Yeah, what's wrong with that proof?
What's wrong with that
proof?
He is a white man.
Okay, well, white privilege is not true. It's not real. It's
What do
something.
you mean it's not real? It's based on the system. It's their system.
It's based on black underachievement. That's what it's based on. It's based on black underachievement and expecting to be equal in someone else's land. Guess what? When you go back to Jamaica land or wherever you're from, yeah, I guarantee you there's not going to be what you call it white privilege. You're not going to have to worry about white privilege, but you're going to have another excuse why other black people are doing better than you in Jamaica.
Like I said, you're going to find racism in all
Actually,
that.
I'm not. Actually, I'm
everywhere you
not.
go.
I'm gonna be very happy for them, support them, and find out ways how to make money.
You're probably gonna blame anyone that's doing better than you. You're probably gonna blame on them being aligned with the white man. Somehow you're gonna bring it back to the white man.
How you? That's a
Because
lie.
we never
You're
lose because
lying.
we never lose because we weren't good enough. Have you not
You're
noticed that?
lying. You're lying.
Have you not noticed that black people never lose because they weren't the best person? If Deontay Wilder loses in a fight, the other boxer's glove was fucking fucked up or his suit was fucked up. If Anthony Joshua loses in a fight, his toe or the referee weren't looking. If like anything, we can't like come on, man. What's going on? We were robbed. We were cheated. It's a sick mentality.
And all the other white Mexican and all other race boxers don't come up with the same bullshit. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
Right.
What there we go again. There we go again. Comparing ourselves.
What
to
are
other
you?
people.
Shut up, man. What are you talking about?
man.
I'm making a parallel. It's not a
Sick.
comparison. It's a parallel. Yeah.
Sick.
What are you talking
Woulda,
about?
shoulda, coulda.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. What aboutism?
Stop. Listen, big man. Take your tongue from the white man's back, you fam. It's not healthy, cuz. It's not healthy.
What?
Can I just share my screen for 1 minute?
Of course, my brother. Of course,
So man's gonna skip the black sister to let the white man play video. Yeah? You're gonna skip the black sister to let the white man play video. Yeah? Say no, nah.
Can't be unfair like that.
You're not gonna tell me. You're not gonna tell me how to run my show.
Kumbaya, my lord.
I'm not having this.
Kumbaya.
I'm not having this black supremacy running my show.
My lord.
No. Please, Randy, share your screen. Yeah, go on, my brother.
Right. So I'm from Rotherham. Yeah.
I couldn't care less.
Oh
Right.
my
So
God!
you can go to
Can we have basic
auction.
manners for each other, please?
You can go to auction and buy a flat, which you can then rent out and get rental income for the guide price is 35 grand. Yeah.
I'd probably have to change my name or something for them to then accept me.
Right. All right. So do you want to get a place for 40 grand?
Where is
That
Rotherham?
looks like
Yeah,
Hunter.
sorry. You're not
That
getting
looks
a
like
place for
fucking
40
I'm
grand
not
if
paying
it says
40
guide
grand for
price.
Hunter.
Can't hear you.
Sorry. When it says guide price, that means it could be anything above that, bro. So
Yeah,
stop saying
that's
40
true.
grand.
But I'm just saying there's loads of them. 41,000. And look, you've got a 2-bed, what are these called? They're called terrace houses.
Honsley, Chelmsford.
Parkgate's all right. It's not too bad. And then we've got an apartment. That looks all right, isn't it? It's a new build. 50 grand. I mean, they're not. You're going to have to do a bit of work on these things, yeah?
You know what's mad, yeah, is that I brought up an article, put it in the side chat, and asked to see this, and yeah, this is injustice.
50 grand. 50 grand. You're going to be able to
I
get
know,
a
Chef.
mortgage
I
on
tried
this.
those days.
Yeah, look, 50 grand, 60 grand.
So there's no excuse. How long is it going to take?
Exactly.
I know it sounds like a joke.
Stop sharing
I know it
now.
sounds like a joke.
to
But
demonstrate.
how long does it take a couple black folks to raise 50 grand? Sounds like a bad joke, but I'm asking seriously. Come on, man.
I don't
get
believe you.
together.
I don't
You
believe
spend
you.
more. You spend more on your designers and stuff.
Man says 50 grand. The house is not 50 grand, bruv. You listening? Listen. It's a guide price. Then you got to fix the house. Then you got to do all the other shit, which is probably another
Not a
fucking
house.
100 plus.
It's a flat.
Whatever the fuck it is, bro.
Negativity.
Yeah, it's probably
Whatever the fuck it is.
Negativity,
Man said, "How old
diversion.
if you got to raise 50 grand?" But it's not 50 grand though. It's a lot more than that. And it's not negativity.
You lot stay down there.
Hang on.
Stay
It's
there.
not my opinion. I'm going to read out Mrs. Sarah's comment. Yeah,
It's not negativity, guys. It's realism.
Buy
There's a big difference.
properties outside London and renovate them, then create shared
Bruv, you bought your house in
accommodation.
1997, man. Shut up, bruv. Yeah, and
Mrs.
you said you got
Sarah
given
said
money,
the same
bruv.
in the comments. Read
And
Mrs.
you said you got
Sarah's
given
comment.
money. And you said you got handed money, bruv. So shut up. Yeah? Shut the hell up. Trying to act like you just fucking went to work, saved the dough, and bought a yacht.
You're right.
Like, allow it.
Aggression wins. You're right. So I don't know if Chevelle, you
And
want me to play
sorry, Jeff.
this trans video, yeah? Yo, all right, cool, man. Get what you asked for. Get what you fucking asked for, man. This is what you want me to play, Chevelle. Chevelle,
I put an article in the side chat. So whatever is beside my name, that's what you can click on.
Okay, this, yeah? Yeah?
Yeah.
White people. Okay, interesting. So, would you like me to play this video?
I don't really care about the video.
That's what it is. It's the video.
There's an article that you can
Is the
read
rental
underneath the
market
video.
race?
Fuck it, Chevelle. What have you done? What have you
I don't know what they're doing.
You
No,
fucked us, Chevelle.
he's being, no, I'm not. No, I didn't. He's being silly. He's actually being silly. He's actually being really silly.
It's over.
Bro, come on, bro, grow up.
Nothing's over. Nothing's
I know,
over.
like,
Yeah,
grow
bro.
up, bruv, man.
Hey,
Like,
for real,
this joke's over now, man.
The article says white people are 36% more likely to receive a positive response when applying to rent a spare room than black people. Artificial intelligence was used to set up 2 fake profiles, a black and a white one, on the rental website Spare Room. The only differences in their details were their names and skin color. Exclusive figures provided by Generation Rent for apparent racism currently in the rental market. The campaign organization used artificial intelligence to set up 2 fake profiles, a black and a white one, on the rental website Spare Room. The only differences in their details were their names and skin color.
Yeah.
Inquiries
There's a
were
homeless
sent
man
out by
next
both
to
profiles.
Paris describes living here as
Randomly
hell.
selected across the UK within minutes of each other with different responses. Analysis of more than 210 adverts found that the white-facing profile was 36% more likely to receive a positive response than the black-facing profile.
You do this every night?
Yeah, every night. So I always shut my door and then I lock it and then I put it on there.
And that's what you feel like you have to do every night?
To keep safe.
Working full-time, she can afford to rent somewhere better, but she's been dismissed, she says, because of her race.
I've had my passport inspected of, is it really a British passport? You can't be British. I can't be British. And then you're going to house searching and they're asking you, do you smoke weed? Because I've had black tenants that smoke weed. So you're stuck.
But you do smoke weed, though. You smoke weed. Zelini smokes weed. I smoke weed. Vic smokes weed. Auntie Jenny smokes weed. Chevelle smokes weed. Like, we smoke weed.
So what does that mean?
obviously
So
we
because
will ask
somebody,
you, do you smoke weed?
because somebody lived there before that smoked weed and happened to have the same skin tone, that means
All of
now
my
she
white
should
friends
be.
smoke weed.
That means that she
Just wanna
should be. Like what the fuck is this?
Just
man?
want to check, innit? I just want to check if she smokes weed.
You know that you've got bad conditions here, but you can't
Can
move.
I ask a question here? Why is it that in the middle of me reading,
Yeah, man started playing the video.
you started
Yeah.
playing the video? Like, there was no respect there, Jed. Like, I'm not feeling that.
Randy, you got any more videos to share?
Big Ziggy Spliff Melbourne.
Do you know what I mean?
No, I'm just going to let the conversation flow because it's more. I just came in to interject and point out that you could buy a property, as Mrs. Sarah and Auntie Jennicon could.
Exactly.
And you have to start. You have to start with you have to start small and struggle.
So is it just me, or are we just hearing
But
excuses?
Mrs. Sarah is in like a whole different country. What are you talking about? We're talking about the climate in this country today, now.
And it might mean moving out the area that you want to live in order to be able to afford something.
But I ain't got no thingy on this land. So it's not. I don't really care about where I live. It's if I can afford it. Like,
Good debate, Kemo. Still,
Can I just
I'd rather
comment?
smoke weed than smoke crack. Still, if I had to choose, I'm just saying.
Or meth. Or whatever the fuck you do with fentanyl.
Yeah, ket or whatever the fuck he's on these days. I don't know.
All right, man. You know, we've just lost our brother from Friends,
Matthew Perry.
Matt Perry, and I feel like at this time, ketamine jokes are quite sensitive.
Yeah, shit happens, man. People
people
die every day, B. People die
As
every day, B.
an ex-ketamine user, yeah, it is quite easy to overdose.
Right. Thank you, Randy, man. Thank you for being so brave.
Just
and
stop
sharing
taking
that.
horse tranquilizers, bruv. I want to hear all that shit, yeah?
You know what? I feel like there used to be a time where There used to be a time where empathy was a black trait and gone long.
Yeah,
long
that
gone
time's
with
kind
those
of come and gone still. You get me?
days.
Lie to you.
Now we've just turned into the beast. We say,
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Adapt, man. You got to adapt, man.
Well, I swear, isn't that what you're advocating for us? You're telling us that we
No.
need to become the oppressors and
I'm not saying that they're oppressors. No,
Is
we're
that
not
what
agreeing
you're
that they're
saying?
oppressors. You're saying they're oppressors.
So okay, so what's the word I'm looking for?
Huh?
So correct me then. What did you say?
Well, you know what? I feel like comprehension is key, and for some reason, we all went to the same primary schools and that. I don't get why you lot can't comprehend what's being said. Do you know what I mean? Too busy. I feel like Chevelle, if you drop the attitude, and the anger, I understand. Like you feel life has been tough and everyone owes you and that, but
chip on your shoulder and that.
Do you know what I mean? Oh, she's gone. Didn't even stay to hear what I had to say. I mean, it's the rudeness, man. I don't know about this one. Accent's been quiet for a while as well. I mean,
swiftly moving on.
Yeah.
Can I make a quick comment regarding buying your first property?
Yeah.
When my grandparents bought their first property in the 50s, they had tenants in the house for quite a long time. And also when my mum and her second partner bought their first property, we had a tenant in the house for 15 years. I don't think with the younger generations now, they're kind of like feeling that if it was a way to get through having a mortgage, say like they bought a 3-bedroom property and then rented one room out to help towards the mortgage, or as Auntie Jenny said, get together as a group and have a property for 5 years, and then whatever profit you made, you can then sell the house and then go your separate ways as friends and go on to your next property.
Just need like minds, like you said.
I think other communities are better at it. I think other communities are better at it.
Better at what? Sorry. Today's world is a lesser need for any of that shit. More security, more luxury in having, you know, like a lifetime tenancy or.
Shebs, I just sent you a WhatsApp, Shebs.
Big up. Can I say something regarding the purchasing of property?
Yeah, come out the tunnel.
This is the best that you've got. Sorry. So, Auntie Jenny, when you said about what you did, where were you living at the time when you were like raising the money?
East London, East Ham.
No, sorry. I mean, were you living by yourself? Were you living with family? Who were you living with? That's what I meant. Sorry. On your own?
Yeah, when I first got my flat.
No, when you wanted to purchase it with your friends, like before that.
No, I didn't. I recommended that my friends bought it with other people. I bought mine on my own. I got they had some scheme that the council had where you could buy at a discount, and I bought it.
Right.
I know nowadays it's really hard because they're not council properties there for young people. That is what I'm saying. That the amount of money they're paying privately, if they get their money together, move out of the area, they can afford it. I bought mine for 80,000.
But the issue is, where do you live while you save up? That's the issue. Because wait, you've got to pay the rent prices whilst you're saving to buy another place. So Randy's idea of getting a house and whatnot, like how are you going to do that, Randy?
You've done the right thing.
If you live together and you move out and you cut back and you don't waste money on luxuries, because of black people, if there was an award for looking good, eating the best, and raving the best, we'd win hands down. So if you cut that all out,
sorry. I don't look good. I don't rave, and I eat basic. So what are you saying?
Yeah, well, you know.
What's the
I'm
problem?
speaking
No.
majority.
The question is to Auntie. The question is to okay. Say the majority then, because you're just saying black, like it's everybody.
Yeah.
Bro.
The majority, if you do that, because I'm sure that people are out there and they're spending like £800 on one room. You get 4 of them, move out the area, that can more than cover a mortgage, and you can still live. But you have to move out the area and you have to be willing to live in a property that you might not like the look of first of all. Like when I moved into my house, I can look up, I can see through the ceiling. I can look at the roof.
Who on the panel? Who on the panel?
Weed that far.
Who on the panel or who in the chat is willing to do something like this? Put a 1 in the chat.
To move him. What do you mean? Moving with a family or friends?
As in moving with each other. Moving with each other, help each other pay off 1 yard and then the next yard and then the next yard and then the next yard. Who's willing to do that?
If I was single, I would be willing to do that. My family has a history of doing that, and in fact, the Windrush generation period has a history of doing that. So
Your
it's
family
there
did that, but not with you.
That's because you got a free bed. You got me.
No. What happened with my family was we didn't understand property law. We didn't understand property law when the first house was purchased. So a lot of money went into a 3 or 4 story townhouse, and then we didn't realize that was actually what's it? Not a freehold. What's the other one? Leasehold.
Oh,
it was a leasehold.
Yeah.
So after about 20 years, it was taken away. So the intention was there, but obviously there was a lack of education about property law amongst the black community at the time, and that wasn't for want of trying. That was being excluded from those types of curriculums. You know what I mean? Normal.
Because I couldn't afford to buy the property I got where I grew up and where I live. I moved away from family to get the property that I wanted.
Okay, I want to talk about that right there. I want to talk about that right there. So the idea that in order for, remember, if you think about the 70 years that we've been here, right? Or some of us, our family has been here. We've come here in an oppressive situation and scenario. Community was so essential for our survival. A lot of the things that we have, the benefit or the freedoms that we have now as black people, we wouldn't have, and I wouldn't even call them freedoms, but some of the things that we do have that alleviate the pressure from us has come from being in a collective and staying in the collective, not dispersing all over the place. We have centralized communities in Tottenham, in Brixton, in Notting Hill, Housden, and Hackney, and all these places for a reason. Yeah, and those places were ghettos, and to a certain extent still are, right? So the ability to move out, yeah, and remember that's council housing, most of them, right? And as you said, council housing is at a premium these days. It's more housing association, and a lot of the times you can't buy that, right? So let's say from the 90s onwards, yeah, it's kind of a wrap. If you didn't buy your property in the 80s or even the 70s or 60s, and you're in the community, and being in the community is so beneficial, and in fact is crucial for your survival, it's kind of a setup when you think about it. Those people who have moved away tend to have become even more anti-black against their own community. You'll find certain conservative mindsets among those people that have moved out to Bristol, or not even Bristol, to like flipping Telford and Shrewsbury and all these mad places and that, where they've been forced to assimilate to the white neighborhoods that their children now grew up in, right? Maybe they'll end up in a private school if they're lucky, or they might go and marry a white guy. I don't know. Yeah, but I'm sure if we did a survey, I'm sure if we did a survey of black people who have decided to move away from the black communities that raised them initially to go and live somewhere else, right? You'd probably find an overabundance of conservative, anti-black sentiments among those people. But we don't have that data, so it's speculation at this point.
Oh yeah, I'd say speculation definitely.
I moved away, and I've got a lovely community around me. Got a lovely black community. Actually, I've got more Africans in my community now than ever before.
Yeah, but you're not black, so what does it matter? No, but you're not black. Yeah, but you're not black. You're not black. So how can you be talking about you got lovely black people around you, but you're not black?
Maybe I'm not black. I'm saying that just because you've moved out the area, it doesn't mean that you're not going to get a community. It doesn't mean you're not going to get a community.
What is your community made up of?
I've got a community around me now. I've got a black community around me now. I'm not gone conservative. I've not gone more conservative. I've not gone anti-black, and I've got a community around me.
Okay, do you want to describe that community?
Yeah, my community is made of Ghanaians, Nigerians, Jamaicans, a couple of Asians, St. Lucians, St. Vincent. That's my community.
You're making it sound like they're all in the same house, right?
Where's Trinidadians?
No, I haven't met any of them in Coventry. Actually, I haven't met any. Actually, I haven't.
Okay, Coventry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Coventry.
So
I
there's
think
a
it
community.
depends on what your
I
support
moved from
system is.
East London to community to Coventry, and I've still got a black community.
Misty,
And the
that's
thing
completely correct
that
as well. But
if
you
black
also got to
people
look at
don't
the.
get together, then you won't have a community. Just because you've gone in a community doesn't mean that you can't have a black community somewhere else. You can start your own community. You can mix with people.
100. That's true. That's not a lie.
I think it's all well and good moving to Coventry and whatever, and getting a house there. House prices are obviously a lot cheaper than they are in London, but also what is a lot less is your pay.
Your earning
pay is a lot
capacity.
less.
100%. 100%.
So that, like Emma said, the earning capacity is a lot less as well. So for the exact same job you do in London, you're getting probably almost about 10k less. Especially the further you go up, it becomes less and less for the same jobs. Like in London, 25k is like a standard amount for a wage, right? It's kind of like on the low end of a wage. But in Scotland, that's a decent wage.
But it's all swings and roundabouts, because if the properties are cheaper and you're getting less money, it swings and roundabouts. I could not get a 3-bedroom house with a 90-foot garden for 80 grand in London.
I was
So
going to
even if the
say
wages are
80,
lower,
80 grand is really nice because Coventry is really far away. It's on the northwest coast, right?
It's only an hour and a half away, bro. Ain't that far, bro.
Towards the
if you drive
northeast.
like that, it's 2 hours legally.
Nah. Bro, property for 80 bags up there is nice. Trust, definitely.
And what did I start doing? The first thing I started doing is making sure the house was all right and making sure that I got an annex so that when my grandchildren, if they want to go somewhere, they can move in and save up.
Yo, family.
I think the issue with that
you get in
is
that Saturday stream, 88 people in the building, slap the like button, hit that PayPal, make that money circulate. You know what I mean? If you believe in black economy and helping people, then as a black brother, I need the assistance myself. I don't know about these lot. I'm getting off my ass and I'm making it happen by giving you lot a live stream and giving you the capacity to contribute and to buy yourself some content or buy yourself a ticket to a show or do something. So help those that help themselves. These lot on their ass crying about, oh, I'm black, life's so hard. Fuck that. Yeah? Hit the PayPal and show some love, innit? Otherwise, you're not part of the solution and you're just part of the problem.
Especially if you're white. Yeah,
so the thing is, I've never. I'm going to say.
Oh wait, you're telling white people to support my stream?
Yeah.
Because you lot can't. Is that what you're saying?
No, we can't, bro. We can't. No,
I was more
they are in a superior position, so they should be the ones contributing, man. They're in a superior position. It's
white
facts.
people should be the ones
I
contributing.
can support from the little that I have. I can support from the little that I have.
Mind of me. Who's a mammy? Why do you say mammies are dangerous? Why they say mammies are dangerous?
I don't know.
Oh shit!
Who's the mammy?
We all getting slapped up in that comment.
Yeah, mind of me. Who's mammy?
I don't know who's mammy.
I hate when people sit in the back and they say something. They jump on live, man. Let me talk to you face to face.
Who's mammy? Who's mammy, mind of me? And non-Muslim Africans. Who's non-Muslim Africans?
You lot.
Non-Muslim. Okay, right. That confused the hell out of me, man.
I know. It's one of them ones you have to read it. Like,
I thought it was me for a second. I read it a few times. So I thought it was me. I was like, no, he's not talking about me. Free for it. I was just gonna say, Chevelle, you made a point earlier on regarding like the system keeping black people down and not giving them opportunities and whatnot, blah blah blah. I'm genuinely say, as a person of color, as a black person, I have actually not experienced the negative when it comes to when it comes to the application process. No, you lot, yeah. The application process
So what do you do? What do you do if you get a negative response from someone? Do you turn around and sit back and say it's not working for me, or do you just fight harder?
Depends.
Yeah, harder, of course.
Exactly. You don't just give them and say, "Oh no, they're racist. Oh no, black people can't do this.
Because of
Can't
that.
do that."
100%.
Listen, right, I'm that kind of person. Everything a white person can do.
There's a misconception.
I haven't finished what I was saying.
There's a whole misconception here because I'm not saying that we shouldn't continue to try. What I was basically doing was outlaying that these are the issues that we may come across. No one said that we should give up. So don't do that, bro. I'm sick and tired of you, lot, bro.
Right, so yeah, I didn't finish what I was saying. What I was saying is, I don't, as a black person, in the application process, I've never actually experienced being knocked back or what I think was due to racism. It may be because I don't have an African name or an African sounding name or whatever, right? That could be one of the reasons.
African nose.
Shut your mouth. I love my African nose. Allow you. Allow me. Oh my gosh. Right, anyway. And but I have experienced the benefits of being black in Africa in an application of employment, for the fact that they had to have, you know, quotas and shit. What, Emma? Emma, is that not the truth? But it is a benefit. That is a benefit, because from being black, I got a job that other people probably more qualified to me didn't get. That is a benefit, no?
So you think that if that quota wasn't there, then you wouldn't have got that job?
Yeah.
Yeah, what I said was the people, so we're all applying, there's more people qualified than me to do this job, but I'm getting it on the basis that I'm black. Yes, there is like a racism there, but it's a racism that is in my benefit.
Yeah,
but how much times could you say throughout the years that's applied the other way around? Like, how much times have black people gone for a job and ain't got it because they're black? So again, like, if you want to level that out, I think you're still kind of losing to people not getting jobs as opposed to the token job because you're meeting a quota.
It needs to be on an individual basis. It really does. It has to be on an individual basis, because you can't say black people don't get, and then you're going to say, oh, we're not the majority or not a minority. You're just going to say you or somebody that you know or a few people that you know. So it has to be on an individual basis when you talk about these things, about whether or not there's systematic racism that affects a whole group of people, because black people are doing good shit. We're everywhere. The idea that we're unable to be up here and like smash through the glass ceiling is a bit silly. It's an individual basis, because you can see them. You see black people sitting up there. So then how do they get there?
Yeah, but no, Shani, do you want to know what it is? It's kind of like everything, isn't it? It's the image was reinforced and the rhetoric was reinforced again. And it's kind of like if you don't check a lie, it kind of almost becomes the truth in certain circumstances. We know that the majority of people, black people, ain't doing certain things, and they work a normal job and do whatever they need to do. But I'm saying, when you look across the board, the image and the rhetoric that's being given out and pushed out mostly is that they're not. They're doing X, Y, Z. They're lazy. They're slacking. They're robbers. They smoke this. They do whatever. And it's like, it's not.
I hear that, but then we have to really have a real good look, and think about how many people that you know that fit into that line, and how many people you know didn't get to be a doctor because they didn't try to be a doctor. Like, everybody that goes to be a doctor, so you'd have to bring me black people that have gone to school the same way as you, worked really hard, went through the system, went to university and whatever to be these things like doctors, teachers, whatever, and then tell me and show me the ones that never got to make it because they're black.
All right, cool. I could definitely find you some, but again, like I said, that's kind of a bit of an epidemic currently. Like, haven't you seen that with people getting qualified in specific roles and they can't fucking get a job?
All people. That's every nation of people that are falling into that. It's not a black thing.
Yeah, now maybe, but again, I think what we're kind of doing is we're kind of summarizing the last perhaps 20, maybe 30 years and moving like this is the majority of our fucking journey. Like, it's not.
No,
again,
hold
on. Things are definitely getting better, 100%. And again, even sometimes it's things I don't agree with, because again, like you said, you got the job because you was black. I don't agree with that shit all the time, because there's people, like, for instance, there might be certain jobs where the person that's most qualified will be able to help the most in that job, as opposed to someone you've just given it to meet a fucking quota. So even that, I don't always agree with that, but I'm saying the majority of what we're talking about is not just the summary or the summarization of the last 20 to 30 years. So again, even with the house price thing, people are talking about when they could buy their house for fucking 30,000-40,000 pounds in London.
But let's summarize the last 20 years or the last 30 years then. What about like how many people decide to opt to have children young and not focus on a career? How many people opt to have the street life or this roadman life and whatever, like, or criminality and all this kind of stuff, rather than like staying in school and going down that path? And I know what you're going to say. You're going to say the people's lifestyles might have been the reason as to why they had to opt for that option. But how many people had the aspiration to be a doctor, an architect, this, that, this? Like, how many young black people from the States had the idea to be a career person?
Yeah, but Shani, again, this is like again. I think people need to put an element of realization on this. Like, again, I'm not saying that people shouldn't want to still be those things in this day and age, but those sort of roles or those sort of career paths were mainly of an older generation, and they were told to you as something that's going to be a good job for you or a good career path for you. When we're in the new era, the millennium, that's not necessarily the case. You've got youths that are forget from certain areas, because we can even go to middle class and the middle of fucking England. You got youths, bruv, that fucking have gone to school, got all that, but they still want to try and portray or to live a certain lifestyle. Yeah, it's a culture that's being shown and pushed upon certain people. Now, let's go back to the people that are in certain areas. Me trying to tell a 12-year-old youth or 11-year-old youth that may have had the best upbringing ever when he's from, I don't know, whatever in his estate, and he sees these youths always coming around in the latest car or shining X, Y, and Z. Yeah, of course, they're going to understand later on that may not be the way to go. But initially, bruv, they're seeing that and they're wanting that. They see them trinkets, they're interested now. Whereas your next door neighbor might be a fucking doctor that earns double that. But you don't see that. All you see is him wake up, go to work with his little briefcase and come home. You don't realize he's making 3 times what anybody you've seen could fucking make. Again, I keep saying it's the visualization of certain things. We live in an era where these youths, they learn by vision mostly. Yeah. Like, they see some shit and it's like, well, I'm interested. This is why you got to show them certain things to lure them in, to get them to do certain things certain times. You get me? Pause. Yeah? Because they don't even want to hear what you got to say, even if it is positive, before you show them something that they're interested in. Yeah? And again, that's the realization of this situation. This ain't back in the day where your mum would tell you you're going to be a doctor and a lawyer and you just go and do it. This ain't that time. So we need to kind of be a bit real. You get me?
Yeah, I do understand. I get what you're saying. Like, obviously, it's even worse now, if anything, because obviously people think that they can make a career on YouTube or or do you know what I mean? Whereas before it might have been, oh, I'm going to be a footballer, I'm going to be a rapper. Yeah. No, so I hear what you're saying, but yeah, it's just, I mean, so then when it comes to it, and if your parents have not done it, now that you're like 15, right? Say the 15-year-olds of today, that parents are going to be our age or whatever, for instance.
Yeah.
Now their parents are just working these 9-to-5 jobs that are not really career.
They're just trying to survive, Shani. They're just trying to survive.
Exactly.
That's what they do.
That's what I'm saying. Does that spur on the next generation to then be doctors or whatever? What does it do?
Do you know what?
How does it affect them?
I'll tell you the truth. I feel like it can go both ways. And again, it's the same with like seeing a parent or someone that's on alcohol or drugs or whatever it may be. Some people, they look at that and think, right, I'm never ever going to entertain that a day in my fucking life. And there's other people that they just fall susceptible to the exact same pattern that their parents did, because that's what they've seen. That's what they've been growing around. Do you get me? So again, I just feel like for a lot of them, and we also, again, like you said, we also live in a day and age where youths are making millions off fucking YouTube and stuff like that. So this whole telling them to be a doctor, even though these are probably things that we need and are going to benefit society, a lot of these youths ain't interested in that. And even the ones that are going to your private schools and you get me, X, Y, and Z, like, they're not really interested in that. This is a new day.
How can we change their minds, though, Delina? How can we change their minds to go to school or do something?
Hold on. What we need to understand and accept, yeah.
Can someone explain?
So what we need to understand and accept, yeah, is that when you have a culture, a civilization, society, village, whatever, who have a, let's say, not autonomous, monolithic kind of pathway from childhood to adulthood and beyond, right? Where there's a set few things that you're gonna do when you become an adult, and almost this is guaranteed what you might do. Might be decided for you when you're a baby or whatnot. Yeah, when you have these types of things, you're gonna more than likely have predictable outcomes. We're not living in that kind of society. We're living in a fucking make it up as you go along society where the job that my children might have,
it's not even created yet, bro.
Doesn't exist
created yet, bro.
Yeah. So how are we supposed to keep track of any of this stuff and have control over it, especially when the curriculum is clearly being run by our next people? Get me? We can't even get community spaces where we can have conversations and come up with these types of things. Remember, we're an amalgamated people, you know. We're not all Hindu or all anything. Yeah, we're mix up. Even you know what I mean? Like we're all mix up, and then we're expected to come together under one banner easily without.
Without any confusion, and it's kind of not impossible, but that's very difficult to make it happen. But you see what you just said, Emmy. Yeah, I got two cases of that. Yeah, one year was my dad. Yeah, my dad got a chance to go and play for QPR. Yeah, in like 1978 or some shit. My granddad said no, bro. Yeah. Do you get what I'm trying to say? He was like, bruv, listen, hear what I'm saying. If it ain't fucking your books or something like that, I'm not interested. Yeah, there ain't no cricket because that's all they fucked with at that time. So we're not even doing that. Yeah. Literally, man could have gone and played football and done whatever. But again, at that time, they didn't have the foresight to see that this is actually a viable career path, or you can actually make a decent bit of money from doing that. Do you get me? That this is 1977. All right, now cool. Let's go to the 2000s. If you was to tell your mum in the 2000s, I can make a decent amount of money off esports, bruv, in the next 10 to 15 years, she would tell you to shut your mouth and go and put your face in your book, bruv. Yeah?
Standard.
So again, a prime example of what Emma is saying is that you can't predict these things, because again, 15 years ago, what we can do now wasn't even thought about.
And like we're not
probably going to be, you know what I mean? Yeah, man.
And the authorities are doing now. It's a little bit different, but not really. But the authorities have been continuously doing as much as they can to stop black people from congregating and having places of assembly to come up with these types of ideas. Right? Why is there there's no bloody black school anywhere? If they really went against the idea of us coming together and building up, then they definitely wouldn't put any obstacles in the way of us doing so. Yeah, but clearly they have been.
How would a black school work? Because you just said we're not an amalgamation of people. So then how do you just put everyone that's of African descent in a school together and just, do you know what I mean? There's not the same cultures or like, do you know what I mean?
A black school is just a school with black people in it, right? What the curriculum looks like is another conversation.
Right.
And is the curriculum ever gonna be accepted in the rest of the world? That's another thing.
No, they've got. Listen, you're not even allowed. Listen, most schools.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's not gonna get accepted, though. That's the thing. That's the issue.
No, right. And I'm saying a lot of schools are actually charities, and charities aren't allowed to specify as such. In fact, schools.
So would it have to be? Would it need to be an academy then, Emma? Aren't academies a bit more flexible with what they can teach?
A bit more, but in terms of the funding, I think it will still be a problem.
Exactly, and that's what it comes down to. Yeah, for instance, my auntie, she's a head teacher of or she was a head teacher of a school in Southeast London. Yeah, but fucking, she had a Saturday school for like 35 plus years. Yeah, people might know it. It used to be on Sydenham Road. Yeah, crazy. But basically, after having the premises for so long, they just decided one day that they're just gonna up the rent price to some astronomical price, bruv. Bearing in mind, there'd been 3 or 4 attempts to buy the building outright within that 35-year period, and all of them had been turned down. Yeah, so I think it was like 2010, 11 or something like that, maybe even earlier. They just tried to basically double, damn near triple the fucking rent, and it couldn't be afforded, so they had to close the school. This happens a lot.
A lot.
You get me? So
answer the question about how do you change the mindset of the kids of today to like get them to be into more longevity, like career options that have longevity.
Say the question again. Say again.
So I know I started so much for it. Axel asked, like, how can you change the mindset of the kids today so that they no longer think of these like fast-paced, quick-earning careers and think of something that has longevity? where they can like
one of the things that needs to change is they need to be able to see the results of such a pathway.
Yes,
If you're just gonna
yeah.
tell them,
Yeah.
tell them, they're gonna be like, yeah, all right, if you say so. Do you know what I mean? Like, show me the evidence.
All right, Shani. For instance, let's say, for instance,
Thank you, Shani.
I don't know, your I don't know, grandchild, yeah, was to go and study to be a doctor, yeah. That's going to be what the late 2080, 2070, whatever it may be. I see something another day that said basically Zuckerberg and his wife are trying to make all medical procedures AI by 2100. So, all right, cool. You're going to fucking go and qualify to be something now. And then in 20 years, that job might not even exist anymore. Do you get me? Like, and how do I tell?
yeah.
Well, hold on, wait. Being a doctor is always going to be a needed skill, whether there's AI or not. You get me? Don't get it twisted. But at the same time, talking from a career perspective, and it's just like we're seeing with a lot of shops around us now, they're all going automated. We go in our local grocery shop, whatever, and there's two actual people checkouts, and there's a whole row of fucking self checkouts. So that means once upon a time, all them people that had jobs don't have none anymore. And this is what we're seeing again and again, just repeated in different sectors.
Yeah, that's true, and it's happening right now in medicine. Of course, I hear you, Angelini, but I'm thinking like we need to change the mindset of try to understand the world.
You
though.
start by
like
controlling the media. Sorry, to answer Shani's question, yeah? You start by controlling what the children intake, bro. Do you get me? And again, it's long gone the day where you could just tell your youth some shit in the house and what you say could or may be stronger than the outside influence. Them days are long gone.
100%.
So unless you have media to rival what is currently out there, and you can program it with what you're showing them, then I don't see. It can still happen, but I see a very big struggle, like a crazy struggle, crazy struggle.
It's for every 2 steps the community takes or whatever, like the machine is like miles ahead, man. There's already double, triple, quadruple lapped to you already, man.
Yeah.
Every single day we're getting lapped, you know what I mean? And I think for me, my thoughts on this are that you need to train at least 1, maybe 2 generations of young people, concentrated training, to be able to deal with the outside world, to be able to deal with things like economics and all these types of stuff. You've got to it basically has to be an intervention, like a strong, serious intervention that is some type of incubator. Yeah, how are you going to do that? I don't know. I don't think you can do that in this country anyway.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Right?
Yeah.
Without that, you're not going to stop the rot. And even with that, the rot
you're
is
still going to have
continue. Do you know what I mean?
So we're just letting this situation just be now, just like it is.
No one's saying that. People are always going to continue to fight against it and try and find ways to better living conditions. But I'm saying overall, like this is it's like you're walking uphill up a 90-degree angle with fucking 100-ton rock, Rubai, tied to you. Like,
I know
it's damn near impossible. Do you get me? But you still got to try and do something.
Do you know what part of the problem is, Zalini, though? The people that are doing that type of stuff are not supported, bro. I mean, let me be absolutely fucking frank with you,
yeah?
All of the conversations that we've had about Pan-Africanism and this, that, and the other and the third, like, no one can really show me, especially for the black community, any other space, thought space or academic space or even practical space where black people have been more productive in raising young black people to be rightly correct in the way of thinking, in the way of having regard for community and self and all that kind of stuff. You can't show me anyone in the West, any group, any space in the West where black people have been. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of shit wrong in those spaces too, but they've got a lot right. Yeah, they just haven't got the support. Many of these groups don't see a fucking penny from anyone, bruv. Then people that are reaching in their own pocket, they're working their own 9 to 5.
No. They're embezzling our money.
I haven't finished.
No, they're raising money. They're raising. Could you have had a good old?
No. We're not doing that.
You lot had a good old black chinwag, right?
Slow it, bro. Can you just relax, man? Chill.
But that's not actually true what you're saying. I'm adding to the point. Can I add to I've been sitting there talking with you. I know that
talking with us.
I know I might not agree with you, MA. I know I might not agree with you, MA. But
Come
am I
then,
allowed
Trev.
to at least
Yes, Trevor. No problem.
contribute to the train of
Let's hear
thought?
it. Let's hear
Oh, is that because you're one of the smart ones? Yeah. All
Right.
so
You saying that they don't get a penny? Actually, that's not true. We are in a perpetual state of community fundraising, right? We're in a perpetual state of asking for funding. And one thing I know is that these Pan-Africans, these Masonic Pan-African movements, are number one at applying for funds, applying for grants, applying for loans. They know where to get. If there's money in the community, these lot know how to get to it. And please don't tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong. You're wrong. You're talking two completely different sectors of the so-called black community. You're talking about Masonic organizations, and then you're talking about grassroots supplementary schools. They're not the same. You're not talking about the same people.
Yeah, the Pan-African thought leaders and Pan-African movement are spearheaded by Masons, right? And some of the organizations you're talking about come under the Pan-African banner. And I'm saying that these Pan-Africanists, a lot of them are very good at pinpointing funds, locating them, and applying for them. Where the average man on the ground isn't the man that runs the local Pan-African movement or school. That's not the man
Can you demonstrate that? Can you give me some evidence for that?
Yeah, okay. So we deal with the Muslim schools, Pan-African Muslim schools in Brixton. In Brixton.
So Nation of Islam.
And they're run by the Nation of Islam.
Okay.
They're all Masons. They have prestigious properties in the heart where people are struggling to get properties for business and whatnot. These people have prime real estate. Somehow they've got in there, and they utilize it for their meetings. They utilize it for their seminars and their panel discussions, which I've been invited to, and I'm sure you have too.
I hear you,
right?
But can you tell me anyone
the
else?
Spaces they have are not no little man spaces. And how did they get the funding for this? They applied for it. They applied for the grant. They applied for the loans. Sorry?
So you hear the straw man. So also that one organization is what the sample group that is going to prove that all the other organizations are the same, and have the same mechanisms for acquiring funds and are just as successful at acquiring funds, and are also run by Masons.
Yes, I mean, if we go to Tottenham, we have what's the name of that building? What's the name of the building, brother?
Bernie Grant?
No, not even Bernie Grant. No. Thank you. Exactly, but not Bernie Grant. No, the other one, Maat Center. We have the Maat Center. Right? For a cultural center for Afro-Caribbean community in the heart of Tottenham. Procured how? By who? Who runs it? Who are the spearheaders of that? Ran into the ground. Not really doing much benefit for Leroy and Jermaine that want to stab each other, for Stabberman. It's not really helping them. But yet they're getting funding to keep these buildings open, and even partly perpetuate these little courses that they dream up in their head, and they just spunk the money. And us on the ground don't get it. Do you know what I mean?
Big up everyone. I was going to say funding in general, though. It's when you get money from any of these organizations, you have to abide by their rules. So you're quite limited anyways. And I know because I tried setting up centers in the past.
Funding is out there, though.
When you get the funding, you have to abide by certain principles. You can't do what you want. You can't say what you want anymore. There's rules you got to follow.
Well, if you're not
you know what I
doing
mean? But
anything wrong,
definitely there's people that will finesse it and that will write things off that they haven't purchased and then pocket it. That happens all the time.
All the time. But Sarah, why does it matter if you're not doing anything wrong and you're just here to help the kids?
But I think there needs to be more accountability. There's not just that in mosques, there's no accountability. I don't know about churches, but I know that in mosques they millions and thousands of pounds and no one can be held accountable for that money.
Facts.
And I know because we're in Ramadan, we're sitting there, man, dropping 5,000, 10,000, £100, 200. Where is this money going? Like no one sees it, and we're sitting there.
Exactly. So it does
collected in front of our eyes.
Thank you. So what we're saying is grassroots organizations, black ones. It seems that the leaders Because that's what the conversation is. If you want to talk about European, if you want to talk about Europeans and European organizations, then I'll just jump off. I mean,
no, but everyone does that. Though. I don't think it's a black or white thing. Sorry, and white people do that as well. They're very good at it. They create trust funds. They create LLCs.
But Trevor is not interested.
Everyone does it.
Yeah, Trev don't give a shit, man.
Come on, let's be real. No, 1 second. Let's be real. We're talking about black organizations. It's disingenuous for us to now go off and start talking about white organizations and comparing.
No, I'm saying it's nothing to do with the race thing. People do that. People get greedy and people finesse it, but they just do it in different ways. We may not be as savvy to create trust funds and all of that nonsense.
So we're not talking about black organizations anymore. We're talking about everyone.
No, we are, but we're talking about the reasons why.
Well, we're talking about the everyone thing. This is how you pick and choose. 1 minute, we're specifically looking at black organizations and what's going on within the black community. Then when unfavorable examples come up, we do whataboutism and we remove the goalposts and we start talking about everyone's organization.
It's like saying cancer. Johnny the black man has cancer, so cancer is a black problem. No, it's an everybody problem.
No, when we talk about the black response to cancer,
argument done.
No, it's not. But listen, when
it's
we
the
talk
same
about
thing,
the black
bro.
response, hold on. When we talk about the black response to leukemia, and we decide that black people need to be made aware about bone marrow, so we set up the Daniel DeGale Foundation, and then mugs like me set up events where we get in thousands of uni students in, so we can talk to black people and let them know about the lack of bone marrow samples that we have in our community and our ignorance to this thing, where people are dying of sickle cell and whatnot because they need blood transfusions and whatnot that we could be given. And then someone says, yeah, but white people don't know. And then we get sidetracked. When I walked in, MA was talking about black grassroots school. And now we want to talk about white people embezzle. Just because
no.
I'm saying this particular action is not a race thing. Asians do it.
But the topic is race-based.
White people do it.
The topic is race-based.
Okay.
But what we're trying to do, what Mrs. Sarah's
supplementary schools I'm talking about.
What Mrs. Sarah is trying to do is identify and agree that among the black community, in some organizations, and definitely not the majority of them, if it is the majority, I'd like to see some receipts. But some black organizations are guilty of such, or the individuals within those organizations are guilty of such. And Ms. Sarah is trying to highlight that the reason why that happens is not specifically tied to the black community. Yeah, it's a wider issue of capitalism, actually.
Well,
right? You have to
black people can't afford. Black people can't afford to act that way.
Say that again.
Say that. Put closed on that one. I like that.
I said black people can't afford to act that way. Because if you're making community centres and you're doing these things and organisations to actually help people from being out of the rubble, why are you now stealing from that? This is actually, if anything, this organisation is needed for these people. Whereas if you look at other ones, say you want to compare it to the white community doing these things, they may not necessarily need this charity for white people. They've got other access to other things. So
100%.
Black people can't afford to steal from each other.
You can't afford it. You can't. Literally, you can't afford to be doing that. Yeah, but we are. Right?
It happens. Yeah, it does happen.
Yeah, well, white people doing it too, innit? So,
No, I'm just saying, particularly, I'm talking about specifically about supplementary schools, centers, all of these places. That's just how they run. And I've worked in Asian ones, I've worked in black ones, I've tried to create my own. Literally, they all do the same thing because they realize to finesse the system, they have to start. You know what I mean? It's just they write things off. Oh, I bought 100 crayons, but you didn't really buy 100 crayons, and you know what I mean? They play the game. They play the game.
There was a lady, there was a Trini lady. Any Trinis in the building, Shani? Yeah? No? I don't know. It's a Trini lady, I forget her name now, and she thieved something like £750,000 from
Emma, sorry.
Trust.
Emma, I'm Jamaican.
Yeah, okay.
Wow, she just threw away the whole
black fuck, bro.
Only these little islands here. Don't rely on
Nah, you passed. Cactus say you passed.
Fast. Take the tea off.
Fast.
Remove the tea.
Take the tea off.
Leave me. Fast.
with her
But
Scottish
anyway,
flag.
no,
I
but
don't know what she is.
MA, how are you gonna fix this though, right? So we're trying to get in a black school. The curriculum is not accepted in the wider community. I mean, in the UK or whatever in the world. So what's the point for that student to go there and then just like, whoop, my paperwork is not even gonna be okay for university? I don't get it.
Well, it's cart before the horse. So there is no black school. So the question of what's the point in a black child going there is an irrelevant question. We're going to start at the bottom, right? We're going to start at how do we develop a
It's not
system
irrelevant,
of...
but if it existed, I thought it existed in the UK. To be honest,
No, it doesn't. It
No,
doesn't.
okay. Mhm.
Supplementary schools, yeah. So like a Saturday school where you could go and learn two things, or an after school club or whatever. You've got an organization called the Black Curriculum now who are trying to so there are there's schools now who are recognized after fucking George Floyd and all this shit, who have done what Ben and Jerry's have done and tried to get their own black chocolate milkshake.
Do you know what it is? They're pushing the
cream, right?
decolonization of the curriculum in it, even for new graduates at university.
Right,
They're trying to push
but
that,
even that idea of decolonizing the curriculum is it's a walled off idea. Like it's not like we can freely explore this idea of decolonization. No, it's within the ambit and boundaries of what's acceptable to the government and the state and the people of England, isn't it? As in the
and it's
white
very
people of
watered
England.
down and
Yeah, man.
yeah, you know how it is.
So you have to start to answer Axon's question. You have to start at the question of how do we find a way to, like, babies, right? Babies and toddlers, and then moving up there. How do we find a way to coalesce our resources, maybe in a really small way at the start and then build up, but to ensure that there's at least one generation of black children have access to non-anti-black curriculums that are going to edify them and steer them towards what we would like them to be steered towards when they get to adulthood, right? To me, it starts in the home. Yeah. The issue is that we all have a job, right? Most of us have a job, and we're forced to work a certain amount of hours and stuff like that. One of the things that the local government and the state has in place that could be beneficial is homeschooling, right? Homeschooling networks. White people do it all the time. I know white people that homeschool their kids and they're like jumping on counters and that, doing the I forgot what it's called, like not Montessori, but there's some other technique.
Deschooling, is that when
Whatever
they
the fuck it
uneducate them
is.
sort of thing?
Yeah, they're just doing a mad thing, like licking tables and all kind of stuff. And there's no, you can't tell them no.
Child-led learning. Let the child do what he wants.
Yeah, you can't tell them no. Like no is not part of the parenting process and all that type of shit. Anyway, white people are doing this homeschooling thing all over the place, right? Even locally. Yeah, black people haven't got onto that. Yeah, black people ain't got onto that yet, and we don't have the economic foundation to do that in many respects. But actually, like, so within my networks, these are discussions that we're having. Do you know what I mean? About how to make that happen. And I wouldn't imagine we're the first to do that, and we won't be the last. Hopefully, we'll be successful. But I think that's where you begin.
Can you explain why black people don't have the ability to do it?
I think part of it, the ability, you said, or the tendency.
What you said, the reason why you think they don't do it.
Yeah. I think one of the main reasons is that it's almost like alternative medicines and stuff, right? You have the state backed and the state sponsored mainstream schooling system, that is seen as the best, right? And is seen as and is established, right? And typically, even our forebears, our parents and our grandparents and that, always assent to this idea of an authority of some kind, who have the answer, who there's an established order, and you don't need to stray from that, and that's the thing to do. Do you know what I mean? Just like,
do you think it's because they feel like they're already on the back foot? So if they put their children on this untested route, then they'll put their children on the back foot as well.
I just don't think that they believe in it. I don't think they. I think first and foremost, it's like there's no structure for your average black parent to just be able to look at and say, this is what a homeschooling thing looks like. This is how many children are going to be there. Like there isn't like not that I know of. There's no homeschooling website you can go to with a network of homeschooling.
There's a lot of like freelancers and people you can buy lesson plans off and stuff like that, but no, there's nothing properly.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Schools
no
are not going to
structure
help
there.
you. They're not going to help you do it.
Yeah,
Like the propaganda machine wasn't built off of no knowledge of how the human mind works. It's the opposite, right? So the same way that you have to promote a homeschooling network is the same way that cigarettes were sold and all these types of things. You know what I mean? Like there's a whole psychology behind how you approach these types of things on a large scale. On a smaller scale,
yeah,
you don't need to do that.
Little
You just chat to your brethren and that. You chat to your brethren
and Facebook groups and stuff like that.
Yeah, you do all of that and you make it happen. So like, there's gonna be families that are gonna be able to have homeschooled their children up to the age of 18, or maybe not 18. Yeah, maybe even 18. Yeah, it's going to happen. Yeah, the question is, what happens to those children? How effective has it been? What's their socialization like at that age, having not gone to a comprehensive or a private school or whatever? And are the outcomes beneficial enough for us to say, okay, let's roll this out even further? You get me?
Yeah.
Can I ask a quick question?
Go ahead, sis.
Yeah, I found it quite interesting listening to all that. With the homeschooling aspect, do you think it's defined by also class structure and also finances?
100.
And ability to put time into it. Mm.
Yeah, because a lot of the time,
if both parents are working, it's quite hard. Whereas a lot of these, should we say, our Caucasian brothers and sisters out here,
Caucasian,
they or the well-off class or whatever, they've got the father might go to work and the mum's a homeschooler. She's got access to resources. She can buy resources. There's no real limit there. Take the kid to the museum. Take the kid to this workshop. They go to other clubs and computing club or drama club or whatever. So there's all that extra supplementary learning. Whereas both parents are working, and you know how the cost of living is. It's very hard.
And even
for the average person,
sometimes it's not even both parents, it's just the one parent in the yard, man.
Yeah, that's true.
One person has to be at home to create that structure. You need structure, regardless if they're in school or not. They need a set structure.
Yeah.
Or else it's just confusion.
It'd be nice if more people could access the ability to do homeschooling, if that would be better for their child.
100. And you know what? The homeschooling thing doesn't have to end. Like I've got a family friend who started a nursery down the road. Yeah, and she basically just rented out a basement flat near Kilburn, and had a fucking huge nursery, man.
You could do a learning center. So maybe how many of us are here now? Whatever, 7 of us, we might have children. Let's get a center. We can get that center maybe for like 5 hours or 4 hours or whatever, and then we cover the core subjects, and then the afternoon could be history or geography or whatever you want to teach. But as for the non-core subjects, you can plan it how you want to plan it. You can teach what you want to teach. Do you know what I mean? As long as you're all on the same page, you could take time. Maybe Monday you do it, Tuesday someone else does it. Do you know what I mean? A group setting is more realistic and cheaper.
Yeah.
A lot of like little centers, like little community centers. It's enough. Just rent it out. Do you know what I mean? Chip in together to buy the resources, chip in together to buy the books, and that's it. Do you know what I mean? The schemes, you can even buy
some of these
schemes
things are
now
quite
online.
straightforward, but
so then it's going back to mindset, isn't it?
Yeah. But the problem is, I've tried these things before. I tried it in England before I left England. People are really excited first few months, and then they just can't. Yeah, it's too much. I have to go back to work. You know, it's too hard to manage it. Blah blah. All right, then fine. I'm not gonna play with my kids because you're not serious. So I just
you've got to have people who are dedicated
on it,
to this
bro.
thing. Yeah.
Because then you're playing with your own kids. Like, you're not gonna play with my kids' future because you're discombobulated. Because I'm on this 100%. Do you know what I mean?
It's such a good idea, because you know, like the idea, wanting to homeschool your kids and then realizing, okay, you're actually taking them out of so much of the social element of school. Like I think that's a issue for me anyway. I find that something that I worry about, because I want to homeschool.
You know what you can do? I must put them into social settings. You know, when you say homeschooling, they don't actually have to do it for like 7 hours, guys. An hour maths, an hour English, an hour non-core. Boom, that's 3 hours. You can even do that after school. You could do it, maybe make their timetable 3 to whatever for the next after 3 o'clock. Like, do you know what I mean? You can work around it, put them into clubs, link up with other people.
There's a lot of things.
Like, just so many things you can do. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? You don't put it into your head they have to do it for 6 hours. They don't. Kids don't learn for 6 hours in school. It's
And there's no
literally
rules.
4
Like,
hours
you
of
make
learning.
up the rules, man. You make up
It's
the rules,
2
man.
core subjects and 2 foundation subjects. That's it. That's what they do in school. And maybe 15 minutes of handwriting or something, a bit of spelling in there and a bit of phonics, and that's it. Don't overcomplicate it. It's not really that deep. Do you know what I mean?
So,
if people want
how
help, I
often...
don't mind giving my email to like.
And by the way, this idea of a homeschool network, right? So there's a book called Kindezi. I think I has brought that book up before. But it's basically the homeschooling, quote unquote homeschooling traditions of the Congolese, right? And this extends way beyond Congo, right? This is quite a common way of educating young children up until a certain age. You're on the compound, or you're on the multiple compounds in your village or whatever, and there are a select number of women, especially, whose job it is to educate the child or the children collectively, right? That's a homeschooling network, right? And the difference is that the village itself is built to facilitate the network. It's not that the network has to be built despite the way the village is constructed. It's the other way around. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a seamless.
It's more holistic, isn't it? Yeah, it's more organic.
Yeah,
holistic.
It's supposed to basically without Kindezi, the village doesn't work anyway. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you couldn't say that about this country. You couldn't say without homeschooling networks, the city doesn't work. No, it's without the mainstream education system, it doesn't work, right? And I think that's one of the major obstacles for homeschooling, is that it's not seen as essential for any group, right? Apart from these bourgeoisie mums, innit? Like, apart from them, they're like, no, I'm homeschooling my child. Like, don't try it. You know what I mean? Yeah, and they make it work for themselves. So I'm saying the idea of homeschooling doesn't even have to be in someone's home. You know what I mean? But it can be, and that's the idea, is that you already have a space to be able to operate and educate, right? If you've got 10 families, and out of those 10 families, 5 are educators, you're good. You know what I mean? An hour here, an hour there, you're good, man.
Yeah. Because the whole concept of a classroom and that, like, I get it. Obviously, we live in England and that, but I feel like kids are most productive when they're just outside. Because I'm not saying that they can't even do some of the same type of work, but give them the environment to catch some fresh air, man. You get me? Let the fucking sunshine and the breeze lit them for more than fucking 15 minutes, bruv. Do you get me? Throughout the day? Because sitting in a fucking classroom all day just looking out the window.
You remember them days, yeah?
Of course I do, fam.
Jesus Christ,
100%. You get me? And I'm someone that didn't even finish secondary like that, but I remember them days, bro.
Right.
Yeah? It's fucking hot, but you're just sitting looking out the window thinking, why am I even in this? This woman's chatting shit. I know she knows she's chatting. I'm like, why are we even here? Yeah, but yeah, you got to sit down and get me, wait till the bell, bro. So, yeah.
Oh, my last 2 years of school, they just disappeared, bro.
Yeah.
They just disappeared. Like, it never happened, man.
Yeah, we were out in the woods a lot over here because we have the nature to be able
were
to.
you now?
In the woods? Yeah, in the woods.
Did you say wood? Did you say wood?
In the woods, yeah, we'll call it
So
the forest.
Is this where you first found your undying love for
How did we get to there? Yeah, so we could be outside though. But for real though, if we're talking about education, so we knew everything we needed to know about nature outside, right? So we had many days, many days outside in the
and it
woods.
makes a big difference, man. Trust me. Like, even your whole ethos to wanting to, you get me, learn and just do certain things is more up there when you're outside. Just, you know what I mean? Just interacting.
Do you know how bad it is? You got schools that have fucking little mini allotments, bro. There's a school, QQK, Quinton Kiniston on Finchley Road. Yeah, that school's got a fucking mini farm, bro. That school is literally in the middle of London, yeah, in the middle of the city, and somehow they've managed to build a mini farm in the playground. Like, that's the desperation that the man them are on, like, to be able to have some type
and
of.
I understand that though, MA. I really do understand it because it engaged the kids to do stuff creatively, right, and understand the nature you're surrounded by.
Yeah, 100%, man. We had to. From our playtime was on the roof. Yeah, that's the only space that we could have.
That's
We had a
you
roof
know.
on the roof. I'm talking 4 stories up, man, on the roof. And I don't even think we had. I don't even think we had wiring to stop us from falling off, bro.
I think is there's a school in Balham like that. I think as well. Yeah. I'm not too sure. I swear they got the playground
2
on the
primary
roof.
schools I went to had that.
That's
man.
wild. That's
Nah,
wild.
it is, man.
Yeah,
yeah.
Emo's thing is also make them eat what they're growing, and that's important too, because we knew like everything we could eat in the woods, right? So we knew every plant and every fungus and everything, the different blueberries and red other ones.
But see,
That's a totally different education experience from what we
this
had.
is
Boy,
the
trust me.
This
No,
is the
you
problem.
can have. You've got foresting schools out here, so like look into them. I know there's one in Hounslow.
There's one down
but
the
there's
road.
foresting schools all over the UK.
Yeah.
So
There's one down the road. I'll be honest with you. There's one down the road, but I don't know how long that's been there. I mean,
the problem with teaching you agriculture, just like the problem with teaching you about a mortgage and fucking laws and all this other shit that was going to be very beneficial to you in the real world, it means that you're going to have a head start, bro, and avoid how to get around certain things. And they don't want that. They don't want a whole school or a whole fucking borough or fucking a whole country being able to do that. Now we're going to make you.
no, they don't want a certain demographic of children to access that. Yeah, if you go to private schools, forest schools are normal. Because I remember my kids were there for a year. They did that every week.
They don't want. Do you not hear yourselves? They don't want this. They don't want us. They don't want us to learn about plants.
This fucking big. The blackest of everyone, bro.
Do they force you? Do they force you to have sex with people, have children? No. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, take responsibility of what your kids learn. Not they don't want this and they don't want that. What is that? Victims. They don't want us to know. They don't. No, they're looking away the kids so we don't learn about it. Like, what are we doing?
It's not a hidden thing.
It's called a public school curriculum. That's what we're talking about. And we're talking about ways to fucking avoid learning and not learning certain things. Hence why we're talking about homeschooling. So before you start
that's why you just do supplementary learning.
Grasp the conversation.
Even if you're forced to take them to school for whatever reason, you've got weekends. So look into like different ways you can supplement that child's learning during the weekend.
Exactly.
A long time. It's not realistic that everyone takes their kids out. Come on, we'll have to work.
Listen, there's a lot of.
You should be a farmer, Jedi. You would love that, I think. You should be a farmer, I think.
Yeah, this ain't nothing to do with me. This is about people that are complaining that they don't.
Is Jedi here? Is Jedi here on the panel?
They don't want us to know about petals.
It's Trev.
They don't want us to know about petals. Oh my god.
Listen, Brian, listen, fallback.
That's Trevor, man.
Yeah. Oh my god, they're hiding the secrets of the seeds from us. Like, no, get off your fucking ass and teach your fucking youth.
That's what we were saying. That's the whole. That was the whole conversation.
If you lot could have your kids at school for 24 hours,
up,
you would.
Man, you white is
so
right.
that you learn the extra little,
shut up, man.
So that you could learn the extra little points, innit? Man, teach your youth yourself.
Oh, the white man said it, so it's so correct. We must regurgitate it. If it's white, it's
all right,
right.
Trevor, tell us about your children.
No, he's not a Trevor. He's a Björn. He's a Björn.
My name's Jedi, man.
Go on, MA. Perfect question.
My name is Jedi. My name is Jedi.
Fucking Trev, bro.
Don't try and dehumanize me just to prove your little point. I'm just saying, when I hear people talking about, they don't want us. Who's they?
The people who
I'm saying public schools are not built for your children to access
the school system
those resources.
Most people's school got.
That's not a lie. That's fact. It's proven. There's research for that. Public schools children don't access these things. They don't have the funds for it. They don't have the resources for it. They can't afford for your children to access that. When you go to a private school, you are paying for those things for those children to access it.
Is this about color or money?
No, I just said. Whoever, everyone goes.
Is it about color or money?
Both. I'll tell you why.
True victim.
Yeah. I'll tell you why. Yeah. like I said, and I didn't hear any objection to this, so I assume that people were in agreement. But like I said, the ghettoization of the black experience here in the UK, it wasn't like us. It wasn't like that where we were before, right? The ghettos, urban ghettos. No greenery, no nothing. Yeah, it's an acculturation, isn't it? You're acculturated into a way of thinking about the world that is encased in concrete floors, concrete buildings,
Yeah.
this, that, and the third. Where to the extent that you don't think that these things actually are
Yeah.
part of your heritage, or
Yeah, I can't really.
are for you.
Yeah, you're right. Work for the Jews, isn't it? They really kept them down in the ghettos. The Jewish word for the Jewish way of life, the Jewish experience that black people yet again have usurped and tried to make it about them. Now ghetto is all about being black and being downtrodden. The Jews were in the ghettos first, and look where they are. Yeah, that's what I thought.
The Jews had money when they were in the ghettos. Actually,
Yeah, that's true.
They own.
Even
We got
when they
money.
left,
We
they
got
had
money in the
money. They were
ghettos.
transferring money.
Sorry,
we got
they
money.
owned-
The Jews
Sorry,
bought businesses and properties. We bought Air Jordans, bro.
Yeah. The Jews
got money.
Yeah.
We got money.
Not even the Jews. The Zionists. Yeah. Let's get it correct. The
Whoa.
Zionists. Yeah. Had entered pre-Nazi Germany with an inordinate amount of resources and money, to the extent that they could start a mini Hollywood or a mini media empire in pre-Nazi Germany that actually sparked the rise of Nazism in Germany and the Socialist Party. Yeah, they owned about 75% of financial services, 75% of media organizations, and that was actually the environment and the scenario, the arena in which Hitler came to power, and that's why he came to power, right? So they already had money.
And they made agreements, didn't they, when they created Israel, that they could move their money into Israel. That's why they had the agreement with the Nazis, the Havar or whatever agreement that they had.
And obviously the Zionists being able to broker a deal. One second. The Zionists being able to broker a deal with the British and the Americans and all the other allies. That was only due to the existing resources that they had at that time.
That they tried to move. Yeah, that they moved.
If they actually had no money, there'd be no Israel.
Yeah, they moved their money to Israel. That's a fact.
Oh. All right, man. All right, cool. So, instead of us being accountable, instead of us exploring our weaknesses and where we could build ourselves up from realizing that we have failures, we're just gonna do the whataboutism for the 55th time and start talking about some other race of people. So now we've decided to turn the wheel of misfortune to the Jews. Oh,
we're gonna build ourselves
they
up,
had
man.
this,
Don't
they
worry
did
about
deals, and they only had that, and they had this, and we didn't have anything, and nobody liked us. Oh my god! You had a black fucking president. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh my god!
He's letting it out today, isn't he? Good lord, you're having too much fun over there.
He's been
Way too much
Leader
fun.
of the free world was a black man, and we're still
Mixed
talking
race.
shit.
Mixed race. He was just as much white as he was black. Can we
Well, a minute ago we was doing one drop rule.
Who
and we
done
was-
that?
You
That
were
was
doing that.
earlier on,
You
brother,
were
man.
doing
You
that.
saying that.
Not
we was
we. You.
We was accepting our brothers.
No,
as
no,
being
you
black,
was.
But now,
You
okay,
was.
so now mixed race people are not black. We're not counting them. Rare.
No.
Guess what we do
They're
now?
just as
Guess
much
what we do
black
now?
as they
Guess what
are
we do
white.
now? Guess what we do now? Guess what we do now? We literally have to banish Bob Marley and all the mulattoes.
Go ahead.
From
Go
our
ahead.
fucking
Go for it.
thought
Go for
process.
it. Go
When we
for
talk
it.
about black
Go
power,
for it. Go for
black
it.
development,
Wow,
black
what's happening?
betterment.
I'm not
No,
involved
hold
in this.
on.
We're not even black.
The
I'm
minute
gonna
I
sit with
give
the
an
accent with the
example,
full
I'm
black.
African. I'm
let me
African.
finish.
Boy.
Yeah, we're
Let
not
me
even
finish.
black.
Let me finish. The minute I give an example, all of a sudden we do this low life thing where, oh, they're mixed race, right? When they do well, they're mixed race. For some reason now, all of a sudden, oh,
You mean they're
Obama's
black?
mixed race, he's not black. Cool. Well, then so is all of our
Raven.
black fucking champions are basically mixed race.
Yeah, they are. They are. All
Most
of them
of
are.
you
Bob
lot are
Marley's
fucking
just as
mixed
much
race.
white as he is
Talking
black.
about mixed race.
No one's denying that.
Most of you lot are mixed race.
Bob
and you still
Marley
have
is
to
just
fly
as much
the
white
banner
as he is black. There you go.
of black.
Happy now.
Nah, man, this is a weakness in our character.
Because they're telling the truth. People are just as much black as they are white. It is what it is, bro. What's the issue?
It's not something that any of us believe.
No, it's not something that you don't believe.
It's not something that any of us believe, man. Truly, we don't believe that. And once we see,
How are you telling people what they believe?
Truly, we don't see that, man. We
How
know
you
that
telling
they've
people
got
they
a white heritage. We don't see them as being just as white as they are black. That is a lie.
It depends on how they are and how they move. Tell you the truth.
You're gonna try and prove your point. Fair enough. But
No, it does though. It does, bro. Because if you go and get a fucking mixed race person from East fucking Fuckshire, bro, they're not going to be the same as someone.
What did you say?
East Fuckshire. East Fuckshire. Yeah. So again, us doing this, we're all the same. It's just not. It's really not, bro. It's really not. So I'm just gonna nip that in the bud. Yeah, safe.
Good lord, how did this all start though? This is actually a really good show, by the way. Really enjoying it. Yeah.
Who's Foster? Foster is Foster.
Thank you for enjoying the show, man.
Hey, Foster, jump on.
You know what to do if you enjoy the content. You know what to do. Big up yourself.
Hit the PayPal, people. Yeah.
Tell them.
You should have changed your accent though.
Am I black
Jeds.
Huh?
You should have changed your accent. You need to change your accent a little bit more though. Then I would have. Been
Okay,
you know what I mean?
all right. Well,
Little
like
bit.
I said, innit? Like I said, when we want to deal with revolutionaries, we black revolutionaries, black musicians, black culture, we don't mind claiming the mixed race people as black. We started the show by talking about Alexandra Pushkin, Alexandra Dimas Pere, or Peri, and all these famous black poets and artists and whatever who actually were mixed race, but we were all calling them black. Now,
I wasn't.
Now, yeah, but we was accepting their blackness. Whether we said, oh, mixed race, light skin, we was accepting their blackness. Now we're playing the game because it's Obama. Oh, he's mixed race. He's not actually black. And it's like sometimes we do ourselves a disservice by splitting hairs, you know, because nobody wants to say that Bob Marley isn't black. We say, yeah, he's mixed race, but we're not saying he's not black. But now, because we find another example that's not favorable, we want to take away someone's black card.
No,
so
but you actually make a great point, though. You make a great point. Maybe that people should need to stop doing this, whether they like them or not, and just call them what they are: half black.
I agree.
Fuck whether you like them or not.
And hence my response were, we're gonna have to eliminate half of these leaders of thought and art and culture.
Let's go. I'm here for it. Let's go.
We have to eliminate adding them into the black column of achievements. And I'm telling you right now, that's a madness because you're rubbing out half of your own fucking legacy.
Facts.
What do you say about that, MA?
What do I say about
Whose legacy though? I'm confused.
Nah,
what's that got to do with any of us?
No, it's
I didn't hear about these people
in
like
this,
the West.
No,
Axel, what you saying?
Bro. No one was hearing these people.
So the mixed race are not involved in the what's it called? Your legacy of the blackness.
These are
No, that's not true. The mixed race, because remember the mixed race people came from black people and some other race, right? So they've inherited a spectrum of stuff. The revolutionary aspect of their being has been inherited from black people specifically, right? So so the black experience turned them into whatever they became, right? So it's not that they got nothing to do with the black experience.
3/4. I own my shit, goddammit.
Yeah, no, they it's almost like, you know, like you have these people, you call them white allies and shit like that.
What, you want to call the mixed race people white allies?
No, you guys are doing too much now. What's happening right now?
Man.
What are we doing, Emma?
You hear that?
Emma, is this like hypothetical? Are we actually serious?
You got lost,
I'm
man.
confused
You got lost
now.
that one, man. What is this?
Just call them what they are, man. Mulattoes, bro. Innit? They're their own thing.
Did you just say they're white?
They ain't black. They ain't white. They're their own little. You get me? So hold tight, you lot over there.
Oh my god. No, I think just everybody. I have to agree on one point. Everyone has to be responsible for their own household, bro. The world's changed. No one gives a fuck about you anymore. Just take care of the 4 seeds that you made or the 5 seeds you made.
Fuck this we are the world shit, man.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, I learned this quick. It took me a minute, but that's what I've learned. You're gonna have to just focus on yours, man.
Yeah, so
while you're sitting around waiting for this non-existent community, the baby's gonna hit 18 and they're gonna look at you like you wasted 18 years of my life trying to do community. No, thank you. You better think for them kids real quick as soon as you're pregnant. Start figuring out your life and setting a 2-year mark, 5-year plan, 10-year plan. I don't care. Figure out your shit. If you need to go back to school and educate yourself so you can educate them, go back to school and educate yourself. Do what you need to do. Take up courses, go to the library and read some books. But there is no community, bro. You are responsible for your household, period. Simple. Is that it, man? I'm on that now. This community.
I don't know if I may will agree with you, but yeah.
Yeah, but trust me, bro. I've seen many people, kids just fall under the cracks waiting for this community to save them. Ain't no community coming. No community's coming. I'm telling you. You better figure out your kids and see what they're on, and then just try and keep them on the right path, because man.
No, but obviously, if all us black folks work together and stop fucking around, we can change that, innit? So that's what I'm saying.
No.
Like,
People ain't on that, man.
Shit together. You know what I mean?
It sounds good, but on ground, like I barely seen it.
No, but we're just making excuses here, man. This is what I mean. Like, it's just too much fucking bullshit. Like,
if you and your brother couldn't come together to figure shit out, the fuck you gonna do with strangers?
But I think it's quite interesting though, because we can see in Somali community, right? They stick together much better than other communities, like from African.
But that's tribal, isn't it? They're quite tribal, those people as well.
Yeah, but I will also say our own people, Tara, when we open up businesses, we go to our own shops.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so.
Big up Unique, man. Showing some love in the paper. I appreciate that, man. Saturday evening. I wasn't going to go live, but you made it worthwhile. Thank you. Big up yourself. Blessings. Oh, sorry. Did I interrupt you niggas?
Nah, I'll be back, man. This guy is on some.
Can I just ask
you must admit, you are acting a bit niggardly, all of you. Like, come on. Even MA, Chevelle. Like, it's just like, you don't need to snap out of this nigger mentality, man.
I don't really know about none of this.
Yeah,
man.
This is being niggardly.
Yeah, I don't know about that word and me associating with each other. Nah, we good.
Yeah, it's not in our vernacular, is it, Axum?
No.
Leave it to them to discuss.
Yeah.
The special vernacular that they have.
Is this some kind of cushetic tribalism thing you're doing now?
Now, to be honest, we're Shemitic,
we have nothing to do with the terms. Like, we actually have nothing to do with the terms.
We are Shemitic.
We're not involved.
Yeah, we're Shemitic.
You're actually Asian. Let's be like real.
We are not going there with your Indian.
We went from niggas to Asian. Like, is that how this combobulated?
Chapati.
No. So you're trying to put the niggerdom in us, yeah?
He's trying to ninja-fy us, man. Don't have it. Trying to ninja-fy us.
Ninja-fy the family. I'm trying to ninja-fy you, man.
No.
Why?
Ah, man, it's hilarious still. It's hilarious. But I don't, like, let's be real, right? I don't think that you lot did a good job combating what I was saying. And I think I was very logical. And it just shows that I think some of our arguments need to change. Some of the way we argue and the way we look at things need to change. Because as much as I'm saying stuff, trying to replicate things I've heard and things I know other people think, I can see how difficult it is to combat. And do you know what I mean? Because like when I say, for instance, Sarah wants to know how it started. I made a statement that I've made before. And the statement was, white people are the most superior. And if they weren't, they wouldn't be on top. Prove me wrong.
Okay.
Right? And like a couple hours later, this is kind of
yeah. Okay.
You know, because I'm saying, okay, so what's the excuse then? Why are they doing better? First of all, I said they're at the top. MA said, what the top of what? What do you mean the top? Which was like, no, we're not playing this game, bro. Like, are we going to be real?
My questions are never games, bro. You should know that by now.
But come on, we all know what the top is, man. That was silly. Let's not play this. Let's not do this, man.
Yeah, but once again, two things could be right at one time, bro.
Okay.
Yeah? So again, like when you was referring to the superior argument, all right, cool. If you're talking about financially, because you get me unmasked, then probably yeah. If you're talking about certain real estate,
spiritually,
well, I don't know, cuz I don't know.
Well, what do we excel in? What do we excel in?
No.
Furthermore, what do you excel in? Your people.
You see when you say mentally and spiritually, cuz yeah, like. For instance, there's people that ain't got a fucking penny, bro, that are in the middle of the continent and they're happy as right, bro. So again, the only way I would look at them not being happy is if I'm looking at it through my Western lens, bro. Do you get me?
They're all happy until they find out they got a cousin like you.
This is what I'm saying. There's always going to be
They find out they got a cousin like you in England.
Everybody's ill. Everybody's sick.
No,
everyone's
sick. You're totally right, man.
They're hospital visits.
They could be happy and sick little more. They ain't getting shit. But anyway, the point I'm making here is
Yeah,
I'm making it.
that was a good one though.
Again,
I'm
like,
using that. Carry on.
For me, the superior argument kind of falls on deaf ears, because if I go and get as we were saying before, a Caucasian lady, and I was to have intercourse to have a child, I'd have a child that would be half white, half black, technically, but in your eyes, it would be a black child, wouldn't it?
Yes.
So then if I continue to replicate that process, there wouldn't be any white people eventually, would there? Yes, no, maybe so.
No, because they have sex themselves, you know.
Of course, I'm not disputing that, but
And there's
again,
actually sensible black women and white women that stay away from black men.
all right, that's good
Don't
for
let
them.
them
I'm
in.
simply saying, from a standpoint.
You know what's good? They'd run them out.
From a standpoint of literally.
We don't even look after our own women.
Oh, for fuck's sake! This guy's supposed to chat and hear his own voice, man. Shut up, bro. Fucking over.
You know what I find? What it is? Because you lack the argumentation, you've become
not
very
lacking anything. If I'm talking and you're talking over me, bro, that's what
I just get a couple words. It ain't that
I'm
deep.
not lacking anything.
You keep responding with. You keep trying to fight intelligence with
You
aggression.
keep trying to fight anything. I'm saying if
You
I get a bunch of black
nigga.
people and a bunch of white people,
Zellini, listen.
Wow, Randy. Oh, look what you done, Jess.
Randy, don't get involved.
Having too much fun today, this one, isn't it?
I told you something different right now. So stay out of the way. Move. Literally,
I'm falling back.
Angry Bed's about to explode. When you fall back.
Anyway,
carry on, Angry
like
Bed.
I just said, bro. Yeah, from a breeding standpoint, man can outbreed them, bro. Yeah, from you have a bit of melanin in your skin. So again, you're superior in the climate right now, and you may be financially, but you're not really. You're not. Go on.
It's true though. It does depend on.
Can I respond to the question?
Go on, Randy. Go on, Randy.
Can I respond to the question? So, Jedi's question was. Can we move it back to the point? Jedi's question was, what do the black community have as positive attributes to offer?
Shut up, man.
Says the guy who inherited his mum's house.
Making stuff up on the
spot. You guys not gonna let him finish his sentence?
Yeah, did you say that? Did you say that? Did you say that?
Jedi, can you repeat? Jedi, can you repeat the question?
I'm saying exactly what you're saying, Randy.
Thank you.
Of course you are.
Right. So, as you know, I recently went to a black majority country.
Don't say black like that. Don't say black like that.
Black?
Yo, soften your bees, bro.
Is any one of you black
soften your bees, bro?
Is any one of you black lot gonna be like, maybe we should seem intelligent, pretend to be intelligent, and let the other person have a say, or what? What's going on there?
Nah,
not a person.
Nah, fuck that.
Who's black?
Who's black?
Who are you talking about, man?
People been trying to do that all day, but they ain't been working. So
soften your Randy, soften your bees. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, who is black? I don't know who's he's drifting at.
We're not involved, man.
We're not
his
involved.
His best friend, Randrick.
Go ahead, Randy. Go ahead.
Thank you. So, for the first time in my life,
don't care. Sorry, go on. Sorry, I'm joking.
Now we want to be jokers. Now we turn into kids.
For the first time in my 55-year-old life, I have been to a black majority country, Grenada.
Wait, stop saying black like that, bro. I want you. Anyway, go on.
We're happy.
So, when I landed at Grenada Airport, I was greeted by a friendly immigration officer. She chatted to me and we went straight through. And then we're outside. We're outside and I looked around and there's a bar. And I was like, how many times you come out of an airport and there's a bar right there, open air bar with Wi-Fi, and then listen, just can you just make me make my statement?
I'm listening. I'm just doing what some other people did. I'm listening. Go on.
All right. So the outside bar offered free Wi-Fi, so we jump on the Wi-Fi, and then we're chatting to the taxi drivers, and then we make a call to the owner of the Airbnb property that is
A friend of goddesses.
There's a whole story. You're gonna be this boring.
No one asks to be respected next time you lot are speaking. That's what I'm saying.
There's a whole story. You're gonna be this boring.
And then a friend of goddesses knows a place which we've booked for cash. Yeah, we aren't doing Airbnb. We've booked for cash.
Cash.
The taxi driver is like, "Where are you going? That's a bit posh, isn't it? That's by the marina." So Goddess has to give the taxi driver the phone to explain exactly where it is. And I tell you what, I've never had such a warm welcome in my life into a brand new country. Into a brand new country. And then the next day, we met the son of the owner. We went to catch a bus, and he said, "Are you not getting a taxi?" No, I wanted the buses.
What question are you answering right now, Randy?
I'm telling
That's just a hard day's work, man. They just made their money.
No. I'm telling you the positive attributes of the black community.
Oh, fuck off, man. No. We're not doing that. No, you're not.
I haven't finished my statement.
No, don't interrupt him, mate. Don't interrupt him. He needs to be able to speak.
Can I finish my statement? Can I finish my statement?
Let the white king
to tell us positive attributes.
Right. So the son of the owner, he was getting a ferry. He was getting a ferry to another island.
This is all he can find, you know.
No. I've got a story for every day, son. Don't worry about it. So.
Son?
No.
Emma is younger to me. I'm 55. Emma is younger.
Is this Nella Rose all over again? All
right. So we jump on the minibus, and he says, "Oh, it's Thanksgiving in Grenada, yeah." Well, I know a place. I know a place where you get breakfast.
Get to the point, man.
No, I'm talking about the attributes of the welcome of the black community.
We haven't heard any attributes.
Do you know what, Randy? Just leave it. Like they literally just want an echo chamber. Like it's beyond the joke.
I know. I tried, Jed.
Yeah. That's the best advice you could have got, Randy. Just leave it, yeah?
All right. I tried, Jed. I'm going back on mute.
So basically, good hospitality in Grenada. That's what you wanted to say, yeah?
Come on, bruv.
Good hospitality in Grenada. That's all you have to say, bro.
You lot are just frustrating me a bit, man.
I know. Tell me about it.
Get a grip of yourselves, man. Fucking hell. Like, you're actually conforming to the stereotypes that everyone believes about us, man.
I know.
You're not arguing with any intelligence. You think passion and anger and emotion rules the way. You're hypocrites.
Sorry, we forgot you're right, bro.
People come on. He waited his turn. He tried to speak. He wasn't interrupting you. He wasn't doing anything. And this is how you treated him. And he tried to give his perspective. It's like a joke, bro. Come on. What are you lot doing? So when he jumps off or comes off, then it's just you blackies talking again, patting each other's back, saying how hard it is to be black. And you wonder why people got no fucking compassion. Because I'm telling you, if you think that the goal is to become the white man, become incompassionate, to become evil and sadistic, yeah, in order to balance it out, to become racist, then you're lost.
Jed, I think your characters are blending, Jed. I think the real Jed is blending with Trevor.
No, Trevor is the demon who's possessed him now, man.
You are talking about the real Jeds, like you've made some PowerPoints that have made me sound like I'm chatting shit. You haven't. All you've done is got angry. That's the only thing you lot have done on there. Got frustrated.
So are you denying that there's any discrimination in getting jobs and that?
Say that again?
Are you denying that there's discrimination in the average black person getting a job?
I think there used to be.
There still is.
It's time to change now because now we're living in a world where we create our own. You can create your own jobs just off the click of a few buttons. I don't think that black people are being discriminated against joining Deliveroo or the bin service or the council. Do you know what I mean? I don't think they're being discriminated against joining McDonald's or whatever. But there's jobs that we have now told ourselves we're too good to do. All right, if that's the case, utilize the internet like every other 15-year-old is doing and find a way to make money. Cryptocurrency came and went. Why did you get involved? Why did you not get involved?
You know what the saddest thing is? That elements of what he's saying, I believe it. So I
it's
find
true.
It very hard
It's true. Elements. Sarah, elements. All day.
No one denies this. No one ever denies this element. Right.
No, it's true.
But there is still a lot of structural racism, and you can't deny it. There's access to quality education for black people. There's limited mentorship opportunities.
Okay, wait though,
that's
Sarah,
something
please. But can you at least
white
admit
people
that
often get?
Can you at least admit that in 2023 we don't need to go into the structure anymore?
Yeah, you don't really need the middleman as much. I understand you, but then you still
Sorry,
need
what
access
structure?
to resources and capital to tap into these spaces. You need it's the proximity thing. You need to be proximal to these people and their resources to even get into a lot of these industries. You want to be in crypto, you got to be in certain networks. And luckily, you might be in the right room at the right time and live with the right person that puts you on. Next thing you know, your whole life is set.
Well,
You see, it's
I'm
proximity.
wondering,
and they've made it very hard for you to be proximal to very successful people.
I'm wondering why I can count on close people that I can reach out and touch that have made hundreds of thousands of pounds on cryptocurrency. They didn't need to be in whoever they was in the room with. We all could have been in the room with because we know these people. So,
but there have been opportunities where people have put. I'm sure you've come across things, bro. Come on, Trevor. I've even I'm just saying I'm not rich, but I've put things in the comments like, bro, check this out or check that crypto out, and brother, it's gone times 10, times 20. People just bluffed me away. I was like, all right, cool. That's what's happening. A lot of us we don't really like to take risks. I get that, innit? But at the end of the day, we can't deny that there's structural racism, bro. It's very hard to climb up the ladder. There's a lot of unconscious bias by a lot of these employers who are white. The highest position really held by white people that have an unconscious bias. Your name might be too black. Your picture might look. A lot of these applications, you put your face on it nowadays.
Stop complaining, man. You're just not trying hard enough, man. Stop complaining.
No,
you know what?
No, but honestly,
the risk
for a young
versus
person, we're
reward
adults who've lived life experience. And think about a young person from their perspective, bro. Come on, you're not. They don't have all this wisdom you've got.
No, and guess what? What else they don't have? Dads. Mums in the rave twerking. And you should be teaching your children this.
It's true,
Why
man,
are
it's
you
true.
going to the most extreme stereotypes?
But it's facts.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of that.
But it's facts.
I don't know. I don't know.
Who's teaching these other kids?
Do you know a lot of mums who go to work?
Who's teaching
Do you
these
know a
other
lot of
kids?
mums who go to work?
Yes, I do.
Out of 10, how many?
Oh man.
Out of 10, how many?
I know
I
bare
probably know
mums.
1 in a million.
I know bare
bro.
mums tonight looking for a babysitter.
That's such a lie.
That's a business
That
opportunity.
is the biggest stereotypical lie I've ever heard. All
And
night.
even if they are looking for a
I'm
babysitter,
lying.
so what? They can't go out.
No, go out for what?
Because they want to. Because they're fucking adults. That's right.
No, this show is too much.
What are you talking about, bro?
You said go out for what? Like, she can't even go shopping, grocery
If she ain't got, listen, she don't own a yard. Why is she? Where is she going?
Stay in your yard.
Wait. So because you don't own a house, she can't go to a club. Like,
she ain't got time for that. She ain't got time for the club.
She's working. The demographic we're talking about, they're working.
What are you going? Hold on. What are you? You're trying to get on the housing ladder. You're trying to educate your children. You're trying to get the resources to build this and build that, and you're going raving.
Yeah. Why not? It's my friend's birthday. They've all gone out. But I don't go out for the whole year. I don't go out for the whole year.
Yeah, it's that one day.
You know what you should have done for that whole year?
What's man talking about?
All right, for that whole year, you know what you should have done? You should have saved up some money. Bro, I'm gonna let your emotions calm down.
No, I'm saying say that again, bro. Go on.
Yes, okay. You're gonna save up money for the whole year, and then you're going to buy a stock or a share or a cryptocurrency or something, and you're going to award it to your friend. And you're going to say to your friend, yeah, on my birthday, I want you to buy more cryptocurrency, and we're going to put it in the same wallet, right? And we're all going to keep feeding into this wallet, right?
Yeah,
and we're all going to take our turn through the year to put in an equal amount, yeah? By the end of the year, we're going to divvy up what the wallet holds, and we're going to make a joint investment together. But no, you want to drop down and get the eagle on, girl.
That's a fantastic
great idea. But in reality, bro, a mum that's been looking after a picnic fucking for God knows how long, bro. Ain't
Can do pack lunches in the morning?
Exactly. She's thinking, bro, I need some time away. Hold on. She's thinking, I want some time away, a couple hours to let my hair down from my picnic. That's what she's thinking.
Where the Jewish mums go to let their hair down?
Stop comparing us. Say the white argument. Stop comparing us.
I'm not comparing. I'm just asking. I'm just curious. Where the Jewish
you know where it was?
I don't know. I'm not Jewish.
Can anyone in the audience tell me?
Anyone in the houses were 10,000. That's where they
went. Hold on. Can anyone in the audience tell me where Jewish mums go to let their hair down?
Shaking her batty in Stanford Hill. That's where she is.
They can't dance.
They can't dance. There's nowhere for them to go, man. They have ladies only
They
get
have
togethers
business
and dinner
parties.
parties.
They have dinner parties where they talk about business and they
Man,
support each
to
other.
make excuses and justify any.
Jed's
Listen,
right, you
back in
know.
my mum's
Trevor's right.
day, my mum
Trevor's
did
right.
my mum go clubbing? No.
Trevor's
Back
right,
in my
you
mum's
know.
day, you know what my mum did? Avon party, Tupperware party.
Trevor's right.
Avon, you know.
This gold
My
and this.
stepmom did that for her.
Come on,
man.
if women wanted to have fun back in the days,
Oh,
they
dear.
employed their hustle with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nowadays,
Yeah.
these modern women, all they know about is someone's birthday. Let's
That's
go
not
out,
really true.
put mascara on,
That's
push
not
up our breasts,
No.
dance to immoral, genocidal music that hypnotizes our youth, and then
So
go
why
on the
you-
internet and cry when our youth gets stabbed on
Nah, this
Monday.
fool said
Bro, you know how
genocidal
much man's
music.
mum was
Hold
doing
on,
that in the
let me finish,
80s,
man.
bro.
Let me
You know how much
finish.
mum's
Let
mum
me
was doing
finish,
that in the
man. Let me
80s and
finish.
90s. Are you
Let
right,
me
bro?
finish. Let me finish.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, then they go on the internet on Monday and say, "Oh, my son's been stabbed. Community,
Yeah.
where's the
Yeah.
dads? Where's the fathers? Oh, respect, Jedi, where are you lot? What, where's
Yeah.
gang? Pussios, yeah?
Yeah.
In their spare
Statistically,
time,
black men are more. Statistically,
in their
black men
spare
are
time,
actually
rather than
there
doing
for their children
constructive,
more than white men. Statistically, so I don't know what you're on about.
in our
So I'm
spare
saying he's
time,
just
rather than
saying stuff,
doing
man. He's just saying stuff, man.
in the spare time, rather than doing constructive things, we do destructive things, and we like to reward ourselves for a whole week of doing fuck all. Yeah,
true.
so a whole week of you looking after the children that came out of your vagina after you let a man nut in you, you want a reward. Pussy.
Who said a reward?
Yeah,
It's my
bro,
brother's
I need to
birthday
go
and I'm
out.
going out.
I need to go to a club and drink alcohol, dress
Hold on,
skimpily,
wait, sorry.
and be immoral.
What
is that?
How much
That's what's
people
killing us.
how much people go out for their fucking brother's birthday? Like what, bro? Stop being irrational
Club
and illogical here,
mentality is
bro.
killing us.
Stop being
Yeah, how much?
illogical
No,
here,
you're
bro.
right. You're right.
What are you
How many
talking
people? No, you are absolutely right. How many people go out for their brethren's birthday versus how many people own a property or even come together with their social group to make business plans?
Yeah, cool, but
I'm in a
I'm
group chat.
talking about a big issue now, which
I'm
you
in a
went over
group chat.
earlier.
Hold on.
We're talking about a bigger issue, which you went
I'm
over
in a group
earlier,
chat
bro.
full of 50 people. Yeah. That basically started bawling when I started talking about let's be constructive. Let's do constructive shit.
How many
Put the
of
memes
these
to the
people have
side.
access? No, how many of these
Man,
people have the resources and the
nothing.
money to buy these bloody what are they called oxytocin and all these pills that they're popping at home? Even when they're at home, they're alcoholics at home. They're popping pills at home. The kids are anorexic
And
at home.
making money
Having
at
money
home,
and having a
in
house
their
does
house.
not mean your
Be an
house is put
alcoholic in
together.
your yard. That's the
Having
point I'm
money and
making
having
now.
a house does not
You can
mean
be
your home is put together.
You
have
can
an
be an
anorexic
alcoholic in
daughter.
your own yard, though.
You
Yeah,
have a
yeah, no,
child.
you can do
You
all
have a
of that. And
suicidal son who likes to shoot up
yeah,
schools.
and when she
You have a
dies,
mum on pills, and you have a dad who's about to commit
yeah,
suicide.
yeah. Cool. And when the mum dies, she leaves the yard to the youths. The end. Shut up, man.
But the kids are the kills are pillheads, so they'll just throw it away.
Cool, but they had that opportunity. So now we're doing whataboutism. Now we're doing weird scenarios when we're talking about generational wealth.
No,
Now
you
I'm
want to
saying
be specific.
no.
We're
When
just
I'm
being
saying
specific.
that white, Jewish, whoever you want to say, they actually hand shit down to their kids when they die. We're saying yeah, but then the kids go and spunk out the wall. That's what we're doing, rather than dealing with the fact that you know what, Jedi's right. None of us inherited fuck all from all of our family that
doesn't
died.
give you a wholesome family though. That's a myth.
Oh, now we're doing
Doesn't
well,
necessarily
just
do.
clubbing.
Yeah.
Just clubbing. Right, all
No,
right,
but it's
thank
okay.
you.
There's some people club, some people drink alcohol in their bedrooms and they go through 3 bottles and they pop pills. Like,
So it's
and
cool
they
if you
take their
stay.
kids to
So it's
school in
cool
the
if you
morning
stay
on
at
the
home with your
bicycle.
kids. If you stay at home with your kids and you're consuming 2 bottles of vodka as opposed to going out on your brethren's birthday and having 2.
Yes. Yeah.
Many of the
Interesting
people
logic,
that people
though,
think
Jedi.
were the most
Very
outstanding were
logic.
alcoholics. A lot of
Why is that
teachers
even
are
hard to
alcoholics.
understand?
That's a fact.
Yes.
No, but it's not logical. Do you see
So
what
the
he's
same
saying?
woman, so wait. So the same woman, yeah, that's gonna go out, that lives in the same house, the same exact circumstances. It's better for her to drink fucking 2 bottles of vodka in a fucking house, bruv. Yeah,
In a house that she owns. Yeah.
No. But she don't. No, she don't know. But she don't.
She does.
She don't know.
I just said
They don't necessarily
exact
own the
same
house. They're just
situation,
paying the
bro.
Owns
mortgage.
a house.
They can afford to pay the mortgage. Yeah.
The mortgage. All right, that's
Yeah, and then
closest
she
we get
dies.
into ownership.
She never
That's what we're
experiences
dealing
the house.
Like everyone else's parents and grandparents and most people, they're mortgaging. They're still mortgaging.
Mortgaging
when we
till they
talk about
die. Yeah.
when we talk about house ownership,
Mortgaging
we
till they
really talk
die.
How
about
much people?
mortgaging.
Cool. How much
Really.
people do? How much people do you know that own their house that ain't black?
That ain't black.
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't know a lot of non-black people, bro.
Oh my Jesus.
You win, man. You win.
Yeah, we get it.
Man's got answers to everything, bro. I swear down.
And we can say no laugh, but man knows it's true. So
Class,
you know,
you
I
win,
don't
man.
really, you know, that's actually facts, bro.
All right,
You know?
cool. How much black? All right, cool. How much black people? All right, cool. How much black people do you know over the age of 45? 45 that don't own a property.
See how it's finished.
Sniper, Beefy. Yeah,
That
Sniper
do or
Beefy.
don't own a property.
Sniper and Beefy. That's the only two that I know. Hold on.
Okay.
This guy's a legend. This guy...
I give up. I give up. He's like,
there's no point, bro. You almost finished.
But the criteria did slim down. I said over 45, so the criteria did slim down. Still.
You know what we need? We need an animation to go with this. If anyone's good at animations, yeah, like just hit up Chill, bro. We need an animation to go with this.
And how many? And we know lots of black young home owners. Do we not?
Homo what?
Between us, home owners. Do we not?
There's actually more, though. To be fair, there's actually more.
I know. I know.
Yeah.
So then, what point are we making? All I'm saying is, if you ain't got a yard, if you don't own your own, and you're going clubbing, and you're wondering what's going on, what's wrong, part of it is you going clubbing.
No, I agree.
But what I'm saying, cuz I'm not talking repetitive every week, every month. You're out there shaking your toe, I'm talking about a woman, bruv, that stays in her yard 9 times out of 10. Cuz she may occasionally step out if there's a reason. She ain't going out just for the sake of going out.
I mean, I hear you, man. I hear you. Big ups to her, man. But you know, that's none of our baby mothers.
Can I just make a point?
Oh, gosh. Yeah, go on.
Go on, Randy. Go on, Randy. Go on.
Right, Jeds. I just want to share my
We don't
screen.
care. No, I'm joking.
My baby mother's out there now.
I'm gonna share my screen.
You know when they say three before 7, Zellini. Yes, yeah, now in the queue with yours. In the queue, cold. It's cold, isn't it, baby? Yeah, it's cold.
You finished that bottle of vodka from the car?
Right, I'm sharing my screen, yeah?
It's in my hip flask. What are you doing, man? What's this?
Go on, Randy. Go on.
Don't lose this for me, Randy, because I've smashed
this fucking CV library. Are you taking a fucking piss, Randy?
Right now.
What's wrong with this?
You trying to show us how to get jobs, mate?
Look at the woman. She's inclusive.
You can see my name. Andrew, Andy.
Yeah, this is for him. See, you not laughing, yeah? Hold on, pause. You not laughing. The white man that owns a home, £750,000 home in London, has a CV site, CV library profile, and we're laughing. Like, what you trying to teach us how to? Maybe we could learn something from the man that owns his home. Or you want to be a renter for the rest? You want to rent for the rest of your life?
Yeah, we could learn. We could learn to make sure we inherit, and then we could do what Randy done. Yeah.
Not hating on the
not
inheritance,
work like
man.
normal people and earn it from the fucking ground up.
No. You know what, Zellini?
Right. So
no, one second, Randy. Let's stay there.
Randy can talk for himself, bro.
No, I'm saying to you, yeah. We can't hate on a man's inheritance.
No one's hating, bro.
Hold on. Because his family had the fortitude to put something down for the rainy day.
Yeah.
Of course, they went to India and came back to UK.
All right, sorry.
We're not gonna now, but it's like we're looking down on Randy.
Cuz you keep misinterpreting, bro. It's not a looking down. It's not a looking down, nothing like that. It's a we need to understand that certain people have that extra leg up, hence why they can do certain things before others, bro. Not saying it's an excuse or not saying it makes it impossible for everyone else, but let's not act like everybody goes out to work, saves their fucking money and their shekels, bro, and are able to go and buy a yard. Yeah.
Okay.
Some people are given money which everybody would want for their child. Understandably. Okay. But again, I'm not going to put that person on a level playing field with somebody that is
Emzalini, I'm with you, right? So what I'm saying now is, at the very least, we can take this example of a man that was looked after by the generations that came before him and say this is a template that we want to carry out.
Oh yeah, 100%. We know.
We have that template as well, by the way.
100%. We know this, guy. That's a given.
What are you talking about, partner or something? What's we talking about?
No, inheritance, bro. Land.
Hey, man, stay laughing at partners. Certain people bought their 3-4 story houses.
Anybody who bought a house before 2000, I don't know why you're trying. Just get off.
Hang on. Can I just finish my point?
Go on.
Exactly. Can the white man speak? Fuck's sake. In his own
So, can I just ask the white man one question? I promise you. Randy, did you inherit your property or did you purchase it yourself?
I purchased it myself. Or with a
And
partner.
So wait,
Hang
with a
on.
partner.
Let me
Hold on.
finish. Let me
Go on,
finish.
go
Let
on.
me
They
finish.
hate the truth. They hate the
So,
truth. Go on.
so 97.
Yeah.
In 1997, I
No, big up.
purchased this property.
Yeah.
How much?
For 70,000.
Yeah.
There you go.
Piss off, man. What is it worth now? Half a
No,
million?
no, it's your Sarah. Let me speak. Go on.
750.
Go on.
With a partner.
Yeah.
And then I bought her out
Yeah.
in 2004, 2001. I bought her out in
Okay.
2001.
So Randy, can I ask
4
you one
years.
question? Sorry, can I ask
Before
you one quick
2008.
question?
A lot of questions firing at the young man. Do you mind he can speak? No, do you mind if he speaks though? Because he's getting asked questions before he's
finished.
presented.
Right. So I just want to present.
He hasn't.
This, yeah? Can
He
I
just answered
present
Sarah's
this?
question before he even
Can I
got to
just
start.
Can I just present this? So yeah,
Full
I'm on
back,
CV
Zalini, man.
So I'm on CV Library,
Sucker.
yeah, and this is my specialist subject, yeah. Microsoft Great Plains consultant, yeah. So I haven't worked since Brexit, yeah. I left 2 weeks before Brexit, yeah. But now, because they're basically retiring this product, then they need to upgrade everybody's system, yeah. So now, this is 6 months, yeah. 6 months. Fully remote working. I don't need to leave my yard, yeah. I can work from home. And it's £600 per day, yeah.
Great stuff.
That's £78,000.
After tax, how much you got?
Don't matter, man.
It don't matter.
Well,
It don't matter. You still got a decent amount.
Sarah,
mad. No, Sarah, I'm expecting better from you, bro.
Sarah,
You're just moving mad now.
Help.
Sarah, obviously, I don't want to publicly discuss my tax arrangements because there's various things going on. Yeah, so I'm going to keep that confidential, Sarah.
I'm just being silly, ignore me, man. Go on.
Yeah, I know you are, but I just thought I'd answer you.
Continue,
so there
man.
you are, and that's what I'm looking at right now to start in the new year.
Great stuff.
Can you tell us more about this job?
Mate, one sec, man. I've been waiting to ask you about that question for a second. One sec. So, Randy, a couple months prior to this, we were speaking about your house and how you got it and all sorts of stuff. I'm pretty sure we can find the stream if we look hard enough. On the stream, you clearly stated that you got a inheritance / a handout or pass down, whatever you want to call it, which helped you and aided you into buying your house. Was you like?
Yeah, you're correct. You're correct.
So then, what the fuck? Shut up, man.
You're correct. Zalini, listen.
I'm out, man. I'll holler you later, man. I'm out.
Listen.
Zalini, allow that, man. Calm down, man.
Listen, I was given £3,500. £3,500.
What you said last time.
By my parents.
Yeah, no, you have to give him credit, man. Big him up.
To make up my half of the 10% deposit of the 70,000 in 1997.
Again, that's not what you said before, but all right, cool, whatever, innit?
Jedi, you're not gonna back your man now, man.
I'm leaving. I'm just trying to help. I'm leaving. I'm coming back later.
Where's everyone think they're going?
No, don't. Where did he go? It's dead, man.
That's the dead food of it. Like when we give Randy the mic and he comes and does this stuff. That's the dead food of it. You know what I mean? Don't make me look silly, Randy, man.
Thank you, Kebo.
Listen.
Big up Kebo. Big up Kebo, telling the truth. He said 30,000 last time, fam. Yeah, that's what he said.
That's what
So 77,000, that's damn near half the fucking money, bro. Take a few shillings away. Yeah, you got given half the fucking money and you're talking about, well, I worked for it and I just saved.
Well, I remember one time he was talking about him and his sister having disputes about inheritance. I thought
his mother's house.
No,
exactly.
his mother's house.
That's the new inheritance. That's not even
That's
settled
the new
yet.
one. No, but this was.
No, he said my mother's house.
Yeah, we're talking about one you got earlier.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I asked him, did he inherit it? Because I remember he was saying my sister
in your
disputed.
lifetime.
Huh?
Multiple inheritances in a man's lifetime. You get me? People just every time someone dies, someone leaves him something, and that's like proper serious. I don't think anyone's ever gonna leave me anything. Well,
we should be doing
never know.
My dad will and be like, share it between your junior brothers and sisters, and there's like 55 of them. So
no, but
to be honest, I don't really think that I would deserve anything from him. Anything I get, I'd just kind of just give to them anyway. Like, what would I?
Yeah.
Sorry, can I ask why, Jedi? Can I ask why?
You never shat on me. I ain't got nothing with you. You're not paying me off. Like, what's the point? Like, if you got big money to share, then I'll take a change in it. But if it's like other little material things and that, then you know what? I'm not the one that's gonna come from Nigeria and get killed by Nigerian kids because their long lost older brother has come in and claimed everything. Fuck that, man.
Sometimes they need it more as well. Like even with
Yeah.
our inheritance, they
Yeah,
actually need it for their kids.
In my heart of hearts, the only thing I want to do is bring my brothers and sisters over here. That's the only thing I'm thinking over here. You know, get them little things. Like I've got my brother the laptop, that like little things, but really and truly, I just want to bring them over here and give them an opportunity to stand on the ground I stand on, and
see what
at least,
see what
you know,
happens,
like whatever. Even just get a break from being over there and just think in different dimensions. Then go back over there. It is what it is. I'm not saying it's better over here.
Yeah,
but I'd love.
But it's good for them to see, though,
just have
because
them
they
over
do
here for a
hold it
little
in
while.
their
You
heart.
get me?
That there's a lot out here. Yeah, it's good for them.
McKenna and shit like, and he's like such a deep mind. Like it's a deep mind. I want him to come over here, and there might be something an opportunity, because usually foreign people come over here and they smash it.
Instantly,
Exactly. The hunger. You have different hunger.
The hunger in is different.
Yeah, the different hunger still.
Instantly.
And they spend time researching this stuff while they're back home. Like they know
Yeah.
depth.
They
So
know
by the time they get
everything.
here,
Do you know what?
they're
Yeah,
on point. Like, they know exactly the route. They know who to see, what company to join. They know everything.
It's proper cliche, yeah, but it's like you don't really understand. You know, man will say whatever man says about England, and man definitely will. Like the shit that man's given from birth, just being a citizen of this country, because a lot of people don't really realize or understand the gravity of the opportunity, because you get me. Whereas again, if I was born in, I don't know, rural Jamaica or rural Nigeria or whatever, I'm looking at it like I need to get there. I need to get over there, and as soon as I get there, it's gonna be go time. You get me? So
not just that, there's been huge investments put into like a lot of schools back home.
Hunger, man.
You have to pay for it.
Hunger's
the partial scholarship, even because I had a partial scholarship for most of my high school, it was 75% they paid for, but 25% my dad had to pay for. And you had to maintain a 72% in all your grades.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, and if you failed, you're fucked. You had an opportunity in the summer to get your grades back, but if you failed that, you're fucked, because they're not going to give it to you the next year to redo the same year. So because of that pressure, you're on point. So when you come here and then you see people happy with like a basic degree grade, and you're like, what the hell's wrong with you? Like, why are you so happy with this shit? Like, you want to go party, but you don't want to read your books, but you're paying 9K for uni, or you're paying whatever for uni. It's crazy.
Yeah.
You look at them sideways, innit? Like, what's wrong with you? That's why it's inbuilt in them.
It's bred into them. It's not even inbuilt. It's spread in.
It's bred into them. It's definitely bred into them. You get me? And whereas people over here, because it's kind of, I wouldn't say bred out, but it's like, all right, cool. We're going to give you every and any distraction. You should still do what you need to do, but you get me? You might catch this on the way. You might get this obstacle, X, Y, and Z, bruv. You get me? But
this is the argument that like the conservatives and all these people and those of that ilk have, like the Reggies of this world and that, and the Sarahs and Kalams and all these people, is that when it was harder, we used to work harder, innit?
Yeah.
When times
That's
were harder,
That's true. I do believe that. I'm not gonna lie. To an extent, I do believe. I'll tell you why. Because it goes back to what someone said earlier on. I think it was Auntie Jenny or something, and she said that it might have even been you and me. We kind of had to have community, bro. Do you get me?
Yeah.
Like there weren't so much opportunities, brother, and there weren't so much going on, so we had to make shit go on. You get me? And once we kind of everyone started getting their own individual money and their own individual paychecks, and now they can go and rent and buy and do shit for themselves. It's like, well, maybe I don't really need to be around my people them like that no more. You get me? And
the nanny state, man. The nanny state replaces the need for a husband, a wife, even, and then also community. If the nanny state's going to look after you, then you can go anywhere and be all right, innit?
No, 100%. 100%. And do you know why I know this shit is across the board? I was watching something the other day with some American, and they was like, back in the day, we'd all be at Granny's house or around whatever relatives for the weekend from like Friday to Saturday. Usually Granny's, you get me, and then everyone would go back to the yard, X, Y, and Z, you get me. But that's kind of I noticed that Americans over here, a lot of people used to do that. Now that's kind of far and few between. I'm not saying it don't happen, but a lot of people are like, nah, are you staying in my house, or we ain't going nowhere, or whatever it may be, you get me? So it's like you don't grow up with that sense of, but that's my cousins, that's my camaraderie.
In my family, for example, my mum one of my sisters. Sorry, yeah, my mum, one of my sisters, her son, her partner, fiance, and my niece all live in the same house.
Yeah.
Right, and my niece has just turned 20, so she's been working about 2 years, and she's studying as well, and she's able to save. Like, I didn't have that opportunity. Do you know what I mean? Like, I was, you know what I mean? That's really how it should be running. So I'm when I knew that they were gonna all kind of cohabit like that, I was quite happy to hear that. If I'm honest, you know what I mean, and that's what we should be doing, man.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of just bad habits. You get me, that we just need to kind of eradicate from, and cycles that don't need to be replicated for another generation. You get me? This whole this is another thing I noticed kind of with our people. There's this whole I had to kind of struggle, so you're gonna kind of have to struggle, and it's like I don't really get that ethos. I understand that you have to teach that person how to work and grind and do certain things, but a lot of people from our community will be doing certain things, but not be trying to show anybody or bring anybody else in. Do you get what I'm trying to say? And that's still prevalent, from that needs to be stamped up. Do you get me?
What does this guy Mind of Me mean by the mammies destroyed the black community? He said that a few times now. What is he trying to say?
No. I big up Mind of Me. Jump on the panel, man. Hit the link, bro, man, if you can.
Mammies destroy. What's okay? I think exposure as well. There's not enough. There's a lot more black people in a lot more industries, but kids are usually not exposed to them.
Yeah.
So even if a community sets a day where it's like where different people from different industries, they literally pay them to come and sort of advise children about the different industries, so a child has a heads up of what he wants to get into. Because many people did shit degrees like economics and philosophy and stupid things that they couldn't work with, and then had to change it up. Because the schools rush children when they get to A levels to choose something or pick something really quickly.
They tried to get me to do fucking what was it, sports science and shit, just because I got
just
one
things
little,
that they know
one
when they're
little
telling
good
this child to
PE
do it, they're
grade.
not going to get work with it, or they have to do a postgrad. You know?
Listen, they tried to. I chose media,
Yeah.
GCSE year, like that's when I started smoking weed, innit? So, like, it was just a mad thing. And I've come out of school now, and the summer holidays, my mom's gone to Nigeria. I'm there with my nan. I got no one really, you know what I mean, telling me what to and what not to do and whatever.
Yeah.
So by the time September comes now, I'm like, oh yeah, there's a college thing I might have to do, innit? Nah, I swear to God, bro.
But it's true.
No. But like before that, like let me be honest. Like, my dad has always been on the education thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but when I moved, I had to move school as well. So I went from being in like the third best school in London to just some shit school, bruv, where people didn't know what time of day it was and whatever. And then there was girls. So I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to just do this then. Yeah, so from the age of about 13 to 16, I didn't care about school no more. Yeah, so by the time I've left school, I was supposed to get good grades and whatever. And I didn't get bad grades, but I should have aced everything in it. But by then, I really did not care. Summer comes, so all of that, the normal trajectory that I knew I was gonna go on, as in go to college, innit? It just left my brain, bro. I didn't even acknowledge it. So by the time I got there now, it's only I'm just lucky that I'm kind of forthright like that. When I was that age, I was like, okay, I've gone to the careers advisor now, and she said, what do you want to, like, what have you chosen or whatever? I'm like, I'm kind of looking at this media thing, and she's like, don't worry about that. Go and do some sports site, like the normal story that
Just
you probably
anything.
heard from.
Like, she just
she's like,
yo, does anyone want to jump on? Because I'm just gonna make my way to the studio right now. It's gonna take me a couple of minutes. But anyone want to jump on real quick? It won't be long.
Yeah.
Jump
on real quick. Hit the button to jump on, please. If you're thinking about jumping on, it's gonna take me about 10-15 minutes.
Who else have we got there?
Yeah, man, you gotta watch these career advisors. They already have.
I'll wait around for 2 minutes and then I'll leave.
All right, cool. No,
like,
go on.
No, sorry, I was gonna say quickly though, like, how much people actually knew what they wanted to do around the time or just before they was leaving school? I didn't know.
Question, guys, because I'm not from the same country as you lot. Yeah. So college. How old are you when you go to college?
16.
16.
It's like the last part of secondary. You guys, you just do in one block, right? You just have secondary school.
So it's like 16, 17, 18?
Yeah.
Is that college?
The 2 years, yeah. Then.
Okay, so college for me is kind of like university without what's it called? Without research part. You know what I mean? That's college
Yeah, that's
for
the
me.
American model. Yeah, you got the
Yeah.
American model, which is that college is university. We have university from 18 plus.
18 plus, yeah.
Okay, for us it's from 19 plus still. Okay, cool. The university.
Okay.
Yeah, because we go high school until we're like 18.
Yeah, yours is it's all together in it. They don't even.
Hold on, wait.
You
You
have
got
that
high
big
school at 18.
graduation. My cousin had it in Sweden.
High
they wear
school
little
till
hats.
18, and then, but you said 19, you go to university.
Yeah, so after the
college,
same,
sorry.
18, 19, yeah. So you go to
Oh,
university
okay,
or college or whatever. Yeah.
Well, I think now here it's kind of the same because, well, it's more similar because now it's mandatory. Before, when we were at school in our time, you didn't have to go to college. Actually,
okay.
Now it's mandatory that you have to stay in education till 18 now.
Wow.
So I didn't have
That's
to go college. I didn't have to go college. Do you know what I mean? Just expected to.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
But you pay. But okay, guys, did you need to pay college?
No, government. No, it's free. It's free.
Up to 18 is free.
Up to I think it's okay, but for university you pay. Yeah, right? Yeah. That's mad, for me. Yeah. Okay.
You guys get paid. I know in Denmark they get paid to go to uni.
Yeah. We get a small percentage. We get paid.
You get paid to actually go to uni.
Khan, jump on.
He's here, amen. Sorry.
Oh, is he? All right, sorry.
No.
Now Khan's always wicked on the panel, isn't it? So you know what I mean.
Yeah, you sound like his #1 fan still. Okay, cool.
Khan's sick, man. Khan's sick. Come on, man.
Work experience and exposure to things before a child chooses what they want is important, especially before year 9, before they actually choose their specialisms.
But Sarah, I think this is unfair. Yeah, I think it's really unfair. They forced it onto us. Yeah, when we are like 15 to know what to do the rest of our lives, right? Yeah, but that's crazy.
It's not crazy. Shall I tell you why it's not crazy though?
Why?
Think about it. Yeah, it's only crazy because of the system we live in.
It's only crazy because you don't want to be what your dad was.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Exactly that.
But how would you like?
Could I get?
Be a farmer. Your dad's a farmer. Your mum's get me. Take on the family business.
Exactly.
But we ain't got all of that. So yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's right. Do you understand, Axum?
I hear you. We're going to this woman who's sitting there in the office and say, "Let's see what do you like to do in your life?
What things do
you
you
what do you like?
Do
you like science? Do you like math? No, do you like cooking? No, you're gonna be a baker, like
architect."
Architect.
Oh, that's really good. Oh, that's
Architect
really
will
good.
be
And
so
you're so
cool,
bright.
though. Like,
And you are very intelligent.
But how about you just do sports science instead? Go on.
Yeah.
Go on. Go on,
That's
little
mad,
Jimmy.
do you know why? Because they have to meet certain data where a certain amount of children have to pass, and they think it's easier for you to pass by doing BTECs and these dumb courses. It's very common they push certain children. No, literally, one of my friends had a situation where her daughter was being put.
You gotta take that back after,
Was being pushed to do a BTEC.
Course is done. Okay, Sarah, I see you.
As we was growing up, our elders were telling us that they're dumbing us down, right?
Yeah, they are. They are. They're 100%. They are. I went from exams to what? Copy and pasting. 100%.
Level 1 and that. Level 1.
Not being able to use a calculator to getting a calculator provided. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, level 1 bouncing a ball and that. Level 1 fucking jumping up.
Because my undergrad was in science, and I noticed all the people that bluffed their way into the degree were struggling.
Emmy, why are you mocking sports science like it's a joke
essays, you're writing an exam.
Do you know how
they
hard
don't care.
sports
The
science
professors
is?
don't care about you.
Level
You're
1 jumping up and down, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Brother, do you know sports science is hard, bro.
Man said it was difficult for you, Con.
No,
my degree was
I went to do sports science.
Human nutrition and exercise science.
I'm not talking about sports science. I don't know
I
what
went to do
sports
sports
science is.
psychology, MA.
Oh, is it?
Psychology. It's just as dumb. It's locked
Psychology is a good aspect of
What do you
sports
do?
as
I'm not
well.
talking about that. I'm saying, generally speaking, they do push children to like courses like BTECs. I don't know about sports science. I don't know, you guys
Yeah, BTECs, MVQs, all of that.
And
Yeah.
a child can do their GCSEs, but they can't be bothered with it. So they'll be like, you know what, you're probably
So
not
they
going to get
just
it.
do
So
10,
just do a
just do
BTEC.
10 MVQs.
Like, you're more likely to pass a BTEC than the actual exam.
Yeah, numeracy, literacy, MVQ level, blah 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 blah, and everyone felt like they were Einstein passing that dumb shit.
And then people are thinking, oh, it's easier because I don't actually have to do any work, but it's
Swear
actually
down, bro.
not a good
They
look.
let
Man.
Einstein even have a
GCSEs,
degree.
guys. What is that?
Did Einstein even have a degree?
Secondary or secondary.
General curriculum, secondary education, or something. Like
Look
that.
at this motherfucker.
I'm
I
guessing.
went all these years not knowing what GCSE stood for, and here comes MA. Thank you.
Oh no,
Just what I
spoiled it.
needed.
I don't even know that's what it's called still.
General knowledge. What? What?
General knowledge.
No, what was it?
I said general. What did I say? General sec. What? GC.
Nah, I'm out.
General
You know,
curriculum.
catch me. I'll be on the other side. I'll be there in a minute.
All right, bro. All right.
General, you're right. General certificate of secondary education. You're right.
Secondary. Okay.
Basically, there's two. I think. Do you guys just have one certificate at the end? We have two. There's an A level or whatever, and then there's a GCSE. So after you do your GCSEs, then you do 2 years, which is A levels.
Yeah.
You can actually do your A levels in 1 year, guys. By the way,
it's all about AS level now.
It's all about credits, Axum.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
A level is weighted higher than some of these
Yeah,
other
yeah, yeah.
qualifications. You just got to get a certain amount. I think it was like 15 credits when I was at college. So when you get 15, you can get into university year 1 without having a foundation year.
I think
Okay, no,
IGCSEs, which is slightly different, but yeah, just.
So like I did advanced GMVQ, which is basically 2 years. It was like basically it was like an A level and a half basically.
Okay.
And then you had to top it up with additional units. So I did like print production and radio and all this other type of shit to top up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No. Honestly,
That's quite good, you know. Like
what I chose for college, I'm so happy that I chose that. Honestly, because it was
what
a good
area were you
experience.
in? Because I'd never heard of these things.
What's that?
What area were you in? Because that's quite rare. I've never heard of all these.
I went to Harrow College.
She means area of study, I think.
Area of study,
but
media,
that's
man.
all of those things. I don't know. I've never really.
What difference does it make
Even
what
when I
area he
applied
was
for my
in? I
little
don't get
nieces
it.
and that.
Well, yeah. Anyway, the course was sick, man. I learned photography. So this is 1999. So I learned photography the manual way. There were no digital cameras then. I learned how to
like dipping them in different.
I know
like
how to.
thingy.
I know how to process film.
Yay!
In a darkroom.
You know what, though, I did a course in that. Still, like
Sick,
dipping
sick,
in
sick,
some.
sick.
Yeah, like in a dark room, right? So we
Yeah,
have like
yeah,
a dark room
yeah.
with
You
just
got
dipping it and pinning it up and stuff. Yeah.
developer, stop bath, and all
Yeah.
that type of stuff. But then I also did when I learned post production film, we were doing that on a manual system as well. So you had your SVHS tapes,
Yeah.
2 decks, like all of that, the whole manual way of editing. That's what I learned.
Oh
when I
shit,
went to
that's
college.
awesome.
That's good.
Why don't you like create your own workshops? You can market this, you know. I was just thinking.
Yeah.
Create your own little Instagram, create your own workshops. Go to you can literally like I'm seeing so many things right now in my
No,
head.
because Sarah, you remind me of my mum. Like my mum's like that as well.
He can finesse
Like
it.
Basically,
you got
so
all
what
the
you've
right.
learned, boy.
Why don't you do?
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
she just
yeah.
comes out with the most off the wall, extravagant idea. Like,
Not even though,
I
Khan.
know,
Not even. My nan
What
used
do
to
you
be the
mean?
same thing. My nan before
Now,
she died,
like
my
if
nan
I
used to
walk
be
in,
like,
like if I walked into my house wearing a pair of boots, my mum would be like, "Wow, you're wearing boots. Why don't you become an astronaut?"
yeah.
How did you get from boots to astronaut?
Oh, love me, man.
Oi,
I have
do you
high
remember the Yellow
expectations for
Pages
everybody,
advert from back in
okay?
the day, Khan? Do you remember the Yellow Pages? Oh, if you got
Yeah.
analogy,
You
you're
got
a
analogy?
scientist.
You're a scientist.
No, but you know why I say that? In
That was
today's
mad.
age, yeah,
Maureen
all
Lipman.
you need is the right marketing, bro. People do that.
Yeah,
People
yeah,
are doing
of
coaching
course.
and courses for the dumbest shit. They just
No, I
can't
know.
market that.
I know.
They just know
No,
how
there's a
to
lot of
write
things. There's a
pictures,
lot of
write
things that
videos.
I could do, but yeah,
Just seeing it, even if it's like a once a month event that you hold, just get it recorded, get it documented, and then create an Instagram page. and then just like push it. And trust me, for every 100 person that sees it, 10 might want it. Might want that piece.
Obviously, I'm a Pan-Africanist, innit? So the things that I
There
do.
we go. Another little niche you've got right there, mate.
Yeah. No, I got loads. I'd hate for you to be my wife, you know. You get my fucking nerves,
Bro,
man.
listen. Like,
mate.
You know what I was thinking the other day as well? Because you're in you work with children with special needs. Do you know how much consultations and how many people need advice in that area? Oh my
the
god,
missus
bro.
is
I was
trying
sitting there
to
thinking,
do
like,
that.
you know what you could do with that?
I know.
Even me, you probably know way more than me because you're in a specialist sort of environment.
Yeah.
Sarah. Jesus.
Look, can you imagine when
Someone knows
Sarah
more
was
than
when she was
you?
in the UK?
Fucking hell.
Listen, when Sarah was in the
You better,
UK, she was doing
you better put that
everything.
Instagram
Trust
to
me.
use, mate.
Oh, fucking hell. She'd be a headache. What star sign
Write
are
a
you,
book.
Sarah?
Listen, write a book and put it
Oh my
up on
God,
Amazon.
shut up now, man. Shut up, man. Shut up, man.
Write a book, you know.
No, you can self-publish a book and put it up on Amazon. Listen, bro, there's so
Fucking
many things
hell,
you can
man.
do.
Yeah, this is the Habesha women, you know what I mean?
Get to work.
Okay,
they are.
right.
I'm telling you,
My mum's got
I'm seeing
my
some
mum's
sort
got
of,
them
I
things
don't
you
know,
need to
MA,
trust me.
lanyards, MA, diaries,
Oh, mate.
workshop, goodie bags.
I can show you the world.
It
And
is
it's like
fucking
on
hell,
some
man.
Disney
No, but
flex.
honestly, all jokes aside, you really look into that, bro.
No. There's a few things in the pipe.
Because you're very
Let me not
skilled.
say pipeline. Pause.
Yeah,
Pipeline,
don't
I
jinx
see.
yourself. Haters will be around trying to steal your ideas.
Yeah, now I'm gonna tell them nothing, Regin.
Don't tell them
Get me?
nothing. We just want to hear MA's
Copyright.
doing X, Y, and Z, and then yeah, definitely, bro.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. For
Silberg.
sure, I need to get.
Why you
Huh?
mute Silberg? Silberg. This guy, Silbert.
This Angry Bears.
Silberg.
He's having some time out, man. He's exhausted. He fought for black people
No,
for the
because
past how
it's
many hours?
Dilbert, yeah, and I
22
said
hours?
Silberg, and Sil is in the tiny fish in Sweden, and Berg, yeah,
Did you just call him a fish man?
Tiny fish. Oh, you're calling him a fish.
You tiny fish.
Wow.
Yeah,
It's
no,
like
but
you're
Sil.
calling him
Call him a
sardines.
fish man.
A little batty man, basically.
A little
No,
sardine.
no. I didn't say that, mate.
What are
I
you
did
calling,
not
man?
say that.
Anchovy.
No, Sil.
How little are we talking?
Let me Google.
Hey, shut your overweight BMI ass up, man. That goes for you. Hey, MA, little talker. You shut the fuck up as well.
What did I
You're
do,
just
bro?
talking shit. You're just talking shit.
What did I do?
This guy.
So what did I do? I can't. Don't ever get involved again in your life, cuz, yeah?
What did you do, Khan?
Start throwing out mad talk about anchovies and sardines.
Even know?
Stop talking about your dinner menu for the night, bro. Don't tell about those damn anchovies and
Go smoke
sardines.
some weed, man. Jesus Christ.
Done with weed. Now I'm on the hard stuff. I'm on the hard stuff now. Done with weed.
What's that? The rum.
Oh, I've got
wow. Is that racist?
Herring.
No, I had that rum was lethal, mate.
You said Zellini is a herring.
Herringberg. Yeah, so Berg.
Your
A
accent.
herring.
Fall back.
No, I'm just saying. Wait,
No,
guys.
Your English has gone
mate,
downhill. Are you
know
all
what it
right?
is? He tried to call me a herring and he called you a in general.
Nah,
Huh?
God's fucking with your internet. It's God.
What just happened, man?
I don't know. So Sil is herring and Berg is mountain. So it's still herring mountain.
Herring Mountain. That sounds gay, man.
Yeah, that sounds gay as fuck.
Yeah, Silberg. Sil herring mountain.
Axel, what are you doing right now to Zellini? I don't understand.
I
The
feel like all this
mountain
is
of
code for
herring.
something, but I don't know what.
No. The mountain of with a
You're
mountain made
mounting a
of
herring.
herrings.
Oh yeah, what the hell's going on?
Mountain what?
No. Let me put this. So yeah, a mountain of herrings. Exactly, that's the name. Silberg.
A mountain of fish.
Damn, girl.
This is his name though. Like it's not me putting that name up.
Sorry, what's his name? Zilbert. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Sil.
Silberg.
Yeah, Silberg. Yeah. So Sil and Barry.
I don't get it. I really don't even get the name to begin
You put
with.
all this work into this, Axel.
I didn't make that name. I just translated it to Swedish.
Trying to do a whole exegesis on the whole name. No. The Z stands for the esoteric meaning for it is.
Yeah.
Lord.
The etymology in that. Get sniper, man.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Now
Beefy would be like, no, Zil is seal.
The Greek god.
Bert is bird. Zeal
Bird.
bird.
No, from
really,
Oh my God.
energetic bird, and the eagle.
And that was the Sumerian gods. It was one of them birds.
Yeah. And
Sumerians used to,
and starting with the Z symbolizes something because it's the last letter, but they brought it to the front to confuse.
Right.
Now you guys actually listen. Sound like Maku, man. Come on.
Yeah, Maku, innit? Listen, the day. What did he say? What did Broski say that day? I would never forget that, bro. What was it?
What?
Oh, what did he say to Shani? Axum.
No, which one? What part? It's not
that
too
was
many.
that was
to Shani, you know.
He said something to Shani. Hold on.
What was it
a word
about?
meant a word.
What was it about? Can you remember the subject?
Oh, that's it. Ball. Ball means Quran. That's the day I tapped out.
Pura! I remember. Pura! I was cracking up. I was crying.
Dead. Like I died and I came back to life again. That was so funny.
Listen, I was crying in the chat. And it's like,
I was crying in
and
the
then I don't
chat.
know why Shani got so bossy that night either, but I was like, okay, the hell's going on today?
No, that was hilarious.
You lot are gonna send for Sniper, you know.
Yeah, no, big up Sniper, man. Every time he's highly missed. Highly missed.
He also said about what's it called? A vehicle. What was it in Arabic? Oh, come on.
The
Arabia.
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 That comes from Malachi
York.
Malachi York. That's his best line. He'll be like, yeah, man, they changed the language, because nowadays they say Arabia, but it's actually Arab, and he just mixes colloquial with standardized the Arabic that was used in poetry even at the time of the Prophet. But if you read Malachi, ever since I read Malachi York's work, I understand Maku now. I get it.
It's all Maku.
Everything makes sense. Everything I used to be baffled about makes sense now. I get it now. I get it. Makes sense.
What's the how would you describe the philosophy then in like one sentence or two sentences?
There's definitely he transforms, and you see his transformation. He's like I feel like he wants to target Israelites and Muslims, but he's sitting on it's fence sitting. You don't really want to get away from the Israelites. You don't want to get away from the Muslims. So you sort of combine the two religions. And now you've made this Israelite ideology of supremacy and we're the chosen tribe, and you're trying to link it to Islam. And he's
you're making Islam an extension.
So there's certain books I read
Judaism,
where he's talking about, we're the true Muslims. And then later on, he moves away and actually starts to insult the Prophet. He starts to insult the religion. And like, he literally completely does a 360, and he's like, "Yeah, your Prophet." He even called the Prophet
it's
Peter
weird
Pan.
though, Sarah.
He called the Prophet a Peter Pan.
As Muslim, let's not rehash all that.
That Allah came down. That Allah came down as a man,
and they made up the Quran in some
Enki and Enlil,
Iraqi.
I was just about to say, don't forget
he believes he's the reincarnation of God. Like,
the school of knowledge
work, bro,
in Iraq.
it's mad.
I'm just jumping in the shower. I'll be back.
I'm just going through his text at the moment, and I'm like,
what did you need to tell us that though, MA? Like, why?
But he transforms though, so I can't say there's one Malachi. There's like 10 versions of him.
Yeah, it's true.
Every book you read, it's a new version of him.
But it's hardcore
new
kufr,
ideology.
It's all kufr. All of it's kufr. You can't believe that and claim to be a Muslim at the same time. Like, you can't say that the Quran was devised in the
he says
Iraqi
the Quran
school
was. He literally said in one of these things, the Quran was plagiarized from a poet.
Yeah.
He said that. Once he said the Quran's been plagiarized, what are you following? I don't understand, bro. Like,
it's mad.
But yeah, he's definitely, you got to watch him. So the reason I even went and researched was Broski called my name out, bro. When you call my name out, I'm just going to go down the rabbit hole. That's my thing. Like, dare me to go down a rabbit hole.
But Sarah, to what extent do you believe, like I believe, that black people need this? They need to have their version of things.
I don't even think it's a black thing.
I think it's serving a function for black people to have their own version of things. Like, they're not going to take everything at face value.
They do though. They've got Israelites.
They're like, oh, you're giving us Islam,
Sufis,
you're giving us Judaism, you're giving us this, you're giving us science, but we're going to rehash it and make our own version of it, because we don't need you telling us what to think. And even if it's right or wrong, it doesn't matter, because it's just our version.
But how can you say that though, Calm? Because
I don't think they need anything.
York is from Sudan. Wait,
there's black Muslims, there's black
Israelites, black. Dr. York is from Sudan and then up in US, and you're saying this is a American.
Can I just say as well, the documents about him don't. Yeah, once you go down the research hole, you find out that he might have jacket babied himself.
Oh shit!
Yeah, because like we say, he took a photo with a man and started claiming that was his dad. I'm just saying. and them Sufis don't believe anything he says. Like, the guy was a Mahdi, but he was a Sufi, and his ideology is nothing to do with Malachi York.
Yeah,
nothing.
but
He's just a Sufi. He's just a regular Sufi, and he believes in Allah. He believes in the Messenger.
who are you talking about? Who are you talking about?
Yeah.
No, that's it.
Malachi York's talking about he's the grandson of Enli and Enki and all these next Sumerian pagan gods. Like, what are you doing? Like, he's saying I'm the grandson of God at this point. That's what he's saying in his text when I read it.
Yeah.
So
what was my favorite bar
it all
from
makes sense,
my favorite bar from Sniper was God,
big
the
up Sniper,
ancient
man.
gods were black. So these people, like I think it's talking about Indians, used to worship black people. So he's basically saying that he is a god and he should be worshipped. And I was like, nah, bro. That's like mad. The maddest thing he ever said.
I feel like he needs to amalgamate the two religions, because one of his biggest creedal points is the whole Anunnaki thing. And as Muslims, we don't believe in that. So you have to heavily rely on the Christian, the angels came down and had babies with the humans. He can't get away from that because of the whole Anunnaki and Neberu and all these aliens and yeah. So I feel like he's forced to sort of amalgamate the religions because he's got such unique ideological points.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing. That's what I'm saying.
You can't just rely on
Relates
Islam for that.
to blackness is that they're picking their own position that doesn't basically help anyone else. Do you know what I mean? It's like
I'm trying to understand what do you mean about black though, because I don't get it. Like, who are the black people?
I don't want to say black. Just
but
say
how can
his
you fully
ideology.
Axum, I don't know why you put this pressure on yourself to fully understand
but I'm trying to understand.
blackness. But you can't understand it. How can you understand it? You're born and bred in Sweden.
Blackness,
no, but what are you saying? No, let's stick to the fucking point though, Kanye. What do you mean when you say that black people need their own thing? What do you mean?
What do you think that means? It's plain English.
No, you tell us. No, you
There's
tell
no
us, black
like
folks.
esoteric meaning to it. It's
No,
plain,
but what do you
plain
actually?
and
You
simple.
don't listen. You're talking about black people.
Yeah.
There's like a
Yeah,
whole
not
bunch
you.
of black people.
I'm not
right?
talking about you.
I'm
talking about
talking
black
to
people.
I don't think black people need anything.
But Axum, you seem to think that as long as you're
They don't need
Afro-Caribbean or you got black skin tone or features,
No,
that's
I'm
it. You're black.
asking
You
you,
understand
Con.
everything
I'm asking you, Con. What do you mean by black people need their own thing? Who are these
What do you
black
think
people?
that means?
No, I'm not. I'm asking you, Lord. Man, you
I'm
explain
saying
to
it.
that.
Listen, what I'm saying to you, American black people, right? They've been saying that everything they know is been given
Someone's
to them
in the
by
back,
the white
Jedi,
man.
if you can hear
Everything
us.
they know has been given to them by the white man, right? They're saying, you give us Christianity, it turned out not to work for us. You gave out Islam to us. Like, you're feeding us information. We need to have our own information, our own school of knowledge, our own everything. Like, they need to have their own things, right? So what they do is they basically create their own position that doesn't fit in with anyone else's position. So they're not
I don't
helping
think it's
you.
a black thing though. I just
They're
think
not
it's a
helping
Malachi
you.
Z. York thing. I don't really think it's he's a
Why
black
do you think he's so
supremacist.
popular though? Why
He's
do you think
definitely a
that?
black supremacist, and
Why
he
do you
views
think that
anybody who's not black as inferior to him.
conspiracy theories are
But
so popular with black people?
I don't think it's black people though. That's a big
It
statement,
is
bro.
though.
People are just
It
living their
is.
lives. There's people that don't even
No, but you don't hear
they don't
people
even
talking
follow
about Dr.
Christianity or
Zebi
Islam.
unless they're black.
What did he say?
Dr. Zebi, for example, yeah, he came out with some really out there things, like some different things that don't fit in with conventional.
Not Zebi, please, I beg. Say Zebi.
But he had a lot of the Honduran, and a lot of them are mixed, so it's not people from
I
Honduras.
know, but I'm saying is, as soon as he said what he said, a lot of people were like, yes, he's right. And it's not based on any scientific fact. It's just based on a black man said it. And
No,
it's
he
different
does.
from
He
it's
has
different
got
from
research. He
conventional
has.
knowledge. It's different from like what a doctor would tell you, or a GP would tell you, or
Yeah, but
a
they have
scientist
to
would
follow
tell you.
rules and peer-reviewed, given information that was given to them to memorize, and they just regurgitate it to you. He's got his own style of knowledge, which is more from villages or from wherever he got it from. But we can't say it's not knowledge because it's not in these peer-reviewed journals, or you didn't learn at uni. It's still knowledge. Holistic medicine is a whole knowledge in and within itself. They do try to downplay it, but it is knowledge.
Yeah, but when you put it through a filter system of peer review, then it doesn't hold up to the weight
I'm
of
sure it does. I'm sure it
study.
does, because a lot of
A lot
these
of
things
things
are
don't.
beneficial.
A lot
There's
of
a
things
lot of
don't.
things
Man.
in my culture that's very beneficial that was never peer reviewed.
Yeah, but how do we filter out what's real and what's not?
From what you observe, and I've observed how a lot of the holistic medicine and the things that we use in our culture is very helpful and beneficial to my people, and it's been used for generation after generation after generation and yielded fantastic results generation after generation. I don't need to write it down in a book and get 20 man to approve of it. You can see it in your villages. You can see it when your grandma's using a certain medicine. It works.
Yeah, I'm not agreeing to none of that.
Yeah, Jedi, if you're
it.
listening, bro, can you let people in if you're here?
I don't think he will be able to.
Yeah, but maybe he can if he's on his phone.
Yeah, so let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'll give you an example from my field of understanding of like sports science, for example. There was people that used to train in gyms, right? And through trial and error, they worked out what works and what don't work, right? And they refer to that now as bro science, like things that your bro will tell you down at the gym, right? Now, when we come into the modern era and science started looking into bodybuilding, growing muscle, and what works in the gym, right? They had to go through every single one of those bro science ideas, put them to the test scientifically, and then filter out scientifically which ones were real and which ones were just like old wives' tales. So there's certain things what people do, right? Like, oh, don't eat after 9 o'clock at night if you want to lose weight, right? People say things like that to you down at the gym. Oh, you're a bit fat. You know what? If you want to lose weight, yeah, here's a tip. Don't eat nothing after 9 o'clock at night. And you're like, huh? Where did this come from? Well, if you go and research it and look into it, that science has actually looked into it and said, no, that's just old wives' tales. That's just bullshit. But there's other things that these people have discovered through trial and error, right? Like, for example, training on an empty stomach first thing in the morning, right? They'll tell you, oh, yeah. If you do your cardio first thing in the morning on an empty stomach, it works better. And you're like, yeah, but why? And they don't know why. They're just like, that's just the code, isn't it? That's just the trial and error. That's what we've arrived at, through our own knowledge. Like you're saying, in the villages, people know stuff. It's like that. They know it, but they don't know why. You can't ask them why, because they don't know. But if you ask a scientist, why do you know this? He will tell you, yeah, this is the mechanism, this is the function, this is how it works. They'll explain it to you, right? So science, in a way, is important for that reason alone. Like, yeah,
science
some people
can
can
also
tell
be
you what to do.
manipulated. Peer-reviewed journals may be biased and may lean towards something based on their funding.
Yeah, but then you understand what
you
you're saying is technically
you're always asked to look at the
jahiliya.
and look
It's
at the
jahiliya,
funder.
what you're saying. You're saying that without science, we can know what's right or wrong by what other people have told us. That's called blind following. That's jahiliya. That's
I'm saying I
essence of being jahil is
observe what
believing
happens
something.
when you take something and it's beneficial and it's been beneficial. That's an observation.
Yeah, but how do you know it's not placebo? Like, you can't go on everything just on your own personal experience, innit? That's like me saying, "Oh, I believe in God because the angel spoke to me." Yeah, but how can
the
other people
midwives
with that
in the
knowledge?
village have to go through school to be a midwife?
No, but I'm saying is there's such a thing called confirmation bias. There's such a thing called confirmation bias that if you teach someone something and you don't give them a reason why they believe it, then everything they learn after that
he's back. Okay, cool.
reinforces that belief. You understand?
Quickly, anybody else wants to jump on? Hurry up.
Yeah, everyone.
Yeah, Khan.
Hello.
You made some all right points. You get me, and I get what you're saying about modern medicine and peer review and all that. You get me, but we also have to take into account, bruv, big pharma, bruv, and how much cases of bribery, blackmail, and just getting rid of people that wouldn't
conform,
to their views or whatever paper they may have put out that year regarding whatever new medicine. So you see what the doctor said, me thing, yeah. I understand why people are skeptical. You get me, and they should be of everything. But when you actually look into his story and you find out the things he kind of had to go through when he made certain claims, i.e., having to prove certain claims in front of the Supreme Court, in a court of law.
And he
Like,
won.
if he couldn't, or he didn't do it in a proper way, he wouldn't have won that case. You get me? Now, I weren't there. You get me? And I haven't read it externally to the best of my ability. But what I do understand quite easily is that, bro, he went to the highest court in the land, fam, and he won, bro. So if he was doing something good,
no, but you're missing the point, though, Cellini. I'm not saying he's right or wrong. I'm saying that if you come up with something that's not a conventional belief, black people are more likely to believe you. Because black people don't want to be spoon-fed information. They want to have their own.
It's not. Do you know what it is? Well, yeah and no. You're kind of right, yeah. But at the same thing, it's not spoon-fed information. It's the fact that we have a lack of trust when it comes to certain bodies and certain groups of people giving us the information.
Of course.
That's mainly what it is. We can't trust the information that's being relayed. So this is why sometimes you may find that they find external ways to get certain results or to come up with the same result even, but they might have gone for a whole different method because they don't trust the one that's being given to them by X, Y, and Z. So it's not necessarily we're going to believe the fucking herbal medicine, man. It's the fact that, well, one, they've been proven to actually work, some of them, and two, who wants to go and get pumped up with drugs, bruv, that have God knows what the fuck in it? When I can literally go and find the root chemical or compound of that medicine and probably apply it to myself in an easier, faster, and more beneficial way. Do you get me? Because at the end of the day, and obviously we all go to hospitals, we all go to the doctors every now and again, whatever it may be. But well, I ain't been in a minute, but their whole job is to basically sell you drugs, bruv. Yeah, this is what it is in this day and age. Like, we may think they're there to help, and they will help you, but their main purpose is to sell you drugs, bro. Fill that prescription pad out, bro, with drug prescriptions and make you go and cash them in at the pharmacy. That's their main job. Do you get me?
And
So
no, of course I do.
They can also be part of these peer groups and still make horrific mistakes. Like, if you go on Netflix, there's this guy called the Macchiaro, can't even say it, Paolo, whatever his name is, right? So he was doing trachea, where he basically would take off a part of a person's trachea and then put plastic there for regeneration or whatever. And and he was part of the Karolinski Institute. It's like a proper, it's one of the most respected institutes. And he had no research. Because you know, you're supposed to test on animals first. He tested on humans first, then he tested on animals. He claimed that he did research in Russia that was peer reviewed. There was no evidence of that. He was taken, I think he was taken to court about it, but they just said they let him off. And then eventually they found out he was lying the whole time. Like, he had no research to back these operations he was performing on people, and all the people were dying.
This was a big issue in Sweden, right? Huge. And it's a shame. And this is not the first time. At the same time, another thing happened in the southern parts of Norway. A doctor was like operating on bones and stuff, right? And after like 80 operations or whatever, they found out that the person wasn't even
Lena, are you there? Yo, cuz, yo. Look at this.
Big Zulu? Big Zulu!
Hey, this guy's a fool, blood. Where did you get
It's always popping into the wrong things, isn't he? Fucking hell. Big up, Khalifa.
Who's that? Who is that?
Khalifa, big up.
Oh, okay.
Zulu, jump on, man. You're hiding in the chat.
Oh, he can't.
Yeah.
Do you believe whatever the word is, do you believe that placebos are real?
By definition, a placebo is not real.
No, but you know what he's saying.
No. Do you believe that a placebo isn't exist, like that concept exists in the world?
Definitely.
Of course.
Definitely, yeah.
Of course. Why do you both believe that, and how do you verify
because I'm into research and we know
it's
that
the basis of faith healing as well. It's like faith healing. It's like when I was ill, I was really ill. My mum was like, let me take you to the chef. Let me take you to Chef Baba. Chef Baba can help you. Well, obviously, me being me, I'm not believing none of it, innit? I'm sitting there and they're like giving me like little talismans and all sorts of things. And it's like, my mum's all believing in it. Like, you're going to be fine now. This will cure your depression.
But that's
a piece of paper with some writing on it.
Did it work?
Folded into a triangle. Man's giving it to me. I'm looking at it like,
cool.
Can't,
did it work? Just get to the point. Did it work?
No, but because I didn't have no faith in it, so it's not.
So how can you? Then why do you think it's? What? So then how can you, bro? My question is, do
No,
you
I'm saying my
believe
mum believed in it.
placebos? No,
Like
but I'm
police,
not
it
asking
would
about your
work on my.
mum.
If he
I'm
gave it
asking
to my
about your
mum
mum.
and said, "I'm going to
I'm
give
not
you this,
asking about your
this
mum. You
Mosca,
can't.
this magical piece of paper." Listen to what I'm saying to you.
No, because it's dead in the thing, man. I'm
So
asking
MA is
you,
trying to be
bro.
serious.
I'm asking you, because you said basically one of the things you said a minute ago was that something about it could
How
be
do
a
you know it's
placebo.
placebo? Yeah, that's what you said.
I'm asking, do you believe in placebos, and how do you
Yes.
verify that placebos exist? Like
If
the
you're
ability
doing an
to,
N=1 study, right? If you're doing a study based on
Yeah.
one viewpoint, right?
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
highest chance of the result being skewed is by the placebo effect, right?
I
And
didn't
that
say
is
one
based
though,
on
by the
your
way. I
own
said the whole
personal
village. But
belief.
yeah,
You have to believe in it and invest in it for it to be a placebo. You have
how
to
do you
already believe in
verify
it.
that? How do you verify that the results of a particular trial or
Good.
experiment or whatever
Yeah.
is definitely a placebo?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With an N=1 study, you can't. You have to have more. You have to have more people.
No, I don't care about how many people. I'm saying, how do you verify that placebo is
That's
the
how.
that
answer?
is placebo.
That's how you verify it, by using
Yeah.
more people.
No, that
Should
doesn't
I
make no
help you
Okay, how
sense.
out?
do you measure them? How do you
No, 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 no,
how
no.
do you
Because what
measure
it
it in the
is
mind's
this, yeah?
ability to influence the body? Because that's
Here's
basically
the
what placebo
problem.
is, right?
Here's the
Yeah.
problem. Yeah, I understand that, but I'm asking the scientifically minded people specifically.
Yeah.
Who
What's
believe in it.
what's the
But
issue? So
Yeah.
you're saying how do we know?
The issue is wait, calm one sec. The issue is controlled the conditions of control in an experiment,
Yeah.
or a test environment.
Mm.
The variables, right, are immeasurable, really, right?
Okay.
Would you agree?
No.
So you
But
don't
for
think that
argument's sake,
of all
go
of the
on.
variables that could be at play in any particular test condition, you think that all the variables that could be measurable are measured and measurable?
It can be standardized, yeah.
No, I
Lab
didn't say
lab
standardized.
conditions.
No,
Let me
standardization
give you an
doesn't mean
example.
measured.
Let me give you an
Sorry.
example. Oh my God, are you
Standardization does
building a
not
point
mean.
here?
I've
I don't
asked
want
the
to get in
question
your way
already.
if we're trying to build a point.
No. I've already.
All right, cool. So let me just tell you something quickly.
Bro, standardization does not denote having been measured.
Yeah, it does.
This is not
No, it
no. This
doesn't.
has
No, it
nothing to
doesn't.
do with standardization. Continue, May.
Yeah, no. My point is quite simple, really. How does a scientific mind confirm that no other variable has been is the cause for the result?
The tampering, of the result when when the patients might be. Okay, let me put it this way: if I'm doing a research, right, and we're testing out the medications, and some of them in the groups can be placebo group, right? Then you're gonna look at the different variables and compare to the group that is actually got the thing.
Yeah, I know that.
This is so this is how we see if it's.
Yeah, and it's a flawed. I'm saying that is totally flawed. It's
But if
presumptuous.
that was flawed, though, Emma, then we couldn't have any testing of any medication.
No. You're moving somewhere else now. You're moving to, okay, if we didn't use the placebo group or have the idea of a placebo as a counter condition for this test, then we wouldn't be able to get to this
I'm
cure,
agreeing
that
with
cure, or
MA that
whatever.
you are going
Right?
somewhere else with it because in your studies, Axum, the placebo group, they don't know whether they've been given the placebo or not, right?
Exactly.
Right. But what we're talking about is the placebo effect, which is something else. It's like similar to faith healing. So if I give you this magical root from this mountain in Zion, right, and I tell you that it's going to have X, Y, and Z effects on you, right, and it's going to make you fertile and you're going to have children or whatever, it's possible that it could work on you. If you believed in it, it could work.
Yeah.
Right?
So
But there's
because
no scientific backing for how it works.
myself and I believe if you are strong enough in your mind and you believe this miracle pill, even though it's not a miracle pill, right, to do
Yeah.
some effects on you,
Yeah.
it can actually show up in your
Right. So
body.
that's his question. That's actually his question is
That
how
is
do
my
you
question.
know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that because I believe in the mind.
Right.
Because
So it's
I've
not
seen.
science. Right, but it's not scientific, right?
How do you
In the
measure it
way that you regard
scientifically?
science.
No, it's not okay. Some would say it's scientific because you see the outcome of the patients getting. It's like a female
who's thinking that she is pregnant all the time, yeah, and then start to produce some milk, even though she's physically not pregnant, but in her mind she believes she is psychologically like shit, my English, man. But I think you get what I mean.
This is where the n=1 comes into play, right? Because that's that case. If you've got a million cases, it's like the argument that the Haitian Revolution was successful because of voodoo,
yeah.
It's like that argument. Okay, if that's the case, then every single time voodoo is used as a weapon or a defense mechanism, it should work, right?
Right. Same with Islam, innit?
Yeah, 100%. So, and that's what I'm saying. Like, when you're talking about placebo, especially in the belief, well, no, placebo is dependent on this idea that a belief can bring about a particular result, right? I'm saying, as scientists, how do you
predict or measure it? That's the thing.
Well, you can't measure it.
But you can't measure it, though. You can't measure it.
So you can't. So because of the subjectivity, you can't predict it. You can't measure it. So it's a bit.
No, yeah, but you can't measure. But the same thing, yeah. But you know that it exists, right?
It has a utility. No. You don't know it exists. That's the point. You don't know it exists.
No, but you do though. If you know the outcome, then you know
that doesn't mean it exists, though, Axum. But that doesn't mean
of course it is. If I see something physical happening, when I know that this person been thinking about it 24/7. So if I go around with my head, let me just say this, Kong, if I go around with my head saying all the time, I have a stomach ache, I have a stomach ache, I have a stomach ache, my psychological mind will affect my hormones to produce some hormones.
You cannot prove that was, hold on, you cannot prove that it was that specific thought process that caused the stomach ache. That's the point.
Yeah,
I know what you mean.
It's harder to prove it. It's harder to prove.
It's very hard to prove that. Yeah. It's very.
Let me give you an example.
It could be a combination of factors.
Let me give you an example.
Just really quickly.
You cannot.
When you say it's very, just really quickly. When you say it's very hard to prove, has it ever been proven that
you can prove it? Yeah, you can prove it by giving the patient, let's say, questionnaires to fill out, and you collect the data based on their responses.
Come on,
that
is.
Yeah, but is it because of the placebo?
Because even the patient doesn't know what caused it, bro.
I'll give you an example, right? This is where if you take out psychology and just look at things on a physical level, you're always going to make mistakes. You always have to, with a human being, factor the psychology aspect into it. I'll give you an example, right? If I say to you, I'm going to read your heart rate, and I put a heart rate monitor on you, the mere thought of having your heart rate read will make your heart rate elevate instantly, and it will skew the result. So what I have to do is put the machinery on you, and wait 5 minutes, and then take the reading, right? So your mental fuckeries ain't affecting my data collection. That's what I have to do, Now, if I didn't understand that there's a psychological aspect to a human being's heart rate, I could never bypass it. I would always be ended up suffering or getting my readings fucked up by you panicking and going, "Oh no, he's going to read my heart rate now."
Yeah. That's totally fine. But once you get to more complex maladies, you can't do that same experiment, bro. With such control, you can't do that.
Of course, it becomes harder.
Once you get past those initial triggers, the high blood pressure, that type of stuff, it's a fucking mystery from that point on, because you don't have you're not measuring that every incremental stage of the development of that illness. You're just measuring the illness at the end.
I'll give you another example, Emmy.
Wait, did you understand what I just said, though?
Yeah, I understand fully. This one, my next thing is going to be based on what you said, right? So this one I'm saying, you can't just do it just off one person, right? You need to be able to compare it. So my thesis was on green exercise, which is that when exposed to the color green, human beings reduce their level of anxiety and exertion under that. So what I was doing is taking people for walks, right, in Hyde Park, and basically when we get to the green part, their level of tiredness or fatigue was going down, right? How I ascertained this was I was asking them on a scale of 1 to 10 how tired they felt they were, right? Now that sounds stupid, just asking them.
It does sound stupid. Yeah,
but the chart, the physical exertion chart, is actually is actually data collection, is actually data, is actually science.
So it was tallying with what they were saying, basically, is what you're saying.
Yeah. So asking people and questionnaires and things like that to ascertain
No,
their psychological disposition.
I would say that's quite a controlled. I would say that's quite a controlled.
But what about respondent bias though, as well?
How do you mean?
Yeah.
The person might just. Yeah, because I might just be like, yeah, it makes me feel better because that's what I just expect.
And on top of that, what Sarah said, that response could even trigger something as well that is measurable in the data, but you haven't attributed it to that.
Yes. So, for example, memories of good times in the park as a child, right, might affect your reaction to the color green.
Right. These are the variables, Axum, I'm talking about. That are, some of them will be measurable, some of them are immeasurable, but what is definitely consistent is that they're not actually measured, these things, because they're intangible. In fact, sometimes there's no way of measuring them.
Right.
They're not.
But
they're
what
not
I'm saying
part
is,
of-
if I take enough numbers of people, if I do enough people, right?
1,000.
Yeah. then those slight things that, like, those specific things that like individual people have will basically fall into less significance, right? So if I can test 1,000 people and I'm saying 1,000 people have proven that in the green environment they can train longer and harder than someone on a treadmill in a gym, right? If I can do it with 1,000 people, I can prove that there is something with this theory that the color green affects humans. Now, if you do get to that point, you realize that there is actually a cross axis in the human physiology where receiving the color green through the light sensitive proteins in your eye crosses over in your brain with your pain receptors, that actually it does actually stop pain. So it isn't just the psychological thing of, oh, I'm in the park, oh, this is a lovely environment, oh, the gym's boring. It's not just that. There is a factor of a cross axis that lives in humans.
I actually agree, right? I think my issue is that I don't think you lot are actually always measuring that, right? When I say you lot, I mean in science experiments, I don't think that placebo versus actual medication tests are always measuring the thing that they think they're measuring. And I think the false positives are definitely being
no, but it's how you design it's how you design the study,
no,
right?
but
That's the
it
whole
does
point.
no, but we do that when we unblind the tests, right?
Yeah.
So it's just talking to
So
us.
It's like
the
basically
test has to be double blinded, right? Has to be double blinded.
So we're double blinded and then we blinded. So unblinded, really, and we do that after we run all of the tests, right? Then we do it. We check. So
but even the test environment,
it's not conclusive though. It will never be. It's just...
This is what I'm saying, and I think that when we talk about big pharma again, they want a result, innit? They want a result that they can use or not use, right? But if
and
they're
research leans to that, 100%.
Yeah, and so like if they don't have to find all the variables that could fine tune the answers and the results, they won't, because
but it has to be within reason. That's all.
No, because the within reason is percentage. We're talking about percentage, right? Yeah. So if the test is rigorous enough for them, and by rigorous they don't mean factoring in every single variable and intangible variable and measurable variable that can be possibly measured, then you know what I mean? What are they really doing? They're just trying to find a number that they can use. And if they
they're not allowed.
So this is the thing with research, though, guys, because this is why I'm always saying, don't believe everything that is science to be a fact. Yeah. This is the reason, because it's not an absolute, and we don't know everything. And some next guy from some next country might find some other things later on.
But the problem with that is that
but you can't blame that on the scientists, though. You can't blame that
That's
on the
the thing.
scientists. People are, oh, scientists are trying to sell us these things as facts, but it's not facts. But you can't blame the scientists for your expectation. You've got an expectation that I'm going to come to you with some conclusive, decisive info and go to you, this is what it is. The earth goes.
Hang on. What you're talking about, John, specifically?
Sorry, 1 second, Randy. 1 second. Randy,
Specifically, what are you talking about?
Is that Randy? Yeah, is it Randy? Yeah,
We're actually saying we're indifferent.
Randy's
You're the
back.
one pushing
Yes,
science.
it's Randy.
Okay, 1 second, man, because we're in a conversation. You can definitely enter it, but just give us a second, yeah.
All right. Cool,
man. Down, man. Yeah, no, because you put your volume up to 6,000, bro.
Yeah, calm down, there, mate.
Calm down. Shit, what was I?
Who's
gonna
that? That
say?
Pussy Zellini's still here, yeah?
Hey, what? The bubbles in the studio now. Say that.
Yes, Trevor's back there.
You're getting happy calling me a bubble, you know? You're proper getting happy.
That's what you are, bruv. That's what you are. Embrace it. Yeah? Surround your house
It
with
kind
a
of
bag of
suits you.
bubbles.
Suits you? No. Don't take the piss. No.
Hey,
You
what?
hear that?
I heard the man himself referred to himself as a bubble. So I'm not doing that.
No, I never. No. You're lying now.
So who's surrounding the yard? Are you not there? Are you not there?
No.
All right, cool. My bad. All right, sorry, bro. My bad. Go on, then, mate. Sorry, fam. That was fucking.
Yeah. I'm not getting involved. Continue, mate.
Well, me can't remember what I was gonna say.
I thought Carl was talking. He was talking about
Carl, what was the last thing that you
scientific
said, bro?
placebos or some shit.
Yeah, we are
No, I'm
talking about
saying
placebos, yeah.
Carl does not know anything about.
When we talk about the placebo effect, yeah, we're talking about a phenomenon. But in science, there is a thing called a placebo, which Axum explained how we use it in the lab, right? It's a completely different thing. The placebo effect is your belief or your psychology affecting your physical reality.
That is correct.
Yeah.
So you can take a pill and you think the pill is going to resolve your illness just because you're taking a pill, and the pill could be just
Sugar.
nothing.
Usually,
What's that right there, brother? What's that right there, brother?
I'll give you an example.
Right there,
My mum
brother?
used to go to the GP, yeah, feeling ill, chat to the GP for half an hour, come home and go, oh, do you know what? I just feel so much better. And I used to be like, because you believe in this person. You think that this person is like a god to you, basically. It's not healthy. And she'll be like, I don't care. Every time I chat to my GP, I feel better.
You know what? Yeah, you see that? You see
Oh boy. Jedi's gonna have fun.
Hello.
Ain't no placebo over there.
What did Jedi just go out and do? He had a little trip to do. He had a little pickup to do, innit?
That sounded crazy. Anyway.
I can't.
Sorry, back to
the I think that even there's a variable that is always present in these tests, right? Which is quite clear what it is, but I think it's also ignored a little bit. So I think like a real placebo should be someone who is not in receipt of any type of psychological stimulation to believe anything and just takes the thing, right? As opposed to being told that when they go into this place,
blind testing.
Yeah. But I'm saying is that usually the
case.
Is that the primary measure of whether something works or not?
No, you probably be told. No, you be told what you're being given. Yeah.
Exactly.
No.
You
double blind test it.
Usually
Oh,
you're told what you're given. Listen, usually you're told what you're given, but you're told what you should expect, which is, oh, this is a sleeping tablet, right? And then you measure their sleep and But obviously you're giving someone a placebo and they think they got a sleeping tablet, right? And then on the other side, then you do something else, that you reverse the process. So I don't know, maybe you tell them that it's a placebo and then you give them a sleeping tablet and see what happens. Like, I don't know. But yeah.
How can you test someone and not give them any information beforehand on what the results are gonna you know what I mean?
The fact that
because you know why? Because unless you measure measure something about them beforehand, which is what I can understand how that can work. You measure their blood pressure or whatever, and then the results. If it's a blood pressure reducing tablet, it's easy to measure.
What you do, you just call them in. You just call them in. You get them to sign up for medical trials. You do your NDA, rare. We're gonna give you something, and we're just gonna monitor you. And we just
they don't have to know. I don't think they have to know.
Yeah, but then that doesn't work as that's not a placebo test though. That's not a placebo versus
well, that's not actually a placebo test. I feel like placebo test needs the engagement or the expectation of the psychology.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
No, that's the placebo effect, the phenomenon known as the placebo effect. Yeah, you're right. But in tests, if I, for example, invented paracetamol and I gave it to 100 people, I would give 10 of them a dud pill, a sugar pill, right? That's a placebo. You don't tell them about it.
No, but you don't know what you
told them about the test.
Let me say this. No, but a lot of things. No. Listen, even the person who's no, but Khan, even the person who's administrative given the fucking thing to the patient. Yeah, they don't even know what it is they're given. Yeah,
exactly.
So it's not until a year later that you actually know what the person have received.
Exactly. Yeah. Because if I know which ones are the placebos and which ones aren't, and I'm giving them to you, I could indirectly telegraph that information or do something different when I'm giving out the placebos, and that could actually affect the result. So I don't even know.
That doesn't even make sense though. So how is it? But how are you using the idea of placebo to measure against something that is actually a chemical you're putting into the person?
See, that's the point, MA, to reduce all the psychological factors of the
I didn't say why.
Effect,
I didn't say why. No, I didn't say no. You don't understand what I'm saying. I'm saying, you've given me. Well, I'm in the test. Yeah, I've come in. You haven't told me anything. Yeah, I don't know nothing. I've just rolled up. Yeah, I know I'm getting paid for something. Yeah, cool.
Right.
The guy that's testing me doesn't know anything either. Right? You give me two pills.
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't really work like that, my brother. It doesn't really work like that.
But that's what I'm saying. That how would it work? How would it work like that?
Yeah, so the placebo thing is not like that yet. When say this, I'm doing some research. I'm testing out some badges, which I've done, right? So,
wink, gun.
Yeah. I'm just saying, innit? So, people are applying for this. We have this type of badge. We want to try this out. Are you on it or not? People will come. We interview them. Yada yada yada. Then take some blood samples, like I said, just to check out like the general health situation. And then there's some exclusion criteria too. If you can be in it or not be in it, it's very monitored, right? So they come in, so they know it's some type of badge they're gonna get, but they don't know. We don't know. They don't know if it's saline, right, or just salt getting into the system.
Sounds scary, but
yeah. So either it's that or a combination or whatever. So this is how we do it over in my place, right? So we need to give the information, and then they're gonna sign some consent papers and shit. But yeah.
So the measurement is a physiological measurement, not you don't ask the person how they're feeling or nothing like that. It's just
no. It can be a combination too, because in some cases we ask them to have some journal that they write down if they got some how do you feel today type of shit. And do you have a fever? Do you have this and that? Or you're having rashes? Blah, blah, blah,
so you can't even ask that shit. You can't even ask that shit.
But we actually that's how we do it though.
Yeah, it's backwards. You can't even ask that shit. If you're gonna do it blind, it has to be totally blind, right? And then
after receiving that, it's a blind still. But they don't know if it's the salt water they're getting or the actual badge. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, no, but the badge. Man.
Hold on, Axem. If hold on, the responses are very individual, right? So how do you make generic findings, and how do you assess that?
Who said the responses are individual?
There's no.
What do you mean?
Like variability in their responses.
Obviously,
yes, of course.
Well,
So you're
they're
looking at.
So
looking
it's going
for
to be your
uniformity. That's
subjective
the
So
problem.
different
interpretation
types
of
of things you're
their.
looking at, yeah. Sometimes some things is in the blood, and in the blood you can look at billion different things, right? So
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
comparing,
yeah.
right? And then you have physically you can see did this person.
Physiologically.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, exactly. So maybe 10% of them got a rash. The next one didn't have nothing. Someone had a bruise. The other one had a pain through the whole arm. You know what I mean?
But that could be from the staining. That could be from the actual salt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't just do a study on one person, though, can you?
No, so you have to have a group. So
Which is what
usually,
Sarah was saying originally, that I know things because I've experienced them.
No, I never
Isn't
said I.
scientific.
Hold on. I
It's not
said
scientific.
within villages, people, many people within villages and communities can see the positive impact of certain holistic medicines.
Yeah, but we can in the
People
lab
physically
test
get better.
We can test it in the lab, innit?
Labs which are funded.
Not all
no,
labs
come
are
on,
funded.
don't do that. Don't do that. Not all labs. No,
Of course, there's
don't do that.
biases, and of course, a lot of researchers will lean towards biases. Maybe you don't, but there is.
Do you know what? Yeah.
Why is it so hard to believe?
Sorry. One sec.
Okay.
They're peer reviewed, Sarah.
One sec.
That don't mean stuff, bro.
Exactly
There's
what Sarah's
doctors that are
saying.
killing people that have done peer reviewed. What does that
Exactly
mean?
Exactly
but
what
that's not
Sarah's saying.
standardly
I
going
can't
on.
wait, man. Can't wait.
That don't mean nothing.
There was a big thing the other day, bruv, about doctors being silenced when they weren't agreeing with certain information.
Exactly.
Yeah? I can bring the
Go to the Netflix show where they're talking about Paolo and
hold on, wait,
wait.
bruv. There's countless cases. There's countless cases, bruv, of doctors, some with notoriety, some with none whatsoever. Because
doctors aren't scientists,
for
Zelini.
fuck's sake, bruv.
A doctor is not a scientist.
Fucking hell, bro. Shut up, Con, man. Anyway, like I was saying, bro, there was basically a documentary that showed that there's tons and tens of thousands of doctors that have been silenced, that have been discredited, that have had all sorts of shit happen to them when they're not agreeing with the mainstream narrative that is being pushed. Now, I'm not saying that's everyone, bro, but I'm saying us just sitting there thinking that, oh, well, if it's not out there or somebody hasn't put a paper out, that it must not exist or it must not be right. There's been conceded efforts for people to go and remove certain people's papers and works and findings because it doesn't correlate with the narrative they're trying to push. So what Miss Sarah is saying is correct, bro. Yeah.
And what were people doing before peer reviews? Like, what were they doing?
Correct within that framework that you've just set up.
You just want to argue just to argue, man. Allow it. It's one of
How
them
are you going to
days,
make out that all scientific studies are skewed?
I didn't say all. I said because that can
There is
occur.
such a thing as there is such a thing as science. Then
what?
Not all science is skewed
by
big money.
That's not what Con. That is not what I said. I said the mainstream narrative.
I'm not saying you.
I'm
saying
sorry, my bad.
Sarah's point is that you can't do a scientific study without it being skewed by the people that are paying for the study. That's not true.
I said that because there's a likelihood of that happening, and because it's happened in the past,
when you say
we're not going to take it
likelihood,
as gospel.
What does likelihood
That's what
mean?
I said. Whereas you want to take it as gospel.
No.
I get you're a scientist, bro. You're into scientism.
I'm not a scientist, but listen. When you say likelihood,
get it. You're
what
into
does that
scientism,
mean?
bro. We get it.
No, but think about the words that you're using. You're saying likelihood. You're saying that there's more than a 50%
I'm saying exactly
chance.
what Zelini is saying. So let's
You're saying no. Don't try to team up. You're saying that there's more than a 50% chance, Sarah.
Maybe
you
you put it more eloquently. I don't really care, but
it's a basic. You don't care about the words that are coming out your mouth. So why are you speaking?
All right, then I'll be quiet.
All right, you're saying the word likelihood. What does that mean? It means more than 50% of the time, but that's not true.
No, likelihood.
Well, you're in that mood, innit? And I don't know what to do.
No, you're using words without accountability.
Likelihood means you can put any number to likelihood. A large likelihood, a small, a slight, an extreme likelihood. Do you know what I mean? Likelihood is just the word
called
for
more than likely.
No.
You can't have less than likely.
Likelihood, likelihood is just like saying the probability. Then you put the amount. You put the amount of the likeliness or the unlikeliness. That's what you put to that. So likelihood in itself does not describe the amount of how likely it is.
All right.
Let's stop saying hood as well.
One person saying it's more than likely and one person saying it's less than likely, we can assume that it means more than 50%.
Definitely
or less than
50%.
More than likely means, I would say, more than likely means definitely more than 50%. Yeah.
Right.
Anyway,
So
let's get back to the placebo thing, man. Cause it's fascinating.
Yeah, what I was saying about the placebo effect from the beginning was because it involves so much subjective experiences. Yeah, it's not something you can measure objectively a lot of the times, and it lacks a lot of biomarkers. So how do you know exactly what caused that change in that person's
And this is
health
what
or
I was
behavior?
saying.
right.
That's
So this is
literally
the
what I'm
point.
saying.
This is
It's
the
not.
point. If
You can't
if
link.
the
If I had a migraine
placebo,
and my migraine went, how can you link it to placebo? Like what?
there's a
I don't
difference
get it.
between a placebo and the placebo
Oh,
effect.
goodness.
The
But then,
placebo effect, you have to minimize it. You do that by double blinding the study. It
Yeah.
takes away the placebo effect.
Yeah,
But
but
you're
the
still
measurement is
using
still
a
the
placebo.
measuring tools are still compromised, bro. That's the point.
That's literally all we're
yeah,
saying.
but that's why we need to know what type of biochemistry is going on. Okay, let me talk.
Doesn't matter. It don't matter because there are so many variables.
I know, but because
Right.
sometimes the thing is, yeah, depending on what medication. Okay, let me take another medication. Yeah, we tried out some COVID medication, right? And this thing, we know exactly the pattern in the biochemistry for these type of pills, right? So the same thing, we can look at if this since now you know what, fuck this, I can't talk English right now.
You're relying. I get it. You're relying on these blinding whatever.
No, not only that,
What?
but because we do know the biochemistry of the cells, right, and we can look at the biomarkers in the lab with the blood results, right, we know this might affect this thing if it's not been given placebo. You know what I mean? This is medicine. This is a precise medicine, we call it, right? So we're trying to understand the pills works. This is how we can unblind and double blind it. You get me now? Doesn't this make sense at all for you guys?
What if there's noticeable effects or side effects from the treatment? How's a person blinded? Like,
yeah, so that is also
that's a challenge.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
Of course, that's a huge challenge. If the treatment has noticeable effects and side effects, that the person's not blinded. It's not.
But
it's challenging. I don't know. It's complicated, man.
That's why I said
I just don't get it. I just don't get how you
the
guys
blind
are doing
thing is
it,
only
so.
blind if you like. I don't think it's fully blind, isn't it?
That's exactly.
If you brought someone into a lab or wherever the fuck they're doing the test,
they're already affected.
You're not blind. Yeah, you're already not blind.
Well, to be honest, yeah, then nothing is blind. Well, nothing is blind because as long as there's an observer, apparently, according to them, everything is affected.
No. We're talking observer.
Say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the blindness. No, but the blindness is not because someone's not watching, right?
Well,
no, it's them.
No.
Them knowing.
Go
No,
on,
it has to
I don't
be.
understand.
It has to be a lack of awareness, right? And like for it to happen in as natural of a circumstance as possible, right?
Yeah.
I think that's what MA said before he said
so,
that.
you know, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying
Mm.
once it is a lab or whoever has created this test, then they're already infecting it by observing it. So even if it's blind, it's still not uncontaminated.
Not blind,
But that's when you double blind it. That's when, for example, I tell you, Jedi, I'm going to give you these medications to go and give to these people. You don't even know what they are.
Yeah, but you're still giving.
There's already somebody there.
No, that's double blinding.
Double blinding. This is the word we use there. We call it blinding, but I understand you lots when you're saying to me it's not really blind.
It's not really a placebo because a
placebo.
No, but it's called a placebo in the scientific world, though, guys.
I hear you.
They do.
You hear me? A real placebo should be you don't do nothing to the person. You don't do nothing.
If you don't do nothing,
you don't do nothing.
No, that's not a placebo. That's doing nothing. A placebo is saying that you're doing something, but really you're not doing what they think you are, and then seeing how they react to it.
Okay, fair enough. Let's say that's what a placebo is. Actually.
Scientifically,
But I don't think the value of a placebo, of administering a placebo.
You're on mute. Come off mute, bro.
He's driving.
We're so rude, you know. We didn't. So sorry.
No, you have not said that. You don't not said
I
did.
I said hi.
Okay. Oh my God.
Lies, we held him up. We held him up, man.
We acknowledged him. Yeah,
okay, cool. Big up, Khalifa. My bro.
I'm driving, cuz when I get to the crib, I'm gonna tune in and shit.
Just tell him to shut up, man. The chat is shit.
Bro.
So shut up, Khalifa, anytime.
What?
Carry on.
She got no manners, man.
Hey, Sarah's on crud. Sarah's on crud.
Slightly on crud.
You just pissed me off, bruv. I'm just pissed off.
Who? What?
He's so annoying.
Who pissed you off? Can't piss you off, innit?
Obviously.
Yeah, it's just so annoying. Come back.
He hasn't been annoying.
This is a real. This is a real thing, though. People of a highly educated status that has no scientific background assume that because
You
they're
don't know my
intelligent.
undergrad. You don't know about my undergrad.
1 minute. 1
Excuse me,
minute.
sir.
1 minute.
You don't know
1
about
minute.
my
I'm
undergrad.
not talking about you. I'm just saying that there
okay.
are people who are highly
It
educated.
was going to get critical.
There are people that are highly educated and have this
wink
self-belief in themselves that I am educated, right? But when you drop science on them, they can't fathom it. But science is really quite basic. There is no real complication to science because it's all about standardizing things.
Yeah.
Yeah, MC Trill Dog. Yeah, exactly. It's a double blind. So, for example, me, who's given this pill to the patient, will get some pills from a pharmacy that has blinded it for me already. So it's like a three-way blinding in a way. You get me?
So nobody knows.
So nobody knows exactly until we unblind it. You getting that? Yeah. It's like, yeah, I just call them. Yeah, I got a patient now. Can you get this? Da, 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 da. And they know what study it is. They're unblinded, everything done. And then it will send it over to me. And I'll just administrate, like, not me personally, but some nurse or whatever. Yeah. This is quite an interesting subject, though. Placebo, because, yeah, it's a really, you never know, with the placebo, and you never know what the mind is able to do to you. But like I said, I believe in the strength in the mind, how strong the mind is, and the impact it can do.
I've definitely seen people perceive like that. When I think about it, yeah, maybe not in the medical field, bro, but I've seen people, bro, that think they're under the influence or something when they're not, bro. Yeah,
it's true.
Yeah, they genuinely believe that. Like, you can't tell them nothing. Like, you get me? But
yeah.
So, again,
tell them it's drink, they're acting wavy. Tell them it's alcohol, they're acting drunk.
Yeah, you get me?
It's true.
You should do an experiment.
I know
placebo.
I know placebo is a real thing because I see people just, you get me? Actually, I see people kind of like, I'm like, what's going on with you, bro? Yeah. So,
but more importantly, a lot of people heal themselves once they think they've been given the cure.
Yes.
Exactly. So can we measure it is the question now, like Emma was Sarah was saying earlier, right? Because this is what I believe strongly. Mentally strong, you believe you're okay, you will actually do something. Because when you are an organ donor, right? Like, or a kidney or bone marrow and all of that, right? It's the psychological like testing is in the forms, right? And they will check you if you how good you are in your head, before you actually give something away. And same thing with the person who's receiving organs, right?
Mental capacity.
Your mental state, is it okay or not? Because it's a very big important thing.
I asked him. It's funny you said that. I see something the other day about a guy that signed his mother's organs to be given to medical science. Yeah. Come to find out that they gave his mum's body to the US fucking army. They used it for bomb
that was
testing.
mad.
Yeah.
What?
Bomb testing. They bought his mum's body.
Whoa. Yo, did you cut out Rams?
Yeah, he did.
How's he gonna cut up halfway through that story?
Yeah.
That's insane.
That's crazy.
Our parents used to say that, man. Pretend like they gave us medicine when they didn't give us shit, and the next thing you know, we're running around.
Yeah, I've seen that with kids as well. I knew this woman, like, when her kid was ill, she used to get a flannel, run it under the cold tap, and basically put it over the kid's face. But she used to do it for everything, like, no matter what it was, and the kid was always fine after. It always used to be fine. And I used to think, is that fair on the child? Because you're kind of training him to think that you can cure anything. I don't know. It just bothered me. Really bothered me. Because I was thinking the kid's taking the piss as well. Every 2 minutes coming up to his mum, "Mum, I need a flannel." It was a bit weird. It was a bit codependent. I didn't like it, but still, yeah, people do doing things.
Well, I used to do something like my son or any of my kids. They get something in their eye. They come to me. They think they got something in their eye. I could do all the searching, everything rare. Nothing's gonna work. My son's like, "Can you blow it, please?" I'm like, "All right," but I don't see nothing there. As soon as you blow it, they feel like it's gone. Yeah. When a baby or baba or a youngster, toddler, they hurt themselves, when they come over, you acknowledge it, give it a kiss, give it a rub,
Keep it
say
moving.
some magic words, and then it's like, yeah, they start learning to self-soothe, self-heal.
Yeah.
You're just giving them, it's like stabilizers, tricking them into thinking they're cycling, and then eventually they can do it themselves. I think lots of us, we self-heal all the time, man.
Yeah.
You know
It's true. But with kids, that's acceptable because you can't really give them medication or do a lot of things for them, really.
And at least self-soothe. There's a difference between soothing and healing. But in the mind, is there a difference? You understand?
True.
Maybe not.
If you're soothing your pain, if you find a way to soothe your pain or get over your pain, maybe you actually you end up redirecting the pain or stopping the pain just by your beliefs, isn't it? It's encouraging you to take control of your. I don't know, man. I think that we could heal a lot better
than we think, and we know, and a lot of us know. 100%, fam. And again, but like to go back to the original point about the doctors and all that, bro. All of their medicine, any medicine that you're gonna find in there has a natural element or a natural compound that I can find somewhere. I might have to go and look for it.
Oh yeah,
I might have to go and search a bit, but I'm gonna find it, and I'm gonna find it without all the fucking other shit they're thrown in there and mixed together, and now they're trying to feed you. You get me? So, like, yeah, I'd kind of rather do that, you get me, than do what we know, which is go to a fucking general practitioner. They're gonna read some symptoms of what they think it is, prescribe you some shit you probably don't need, and it's just like that.
Don't forget the side effects as well. There's like a million side effects.
It's just drug dealing. It's just drug dealing, bro. That's all it is. That's all it is.
But what's more than that, though, Zelini, is that things that's found in nature are usually more bioavailable.
Yeah.
So it works better. So, like, for example, taking a tablet of vitamin C versus getting the vitamin C from your food is two different things, isn't it?
100%.
So it's all about bioavailability.
Yeah.
Like the absorption rate of it, or you know what I mean?
You know, 100%, bro. 100%.
They get their ideas from nature, though, to create this synthetic medicine. They have to go to nature and then use that to make their synthetic ones.
And then they outlaw anybody that was doing it naturally and saying tonight,
naturally,
you have to come to our way of doing it. Like, do you get me? Like,
bully everyone into the synthetic medicine.
Yeah,
it was at Sebi, yeah.
Well, yeah, we're talking about Sebi, but we're just talking about natural healers in general. Because I think it's like 100 years ago in England, or longer than that. It was like early 1900s, late 18. They basically outlawed it, like, through the courts. You cannot try and heal people yourself. You can't be a healer or whatever they call it. So that was kind of the crossover. So now we're all going to fucking a general practitioner for medicine, and it's like, I've never been a fan of that. And to add to that, I wouldn't even mind if they still allow people to do that along with what they're doing. But the fact that they've
well, the only issue is with that is when Peter's daughter has got XYZ, and then Mr. Jones says, "Look, whatever, I've got this," and she takes it and dies. Now Peter is looking to the establishment to say, "Oh, this brother said he could heal my daughter and she died." Do you know what I'm trying to say? And the establishment's like, "Whoa, boy, you know, to alleviate that, we're gonna put a license in place, right? So you have to get this, you know."
But then them doing that, how much people have they legally killed, and people ain't been able to get no quote unquote justice or.
Facts.
I don't really want to use the word
every day. It happens every day.
But exactly, that's my point. So it's like I would rather. It's gonna sound mad. I'd rather be killed by a natural healer, fam. Yeah, I wouldn't. If I had to choose, I'm gonna rather lose my life that way, cause then sitting in fucking Mayday, bruv, and they've pumped me full of fucking.
But what would your family rather?
Yeah, but
and then hold on.
Go on.
We got to take into consideration things like insurance as well, right?
Yeah.
In terms of in terms of not even them being liable for your death, but when you die, the things that you're leaving on and whatever. Did you kill yourself? Is this suicide? Because we're not paying out if you killed yourself, bro.
It's true.
If you went to this backstreet Donny, you know, like, do you know what I'm trying to say? So that's where,
Yeah,
this is where the whole system,
Defo. But you see, but you see all that stuff, yeah. You see all that stuff. I feel like they're little teething problems that when if you really actually adjust it, they could be hashed out without too much issues. You get me? Cause me personally, I get what you're saying, but I think these are all kind of new world. I want to say Western, but these are new day and age problems, fam. Like people die, people die. Like Miss Sarah said, the fucking midwife back in the village, bro. She ain't got no degree, bro. She ain't got no fucking qualification to be doing what she's doing, but she's been doing what she's doing.
Wait. What if the people back home are dying just as much as the people now?
But I don't think they are.
Because you're talking about but 1 minute. You're talking about midwives, yeah? Back in the day, midwives were killing babies without even realizing. They were going and doing one birth, then going and doing another birth, and then basically not washing their hands, cross-contaminating.
No, that's different.
And killing the babies.
Wait. Can't.
That's extremity, bro, man.
I never heard about that in the continent. I've definitely heard about that in England. I heard about Rose losing their babies that way, but I've never heard about. It's probably happened, but I've never heard about cases like that where I'm talking about. This is some English.
No,
stuff,
but think about it.
The current way of giving birth is actually far more detrimental to women. Things like lying down when you give birth. Dumbest advice you can give females. You either get on your knees or stand up and just for gravity to help you give birth. A lot of things they're telling us to do in hospitals is actually counterproductive.
Counterintuitive and counterproductive.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we're in so much pain. That's why it's so difficult. Is because of these lie down. Lie down and what? What the hell is that?
That's why if you got a respiratory infection,
exactly.
You got a respiratory infection, they're keeping you, or if you got low immunity, they're keeping you in a place where all sick people go.
And rushing you, which doesn't help. There's a lot of things that they do that's not.
You trying to fight against diseases and viruses, and they say, come to
the whole fucking cubicle, the whole wall,
and make it hard for you to do it at home.
What kind of dumbness is that?
And then when you get MRSA or some other,
the baby gets sick because the immune system isn't built. Yeah.
Why do people think there's so much infections in hospital when you go and get a procedure? I'm sure it's like at least 1 out of 5 people get a procedure and get some kind of infection.
Yes.
It's
There's a lot of because they're not cleaning up the room between the patients good enough, right? And no, they don't know the regimes for different type of bacteria and viruses, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And that's been a very big issue in certain countries, and also like you said,
they're short staffed. They don't have enough time. A lot of things.
That's a lot of things. But MRSA, like you said, the Jedi, right? That's something that you can get a lot in southern parts of Europe.
Mercer. We call that Mercer around there. Yeah.
Oh, is it? Yeah, but it's a big issue, yeah, because even me, who lives here, if I've been outside in a hospital in some foreign country and returning, and I need to be tested for 6 months before I'm allowed.
Really?
Yeah, be tested. Yeah. MRSA is a big thing.
6 months, you know.
Yeah, for 6 months to take some tests.
And then with MRSA, they brought in the everyday use and the constant use of what?
Of alcohol, Dettol gel. And Dettol and all them fuckers there.
And
Dettol room spray. Dettol hand
anti-sanitizer, right?
Yeah, hand spray,
anti-sanitizer. When we get into anti-sanitizer, it's even worse.
Bro,
because that's now.
Yeah, but you do.
Yeah. And we got antibiotics. These two things are making us sicker.
Exactly.
And we are this biggest issue we have with sanitizer, the multi-resistant bacteria.
The biggest problem is people think that they don't have to wash their fucking hands, bro, because they're using
exactly. A lot of people don't fucking wash their hands.
Rubbing dirt on dirt deep into your palms. What the fuck are you doing? Wash your hands, man. Hot water and
people
soap.
Don't like
hot water and soap. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, but people don't do that though. They believe that they can use hand sanitizer and everything good. Everything calm.
You can't.
No, but it's not actually like that. You need to wash your hands for 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Truly, like between your fingers, under your nail, all of that
your
shit.
Thumb. A lot of people don't even know how to wash their thumbs. Dirty people. And even with long nails. Dirty. Dirty people.
Exactly. Yeah,
Ugh.
this is one of the reasons why I don't have long nails, right? Because
Same. Like, and rings. Like, that's why I can't wear my ring all the time, because I'm always taking it off. I'm gonna end up leaving it somewhere. Like, honestly. Because I have to take it off. People just keep their rings on.
No, Sarah, I did some
man.
culture, yeah. I was doing some culturing with some places, different places in the kitchen, bathroom, under
God,
your
Randy.
ring, hands and shit, yeah. The amount of bacteria there is on some places, right, that you never think of. Under your ring.
Under your ring is the biggest.
Wedding ring, yeah?
Biggest.
Boy. Yeah, don't know.
Yeah.
Don't know. Like you said, Angelina, people should just wash their hands with some soap and water, man.
When I had my baby, yeah, my ex had she needed a back operation, so she was in an ex-hospital, and I used to have to run the baby up to her. So she was like friends with all the cleaners and all the ladies and everything up there, yeah. So when I took the baby up there, they were like all rushing around. Oh, is this your baby? Let's see your baby. And one of the cleaners extended her hand and she went to touch my baby's face, innit? And I was like, what the fuck are you doing? And she stopped and she looked at me. She's like, what? I said, do not touch my baby's face. my ex was like, what are you doing? You're being so rude to the woman. I was going, babe, she's a cleaner. She's trying to touch my baby's face. Don't you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, that's a
She's like,
bio. I can't lie.
she's like, nah, but you don't need to be like that with the woman. You don't need to be like that. I was like, fuck the woman. She should know better. But you're trying to touch a newborn baby's face. Are you mad? I started flipping, boy. And then she's going to me, I think you're hypochondriac. You get it from your mum's side, I think. I was like, yeah, I am a little bit. I can't lie. I'm a little bit of a germaphobe. But imagine a cleaner. You just been cleaning.
Bro, I don't want your dirty hands on my newborn baby. What's so hard to understand about that?
Why is that kiss up your child?
Why is that? I don't understand why that's so hard to understand.
That's what I'm trying to say, but then I'm the bad guy.
But I can't. You see, sometimes, but he's got.
Bro, I'm not standing on no social norms. Like, oh, don't upset people. Now, fuck people. They trying to touch my baby.
So if I got to make a choice about upsetting you and you potentially fucking infecting my child with your germs, cuz I'm gonna tell you.
Exactly. Imagine your child's got a fucking skin condition for the rest of his life just because some woman that was cleaning toilets decided your baby's cute. Ain't he cute? Trying to squeeze his cheeks. I was like, leave my child.
Yeah, but that's why in a lot of cultures they have 40 days, sometimes 100 days where you're not really allowed to interact with the mother and the baby, and maybe her mother will drop food over or whatever, and then after 40 days you have like a party. This is why there's wisdom behind this. This is why they kept people away from you, because the baby's building their immune system up. It's very, in our culture, it's very like, what's wrong with you if you take your baby out? Like, people be taking newborns out and walking around.
I'm not saying it's any particular race, but it usually is. I've been seeing women pushing newborn babies around without even a bonnet on the child's head, not even a hat. Just a bare head.
Bro, this is standard. I see 9:30 the other night, cuz, and I see fucking somebody out with a ute, and I'm like, bro, how old are you in that? Like, are you all right?
You can see the baby just flopping around, like just came out of the womb right now.
It's disgusting, man.
Yeah, it's shocking. It's shocking.
These
it's shocking.
They're costing the country millions.
Swear down, BFM. That's a mad thing.
Sorry. We say babies shouldn't even see outside for a hot minute.
Nah. If you can avoid it now.
Till when? Till when? When's the acceptable time?
Good 3 weeks.
I would say minimum 3 weeks.
Let their skin dry up, man. Do you know what I mean? Let the fucking you know they still got that wet skin.
Yeah, what's it called?
Man's been soaking in the juices. Let him dry out a bit.
Whatever it's called, man.
Give him a bit, man. Give him a minute. You know. And everyone comes around to see the baby. It's just like you know what?
Even people shouldn't be coming around to your house. Don't come to my house. I beg you.
And the next thing, has people
we'll meet after 40 days. We'll have
not mentioning no colours again, but it's always the same people.
Just saying.
Letting a dog lick how you letting a dog lick your baby and putting it on TikTok? Look how nice my dog is.
Say it again.
Letting the dog lick the baby on the face and going, look, my dog loves my baby. You fucking plastic.
I can't. You saw the same TikTok as me.
Yeah, I saw that.
They were showing. They were
Yeah.
showing how the dog grew with the baby, right?
Bro,
Yeah.
Dogs up on his hind legs and that, getting excited for the baby's home and that. Like, brother, move.
Do you know how much infections are on a dog's tongue? Are you?
Let me say this though.
Do you know?
Let me say.
Let me say.
Let me say this though. Yeah.
Rabies.
There is an argument for exposure. Yeah,
True.
and
There
I
is,
think personally, make sure you have that fine balance. Don't bellow in and dettle every fucking thing all day, every day, because they need to come in contact with some germs as well. That's their mission.
Yeah,
they need that. So,
after 40 days, man.
Because remember, how we're talking, there's certain environments. People having youths in all kinds of environments. These babies are robust, man.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
these
I
babies
believe
are
that.
robust.
Just quickly, yeah. Jedi knows this already, but I have a son now, by the way.
Oh, mashallah.
Yeah, he's
Big up, big up.
4.5 months old now.
Jeez.
Oh.
Yeah.
Big up, man.
What is he already 6 foot or what is he got some grade?
He's about 7 foot, bro. He's big, man. He's big. But no, all this is interesting to me. Innit? Like, we did the keeping him at home and that. Minimal contact, like my mum, one or two of her sisters, and obviously like the midwives and that, community midwives and all that type of shit, whatever. I can't lie, I was proper germaphobe for a little while. For them first like 3 weeks, at least, I was like that. But slowly, I've been like, yeah, touch the window, bro. Like he's being breastfed, innit? So
yeah, that's the main key. That's the main thing.
The main thing. Yeah, I was about to say.
So from he's getting that, I'm like, okay, the immune system's gonna be well and truly in gear, innit? So.
Was it 3 to 6 months you've acquired all the immunity from the breast milk anyway?
And I had a babysitter when I was young. They had an Alsatian dog. And there's pictures of me with my hand in the dog's mouth and all of that. And to be honest, I'm not a youth that gets sick. Like, as I get older, I feel like my immune system possibly, slows down and whatnot. Smoking, drinking, I do things that don't necessarily help. But in general, touch wood or whatever it is, give thanks to God. In general, I'm not a sick youth. And I think that's because I played in abandoned yards. I played on building sites. We just did everything. We didn't.
No, I completely agree with you, brother. I'm just saying the first
didn't
3
even
weeks.
exist when I was growing up.
No, I'm just saying the first 3 weeks.
Let alone your mum
let them run in the
let alone your mum having some antiseptic wipes in her bag at the playground. Oh, come here, come here, Tarquin. Give me your hands. You're so mucky.
Come here, Jonathan.
Do you know what I'm trying to say? I used to go home and box of food, and then my mum would say, "Have you washed your hands?" I'm like,
no.
You know what I'm trying to say? So,
have you not seen the jabs that you had as a baby on your record before?
Nah.
Your jabs, your
BCG. That's it.
But you can get them though.
Hold on, so
you can find out.
Okay. Yeah, you can go to your GP.
BCG,
You can go to your GP. They've got the records.
Yeah, I didn't do the BCG, but all the ones that I couldn't avoid because my mum said, "Yo, come," I got them. BCG, I didn't have any of the jabs from like 10 years old and that I didn't have.
Okay.
I got BCG when I went jail. I got the Hep B, Hep A, all that. They give you all them Hep ones. Yeah. And when I think about it, that little program, I just weren't conscious, innit? That little program there. You've come in jail, and now everyone's getting this. Yeah, everyone's getting this, and no one said no. I'm not getting that.
And you've probably got a million other things on your mind outside of that.
Imagine what they're giving you though. Like, think about it now. That'd be the last thing I'm kicking off. I'd never have that. Never have that.
It's true.
Anything to do with mass
medication and
mass indoctrination.
That's dodgy.
Mass badging, innit?
Mass badging. Thank you, man. But yeah, even BCG, we was all excited. We was all excited about it, like a rat
like idiots.
I know.
Because
you know what?
You put me off for half hour.
I skipped that twice in 2 different schools, bro. I wasn't having that for nobody. There's one guy called Martin Sands, I think his name was, and the rumor went around the school that the fucking needle broke in his arm, innit? From then, I'm like, no way. You know they have to twist it sometime, innit, for the BCG.
Is it?
Some of them have to move the needle around a little bit in the arm.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, some people you can't find their veins in it, so they be playing.
Why are you laughing, man?
Because that's me. They can never find my thing.
Oh, okay. I remember
Ever,
we was all
like,
queuing up.
ever. They use baby
you up.
We was all queuing up to go in for the BCG, and my virgin Billy fainted and collapsed on the floor, and he was the laughing stock of the whole school.
Oh, he's probably
did you faint? You fainted, you pussy.
His spirit tried to help him, but he
man
didn't
just
want
collapsed. But the way he passed out though, like, because he was already white, and man just went pale, like his blood just withdrew.
Yeah, some nurses don't know how
He
to
had some vasodilation, not dilation,
needles.
vasoconstriction, and man just passed out. Oh,
yeah, do you know what? Yeah, Trillo, like, I'm with you, but the only thing is, you gotta kind of train them to put things in the bin that fall on the floor. Yeah, but like, there's been bad times where it's like, oh, it's a little Chris that just dropped.
5 second rule, 5 second rule.
Yeah, but like,
But then you don't want them doing that in
exactly, because you
know
might
what I
catch him.
mean?
Like, you're like, you know what? No. If it drops on the floor,
people be looking at you like, what's wrong with you?
I know as a kid, I know how much times things dropped on the floor. I got that, but it just depends on what floor. In my house, that's cool. Anywhere in my house, I'm calm. On road.
Yeah, but you know your house though. You know the cleanliness of your property. Like, you can't. Yeah. They'll be using the same dirty mop.
You know the white guy that was complaining, in that video. I really wanted to hear what he was complaining about.
Play it, man. Play it.
Play it, but I didn't really see it.
I really want to know why he was crying.
Oh God, this will be a great show. Where's Jupiter, man?
Today's been fire still. I can't lie.
Yeah, it's been quite interesting.
Hey,
nice little.
I'm not gonna lie, Zelina, using your feelings, bro.
Don't be trying to talk shit on the fucking Danubian black man. What are you doing?
He's back to Trevor now. He's back to being Trevor.
And you know it was as well. You're playing the role a bit too well.
Yeah,
well, man.
There were points where listen.
That's what was pissing me off. You played it too well. I actually had to remember. I had to remember it's you for a second. I'm talking to you.
Hold on, bro. Brother, you dumb on something like you know what killed it? When Axel wanted to share a screen, and I was like, oh, in a minute, and then Randy jumped on.
Like, he got upset, where?
I was like, yeah, man, jump on, Randy, man. Jump on. Yeah, man, share your screen, brother.
The bias disrespect, bro.
I was just like the dickhead.
Well, I've seen some stuff lately, and I thought, well, I won't say anything. And now I thought, do you know what? Fuck it. So,
fuck it.
White guilt. This is something they're trying to push around the world at the moment. They're trying to make kids feel bad about being white and their history. They're trying to rewrite history to put people, say, for instance, of color as the inventors, the creators, the scientists. Bollocks. When you look through, say, for instance, the documentaries, the dramas, the Netflixes of this world, right? And that's another one. Netflix has got something going out that when the world goes all to shit, we must not trust anybody, especially the white person. So this is a thing that's being pushed to persecute our whitey and make whitey feel bad and also get people going after whitey. Now, obviously, the slavery thing's a big one and they want to try and ask for reparations, but don't worry, I've got an answer to that as well. But do I feel guilty about being white? No, I fucking don't. I love being white. And I'm proud of being white. And I'm proud of my country. And I'm proud of everything it's done. Now, I'm not proud of the governments. No, but let's go on. Slavery. Who was the last to join and one of the first to leave? Well, that'll be us. Who was the one that gave over 46% of their GDP 1 year, okay, to buy the slaves' freedom? Oh, that'll be us. And who's only just paid that bill back? So in my generation, I've actually paid into the abolition of slavery, right? So do I feel bad? Do I fuck? Now, who do we buy the slaves off? Oh, that's a question that never gets answered. Black slave owners. There you go. So
told ya.
Who's also doing slavery now? Oh, well, that's not white people, is it? But there's still slavery going on around the world. Let's talk about the Barbary slave trade. I'll tell you what, Vinnie Sullivan, he would be a good person to go and look about that. He knows about a lot more of this than I do. Okay, and I remember there's some...
Vinnie Sullivan, you know.
What, your mate Vinnie from the park?
The guy I bodied at the park. Bodied over, what was it? What's white culture? Was it? What's white culture? What did I body him on? Whatever, something. These men are funny, man. These men are actually funny, bro. Man said he's paid into the abolishment of slavery. What? In what way? What? How? What was that? What tax was that?
I think he's talking about the money that actually went to the slave owners, not the actual people that were descendants of slaves. So the money that he's talking about was actually going to like David Cameron and them type of people. If David Cameron put that bill through himself, so you got to understand what's going on.
Oh. Reporter jabbed the camera in his face, and it's the last thing that they actually wish they'd ever done, because that went viral, and he handed it to him on a plate. So look him up. Now, since you want money about reparations for slavery, I want money in reparations for giving you all the things that you have now. So when you go to places like Africa and India, before we got there, well, they were pretty well medieval, right? And we decided that this wasn't fair. So what we decided to do was make our lives over there better and their lives too. So we gave them education, we gave them industry, we gave them agriculture, what we knew about it, sewage treatments, okay, better water. Well, let's just talk about it. Better everything. We made their lives infinitely better by going there. Same as Africa. Now, if you look at the places in Africa that we pulled out of now, have they got better or have they got worse? Well, they got much worse. In fact, many places that we've pulled out of have actually got worse. So if I was to say to you, you feel bad about slavery, and I feel bad about the fact that you've done well out of all the things that we've given you, but you don't thank us for it. So why don't we just invoice you for that? Oh, you won't like that much, will you? Now, at the moment, I see all sorts of stupid videos on YouTube of, say, for instance, one white kid being led down the road in Ireland in chains while black people hold the chains, and then saying how the roles have changed. And you feel happy about that, do you? Let me tell you this. If you're so fucking good and your culture's so fucking great, then why do you choose to come here? And if you say we don't have a culture, maybe it's because you don't realize that our culture seeped into yours over there. And many of the things that we do, you do because of us, which makes your life better, which is why the subtleties and nuances of our culture, you don't get. Now, what you don't complain about is, say, for instance, the fact that we're dumb fuck enough to put you at the top of a housing list, the benefits list, or any other list, because liberal morons seem to feel guilty about something about their past. I don't, by the way. Now, if slavery...
How do they put descendants of slavery to the... Who is he talking to?
All black people everywhere. But he's probably talking to the British, the black people in Britain, isn't it?
But like,
I
when
know.
Put you to the top of this list and that, who is he talking about? He sounds like he's talking about refugees and migrants and immigrants, but it's like he's getting confused.
I'll be honest with you, he's not very intelligent. It doesn't sound. I don't know how much he knows beyond little bits and pieces from a documentary or a little Wikipedia thing or whatever. Like, he doesn't sound very smart. He's not making great arguments either.
I think we need someone to translate this into normal kind of English, like if Wendy was around or Jupiter maybe.
Sorry, and Chill Dog, like I liked your comment until the last line.
Interesting, mad.
Because I don't know which African Tunisian woman created the world's first university. I don't know. What was that? Does anyone know what it was?
No.
Mrs. Sarah, Axum?
Nope. Sorry.
Hey, Shani, did you just make that up to try and boost up Tunisia's like reputation and status? Because you know we can fact check it.
And then Bibi say Moroccan woman. What's going on? What?
What's going on with these two, man?
Hey.
No, but the European universities, the first ones were in Spain when Africans took over Spain. They made universities. And all the European hierarchy used to send their children to study in Spain.
Was that
Because
Granada by any chance?
Yeah, South Spain.
How did I know that? Interesting.
Oh, I'm impressed that you knew that. Go on.
Crazy stuff. Yeah, me too. Me too.
Mad thing.
Yeah, no. Obviously, Granada was a stronghold for the Moors in when they
it was the Moors
put up shop
place,
in it. Yeah. So
Mad.
Path. I don't, by the way. Now, if slavery was also so bad, why is it when slavery stopped, you didn't decide to fuck off out of this country and go back to your ancestral
he meant that.
home?
He meant
because
that.
it's so much better, right? Well, clearly it wasn't.
He meant that.
Well, clearly you've settled in. Well, clearly you realised that law and order made you safer over here than it did in your own country. Or I could pick 1,000 reasons that you decided to stay, but you decided to stay because it was better. And then we have still modern day slavery going on.
You know it's peak for you when you use your beard to define your face. To like mark the borders of your face. This is where my face ends. I'm declaring it. We wouldn't have known otherwise, boy. Man's just snacking it down. He's angry. You know what I mean? Walk uphill, man, on a treadmill. 15, 20 minutes a day, man. You'll lose that. And you won't be so angry. You don't know what you're vexed at. I said, fuck off out of it.
and this is what it is for a lot of them. It's misguided anger, bro. They don't really know what they're mad at, but it's just I don't like him. He's a different color to me. Immigration. Let's go for that. It's just like you're not really angry at that, bro. You're really mad at your own government for certain things, but you can't adjust them because that's a bit too hard for you.
Yeah, it's that man got home from work and decided to sit in his van for an extra half an hour because he really didn't want to go in his house.
Yo, get Steven Spielberg, Quentin Tarantino, all them, man. Get them on the phone. Get them on the phone. I've got a film idea, right?
Go on.
It's set in 2035. Yeah?
Yeah.
And black people have decided to leave England and the USA.
Oh, they are fucked. They are fucked.
Could happen.
They are
Let's just do
fucked.
England. Let's just do Britain. Let's just do the film where black people would say, you know what, we're leaving Britain. All black people say, you know what, we're gone. And let's talk about what Britain is. Without this little 2-3% of us in this country, what Britain is. Oh my God.
Ain't just the 2-3%. There would be repercussions, obviously. Like if, for example, England exiled black people out of England, I think the deals that they're sitting down doing with African nations would be affected. It will cost them more money.
This country that grinds to a halt when there's tube strikes. Oh my God. Oh my God. You man are finished. Like absolutely fucking finished.
Yeah, and football's going to be shit as well.
Nobody in Greg's. Nobody. Oh my God. No
Greg's
one
the
anywhere.
backbone of the UK economy is Greg's. Anyway.
Everywhere's empty. Like, oh man, no one at school. No nurses. Oh my God, you lot are finished.
No cleaners, no nurses, restaurants.
No bus drivers. No, and I'm not going for the super professional jobs. I'm just going for just the light ones. Like, we're not even talking about the people that are in the city and whatnot.
Yeah, none of this segregating ideology actually works anyway. Like, look at Brexit. They were like, yeah, we'd be better off without Europe. Now look at them begging.
Don't know about that. Don't know about that, bro.
Yeah, on the high level,
do you think multiculturalism works?
Integrated with Europe.
Do you think integration and multiculturalism works?
They're saying, forget multiculturalism, they're saying that England's recovery from, like, compared to other countries is so bad because of Brexit. They're saying that this whole Brexit thing, on top of everything else, it's made England literally the worst place to live in Europe. They're saying it's worse than Hungary.
Yeah, but England's a mess. England's not even segregated, bro.
No, they've segregated themselves from Europe with a segregation mentality that, well, we'll be better off without these Europeans, but it's backfired on them because it's costing them through the nose. So if they did that with any other group, the same repercussion would happen. It will cost them money. That's what I'm saying. They're not thinking.
It would be a mad thing.
Money-wise, yeah.
Not just money. Yeah, well, yeah, obviously money-wise, but like the infrastructure
will collapse, innit? I say that all the time for the Swedish one too. If every refugee leaves this country, they're done.
To be fair, yeah, I think like whatever the population of foreigners, refugees, whatever that number is in the UK, I think if you take any race of people, if you that amount of any race of people from England, it's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
I don't think it's just, you know what I
Maybe
mean?
problem for England.
Yeah. Well, almost any nation is going to have an impact in it. If you take 7 million or 12 million or whatever it is, in it.
So what you lot saying about this guy's video, man? And you lot got no responses to this guy.
He's dumb, bro. Like he's dumb.
He doesn't. Yeah.
He's. I don't know. He's seen something recently. He's seen something recently, and he's jumping on the.
What made you safer over here than it did in your own country? Or I could pick 1,000 reasons that you decided to stay, but you decided to stay because it was better. And then we have still modern day slavery going on all around the world, but nobody wants to pick a hole in that. Why? Because at the moment it is have a pop at Whitey. Well, Whitey has had a bit of a gutful. And all over Europe, and say for instance, America and Australia, New Zealand and places like this, Whitey is going to get to the point where he's had such a gutful that he's going to start fighting back. And that's not far off. And you want to remember this. Whitey, little old England here, managed to colonize half the fucking world. A tiny little country like us managed to do that. You might want to think about why and how we did that. You don't want to piss off old Whitey. Whitey's been nice for a long time. Whitey's put up with a lot of shit. But Whitey's right at the end of his fuse at the moment. Now, I truly believe that there is a force behind the scenes that is stirring up a culture war, a race war, call it what you like. And the reasons it's doing it is too long to explain on here, but it is a thing. And it is quite easy to manipulate small-minded, brain-dead fucktards into believing they're hard done by. If I dropped you back in Africa right fucking now, or back in India, or wherever it is you came from, you would be hard done by. But actually, you're doing pretty fucking well over here.
See? Like
Hold
I
on.
asked before, who was he talking to?
Yeah.
But I don't get it. Is he like completely catching dementia about how imperial powers controlled extensive territories and they had access to abundant natural resources, and their exploitation of these resources contributed to their growth and their increased wealth and their currency?
We've said this.
You know what I mean? I'm confused.
We've said, well, I don't know about anyone. I've said it a million times. Listen, yeah. Give people their fucking money back, or give them the equivalent of what they should have got, or something in that region, bruv. Yeah, make people know to what point you pick them up from, and fuck off. We'll do the rest, bruv. Yeah, this whole people thinking that people want to come to England, but the majority of people that come over here are literally coming over here for healthcare and to earn money. Then they're fucking off. Some of them are staying,
literally.
The majority of them, they don't want to stay in England. Just like my grandparents, the majority of them didn't want to stay in England, but they were kind of trapped in a little situation. Had to do what they had to do, and then wherever we're here, innit? But I'm saying the majority of people
are here for the stronger currency. They don't want to have the stronger currency.
This quote unquote wonderful England. Like nobody really. Do you get me? If people could cut tomorrow, bruv, the majority would.
And guess what? Now that your currency isn't really that strong, people have left again. Even your own people. Brits have left
to Spain,
left to other European countries, and they're sending their children off to these other European countries to do their degrees because they realize they're getting extorted.
People don't ever
they're
forget
coming over to tax-free havens. They've got their little tax-free havens. They're making their money. They're sending it back. They're paying off their houses and they're retiring.
The only reason these people are able to talk like this, bruv, is because their economy is doing a certain way because of what has been done. Now, we're not going to sit here and it's a history thing, but you're able to have some of the privileges and live the life you do simply off the back of what has been done by your people, because in yesteryear. So we're not going to sit here and act like everyone's just bitching and it's making up noise for no reason. Like, they have a valid argument. They still have a valid
they're lucky
argument.
People aren't pillaging their country for what they've done.
They still have a valid argument.
Counter pillage your country too. But I'm actually being decent and I'm actually working my way through life.
But in the exact same breath, I'm not one of them people that believes every white person owes me something. I'm not.
But at the same time, bro, you patriot to the deaf people, bro. Yeah, that want to ride to the wheels fall off, bro. This is collateral damage for what your government has done in yesteryear. If you don't understand that or can't deal with that, that's on you. Yeah. But I can't do some shit, fam, and then fucking my grandchildren. I can't murder someone's fucking, I don't know, cousin, brother, pick me, whatever, burn down their yard, and then my fucking grandchild is trying to claim their property. And when they're the rightful heir to that comes, I start bitching or I start moaning or saying you can't come around here or you can't ask for nothing. That's not how things work to me, innit? You get me? I don't know about anyone else, but I don't entertain that. Yeah, I don't. White power. Like, you know, you have to kind of level it out by saying something. You got to.
Yeah, there is definitely a dementia they often catch, and they like to start history at a specific point, and that's where they get it wrong. Basically, don't start history. Yeah, when you had the little economic crash, start beforehand, bro.
Bro, you were literally taking resources you were taking resources to fucking the beginning of the century from certain countries that you quote unquote stopped enslaving and doing X, Y, and Z. And this is what a lot of time they don't like to explain as well. Yeah, you may not technically be enslaving the population or the people, but the way you've tied up the fucking the litigation and the fucking paperwork, bro, is that you get paid regardless. So yeah, they might not directly be earning off the fucking slavery, but whatever resource they got, when they go and sell it to the next party, you've got to get your cut. If you don't get
basically,
your cut,
you had a little head. So, you know what I mean?
Like, we know how this works. You have fucking
head
places
start,
like Ross Clark, Nigeria. You get me? Just for argument's sake, but one of the biggest tomato producers in the world. Why are they getting canned tomatoes shipped in? Why? Why? Same thing with like Jamaica. Why are you getting these things shipped in that you already have in abundance where you are? Because somebody's made it that way.
Because they've made sure the financial centers are where they are, and they've made sure everything comes to them, and they don't really have anything to give to anybody anyways. But
they got nothing.
Not just that, like the energy. This is my thing. The energy you have for these immigrants that aren't even putting a dent in the economy. Do you have the same energy for your politicians that have offshore accounts, and they are basically taking your tax money and violating? These people are getting hotels, car rides. The stupidest thing that they're doing
it's a lot easier to attack the small person than to actually address the
billions
problem.
of pounds, bro.
Yeah, this is what you find. It's easier to talk about immigrants, bruv, than to talk about your government or whoever, the big person. It's easy to attack the little person.
Right,
oh yeah, these little fucking invaders, these little this, that. It's easy to do that, man.
The thing is, though, bro, that's their actual money. That's your tax money. That's the tax money you've given and you've 100%. Entrusted with these people, and they're getting hotels and first-class flights and I can't be bothered. I'm gonna go to this restaurant, and they're just writing it off with your tax money. Allow it. Don't do that. It's just I don't know.
I think they got some cheek, you know, like considering how much of the world that they were like dealing with. Back home now in England, they've only got like 12. Was it over the whole of the UK? Is it like 12% of ethnic minorities living here? I think in London it goes up to 22% or something. You've done all right, you know. Like really, you've done all right. Like considering how much British people are living in foreign lands now. Let's not start with America, but like how many British people live in other countries, expats? There's a lot of them living in other countries, bro. They seem to kind of like conveniently forget it. Like let's leave Australia and America to the side, because that's a lot of white people out there in hot climates. Like how are they living out there? We don't know, but they're there, right? But when we look at just other countries, like how many English people living in Cyprus, Turkey, India, wherever, there's a lot of them out there. Like more than what is the number of foreigners living here. But they conveniently forget all this. How many English are living out in Dubai right now? A lot. Like, I don't get it, bro. And it's always the poor ones that like to run up their mouths. It makes you think that there's some ulterior motive. Like you come home, you bust open your daughter's bedroom door and there's a picture of Stormzy on the wall and you're vexed about it. Like, I get it, bro. I get it. But you know, just keep it real.
Oh God, he's letting it out, isn't he?
The real reason why you're upset is because your daughter and probably your son fancy Stormzy. That's it.
Oh fuck.
That's the whole thing of why you're upset. That's the whole thing, bro.
Did he say and your son? No, you're
right. Probably.
Mad.
Do you know what the saddest thing? Yeah, if you look at
talking about we built railways in India, like, bro, let's get real. That's not why you're upset.
You
You're
built
upset
it,
about
or you got the
the
Indian man to build
railways.
it?
You're upset about the train that's getting ran.
Stop.
That's why you're upset.
This is just it's just the boogeyman, the little irrational fear, man. It's just irrational fear because if you look at statistics, immigrants actually contribute significantly to the economy, and they fill the gaps they don't want to fill, like everybody else was saying.
Of course.
So this is why everything's
the Muslim
expensive in your
boycott's
country
hitting them hard
because you did
now.
Brexit. Now you can't even access the fruits and vegetables from Europe. Now you cut yourselves off.
If
like
you
a
look
little
at
island
how
in the middle
much
of
money,
nowhere.
do you know how much money these lot have lost, like globally, about backing this
That's why
Israel
everything's
movement?
expensive.
The Muslim boycott is hitting them for billions globally, not just England, everywhere. That's where you hit them, bruv, where it hurts in the pocket. These lot don't care about nothing else. Come out on the street and fight them. For them, it's a lovely day out. Pack some sandwiches, go and fight some foreigners. It's like a football culture. They don't care about that. They love it. But hit them where it hurts. Hit them in the pocket. You're going to see them start crying. That's how you hurt them money-wise, bro. Don't forget, let's not forget, what was it in the 60s or 70s where Arabs were driving around Mayfair in Ferraris, making these look like tramps in their own country.
Didn't they buy Heathrow? I heard that they bought
only
Heathrow.
recently. It was only the other day.
Don't the Saudis have the majority share of Heathrow now?
That's what I'm saying.
They bought
Coming
up
to
the
your
whole
country
airport.
and just treating it like Alton Towers, like your country just for jokes. The next man's playground.
Monopoly.
Come on, bro.
Their own, they literally own everything, man. Their own.
They're taking the piss.
They've literally just bought up the whole of London. Canary Wharf is theirs. It's just everywhere. Heathrow Airport's theirs. Poor guys, man.
It's a joke thing, bro.
I feel sorry for these types of people. I'm not even offended. Like I wouldn't even be offended. I just feel sorry for them. Like,
no, he's not really even saying anything. He's not even saying anything.
You're just gonna die in your.
If this is the extent of it, then I'm cool. I'm not worrying about this guy. I'm worrying about Richie Sunak. I'm more worrying about Richie Sunak, who's looking to bring about 100,000 Indians over here. That's when we're proper fucked. This guy, I could deal with this guy. I've been dealing with this guy for the day that I was born. There's been people like this.
Now, if you find that this culture over here is maybe a bit stabby, where did that come from? If you find that you're getting mugged by your own kind,
did you say stabby?
Or gang culture is a problem, whose fault is that? It's fucking yours. So don't blame all of your fuck-ups and failures on Whitey. It's on your shoulders. Your inability to face facts, grow up, man up, take responsibility. That's something that you haven't done for a long time, isn't it? Now, there are many people from those cultures that I've just mentioned that came here and assimilated. They got on just fine. They came here early doors. They liked our country. They followed our law. They worked hard. They made a life for themselves. They celebrated our kings or queens, whichever it was at the time. They waved our flag. They were a very valid member of our community, and we enjoyed them. But these same people have had kids since and explained to the kids what they'd come from and why they fled those places for a better life. And those kids now are looking at what's coming, i.e. the people that their fathers, mothers fled from. And these people are also saying, do you know what? Fuck this, I'm off. I'm not hanging about. And yet that is what these dumb fuck politicians are trying to convince us is Islamophobia or racism, that these people don't feel safe in their country from old Whitey, that they're leaving the country. But the actual truth be told is they don't feel safe from their own kind or the people that I've just mentioned. Because the people that are coming over now are the lowest of the low from the third world. And as you see,
lowest of the low.
Murder, rape, criminality,
he's talking about refugees
are going up, and they do not want to have any part to play in that. That's why they're fucking off.
It's not the Albanians then.
Ukrainians, yeah.
The Albanians.
Yeah. Albanians.
Yeah, a bit of postcode packet then, no.
Bloody immigrants, these bloody brown people.
No, but you know what the mad thing is? No matter how pissed he is with immigration and Muslims, he always diverts it back to black people for some reason.
brother.
Black people ain't done nothing to you, bro.
Listen.
Taking his Muslim anger out on black
This
people.
is too much now.
Every time I hear people like this talk, and the same thing with other people, some frequent the panel, you get me, you can say no names, is that you're angry with the wrong person, bro. Go and address your government, bro. Yeah, go and address them. They're the ones that are fucking opening borders and letting people in. But like I said, you don't. You just want to attack the little people because it's easier. Yeah, go and address your government for quote unquote open borders, bro, and see how they deal with you. If they fucking being receptive, don't bring no shit to no one else, cuz. Yeah, that's what you need to talk to, man. Oh, they're fucking coming in by the flock loads. They're fucking doing a job that you don't want to do, fam. Do you know what I see replicated kind of around the Western world? I see videos of this a lot of time. People coming from quote unquote the third world, bro, thinking that they're going to a place where it's something, and then very, very quickly realizing it's not that, and then generally being disheartened with their experience because you can see that they didn't realize this is what they was walking into.
Yeah.
I see that a lot, bro, a lot. So. Yeah, man, you got.
I think if we count the number of expats pillaging and
the immigrants, Sarah, they're no damn expats.
And if we count them as the immigrants that they are, trust me, you wouldn't be chatting. You wouldn't be saying anything. And a lot of them don't agree with you because they don't want to get kicked out of these countries. Because once you start playing the game of get out of my country, guess what other people are going to do? Get out of my country. Then it's going to get peaked. You're going to start losing your money because all your money is offshore anyways. That's real money, not in your country. Don't do that. All the way in Panama and all these other places. Like, this is just ignorance.
Not sure what reading might tell you. But anyway, let me just say this for the camera. I have no white guilt. And I will encourage every other person, like myself, to have none either. You have nothing. Repeat, nothing to be ashamed of. The thing that one of the things they're trying to make you be ashamed of, take for instance slavery, everybody else at that time was doing it. Black, Indian, Asian, pick your fucking color, pick your culture, they were all doing it. So why single you out? And as I say, if you were last to the party and first to leave and paid the most to make sure that people weren't slaves anymore, why feel guilty? I don't. And if you've given so much around the world so that people's lives have been made infinitely better, so people's lives have lived longer because of the medicine you gave them, as I say, the industry, the culture, pick what you want, then why should you feel guilty? Have a think about that. If you like what I'm doing on here, please share this, all right? Please share my channel. Also, there are links in the description to stuff that I'm doing at the moment. Or there will be when I manage to upload them because I'm actually currently working. Look at the video before. That's doing rather well. That will have all the links in it, by the way. I'm on Telegram if you want to get to me. I'm on Discord if you want to speak to me. And yeah, we should have some really interesting stuff coming up. So bear with. And I'll speak to you in a bit.
Oh, Jeds, I beg you get him on the show. I beg you. He's just a white Sarah. This is how Sarah started in his car. This time next year, this guy's going to be doing podcasts. He's going to be up there. He's going to be on Pearly Things.
One of the only countries to pay back, and we're still paying back in my lifetime. I paid towards. Oh, shut up, man! Shut up. What the hell on that, bro? I don't want to hear.
You can make a name for yourself. You know, you could get popular saying shit like this. You know that?
If my people done some fucked up shit, cause you get me, I'm not gonna lie. And people was there telling me that, bro. You know what? X, Y, Z happened, cause like it is what it is, isn't it? Like, come on, man. Let's just stop acting a fool. Yeah. No, that don't mean... Who?
The guy. He reminded me a little bit of Khan.
Yeah, he did. He did have Khan resemblance.
A little bit, innit? A little bit. He's like the good-looking Khan.
But you know what? Yeah, but you see on the other hand though, I don't anyone that wants to feel proud of where they're from, and you get me, to talk about certain things. I'm not begrudging you that, bro, but there's a way of doing things and going about things, guys, without just trying to sound like a bigot. And I don't want to say the R word, but
ignoramus.
That sort of rhetoric, you get me?
That's what I'll call him.
Like that sort of rhetoric. There's a definite way to get your point across, but yeah, you just sound a bit disgruntled.
Believe what you want to believe.
Certain things are happening in what you feel is your country.
Every time someone wants to be outwardly racist, they just sound stupid. It's weird. Like it's oddly matched to intelligence in some way. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. There is a correlation.
Yeah. It's like, bro, could
No
you be
facts,
any
because
thicker?
no
Like,
facts, because but when you really look at the basis of racism, because it's stupid, fam. Why do you really hate people that look like us? Like, come on, man. When you actually really break it down, get to the ethos of what they're saying, because it's stupid. Because we feel like we're the superior race and our people are smarter and or like, it's like there's no logical reason that anybody can tell me for disliking this group of people because they look like this, or this group of people because they look like that. Like,
if
come
anything,
on, man.
it's the insecurity. If it was a
Yeah,
real
that's silly, man. Silly, bro.
vibe of superiority, you'd love seeing other people in your country be like, yeah, you know, to come here, innit? You'd love it.
would you?
Of course. What do you mean?
No, I mean,
If you was comfortable in your superiority,
would you really want your? All right, would you knowingly want your country to be flooded? Well, not flooded, but have
it's not
loads
flooded.
of inferior people coming over. Like,
well, if you
what's the
have a
benefit to
position
you?
of your own superiority, then automatically everybody is inferior, right?
No, because I'm gonna be amongst my people, and all my people are gonna be superior, right? That's white supremacy, right? So where? So if I'm amongst my Englishmen, then we're all superior to everyone that's not English, right? So why do I want these inferior people coming over? Really? If I'm a supremacist, or if I'm
who's going to work in Costa Coffee for you though? Someone's got to be here, innit?
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Their kids
Not
would,
just
didn't
that,
it? They
we weren't
would, and young.
involved. We weren't involved in displacement and forcing people to migrate. We weren't running around exploiting people and pillaging them and raping their lands.
We did. Come on, don't lie.
We weren't.
No, talk about yourself, though. Talk about yourself. You in your Ottoman world, yeah?
What you on about? You had an empire called
Hey, let Khan
What
speak,
you on
man.
about? Why was you lot over in Yemen and Saudi Arabia mashing up the place? Don't lie.
No, we ran that place, and
You
everybody
was
was there, right? Let's go on.
I was watching a film the other day about the life of the Prophet, and it showed Ethiopian armies attacking them and mashing them up.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. We can pull up hadiths, bro, about how the Prophet praised the Ethiopians. Don't do that.
Yeah, but that don't mean nothing.
Fall all the way back.
Man's living in Saudi Arabia. How's he meeting an Ethiopian?
Huh?
There was a war. Obviously, there was a war, innit? You lot were over there. Let's not make it like you lot didn't have an empire.
Oh, shut up, man. Anyways.
All right. Look, can actually discuss things that we don't agree on, like, and actually, like, just keep it amicable.
It's mad though. Africans making out like they weren't conquering places. Like, we were just talking about Spain.
Shut up.
We were just conquering Spain a minute ago.
Khan. We know this. My people conquered some parts of Saudi Arabia. And what?
What do you mean, and what?
Yeah, that's what you were talking about, isn't it?
I don't understand what you mean by and what. That's what we're talking about. Empires, expansion, slavery. Yeah.
White people coming to our country. No, we're good, bro. We've got nothing to do with them. We're minding our business in our little corner, innit? Mind yours in Europe. That's exactly what we're talking about.
Watch your mouth, boy.
As Africans, you know, running around Africa, that's our business. You get me? We didn't come all the way from Turkey all the way to Africa. That was you trying your fuckeries.
So why is there Africans in Turkey?
You took us as slaves.
You told us, man.
No, why did the Egyptian army go all the way to Turkey to fight the Hittites? Silence.
I don't know, but I just know certain grandmothers will get snatched up, so I don't really know.
Oh, you are silly, man. You are fucking silly.
Sorry, I had to step out. What did you have to say? Oh.
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
There was the silence.
Oh shit! Sorry, no. I thought you could have.
Anyways, like I was saying, in today's time, right now, what's happened? A lot of these immigrants that are coming into Europe are because they were displaced. They were displaced because of wars and imperialism. That's what I'm saying. So
So, all right, cool. See, you want to stick on the topic of immigrants, yeah? When certain countries are running up in other countries, where were their passports? Where were their papers when they were setting up shop and setting up fucking areas to live? Like, where were their documents?
Say that again, sorry?
When certain fucking countries and groups of people were running up in certain other fucking countries and continents, where were their passports, documents?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not even
legal
were.
papers.
Why are we saying were?
Immigration status. Where was all this then?
Neo-colonialism exists right now. Let's look at Congo. They're aiding and they are financing the militias to encourage them to rape and pillage.
Listen, that's like
they're
that's
right
like,
there. It's called neo-colonialism. They never left. They just switched up the game a bit.
That's like
they're still there controlling the markets. They're still there controlling trade. Do you know what I mean?
They set up shop with some lawless ways and lawless movements. Yeah. And then they decided to create a border after that and say, right, everyone's got to do X, Y, and Z.
Exactly. Yeah. Like, we create the boogeyman.
That don't work for me.
I'm
sorry. That shit don't work for me. Yeah. I'm not moving like I can do something about it like that. But I'm not trying to entertain that. You don't get to fucking cheat.
It's basically you knock down my house,
then make the rules for everyone else. They don't
when I'm at your house. Why are you confused when I come to your house? You just burnt down my house. So yes, I'm coming to your house because I need shelter. I need somewhere to stay. That's literally it. It's very simple. You throw bombs and you carpet bomb people's countries. Yeah, they need a home. I'm gonna come to your house. Sorry, that's how the world works. You steal my cucumbers, I'm gonna come to your garden and take your cucumbers. Just leave my cucumbers.
Cucumbers alone. Yeah.
Pause. I don't even know how I
Pause. Yeah. I was just about to say maybe the wrong analogy.
You know what I mean? It's like they're so blind to what happened. It's a cause and effect. You're literally blind to the cause of the situation. Like, don't do that. And then we've got people like Suella running around and they're supposed to represent us when we know her history. Like, all of these people that they give to us, we know their history. Oh, why can't you be like this person? She's done so well for herself. Her dad was literally in Kenya, got kicked out of Kenya for trying to, what do you call it? Take over Kenya. You know, there's Asians that went to Kenya and then they were just like robbing the Kenyans for all their wealth and resources. The buffer group that they sent over there to colonize the Kenyans.
Basically Indians, basically.
That's who Suella's dad was. He got kicked out of Kenya, I heard. So yeah, it's crazy, man, when you think about it. Yeah, but I think they need to just start targeting the real targets before the economy gets even worse. They're focused on the wrong thing, man. Literally focus on the wrong thing.
You got to understand that. What is the consequence of these type of people making these videos? Because it's like I said, it's the same as Sarah, isn't it? Sarah.
Who's this guy? Who's this guy though?
Chatting
like, who is
shit. This guy's in his van chatting shit. Like, there's one person. Like, if you like, obviously I've been around white people, innit? So I know there's like this kind of vibe amongst them. Like they won't say it to your face, but you know, when they forget you're sitting behind them in the living room and you're there with his daughter and he's sitting there in front of the celly with his son, they will start talking shit like this. They will. They do things like this, bro. This is what they chat about. You know, and it's like I said, it's from a position of inferiority. If they're really comfortable in this so-called superiority, these things wouldn't be an issue. It's because they feel they need to compete with intelligent Asians and they need to compete with black people, and they take it as an insult. Like, why should I have to compete with you? Yeah, but bro, you ain't done nothing to raise your level. You've had all the advantages. You've had zero racism. You've had zero, redlining. You get all the loans you want. You could elevate your family like out of the slums, but you've chosen to stay there. So when immigrants get off the boat and you're face to face with them, like, why are you blaming anyone else other than yourself? Don't make sense. These are the same people that moaned about Polish immigrants. They moaned about European immigrants. These are the same people. Like, you don't want to do nothing with your life, innit? When other people do, you take affront at it. You get upset about it. When you go into an office and you see a black woman sitting there, you're upset that she's got a job and your fat wife's sitting at home picking her nose. That's why you're upset. Like, is that a reason to be upset? Up your game, innit? That's the thing with these like working class trashy people. They like to have a moan, But when it comes to actually doing something, they don't do it. They're not about shit. They just want to have a moan and then want to argue about freedom of speech, having the right to say whatever disgusting shit they want to say. But guess what? To foreigners, it's water for ducks back. Man will come here, live around you, and within 2-3 generations, he's got away from you. You're talking about getting away from him and not letting him over here, but he comes over here, 2-3 generations, they're out of your ends, bro. They're gone. They're living in like nice ends. They're out of there. They're out of that shithole. You're living in a mountain somewhere in Wales, bro. With Taffy and them man there. That's how it is. Like, we'll put up with these people. Like, no one's going to fight this guy for what he said. No one's going to argue with him. Do you know what I mean? It's like the saying goes, yeah, the bee doesn't spend his time arguing with the fly about that honey tastes better than shit. I'll leave you on your shit. And I'm off looking for honey, innit? I'm on chasing the bag. I'm on the money. Like, see you later, innit? I'll educate my children. I'll do what I need to do to get away from you, bro. You can have your shitty corner of England. Sit there moaning about how you're so great. All right, go and do that. That's all they're good for, these people.
Sorry.
Just
The
chatting
Igbo,
shit.
the Igbo made a
Chatting
comment.
shit.
Yeah, hold on, Khan. The Igbo, our Igbo friend, big up, made a comment. Especially when some immigrants,
Igbo, not Igbo.
the Igbo. The reality is some immigrants coming in just can't assimilate. Now, Reggie, assimilate with who?
Is Reggie Igbo? Reggie's not Igbo.
He's Igbo. He's Igbo.
He's River State. He's River State.
Well,
Reggie's
I'm
a
just
liar.
calling him
That's his
Igbo. As
account.
far as
He's
I'm
a liar.
concerned,
Reggie's not an Igbo.
there's Yoruba, there's the Igbo tribe, and
Nah.
there's the Igbo.
I think he's half Yoruba. I think he's half Yoruba, half River State.
Man said he's a Igbo from Kingston upon Thames. No, mad thing. Hey, Reggie,
taking
you
a
need to
piss.
solidify these claims, bro. What's going on?
Anyways,
Man can't. Who's
what do you mean by
talking about
assimilate?
can't assimilate?
Let him
Who's he
explain what he
talking
means
about?
by that. Because I don't think he knows what the word means, but I'm going to see what he says. Go ahead, Reggie, man. Type. What is this? What do you mean by assimilate? And assimilate with who? He just came here to get beaten up today.
You woke up Janesta, Reggie, man.
I just want to know, like, I don't know how this Nigerian Igbo wants us to assimilate with white, Caucasian, British, English, native people, quote unquote. Let's see what he says. How we're supposed to assimilate. Does that include not cooking food that has a certain scent to it? Does that include not dressing a certain way? Does that?
Well,
Does
we're going
that
to tell
what does that
Italians to
involve?
stop eating garlic.
What does that involve? Like, do we change our
Reggie,
cuisine?
What we're going to do?
Do we change our dress sense?
To what extent are we taking this now?
Do we change how we speak to our elders? That how do we assimilate, mate?
How do we assimilate, Reggie?
Talk
Do we
to
all
us,
become
man.
atheists? Should we all become atheists like English people?
Do you know what I mean? Do we start training on how to, like, carpet bomb people's countries? Like, how does it work? And then call it not terrorism because, of course, you're not brown, so it's not terrorism. How's this gonna work, mate? Dummy. I think he wanted to say integrate, but his brain, not really.
He fled, Sarah. He fled. He's
Reggie!
quiet now.
Reggie!
Come back, mate. He's probably gonna come back in a bit.
He's doing the bird call.
Hey, yo, Reggie! Hey, yo, Reggie! Hey, Reggie. Yeah, come on, man. Jump on the panel if you want to talk some shit. It's Saturday, man. We here, man. We here.
What does that mean? You can't use tomato for your jollof rice anymore? How does it work? What are we gonna do? Salt and pepper the rice?
No onions to the egusi soup, yeah? Mad.
Yeah, what are we gonna do?
God damn.
What are we gonna do, man?
A goosey?
With bone broth? I don't know what.
Reggie's not well anyway.
I just want to know what cultural erosion we have to perform to meet your assimilation criteria.
What are you hiding in the chat for?
Not supporting terrorist organizations. So do you support the British government, Reggie?
Who's
Just a question. Just a question.
Who's he saying supports terrorist organization? I don't know anyone who supports
Right.
terrorist
So,
organizations, bro.
yeah, I don't. Do you know any?
Who is he
You should
talking
have
about?
reported them to the police. I think if you know any
Is
terrorists,
he
make sure you
talking
report
about all
them.
these British that are turning up dead in the IDF? Is he talking about them? Who's he
Oh,
talking about?
these Mancunian candidates who were just amongst us, and now they're out here killing babies in incubators. Are we talking about those? And then they want to come back and be behind me in the Greg's line. Like, don't do that.
Yeah,
Talking about, oh, your
Reginald.
baby looks so
Like, truth
cute.
be told, Reginald, I don't really think anyone on this panel supports.
Yeah, we don't
that
support
fucking
terrorism. We're against all. Matter of fact, we were against terrorism, documented to be against terrorism when your government was funding the terrorists, because I've actually got documentation of Islamic leaders and Islamic scholars refuting Osama bin Laden while your government and the American government were arming him to be. We've got this documented on tapes where scholars were telling him you're a terrorist, you're a takfiri, you're a khawarij. It's all on tape. But your government that we need to assimilate to were actually arming him.
Mad.
Same way Israel armed Hamas. Same way ISIS was created. Bunch of boogeymen and Frankensteins you created, but what? You're asking me, the victim of this Frankenstein, to what? Refute it? Come on, man, behave yourself.
And can we also acknowledge, bruv? Sir, can we also quickly acknowledge the I forgot what I was gonna say now. Go on, keep talking.
Yeah, we're just saying, innit? Don't create the boogeyman and then get mad when the boogeyman beats you up, man. I'm telling you, keep the boogeyman in check.
Oh yeah.
Like,
that's what I was gonna say, Reggie. Like, you see people like you, they say stuff like, "Well, can you refute it, or can you prove it, or can you do X, Y, and Z?" Well, we know that one of the main underhanded tactics that these organizations, these governments do, bruv, is erasing fucking information once it's been useful. Like, come on, man. There's a history of this. I'm not saying this is every single occasion or situation, but they don't leave traces of the fuckery that they keep up with majority of the time, bro. That's intentional. It's not by accident. There's a concerted effort to sweep and erase anything that's gonna fucking jeopardize them or fucking make them look a certain way. So come on, like, we need to kind of be a bit. Stop
I
being
think it's great that we live in a time now where they're just brazen with it. They're not even trying to hide it anymore. They're just bossy with their violations. Just drop bombs and babies' heads in incubators. Yeah, there's a Hamas. I'm like, you stupid idiot. You stupid idiots. Like, who comes up with this shit? It's like a school having a shooter and then you bomb the whole school. Fucking idiots. That's literally what they're doing. Yeah, my God, there's a shooter in the school. We had to bomb the whole school. No, get on your foot and fight. Bloody diaper-wearing soldiers, bro. They can't even fight anyways. All of them in fucking diapers and shit. Move. But anyways, Reggie, man, it's above your pay grade, babes. It's above your pay grade.
Yeah, Reggie, why don't you go and join the IDF? You fit right in, boy. You will fit in.
No, because obviously we don't need to fight. We could talk our problems out.
Do you know what I mean? We don't believe in fighting.
Do you know what I mean? Like, if people stop being so violent
Can you
and
imagine Reggie
they
trying
start
to
to be
fight?
intellectual, then they can solve these problems themselves. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up, man.
But when Reggie's so retarded, he'll probably shoot his own capacity.
Why should UK allow these people that don't say the same value? Why should anywhere else around the rest of the fucking planet, bro, allow anybody to come there that don't say the same values?
You know what? I agree with you, Reggie. I think
times.
all of these IDF members that are committing war crimes shouldn't be allowed back into England. I don't think they should be allowed to mix with us and walk around with us in centres and to be around my children. And they've out here murdered babies and shot people in the head. No.
Turkey said to the Turkish Jews, there was a lot of Jews living in Turkey.
They need to get citizenship over there.
They said to them, if you go and fight for the IDF, you can't come back to Turkey.
Yeah, they're terrorists, man. There's Shamima begging them all.
Brother,
Shamima begging them all.
You got soldiers, bruv, that were indulging in some heinous acts.
Heinous.
Yeah, heinous, bruv. That are still literally walking around the fucking streets, bruv. The streets and the areas, bruv, that certain people claim is so protected and they've got so much high values and they're so proper. No. What they do is they excuse their fuckery while holding up a microscope to everybody else's, bruv. They've been doing that. Yeah,
they've got bare. Now, I'm telling you,
I'm not saying one's better than the other,
bro. Manchurian candidates,
they're killing their own people.
I'm not even saying one's better than the other, bro. But what I'm saying is, we're not gonna act like these people are the worst things since sliced bread, and you lot are some fucking angels. Like, we're not gonna do that, innit?
I agree with you. I think anybody who's part of Hamas, don't let them in. Anybody who's part of the IDF, don't let them in. They're all terrorists together. They all stay together.
Obviously.
Simple. So you see the consistency there. Didn't start, did I?
You see as well, yeah. Like this is where for me it gets a bit techie, because I'll be real, I don't label everyone with that label for me, because in some instances there's people are freedom fighting, innit? Yeah, and
But
literally
they did
genuinely
say that though. They
fighting
said
to
there's
better
different
some shit.
fractions.
So that whole term beginning with T, I'm not really too easy to use that when it comes to certain people.
Yeah.
That's just
Especially when you
just me.
find out Barack Obama was actually not Barack Obama. What's the other guy? South Africa. Nelson Mandela was still considered to be a terrorist till 2008, which was after his presidency. America still considered him to be a terrorist, and he was still on the list.
If
So once you
people
find that
actually
out, the word has no meaning. It has no meaning.
if
What does it
people actually
mean?
take the time to actually look at sorry, Sarah, what countries like America actually have on their terrorist list and the organizations, you'll be surprised, bro. They have certain organizations on there that you're like, how the fuck did they get on there?
Imagine,
like literally,
Nelson
it's just a list,
Mandela
bro.
was
It's
on
just a
that
list. It's just a list, and if they decide that you need to go on this list, bro, then you're on the list. This is that simple. Yeah, guess what? Says Sarah and Khan, they ain't playing ball. Put them on the fucking list, bro. Yeah,
all of them can go, man. Anybody who kills women and children,
the fact is,
pussy.
When you look at
anybody who presses buttons, anybody who can't fight on foot is a pussy. Period. Just go die somewhere. Like,
when you look at T attacks in
no
America,
respect for you.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
When you look at who's the biggest threat in the UK, right? When you look at even who's the biggest threat in Israel, it's all extreme far right groups.
Facts, bro.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, it's true. Statistically, it's true.
The fucking
there's been more far right attacks than
the
Islamic
fucking
attacks.
Proud Boys, bro. The other day was trying to fight to get themselves removed, bro. You get me? But you've got fucking obviously this ain't doing no one any favors, but you got people like BLM and that on there, bro. But you ain't got fucking far right anti-neo-Nazi organizations that have membership in the thousands, the high thousands. It doesn't make any sense. Do you get me? It doesn't make any sense, bro.
Lord, some people in the chat are just dumb, aren't they?
Right, talk to us. What do they say?
Yeah, man. Big up everyone in the chat.
Yeah, come on, just start your feelings. We'll respond the best we can. You know what I mean? Saudi Arabia, I agree. Eddie, Saudi Arabians are bombing children, women and children, trash as well. I'm so consistent, bro. I'm so consistent. Anybody who kills women and children is trash. You are a terrorist. If you can't fight on foot, you're a fucking terrorist. You're not a soldier. You're a terrorist. You better learn to fight on foot.
That shit's crazy, bro. When you hear some of their rhetoric as to why they do it, like for instance, I hear man talking about, well, if you let the children grow up, bro, they'll what did I say?
They'll become
if you let the children grow up, bro, they'll basically take over.
They're the next Hamas, basically.
Yeah, do you get me? So he's like, you basically got to nip it all in the bud. What? That's what I'm saying, what? But
there's many.
But however, sorry, Sarah.
That's
however,
scary.
There is, for me, I can see some realness to what they're saying, because try and know, bro. If you murder my dad, bro, and I grow up into a fighting fit human human being, I'm gonna be thinking every waking moment of how I'm gonna get revenge on you. That's just me.
Exactly.
So I don't agree with it, but I do understand why they may say some mad stuff like that. But I definitely don't.
Yeah, like 3 generations away, though, Emdeline, man. Like
that's wild. Man. That's wild, man.
They say a lot of the Hamas today are basically the ones from like 2013 where their parents got killed.
Yeah.
That's why they always say, look at all these kids like picking up their parents' body parts off the floor.
Exactly.
You're gonna get away with that.
Yeah. I can't sit there and tell no youth, bruv, that's seen his parents get wiped off the face of the earth, his house probably destroyed, siblings as well. He just about made it out alive. And now I'm telling you that you shouldn't be angry and you should be happy to be in a place where you know the government of that country are the reason for your family being in the position that they're in. Like that doesn't make no sense, bruv. None whatsoever. None.
Yeah.
None, fam.
And anyways, regardless, the Geneva Convention already tells you that a person, you can't do collective punishment. Collective punishment, bombing people for things that they didn't do is collective punishment. Like I said earlier, if a school gets ran, whatever, if there's a shooter in a school, you don't bomb the school. If your mum is held hostage and a man's got a gun to your mum's head, you're not going to kill your mum and the guy.
Like, come on, man. This
is basic common sense. You are not going to normalize genocidal war crime rhetoric around. You're not going to do it. It's going to get common sense. Because you're telling us, you don't even know how many Hamas you killed. You don't even know if
jump on the panel, because you're just chatting shit. Who you justifying jihad? What the fuck are you talking about?
The same way, the same way how the British government will justify going and air droning a village full of innocent civilians because something happened in downtown Islamabad or fucking wherever the fuck it may have been. Let's not play silly beggars here, bro. Like, come on, man. Stop all that stupidness, fam. Yeah? There's certain instances that people have been attacked first, fam, and what they're doing is defending and returning the favor that has been bestowed upon them. I'm not mad at anyone that does that, bro. Yeah, I'm mad at the initiator, bruv. You get me? So if they're initiating it, Reggie, then fair enough, bruv. You got an argument, cuz. But 9 times out of 10, they're reacting to some shit that's gone down, bro. I can't be mad at you for that. What kind of stupidness is that, bro? Come on, man. Stop being silly here, bruv. Stop being silly, man. Yeah, and also, just to let the record reflect, bruv, there ain't no one that's killed or whacked more people off the face of the planet than certain governments from the West, bruv. This is fact. Yeah, go and get all your statistics and your analytics from around the world, bruv. You'll find that this is fucking true, bro. So we can sit here and say, this one's a terrorist, that one's a terrorist, oh, he done this. Like, but again, when you compare their numbers, bruv, and their quote-unquote works to certain people whose country we occupy, bro, it's nowhere near, bro. It doesn't even scratch the surface, cuz. Yeah? So just bear that in mind before you start throwing terms like terrorists out to people, yeah? Safe.
We don't know who initiated the thing. Reggie, where have you been in your head, man? 75 years ago, bro. Like, think.
You're just speculating from afar. No, Reggie, I'm not, because we can actually see if we actually look through history, bro. We can actually find these records of how much people, quote unquote, have been wiped out by your government, fam. The government you love so fucking dearly. Yeah? So again, like, no one's being disingenuous, no one's being fake, no one's chatting shit here. Like, we can all sit here and talk about the one little Boko Haram or the one little fucking ISIS or Hamas. You get me? And no one's condoning that or agreeing with it. You get me? Before you start chatting shit. But I'm saying, I ain't comparing them one and single little organizations to a fucking government that systematically wipes out people and countries, bro. They've been doing this before my lifetime. I've seen them do this in my lifetime, and I believe they'll continue to do it after my lifetime, bro. So there's nothing really to argue about here, family. Do you know what I mean? Big up, though.
Shut up, Reggie. I'm not.
Do you know what it is, Morgan? When I continually heard people chatting fucking fraff, bro, yeah, and it's like, it's not that hard to fucking rectify the shit they're talking. That's when I became a historian. Man said you're harder, you know. I'm good, brother. I'm good.
This is the thing that's bothering me right now. That there's a lot of people protesting about a genocide, right? And they're trying to associate that with Islam, right? Oh, you're only protesting because it's Muslims being killed. Or these people that are protesting, they're all Muslims. Nah, there's Muslims, Christians, Jews, all these people that are against genocide. They're labeling them as pro-Palestine automatically. No, I'm just against the genocide, bro.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, why can't I be against the
Wallahi,
genocide
baby. Wallahi,
without
baby.
me being an anti-Semite automatically? I'm just saying, just stop killing innocent people, please.
What have you done about it? Well, Reggie, being that opposed to the British government and wanting to do something about it, if I was to do what I felt to do, I'd probably be dead or in prison, cuz, for a very long time. So I'm going to kind of let that one slide. When I see there's a actual a plan of action, bruv, you get me, that can actually put a dent or can actually affect the people who I'm talking about, then yeah, I'm all in and I'm all ears. But right now, cuz, no one's in a position to do that. So that would be silly, irrational, and damn near impossible. Do you get me? Unless you want to be one of them lone soldiers that walk up into Parliament and get 20 shots in your forehead. I'm not that guy. So yeah, again, it's not just lip surface, Reggie, because what we're talking about here, we can show you case in point detail. You're not just saying stuff, bro. And again, you saying who initiated it. Again, you're right. We don't know. I'm not on the ground over there, and I don't know. I'm not in the government like that. You get me? But I have a strong suspicion it wasn't the people of the country that initiated the war with the fucking government from another country. That's just me. Could be wrong. But yeah,
But to ask the question who initiated it means that under certain circumstances, you're prepared to justify a genocide of 30,000 people, bro. Like, you shouldn't even be asking that question, innit? Like, especially if you're a Christian that believes in turning the other cheek. Like, 800 people getting kidnapped and attacked, and some of them got unalived. How does that then open the door for a genocide of innocent women and children?
Exactly.
It just don't make sense. It's not like these lot ain't been going back and forth with each other for the last 75 years anyway.
Listen, you see, sorry, Con. You see, also, yeah. Again, this is me speaking for myself. No one else. Yeah. You see this whole jumping out and riding out for everybody's cause. Yeah, I'm not on that, fam, and I don't expect people to be doing that for me either. I'm not one of them people, because you get me. Yeah? Like man will handle our own, and whoever's there. But I'm not begging no one to come and fight on my behalf, my people's behalf, and I'm not so quick to do that for other people. There definitely is some exceptions to the rule, but for the most part, people gravitate to what they fuck with. Yeah, all this fake love. Oh well, I'm gonna make it seem like I care about these people because the whole world cares about them, and I don't want to look like I'm a piece of shit right now. So I'm gonna put up a post and my little video, and I'm gonna go to the protest, and that nothing's genuine. Nothing's genuine. Not one part of it. You're only doing that simply to not look different to the fucking millions of people that's over your socials doing that right now. Yeah. Handle your own fucking yard, boy. Dance a yard for you, dance abroad.
Yeah? But I would tell them straight, bro. Listen, as a Muslim, I've got nothing to say about this Palestine liberation for their national cause. I'm just saying, stop killing innocent children and babies and targeting civilians. That's all I'm saying. I don't think this is an issue for Islam or for people to start doing dawah or talking about jihad. This has nothing to do with Palestinian liberation. They want their own country. That's their national cause that they're fighting for. They ain't fighting for Islam. They're not fighting for jihad. They're fighting for their own rights to their own land. That's their right to do that, bro. No one can argue with that. But it's nothing to do with Islam. I'm against it because it's killing innocent people. There's Christians there. There's Jews. Well, I don't know if the Jews are still there, but yeah, there's Christians there too, bro. Like, it's just about one thing. Killing innocent people.
9 times out of 10.
What is there more? Why are we complicating it?
Because in order for them to justify the bullshit and their rhetoric, they have to complicate it. Because without complicating it, there's nothing to try and hide behind. Yeah, it's very simple. They're doing wrong. They should stop doing wrong. End of. Yeah, but man want to do, they done this and they done that, and it's bare semantics about that have no real bearing on the conversation or the argument, but it just wastes time and it deflects and it detracts from the actual proper points that are being made there, which 9 times out of 10 are right. So you get me, big at yourself though. But yeah, would like to hear from you, man. You man in the chat's got a lot to say, cuz hit the link, man. Fight for those who do not believe in Islam. Well, you get me.
Who's saying that now?
Reggie.
He's saying who's fighting for who?
Fight for those who don't believe in Islam. I don't know.
But like, he's saying that's what he does.
Islamic creed is all about targeting minorities. Well, if you say so, Reggie. You get me? We're
Reggie,
not really going to get
what's that got to do, Reggie? What's that got to do with
nothing?
America?
It's got nothing, Khan. This is the point. This is the point. It has absolutely
Israel
nothing,
with
bro.
white phosphorus to pour on the heads of innocent people. What's that got to do with it?
Jets, if you're listening, people in the back.
Like, this is just silly, man. You get me? And to go back to your little question, Reggie, I'm not gonna lie, bro. If I fuck with the person or something's happening, the person's in danger or whatever in front of me, cause Muslim, fucking whatever the fuck they are, Hindu, Sikh, bro, my natural instinct to probably help that person's gonna kick in, bro. And then I'll think about my fucking prejudices and biases later down the line. But if somebody's in a burning car on fire that's flipped over, I'm not going to sit there and say, "Oh, is there a Quran in there? Is there a Bible in there?" Who does that? That's shit,
a psychopath move.
Stop it, man. Stop it, bro. Again,
Reggie does border on psychopathism, though. Like, his lack of empathy is like a sign of psychopathy. Not going to lie. He's not a well person. And the way how he's like got them like dopey looks on his face when he's speaking, sometimes it's like you do think that the lights are on, but is anyone home? Like, you got a question, Reggie, sometimes, bro.
Hey, Reggie, do you know what it is, though? No, do you know what it is? It's whatever's happened to him or whatever he's gone through. And I don't even like to speculate still, because I hate people that do that. But I strongly believe something's happened to him, and whoever's inflicted what's happened to him or made him look like an idiot or done whatever happened to be a Muslim. And he's held some sort of grudge ever since then, and this is why it just spills out in some weird ass ways. Man ain't talking about nothing to do with Islam sometimes. Man just brings Muslims into the conversation. It's like, bro, this is an illness now, bro. Like, you're obsessed. Like, it's not healthy, cuz.
To be honest, if he's purporting British values of tolerance and he comes to live in Britain, he has to accept the fact that Britain has got allegiances with certain Muslim countries, and he's going to have to be living next door to certain Muslims in this melting pot of British multiculturalism. There will be representatives of Islam amongst those people. And if you've chosen to throw your hat into the ring with the English or the British, then you're going to be on the side of certain Muslim nations. Exactly. So Reggie's like anti-Islamic, anti-Muslim position doesn't really fit in with his British values and his British tolerance. As a British person, like, I'm British, right? If I come and live in Britain, right, I know my daughter could come home with a member of anyone that lives in Britain. That means a Muslim, a Jamaican, anyone that's part of Britain, right? That's who we are, isn't it?
Yeah, no, facts.
British,
Big
right?
up all
We're
you lot saying the
living
panel's
together,
ignorant, yeah? Sorry, Con. Big up all you lot saying the panel's ignorant. Hit the link, innit? You get me? Come and show us how ignorant we are, man. Seeing as we're so ignorant.
Yeah, let me
would you
just
why the hell
what, though?
Why the hell would you lot in the chat continue to listen to this as opposed to jumping on and schooling us or changing the conversation?
What are we being ignorant to?
Yeah.
At least break that down, Reggie. Jump on,
sorry,
man.
Morg. Morg,
Yeah.
it's not righteousness. It's just truth and common sense, bro. You should try it sometime.
Can I just respond to Diana, please? Because this
I was gonna
silly
say,
argument that, oh my God, the population's increasing.
Diana,
Let me deal with the population increase argument. The legal focus of a genocide is the specific actions with the intent to destroy a group or part of a group, right? So when the Nazis were being killed in certain areas, their population was increasing. That didn't make it. So that was still a genocide. When the Rwandan genocide was happening, the Tutsi population was increasing. That was still a genocide. When the Armenian genocide happened, there were still Armenians. That was still a genocide. Of course, the Palestinians are increasing in number outside their country. There are millions in Jordan and there are millions outside. Of course, their numbers are increasing. That doesn't mean anything. Whether it's increasing, decreasing, whether it's stable, no. You look at the intent and the actions. That's what makes something a genocide or not a genocide. It's ignorance is beyond me. And the definition says a group or part.
This is what I mean, Sarah.
Go and read the paperwork and the definitions.
Every single argument, aside from the fact that they're killing innocent people, for me is a distraction. It's feeding into the narrative and it's diffusing the energy away from the fact of one simple point. They're killing innocent women and children and specifically targeting civilians. That is it. That is a war crime. That is it. That there's no, like, you can't make it worse than that. We don't need to over-egg the pudding here. Like, Benjamin Netanyahu needs to be arrested as a war criminal, same way Slobodan Milosevic was in Bosnia. They arrested that mofo. Yeah, he got sent to the Hague, same way they done Saddam in the Hague for mashing up Kurds. Like, he's no different. Benjamin Netanyahu ain't no different.
Basically, according to the UN Convention of Prevention of on the prevention and punishment of crimes of genocide, this is what they look for. Intent. You have to show intent, and I think there's been plenty of intent with Israelis talking about their animals and wipe them out and carpet bomb them, and not differentiating between Hamas and the civilians. There's intent right there. Their actions, carpet bombing, very clear. Phosphorus, using illegal weapons, and that they're meeting the condition. It's not based on population increase, decrease, or the stagnant population. Nobody's looking at that. So I don't know what definition of genocide you are applying. The international law is not applying your definition of genocide. It's nothing to do with increase of population or not. And it doesn't matter if it's, say for example, you have a whole community. It could be part of a community, like the Armenian one. Part of a community that was targeted. And they went to court and it was considered genocide. So if you don't know your legal terms and you don't know political science, sit back and fall back, bro. Stick to the Daily Mail and whatever you read and Piers Morgan or whoever you listen to. Anyway, it's kind of...
Even the Pope himself is saying this ain't a war. This is a crime against humanity. And Reggie's arguing with the Pope now. That's what situation we're in now, where Reggie's hatred and his bias is like stronger than his faith, stronger than his belief in Christianity, stronger than his righteousness or lack of righteousness. Like he's lost that. He's done. He's undermined his own position. Like, there's no point even talking to Reggie no more. Anyone like that?
People in the back room.
Anyone like that, for my sake, I don't even bother with them. I just stick to the point, innit? They're killing innocent women and children, and that is a crime against humanity. I don't care if they're black, white, green, Muslim, Christian, Hindu. That is a crime. The people that's orchestrating it need to be held to account. If they can't be held to account, then why do we have United Nations? Why do we have to listen to these people? Why are they the rulers over us if they can't rule with justice? Where's the justice, man? Innocent children, man. Innocent babies, man. Like, it's upsetting, man, having to watch this. I shouldn't have to watch this, man.
My good friend Diana still wants to stick on her point. Diana, let me explain this one more time to you. If there is intent to destroy even a portion of a group, this falls under the definition of genocide.
That's right.
The Armenian genocide was targeting a particular population, not all the Armenians, but the ones under the Ottoman Empire.
Well,
okay. They were still increasing in number, but when they went to the high court, it was still considered genocide because it fits the definition used by the international law. A part of the group can be targeted. That is considered genocide.
It weren't just the Armenians that were genocided from that area; it was the Assyrians as well, and the
but it
Kurds.
has to be a particular group and particular like target.
I think it was the Armenians and the Assyrians were run at the same time, in that time, and it was the Kurds that did it. And they're still to this day, they need to be held to account for what they did. Now, their argument is, the Ottoman authorities gave us permission to do it. No, but you snatched those people's lands, didn't it? You got their land. You took their land. You took their possessions. You ran them out. That's what the Kurds did.
I've never taken benefits. I wasn't raised in this country. I didn't take no benefits from this country. I've worked. My partner's worked. We've worked to do whatever we need to do. Look at this ignorance, bro. Is it because I'm brown? You know what irritates me? When you're throwing around language, you don't understand the meaning. I actually get OCD. Like, I've realized I have a word OCD. I must have a word OCD. People are throwing around words, but they don't know what it means. And you're just looking at them like, what are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
Anyway, man, let's change the subject and let's think of something to talk about, because this is a dead subject. You know what I mean, I was watching thingy today, TikTok. They were saying that was it 98% of thingies, stories or threads based on the Palestinian situation is being blocked by TikTok now, because America put pressure on them.
To be honest with you, I don't really deal with TikTok. I know a couple of Palestinians.
Yeah, but the thing is, you know, when there's a lot of information coming out and then all of a sudden it dries up.
Soon it will just stop anyways. They'll stop it. So
they've stopped it. They have stopped it. But people are saying that now we don't even know what's going on. Like, what is the next installment of the story? What we don't even know. All we know is that the people are bombed, run out of their houses, got put in so-called safe zones, been left with no food and water, and it's been like 4 or 5 days. They haven't received any aid of any sort whatsoever. They've sent in troops on the ground that are running around. Whoever they catch, they're indiscriminately just capping them, just shooting them in the head. Like, whoever they find, women, children, whoever's in them zones that they've said you've got to clear out, they bum rush some block of flats. Whoever they found in there, living in there, normal people that refuse to leave. Yeah, they were like, why are we going to run out into the middle of a desert for? We might as well stay where we are, right? Hand ourselves into the troops, and when they arrest us, they arrest us. But they ain't arresting people. They're just straight shooting them in the head. Like, they're shooting women and children in the head now. They're saying, we ain't taking no prisoners. If you're in this zone,
I mean, you
done.
know what it is? The issue is, once you're not following international law and you think you can do whatever you want, everybody's at risk in that region. That's the problem. So we're going to nip this in the bud right now. It's nothing to do. It's just basic common sense. Once you start thinking you could just kill anybody and do whatever you want and you're above international law, then That's the
See,
issue.
do you
Then
know
you'll
what?
go around to your neighbors, and then you want to expand and then violate other people's rights. And then what do we have? A mad country just on a madness, on a genocidal
Yeah, see,
movement. We're not
that's
having
the
that.
thing.
We're nipping
That's
in
the
the
thing.
bud. Mm.
So there's going to be repercussions to us living here as well, because these that are like, oh no, look, the Muslims are all uniting now. The Muslims are all showing their teeth now. They're boycotting and costing the country, costing these big companies money now. Like they're seeing it as a threat. So this is why now they're attacking Muslims, putting people on Piers Morgan, calling them hijab, what they call them, fucking jihadis. Yeah. Like this is why this whole energy is moving towards this direction of, oh, Muslims are sticking up for Palestine, so let's blame the whole thing on Muslims and then target the wider Muslim community within the UK. So that's why you're seeing more attacks against
I'm
innocent
actually like, I'm not in
Muslims
the UK,
in the
but
UK.
I think most people in the UK are completely against what's happening. Like I like literally like
I know,
every person I've
they
seen
are.
in is against it. I don't care if
It's
they're
true.
Jewish. I don't care. Every person I've seen or I know personally is not on it. I haven't
It's
met
true.
any pro-Israeli yet, to be
It's
honest,
true.
in real life. Like everybody's
Yeah,
disgusted by what's happening.
it's true.
And Diana, I was very clear in my definition. You have to have the intent to destroy whole or part of an ethnic, racial, or religious group. Okay, that's what's meant by intent, according to international law. You could do this by killing them, causing harm to them, throwing illegal chemicals over them, physical destruction, bullying them out of their areas. All of that is a target, and we know they're targeting because Netanyahu said very clearly. He quoted biblical verses. He goes, "Remember what the Amalekites did to." I've lost my words.
Amalekites.
Amalek, what they did to you. He was very clear. He did a little. He's very clear about who he's targeting. He's targeted the Arabs when they're saying we're gonna flatten the whole of Gaza. They're not excluding the civilians. When they say they are fighting everybody in Gaza, they're not differentiating between Hamas, the quote unquote terrorist organization, and the civilians. So I'm very clear in my definition. Intent is what you intend to destroy, whole or part. It's very simple. Very simple. Yeah. But anyways, carry on. Just had to deal with that quickly.
It's just fucked up, man.
I know, yeah, you're right, Reggie. I don't support for the Palestinians to get kicked out of their country. I think they should defend their country, and I think they should stay in their country. Just like when the Italians came to my country, we fucked them up. And I'm proud of that. And many of them are buried on our lands, and I'm very proud of that. So colonials want to pull up to people's lands, they get fucked up. That's how life works, man. Stay in your place. It's very simple. Mind your business and stay in your place. I support anybody that fights for their rights and for their families and for their children. I'm for that.
Well, if United Nations is saying that it's their right to do that, I don't see
Yeah,
why
it's your
Reggie will
right to
have a
defend
problem
yourself
with
by
it.
any means necessary. You're not going to pull up to my country and
Why
kick
has
me
Reggie
out.
got a problem with it? It's their
Yeah.
it's their international rights,
Now
isn't
he
it?
was
Why are we
like, oh,
taking that
but
away
why aren't
from
the
people?
Muslims letting them into their countries? Because we support their right to fight for their land. We support them. Fight for your home that you built. Fight for it. I support that. Don't let no one bully you out of your house. You can't. I got a house in London. You can't bully me out of my house. I'll fight for it. What? If you invested into a space and you were there first, no one can come and bully you out there. What is this?
The problem with this is now United Nations is being totally undermined. Totally undermined. So what we're dealing with here is just America doing what they want to do. That is terrible. Like, they're basically facilitating this whole thing. Israelis are taking the blame for everything. They're taking, like, people, oh, Jews are controlling America. Like, America's some dummies that are just doing what like Israel tells them to do. Nah, it's the other way around. Other way around. They're using the Jews, their biblical story, their claim to the land. All this stuff is just being used so
It's just
America can
ISIS,
have
man.
access to the Middle East. They're currently bombing Lebanon. They're currently bombing Syria. They've already fucked up Libya. They've already got Egypt in the back pocket. Like, these are on a global offensive. And you want to talk about Muslims? It's crazy. You want to talk about October the 7th? What the fuck has America done to the whole Middle East? Like, just look at
When
just
you're
Iraq
cutting
on
off
its own.
Diana, when you're cutting off food, water, and electric to the whole population, I think that intent is very clear, and that's actually against international law. It's called collective punishment. So they've already committed war crimes, but the rate they're going at, it's going to be genocide, and we're going to see them in Hague. And everybody who supported them. You know what I suggested? All of the people that support this there should be a book printed of all their faces and names so that future generations can know who these genocidal maniacs were running around the world. We need to know who they were. It needs to be documented. Their rhetoric needs to be documented. There need to be blogs created, and all the people who support genocide need to be their faces and their future generations to know. My granddad was a... They need to know this. They need to know the history.
See, the thing is, with these lot, their military might is so strong, right? Their power is so strong that these things that are happening now that we're seeing, right, it's just because their plans didn't go according to how they wanted it to go, because that they thought they're so powerful that they could just like roll over everyone and there's going to be no resistance and everyone's just going to do what they want anyway. This is how mad Americans are. Americans are actually living in a bubble, and they think that the whole world loves them, the whole world's like licking their ass. They really genuinely believe that, and they sort of pass that psycho mentality onto the Israelis. The Israelis have got that same mentality, but they believe that they're God's chosen people. These people under mad delusions. When you speak to them, they can't even talk to you about United Nations, about how many journalists even that they've killed. Like normal things that we'll talk about in a war, they can't talk about because they're all trapped up in this mad religious story.
It's ISIS. They basically did a little mini ISIS.
It's just gaslighting.
It's the same thing as ISIS. That's exactly what ISIS is. ISIS claimed, based on religious texts and the interpretations that they had, they were the Khalifa and they were the people that should be in charge of that land mass. They killed off everybody who disagreed with them. It's exactly the same thing. It was a land grab. They bullied the natives out of the country, and they interpreted it, the Quran in a violent manner. And for them, the blood of those people was halal, and that's exactly what they do.
I think that for them to have, like,
exact same blueprint.
If they had the things going their own way, they would have took a lot more time to kind of like groom the rest of the world into their little story and build it up and make these people seem like more of an enemy, because they know they can do that. They know they can use the media to make everyone on one side, the same way that they've done in Ukraine. They got so much money and backing up Ukraine and made everyone think that Ukrainians were these victims, that they can like basically move them even to Ireland and wherever, and everyone's going to welcome them with open arms and this and that, because they put time into the storyline. But with this, it was sort of like, I think, a very rushed thing. They rushed it because of what happened in other places, right? So when Russia bombed the pipeline that stopped natural gas going from Russia into Germany and into Europe, when Turkey and Russia fucked them up in Syria, right? This is sort of like their plan B. This weren't their first plan of action. Yeah, they were thinking that they were going to do it nice and easy, right? That everyone's going to lay down their arms and roll over and accept American and Israeli ideology, right? But they're getting backlash because the whole world is standing up against them, because they never had time to initiate their normal media warfare, right? And the reason why they had to rush it is because of the energy crisis and the prices are going up. Like, why do you think all our cost of living's going up? It's ridiculous. It's all because of this energy thing. It's because these lot chose to take the piss out of Russia. Russia fucked them up, yeah, and now they're basically rushing to catch up for the money that they lost. So they need to sort out everything very quickly. They're going to get that natural gas that's off the coast of Gaza, and that's what they're rushing for. That's their main objective. That Israel's already handed out the contracts to American firms to bring up that natural gas off the coast of Gaza. And who's going to help them? Suella Braverman, Richie Sunak, all these people, like these Indians, they're all well invested in British gas and British petroleum. Like BP, the companies that are going to bring up that money from underneath the sea, these people that are ruling us at the moment, it's not a coincidence that they've been put into those positions, because they've got the contacts. They've got the contacts that can deal with these projects. So they've already been put there. So why would an idiot like Richie Sunak, some dopey guy, be put in charge of England? It's because of his contacts that he's got in BP. Same as Suella Braverman as well. They've got contacts that they can deal with this matter. They've been put into them positions. So that already shows you what direction it's going to go in. That already shows you where the money's coming from and who England needs to pander to get that money in their back pocket. And that's all because Putin fucked their shit up for them. They thought Putin was some dopey guy. They thought, oh, they're releasing stories the other day, Putin's going to die, he's ill. Nah, man, the guy's fine. Now they're saying, oh, all of a sudden we've gone from Putin dying and the Russians are turning on themselves. Now the whole storyline's changed to, now we ain't got no money for Ukraine. That war's done now. But they're not calling it a defeat. Yeah, but that is a defeat. You've been defeated. Russia took what he wanted. Yeah, he said, this bit's mine and this bit's mine. And furthermore, I'm going to keep bombing your capital because you keep coming at me. Until you chill, yeah, until you back off, I'm going to keep bombing your capital. And that's all they've done. And they kept the land that they said that they were going to take. And they said that the Russians lived there anyway. It's our land anyway. It was our land before and it's our land now. And they took their own land back. Yeah, that's what they've done. Like, this is a defeat for them. Look, they fucked up. But they're taking it out on Palestinians now. That's why they're going hell for leather. They're going full out. They're basically genociding up a whole people. They've done it before. Look, England attacked Germany. They mashed up some place called Dresden. Innocent women and children just chilling, living their normal lives, got bombed to fuck by England. Why? Oh, because Germans were bombing the East End. Yeah, but that wasn't an unstrategic move. They were bombing the East End because that's where all the industry was based, and that's where the imports and exports from the Thames estuaries goes out. Like, they were bombing that region for a reason, innit? They were debilitating England's ability to have a war. But England bombed Dresden, which was like bombing just some innocent town. People just living their lives. Like, these lot have done it before. They've done Hiroshima. They've done Nagasaki. They got away with all these things, bro. These lot, you got to remember, you're dealing with psychopaths. People who feel that they cannot be pulled up on anything. That's what's scary about it. And it's just roller coastering into the fact that they're not even bothering to hide it anymore. They're not even bothering to media you into it no more. That's crazy. That's scary. That's a scary world you're living in. That's so scary that these psychopaths can do this.
What is Diana, babes? One baby dead in an incubator is enough. I don't know what number game you want to play. I don't. What's wrong with you? Are you okay? I don't need these European fascist definitions and numbers to know if something is immoral. Something's immoral. I don't need your definition of immorality. It's immoral to bomb hospitals. It's immoral to bomb babies in incubators. It's immoral to tell people to go to the south and then bomb them. It's immoral to use chemical weapons. It's immoral to blow kids up to smithereens and their parents have to pick them up in bits. That's immoral. Simple. I don't know what the confusion is. The fuck?
Bruv, they're killing journalists. They're killing journalists. Like, when they're killing their own Western journalists,
They're just
BBC man are
genocidal
getting murked.
sickness. It's a sickness. Anybody who's bare comfortable, it's not really, nobody's really dead. You know, it's not really a genocide. They're like so nonchalant about the death of children. It is so bothering. And you people around us in society, move. I'm so glad I'm away from all of you people. I swear to God. Imagine that woman standing next to you in the line to pick up your kids. Oh, man.
That's the thing. These are so complicit in this now. They can't have any of those.
Murderous people, you know.
They can't have them coming over here as immigrants. Like, they can't save them from that war now, because they're all
their
complicit.
hearts for nothing.
They're complicit in it.
They just want to
They know they're
excuse
guilty.
and excuse and excuse. It's
guilty.
disgusting. Just say it's disgusting. I don't know why it's so hard. Why do you have to make excuses for it? They're baby killers. We know that they're baby killers. They throw babies in fires. They're just disgusting. We don't want to hear about it. Just all these excuses you want to make for them, and allow it, man. Be on the right side of history. You're on the wrong side of history right now.
Yeah, it's mad.
Yeah, fix up, Diana.
And Diana is just one of many. There are many of you running around these streets. My thing is, you can believe whatever you want, but it's scary to think these people are around you. Like, it's actually bloody scary. I'm not gonna lie. And these people exist amongst us. Oh my God. I think you all need to be badged. You all need to have some sort of sign so we know what you're on. infanticide, but all these people just wanting babies to die and not move. What's wrong with these people? Anyways, guys, I am out. It's been a good one. Big up everyone. Big up Zanini. I'm out. Peace, peace, peace.
Big up, Sarah. Yeah, Axum, salute, man.
Yeah. Big up. Ciao, people. It was a good one.